It's Fibber McGee and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed, written by Phil Leslie, and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. Within the next 20 seconds, a fire will break out somewhere in the United States. Lives may be lost, property damaged, homes or buildings destroyed. Yes, there are 4,600 fires in America each day of the year. They kill 11,000 persons and disfigure or severely burn thousands more. 90% of all fires which start in the home can be traced to human carelessness. By obeying a few simple rules of fire prevention from now on, you and I can protect ourselves and our families from this devastating menace. Rule 1 is don't smoke in bed or discard lighted cigarettes carelessly. Rule 2, clean out old newspapers, magazines, and other inflammable debris. Rule 3, promptly repair defective wiring equipment. Replace worn or frayed wiring as soon as you notice it. Fire won't wait till tomorrow. Rule 4, use only those cleaning fluids which will not burn. And last but not least, be careful with matches. Keep them out of the reach of small children. Remember, it doesn't pay to gamble with fire. The odds are against you every time. Mr. and Mrs. McGee are planning a trip to visit Mrs. McGee's wealthy aunt. For a while yesterday, there was a little problem about needing new luggage. But our hero has it all solved this morning as he comes galloping in the front door, yelping,
Hey, Molly, I got him. I borrowed Doc Gamble's new suitcases. Look at them.
Aren't they just beautiful?
Yeah, boy, we'll arrive at Aunt Sarah's house in style this time, kiddo. Just look at them luggage.
Those luggage, dearie.
Huh?
Those luggages? Is that right?
Them bags. They're genuine cowhide, you know.
Brand new, too. I'm not so sure you should have borrowed them, though. They're such expensive.
I wasn't sure I could borrow them for a while there, but you know how sentimental old Doc is. When I told him I was going to be gone for maybe a whole week, he practically broke down and cried right there in the office.
Oh.
Incidentally, Doc's going to stop by here this afternoon to find out what time we want to leave for the station tomorrow.
Good.
So when you hear him coming, kind of throw something over this big Gladstone of his, will you? I got it scratched a little bit on that nail on the porch post, and you know how unreasonable Doc gets.
Oh, McGee, look at that.
Ah, don't worry. It's not all the way through. Besides, when them porters on that train get through with it, Doc will never notice a little 2-foot scratch like this one.
Oh.
Hey, I'm looking forward to this trip tomorrow, aren't you?
Yes, and I think it's sweet of Aunt Sarah to invite us. You see, now I want to make an appointment at the beauty shop. Call Mabel Toops, write a note for the milkman.
I caught the mailman this morning.
Doing what?
No. I mean, I caught him on the front porch and told him to hold the mail after today, till we get back.
Oh. How about the newspapers? Hadn't you better tell the paper boy?
I'll watch for him this afternoon. I forgot to tell him when we went on vacation this summer, and that front porch looked like it was buried under 20 foot of snow when we got home. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's probably Mr. Wimple. He's going to keep our parakeet for us.
Wimp? Well, I hope he takes good care of
Come
it.
in. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, folks. I came for the parakeet.
Well, good. Are you sure you know how to take care of birds, Wallace?
Mr. McGee, you are talking to the hospitality chairman of the Wistful Vista Bird Watchers, Nest number 4.
Oh, how nice. Nest number 4?
Well, even so, I don't...
Look, do you see this pin, Mr. McGee? This is the coveted golden bird with 2 egg clusters, awarded only for extreme heroism.
Oh, that's wonderful, Mr. Wimple. How'd you get it?
It was on an eagle-watching expedition last summer, Mrs. McGee, in the Rocky Mountains.
The Rockies?
2 of us had climbed a rocky cliff to watch an eagle feeding her young.
Yeah?
When all at once, she discovered us.
Uh-oh.
With a horrible screech, she dived at us and... Well, I saved a man's life that day.
Gee, that's great, Wimp. Whose life did you save?
Mine. I dived into a badger hole and hid till dark. The other poor fellow perished.
Oh.
Well, after that, I'm sure we can trust you with our parakeet, Mr. Wimple. He's out in the kitchen. I'm going up and call Mabel Toops now, McGee.
Yeah, well, come on, Wimp, and I'll give him to you. I'll gather up his stuff for you. Hi, Buster. Hi, Buster.
He's a cute little fellow, Mr. McGee. I'll take very good care of him. Hello, Birdie. Hello, birdie.
Good. Now, here's his birdseed.
Right.
And here's the other kind of birdseed.
2 kinds of
Here's the book, Care and Feeding of Parakeets.
the book.
Here's the blanket we put over his cage at night.
Just hang it over my arm.
And here's the heavy blanket, in case it turns colder while we're gone.
Hang it over my other arm.
Okay. And you better take this, too, in case it goes below freezing. You can't tell this time of year.
What on earth is that?
My old raccoon coat. I'll hang that over the blanket over your arm.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Now, let's see. Here's his water. Gallon bottle full.
Oh, we have water, Mr. McGee.
Yeah,
We
but
have
he's
it.
used to the water out of our faucet, Wimp. Better not change on him. Might upset him.
Put the bottle under my arm. That's it.
Yeah. Here's the heating pad to put under his cage in case he's still cold, see?
Hang it around my neck.
Okay. There. Here's his bottle of bitters.
Bitters? Good gracious, do I give him gin with that, or...
My gosh, no, Wallace. The directions are on the bottle. 3 drops in his water. Here, I'll put this in your pocket.
Thank you.
And here's an extra cuttle bone. Perch brush. 5 pounds of gravel. You got it? Newspapers for his cage. And here's a palm leaf fan in case the weather turns hot.
Heavenly days.
Let me check now. Blankets, book, birdseed, fur coat, fan. Okay, boy, you got it. I'll open the back door for you.
Thank you, Mr. McGee. Have a nice trip, and call me when you get back.
Okay, Wimp. Thanks a lot, boy. I got to start packing now. So long. Well, I hope I didn't forget anything. I'd hate for anything to happen to that bird on it. Oh, you said it, Buster. I don't want anything to happen to you. Oh, my gosh, I thought I forgot something. Hey, Wimp! Hey, hold it! Hey, you forgot the bird!
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Most of us have been called away from home and loved ones at one time or another. And we know from the experience that there's nothing quite as important during those days of separation as mail. A good old letter from home. Any man or woman in the armed forces will tell you the only call that takes precedence over mess is mail call. And when a letter is more important to a hungry GI than food, you know it means something. The truce in Korea doesn't mean we should stop writing letters to our men and women in service, whether in U.S. camps or overseas. Mail from home is just as important now as it ever was. Yes, in some respects, it's even more important. The action, the strain, the anxieties of war can keep a soldier's mind occupied. But when the letdown comes, the time to relax, that's when morale needs a shot in the arm. Your soldier knows the shooting is over. He's done his big job, and now he wants to get home. But unfortunately, there's still a lot to keep him for a while. So don't let him down. Help keep up his morale. Write that letter today.
How's the packing come, Molly? Okay?
I guess so, dearie, but there's never enough room for everything.
That's right.
Did you find out about the train?
Yeah, I just phoned the station. We take that cinder bucket, 10 o'clock tomorrow. Gets us into Aunt Sarah's at
The
about...
cinder bucket. Mm-hmm. That's a through train, isn't it?
You said it. That train was through in 1912. That red railroad keeps... Oh, hey, there's the paper boy outside. Hey, boy. Hey, paper boy. Whew. Hey, you just missed my head, bud.
Oh, gee, I'm awful sorry, Mr. McGee. I've been throwing high all day.
Well, you better watch it.
Would you like me to ride back down the block and try another throw, sir?
No, never mind. The reason why I stopped you, bud...
Oh, I know why, sir. I have it right here. It's $2.80, and that brings you right up to date.
Huh?
Would you like a receipt? I have it all made out.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the $2.80.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, you aren't the same kid we've had all the time, are you? The one that always throws the paper in the maple tree.
Oh, no, sir. I'm the boy that throws them under the porch.
Oh, I see.
just got this route last week, Mr. McGee.
Mm-hmm.
And like I say, I've been throwing them high today for some reason.
Yeah, you told me. How did you know my name if you're new?
Oh, I have all the records from Norman, the boy that used to have this route.
Route.
Route, yeah. I study the records, Mr. McGee. I think it's important for a man starting in business to know all about his customers, don't you?
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
I mark them down in my mind, you see.
Mm-hmm.
When you stepped out on that porch, it flashed right through my mind. Quote, 79 Wistful Vista. That's F. McGee.
Mm-hmm.
Very unhappy, hates paper in tree, collect in advance, 2-bit tip at Christmas. Swirl puddle in driveway on rainy days. Unquote. The quotes are not my own, sir. They're on my report from Norman, the boy that used to have this route.
Route.
Right. And Norman knows people.
Well, never mind Norman, Bud. Look, I and my wife are going out of town for a few days, so no more papers till I tell you. Understand?
Yes, sir. But may I say, I'll miss you, sir.
Yeah, you missed me on the last throw, too. Watch it.
I'll do better next time, sir. Goodbye.
So long. Well, that takes care of the newspaper. I'll see if I can help Molly pack.
Hey, McGee, wait a minute.
Oh, hi, Doctor, old man. Come on in with me.
You all set, my boy? You're still going. You haven't changed your mind.
No, we leave in the morning, Fatso. 10 o'clock train.
Hi, Molly. Getting packed, are you?
Hello, Dr. Gamble. Yes, and I can't tell you how much we appreciate the loan of the beautiful luggage.
Hide the scratch, cover the scratch.
What was that?
I said the bags, they match. They match.
Well, of course they match, egghead. I haven't even used those bags yet, Molly. Oh, by the way, where are you going?
Where? Didn't McGee tell you?
Well, frankly, my dear, when he broke the news that he was going out of town for a week, I got so excited I forgot to ask him.
Oh. Well, my Aunt Sarah bought a new house, Doctor, and she invited us to visit her.
Yes, our own beloved Aunt Sarah, Doctor. Our very closest relative to whom my wife and I feel a great, deep devotion.
Oh, stop it. This is the rich aunt.
You
huh?
said it, fat boy. She's rolling in dough like a baker's knuckles. If I had her dough...
What would you do, Flaplip? Just exactly what would you do if you had, say, $10 million?
Well, for one thing, I wouldn't send my nephew a cheap birthday present every year, I'll tell you that.
You wouldn't, huh?
No, sir. When my nephew's birthday rolled around, I'd sit down and I'd write him out a check for $1,000.
$1,000?
You betcha. And I'd look at that check and I'd say to myself, what did that bum ever do for me? And then I'd tear up the check and knit him a necktie or something.
It'd serve him right, too.
You know, when he's in one of those honest moods like this, Molly, I can almost stand him.
Well, thank you, Doctor.
Well, I'll pick you up at 9 tomorrow morning, kids.
Yeah.
Goodbye now.
Bye.
Well, I'll help you finish packing, kiddo. Because tomorrow's going to be a busy day for us. When we get on that train for Aunt Sarah's house...
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. More great comedy entertainment is yours for the listening tomorrow night when the NBC Radio Network presents the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Everyone knows Bob Hope's wisecracking, rapid-fire style of humor, the stock in trade which elevated Bob to the heights of the comedy kingdom. You'll enjoy his program tomorrow night with the music of Les Brown's Band of Renown, the song stylings of Margaret Whiting, and Bob's special guest stars. Later, on the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, listen to another fast-paced comedy as Phil mixes with Elliot Lewis, Julius Abruzio, and Brother William to come out low man on the totem pole. Of course, there'll be songs by Phil and Alice to add to your listening pleasure and to top off the comedy carryings on. Also on Friday evening, listen to young and popular Eddie Fisher with his quarter hour of pleasure-filled song stylings. And to the Dinosaur Show, featuring this glamorous songbird and the program of your favorite music. Friday and every day, you'll hear America's greatest radio programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, this week is National Safety Week. We'd like to salute the members of the National Safety Council, now in convention in Chicago.
You know, since 1913, the National Safety Council has dedicated itself to saving lives and cutting down on accidents of every kind throughout the nation.
Carelessness causes accidents, and... Molly, can you get the suitcase open? Quick.
You just locked it. What's the matter with you?
I got my necktie caught in it, and it's choking.
Oh, dear. There.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as Wallace Wimple, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, and Richard Beals as the paperboy. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Now, laugh with Can You Top This on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program. presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Boo-Hoo. Ted Weems gives you bright, sparkling music, and Johnson's Glow Coat gives you bright, sparkling floors. Floors that everyone will admire the moment they step into your home. There never was a polish easier to use. It dries so quickly and gives your floors such gleaming beauty. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat works like magic on dull, drab linoleum. 20 minutes after you apply Glow Coat, the floor will be shining like new, protected against dirt and wear. Order Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, the easy-to-use, no-rubbing floor polish, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Fibber is in a new business tonight. He's taken over the management of a nightclub and renamed it the Club McGee. Molly has warned him that he'll be just a small noise in a big racket, but he knows better. And here, welcoming patrons at the door, we find, as master and mistress of ceremonies, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Welcome, folks. Welcome to the Club McGee. Something doing every minute.
Yes, sir. Cloakroom to the right, sir.
Come right in, folks. Get a fistful of feverish fun. Let our gaiety gal show you a gorgeous gob of goo-na-goo. How are you, brother? What? No, sir. No covering or no minimum charge.
We charge only the maximum.
Quiet, Molly. Oh, hello, Mrs. Wearybottom. Waiter, a good table for Mrs. Wearybottom.
Excuse me, please. But do you take care of parking people's cars?
Absolutely, brother. Our doorman will park it quickly and carefully. Why, there he goes now with your car. See? Oh. Well, we do quite a business here. We have to park them a little close together. All right, folks, step right in.
Heavenly days, McGee. I hope you can handle this business.
Just don't worry about that, Molly. I've learned all about nightclubs from the movies.
Our lady violinist saw a movie today, too, and can't play tonight.
What was the picture?
Lost her rosin.
Oh, dear. Step right in, folks. Our next floor show is about to go on. Hey, Molly, there's a couple of guys in tuxedos. Have them put right down in front to dress up the place.
Quiet, Ignuts. Those are our two waiters.
Oh, sorry. Welcome to the Club McGee, folks. Everything is...
Excuse me, please. Are you the proprietor of the club?
You betcha, sis. How do you like it? I got Diego DeLovely to do the decorations, and while I think he went a little cockeyed in a modernistic direction, the effect in general...
I don't want to hear about it. Look.
Well, what is it?
It's an empty glass, McGee. Now, if this is a parlor trick, madam, we haven't time to...
No, now listen.
Yeah?
This is what the waiter gave me when I ordered a cocktail. An empty glass.
What'd you order, sis?
A dry martini.
They made it a little too dry. Waiter, take care of this lady. All right, folks, welcome to the Club McGee. Step right
I
in.
can see trouble ahead for us, McGee.
Huh?
I don't think this is the proper business for you.
me, boss. Sorry, Bud, you can't come in here with that big white hat on. This ain't no fancy dress affair.
McGee, that's our chef.
Oh, oh yeah. What is it, Cookie?
Listen, you better order a couple of 100 pounds more veal.
Veal. What do we use all that veal for?
Chicken a la king.
Can't you use beef?
We're using the beef for chicken pie.
Say, I saw a couple of chickens out in the kitchen this morning. What are we using them for?
Turkey sandwiches.
Oh. Okay, Bud, go ahead and order the veal. You know, Molly, there's more to this business than meets the eye.
Oh, I wish you hadn't gone into this, McGee. I don't think it's strictly honest.
Oh, now, Molly, don't be like that. Customers don't mind a little finagling when we give them first-class service and good food. I'm getting kind of hungry myself.
Well, why don't you order a sandwich?
No, I think I'll get a roll from the drummer. Now, give me a drum roll, Ted. Ladies and gentlemen, if your food is a little slow coming, don't worry about it. Our chef got a knot in his shoestring potatoes. Now, folks, we want you to meet our handsome soloist, Harry Cool. Harry used to work in our kitchen here at the Club McGee, mixing salads, but we discovered he could sing, so we took this ballad soul away from the salad bowl. You know, Perry Combe was on a vacation, so tonight Harry Cool is going to sing My Last Affair.
Can't you see what love and romance have done to me? I'm not the same as I used to be. This is my last affair. And tragedy just seems to be the end of me. My happiness is misery. This is my last affair. Right from the start, you took my love for my heart apart. Now there's nothing new to look forward to. My dreams won't come true, so I'll make a vow. No more to love's shrine will I bow. I cross my heart and I'll seal it now. This is my last affair.
Let's go into the office and check over the account.
With pleasure, McGee. All this noise is giving me a headache.
Well, what's the nightclub for? A health resort? Come on in and sit down.
Oh, I wish you'd never got into this night. McGee, who's that at your desk?
Hey, who are you, Bud? What's the idea?
Take it easy, Pattyweight. Square Shooter Mulligan sent me.
Square Shooter Mulligan, the gangster.
Oh, okay, Bud. I was just... can we order you up a sandwich or something? We don't want any trouble.
Listen. Square Shooter Mulligan thinks you're doing a good business here. You better start paying off.
Well, paying off for what?
Protection.
Protection against what, Bud?
Lots of things, punk. Protection against your place being busted in and your windows broke. And you being beat up, see?
And what if we don't pay you, hoodlum?
Well, one bomb ought to blow this dump to bits. But you just take it over. We don't want to rush you, any.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. I knew it. What'll we do now, McGee?
Quiet, Molly. Let me think.
Oh, dear, more trouble.
Quiet. Hello? Yes, this is the Club McGee. Fibber McGee speaking. What? You want a what? Say, listen here, brother. You ain't got any business bringing a kid that young to a nightclub. I won't stand for it.
What was that?
Some guy wanted a reservation for a party of 6. Must think we're running a kindergarten
Well,
here.
I wish we were. Maybe you could learn something.
Come in.
Oh, well, what is it, madam?
I'm here alone, and I wish to dance. Could you find me a partner? I love the music here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Butch Williams Orchestra's hot band.
I don't believe we can furnish you with a partner, though.
Oh, yes, we can, Molly. Boy, send Gigolo number 7 over here. Number 7 is our best gigolo, man.
I'd say he was positively the best. The only one we got.
Yeah. Our other gigolo went on a jagalo and got tossed in the juggalo. Oh, hi there, 7.
Hello, number 7.
7, this lady wants to do a little tucking. Madam, allow me to present the smoothest gigolo who ever kissed a lady's hand.
Yeah, so he could get a good look at her diamond bracelet.
Quiet, Molly. How do you do, madam? I am Jack.
Oh, they tell me you're an excellent dancer.
Madam, I am so good. I make Velos and Yolanda what I am today. And with you, madam, I am the perfect partner. Is it not so?
Yes, it is not so.
McGee.
Take good care of the lady, 7.
Oh, I'm sure he will. Will you not, number 7?
Madam, to me you will be so precious as my life.
Yes.
When I hold you in my arm, the whole world is stopped to watch the most graceful dancing. Come, madam, we shall soon know the poetry of motion. You will excuse us, monsieur.
Oh, okay. Don't let her throw you, 7. Yeah. To think that a week ago that guy was working in Pep Snoggle's pool room.
Oh, it's wonderful what little polish can do.
That's what every housewife says who tries Johnson's wax.
Harpo.
Hello, folks. You running this nightclub?
You betcha, Harpo. And we already used Johnson's wax on our dance floor, so you needn't get underfoot yourself.
Well, listen. When's the floor show starting?
Why, Mr. Wilcox? Do you want to see it so bad?
No, I heard it was so bad, I don't want to see it.
Oh.
Well, if you don't like it, Harpo, why don't you go home?
No, I think I'll run over to the Stocko Club. They have a swell ventriloquist over there.
Oh, yeah. Well, you better hurry. I hear he's looking for a new dummy.
All right.
Heavenly days, I never spent such an evening. Gangsters, complaints, gigolos. Look, here comes the gigolo now.
Oh, how'd it go, number 7?
Oh, madame was the most exquisite dancer. I have never danced with a lady who
Oh,
danced.
lay off that phony accent, Pete. Could she dance?
Who, that dray horse? Say, that old fluff couldn't keep time if she had a bass drum tied on her back, and I think she did. I think I'll go back to the pool room and ask for my old job back at this people.
Poor old number 7 going back behind the 8 ball.
A fine business we're in. I'm downright ashamed, I am. What was that?
Oh, that's just one of the bus boys.
Come on, McGee. Announce the next number. The show must go on.
What?
Go on.
Okay. Weems, go on.
The love bug will bite you if you don't watch out. If he ever bites you, then you sing and shout. You go dee-dee-dee-da-dee-da-doo-da-dee. That's what love is all about. How the love bug will bite you if you don't watch out. If he ever bites you, then you sing and shout. Rip-dee-dee-dee-da-dee-doo-da-dee-doo. That's what love is all about. You can't eat, you can't sleep, you'll go crazy. You'll just la-dee-da-dee-da all the day. If someone wants to know why you're crazy, he'll answer out dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-ho-ho-hey. The love bug will bite you if you don't watch out. If he ever bites you, then you sing and shout. You go rip-dee-dee-dee-dee-da-dee-da-dee. That's what love is all about. Oh, the tanner bug will bite you if you don't watch out. If he ever bites you, then you sing and shout. That's what Nola's all about. Oh, the cool bug might bite you if you don't watch out. Cause he's the singer in the band who sings about I'm on my head. Ah, that's what croon is all about. You can't eat, you can't sleep, you'll go crazy. You'll just la-dee-da-dee-da all the day. If someone wants to know why you're crazy, you'll answer ra-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-ho-ho-hey. The wings bug will bite you if you don't watch out. Just stop, look, and listen to the band swing out. Oh, that's what it's all about.
Molly, did you see that gangster guy around anywhere?
No, I think he's gone, McGee. Are you scared?
Who, me? Oh, I just know. I'm as cool as a cucumber.
Oh,
Why?
McGee, there's Mrs. Wearybottom again.
Oh.
Are you enjoying yourself, Mrs. Wearybottom?
Oh, hi, Weary.
Oh, hello, folks. My, this certainly is a real nightclub, isn't it? Air conditioned and everything. My brother just fainted at our table from the smoke. Imagine that, and he's a fireman, too. The reason I came in, I just got back from Florida, and I wanted to bleach out a little bit. There was a man at the next table who wanted to know if you had a gambling room here, and I said, no, but if you really wanted to gamble, to order one of your steak sandwiches. Don't look now, but you got your foot in the champagne bucket.
Imagine that crack about our steak sandwiches, Molly.
Well, our steak sandwiches are pretty bad.
Well, maybe so, but we serve 2 slices of dill pickle with them, don't we? What do they want for $14?
Excuse me, laddie. Are you the proprietor of this place?
Yes, sir. What can we do for you, sir?
What's on your mind, Scotty?
Well, can you humidify the room?
What do you mean, humidify the room? There's no germs in here.
Oh, you're thinking of fumigate, McGee.
Oh.
You mean it's too dry, sir?
Aye, lass. Very dry. I've only been here 4 hours, and the olive in my cocktail is getting very wrinkled.
McGee, you get out of this business.
Oh, now, Molly, after all the trouble I've been to get it fixed up, getting Diego DeLovely to do the decorating and all, of course, he did go a little heavy on that modernistic...
Excuse me, please, ma'am.
Oh, silly what, sir?
Hey, listen, Phil, you're the doorman. You ain't supposed to come butting in here like this.
Yes, I know,
I know it's cold out there, but after all, we each have our work cut out
Sure
for us.
we have. You go back and call cabs for people, sir.
Yes,
Sure.
ma'am, but it ain't the cold place, it's my cab whistle.
What's the matter with your cab whistle?
Well, listen, please, ma'am. While I was out in front of the club calling cars and cabs and opening doors for folks and stuff in my brand new uniform.
Hey, how do you like your uniform, Phil?
I like it fine, Mr. McGee, especially the gold braid. Only it's too big in the back.
Oh. Well, I got it from a rear admiral.
Go on, silly.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I was eating peanuts when I tried to blow the whistle for a cab and found out my whistle don't go woo no more. It's twiddled like this.
Well, what of it? Don't be so right temperamental.
I ain't temperamental, Miss McGee. But every time I blow, the little whistle sounds like a police whistle. Every time I blow for taxi cab, I get a patrol wagon. But I'll go back.
Okay.
I hope it keeps calling patrol wagons. We're liable to need one if that tough hoodlum...
If what, sister?
Oh, it's Mr. Mulligan's boy again. Well, I haven't quite decided about that proposition yet.
Pipe down, Patty Waste.
Quit calling me Panty Waste. I ain't no Panty Waste. Am I, Molly?
No, you're not.
See?
What was it you wanted, mister?
The boss wants to see us in your office at 2 a.m. Is that convenient?
No, it ain't. You see, Yeah, that's convenient. Don't shoot.
Okay, you better be there.
Heavenly days. Worse and worse. I told you, McGee, this was no business for respectable people. Go on and announce your next feature, and quit trembling.
Oh, I ain't trembling. If I am trembling, it's just from rage. If that guy'd have said one more word to me, I'd
Go on and announce the next number.
Okay. Attention, please, folks. We got a big surprise for you.
I know. Clean ashtrays. Hooray!
Quiet. Folks, we got a great surprise for you. The Club McGee is probably the only nightclub in the world featuring organ music. Organ music. What's so soothing as a nice, dreamy organ solo? So just sit back now and relax, folks, and prepare to meditate. We take pleasure in presenting Mr. Milt Hoarse. Go right ahead, Milt. great. Folks, that was Milt Hearst, the rhythm stylist of the organist, the world's hottest organist. Now you'll know, folks, what they mean by the good Hearst. Well, Molly, I guess you'll admit I ain't such a mug now. That organ stuff went over with a bang, didn't it? It took brains to put on.
Excuse me, Mr. McGee.
What is it, waiter?
We just had a bit of a rumpus in the check room.
Dad ratted, what's the matter?
It was a customer, sir. The check room girl made him take his coat. He said he didn't have a coat, but she insisted he had a coat and made him take one.
Well, she done exactly right. Even if he didn't have one, he should have shut up and took it anyway, and glad to get it.
Yes, sir, that's what he did.
Well, what are you coming to me about it for?
Well, begging your pardon, sir, it was your coat.
Oh, hello there, Bud. What's on your mind?
Hello there, my boy. Just wanted to ask you to okay this dinner check for me while I run over to the hotel and get my wallet. Careless of me coming here without my wallet. Careless of me just coming here.
Well, I don't know, Mr.
Boomer, my boy. Horatio K. Boomer.
How big is the check, Mr. Boomer?
Only $472, my dear. Trifling so.
$472. Let's see that bill. What's this last charge on your bill? That $84 item.
Oh, that. Let's see. What was that? Oh, yes, a short beer.
So, you want me to hold this bill for you, eh, Mr. Boomer?
It isn't too much to ask, my boy, yes. Just while I run over to my hotel and get some money.
Well, I guess I can do that, all right.
Be glad to give you an IOU, of course. Hey, here, I'll write it out now. Let me see now. Pencil.
Here.
Oh, thank you, my dear. Now, where can I write? Paper.
Here.
Thank you. I owe you $472 plus interest at 8%.
8% for the time it takes you to go to your hotel?
Yes, my dear. Horatio K. Boomer is always meticulous in financial matters. Here, my boy. Sign here.
Oh, okay. Fibber McGee. There you are. Thanks, Boomer. I'll hold this till you get back. Which hotel you stopping at?
I'm at the Book Cadillac.
Why, that's in Detroit.
Why, so it is. I'm afraid it's going to take me a little longer than I thought. Boy, have the cab starter call me a train.
Anyway, you got his IOU.
You bet I got his IOU. You've got to give me credit for getting my signature on it, too.
Yeah, well, Oh, McGee.
Huh?
It's 2 o'clock.
Well, what of it? We keep open till the last customer.
No, don't you remember Square Shooter Mulligan? You got to be in your office at 2 o'clock.
Hey, that's right. Well, come on, let's go. I'm going to tell these mugs just what I think of them. Head waiter, if anybody wants me, I'll be busy in my office for some time. After you, Molly.
All right, you two. Keep your hands where we can see them. These are the two I was telling you about, Square Shooter. Folks, meet up with Square Shooter Mulligan.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Hi, Square. I'm glad. Hey, Silly Watson, what you doing in here?
I got persuaded Mr. McGee with a blackjack.
Didn't want him outside to call no cops, see? Tell him, Square Shooter.
Okay, loose lips. Listen, folks. Me and the boys is muscling in, see? We're cutting ourselves a slice of the Club McGee. We're going to put in some roulette and some nice slot machines. We don't want no trouble with nobody. We operate smooth, understand?
Well, shucks, Bud, Say, why do they call you Square Shooter?
Because I am a square shooter, see? Want to make something of it?
No, sir, he don't.
Quiet, silly.
Well, listen here, sharpshooter, or square shooter. I always heard you was a square shooter. I mean, well, look, we put a lot of dough into this place to lose it overnight. Money for kitchen equipment.
Licenses.
Decoration. I got Diego DeLovely to do the decoration, you know. While I think he went a little flossy on that modernistic stuff, the general
Get
effect...
to the point, Pennywise.
And quit calling me... Okay, put down the gun. I was going to suggest, Square Shooter, that you give us a break. Give us a square gamble on the proposition. Let's draw cards for the club or something. Winner take all. How about it?
Well, no, why not? Well, nobody never said square shooter didn't give a guy a break. Look, let's take a deck of cards, eh?
Yeah?
You draw the 7 of diamonds.
Uh-huh.
You keep the place. And we don't bother you no more. And the other card, we take it over. How's that?
That's very fair, Bud. Get the cards, Molly.
Where?
That's it. Haven't you got any cards? You got any cards, Sil?
Yes, I ain't.
For that one. Well, how about dice? Got any dice, boy?
Yes, sir. Yeah, you is, Mr. Square Shooter, sir.
Him here. Listen, McGee.
Yeah?
You roll the dice once. You roll a 7 and you keep the place. See?
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you move out. Is that fair?
Oh, okay. I never was much of a dice shooter, boys, but never let it be said I wasn't a sport.
Don't talk so much, Pennywise. Choose.
Quit calling me Pat. Oh, okay. Okay. Here goes.
Oh, I'm afraid to look.
7. Hot dog.
Beginner's luck. Say the word and I'll pump him full of lead.
No. Square show the mulligan always keeps his word. The joint is yours, folks. If anybody bothers you, come to Mulligan. Come on, loose lips. Let's crack.
Well, thanks, Mulligan. So long, panty waist. Well, I guess I got out of that one all right, didn't I, Phil?
Yes, I reckon so.
Heavenly days, what a night.
That sure was a close one, all right, wasn't it?
My, I was scared for a minute, though.
Yeah.
Those guns were loaded.
Yes, ma'am. So was them dice.
I wish I could show you just how easy it is to apply Johnson's self-polishing glow coat to your floors and linoleum. Even a child can follow these simple directions. First, pour a little glow coat right out of the can onto the clean floor. Second, take a cloth or the long-handled glow coat applier and spread the liquid lightly over the floor surface. Then go away and let it dry for 20 minutes. Come back and find your floors gleaming like new. No more tired backs from scrubbing linoleum. No more embarrassment because of dingy, soiled floors. Glow Coat seals the pores and cracks against dust and dirt. Saves linoleum from scuffing and wear. Don't let another day go by without ordering Glow Coat. Spelled GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. And here's a tip. It's very economical to order the larger sizes.
I'm glad you're out of that nightclub business, McGee.
Yeah, we'd have made a lot of dough. Say, did you see all the champagne them society gals were putting away?
Yes, and I hated to see it, too.
Oh, I don't know. It was running into some nice figures.
McGee.
Good night.
Good night, Hog.
Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin, and inviting you all to join us again next Monday night at this same time. Until then, good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News Station.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
Acid indigestion, that's the time for Tums.
Always keep 'em handy, always carry Tums.
When you're traveling by plane,
in your car or on the train,
carry Tums.
Buy some Tums.
Tums.
And Tums is your best traveling companion, too. Yes, when riding on planes, trains, or cars makes your stomach upset, chew a couple of Tums. In record-fast time, it settles and soothes that queasy stomach. Makes you feel comfortable again fast. And here's another good reason why you should have Tums handy while traveling. If eating strange foods or eating on the run causes acid indigestion, Tums will bring relief on the spot. So don't make a move without Tums. Only 10 cents.
Suffering from heartburn?
Spend a dime for Tums.
Get on-the-spot relief with T-U-M-S. Tums.
This argument here at 79 Wistful Vista has been going on since yesterday. It's about a cat. A cat that evidently gets around town quite a bit because Mr. McGee says.
I keep telling you guys he lives here. My gosh, Doc, and the old timer, why can't you guys be honest and reasonable?
Honest about my cat?
Reasonable about my cat?
It ain't your cat. Look at him curled up there on the sofa, happy as a pig in a puddle. Anybody can see that by rights, Gregory belongs to me and Molly.
How can the cat be yours when you don't even know his right name, Johnny? His name's Beauregard. The day I picked him up in the alley...
I picked him up in an alley myself during a rainstorm a month ago, and I named him Homer. Look at this. The cat knows his own name, even if you rum-dums don't. Here, Homer. Come on, Homer. There. He knows his name is Homer.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Here, Gregory. Come to Daddy, Gregory. Yeah. How do you like that, you big lard head? Gregory knows his name ain't Homer.
Oh, you fellas are getting him all mixed up. Pay no attention to him, Beauregard. What's your name, boy? Beauregard.
Well, what did you three boys prove at that demonstration? That you don't have to be a bull to be bullheaded?
Oh, hi, Molly.
Hi there.
Did you three actually sit here arguing about that cat all night, or did you go home and come back early this morning?
I told Johnny last night, daughter, I ain't leaving here without my cat. What time's breakfast served here?
Go out and buy your breakfast.
You know, just between the four of us, this whole thing is beginning to look ridiculous to me. 3 grown men...
Well, frankly, Molly, I feel a little degraded by the whole silly argument myself.
Then go home, Doc.
But I just don't like to be shoved around. I happen to come from a long line of pioneers.
Pioneers? Ha! You got a pine head to go with them, too, you big knothead.
My great-grandfather homesteaded his land and fought off rustlers, cattle thieves, and all kinds of crooks.
Hooray for him.
He didn't let anybody take his property away from him, and by George, nobody's going to take my property either, and that cat is mine.
Ha! Look, fellas, I'm an old man.
That's for sure.
I live alone, and sometimes I get lonesome. Little old Beauregard here, he sort of fills a gap in a lonely man's life.
Oh, sure.
When I wake up in the morning, he's sitting there on the foot of the bed, smiling at me.
He wasn't sitting there last Monday. He was here at his own happy little home.
He wasn't here the week before that. He was at my house, where he lives.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Come on, Gregory. I'll fix you some breakfast. These 3 debaters can sit here and...
Now, who the heck can that be at this time of the morning? Come in.
Oh, it's our neighbor. Hello, Lester.
Good morning, Miss McGee. Mr. McGee. Hi, gentlemen.
Hello there, son.
I hate to barge in like this before breakfast, Miss McGee, but Sally and me, well, we heard all this arguing and carrying on over here last night, and
It's all about a cat, Lester.
A cat? Must be solid gold with maybe diamond eyes from all the noise I heard.
It's just a plain cat, but we all love him. The thing is, he seems to divide his time between the doctor, the old-timer, and us. And the big question is, who owns him?
It's very simple, Les. Gregory is our cat, and these guys keep...
You just hush up a minute. You hear me? Just hush.
She said, shut up, Johnny.
Oh, for the love of
All 3 of them claim ownership, do they? See, now, that's a very interesting situation, isn't it?
Not to me it isn't, Lester. I'm getting sick of it.
Well, sir, you know, when I was a kid, I remember my dad got into an argument like this with a next-door neighbor.
Over a cat?
No, it was over a Dominecker hen, Doctor. She's a very smart little hen, I remember. Knew a lot of tricks, like how to lay an egg with 2 yolks and how to get all the corn kernels out of a new garden without disturbing the dirt.
Sounds very talented.
My dad and the neighbor, each one claimed that the Dominecker hen was his. And, well, sir, I tell you, it looked like bloodshed.
Well...
But my mother, she finally come up with a solution for the argument. Both sides were completely satisfied with her decision.
She must have used a lot of diplomacy and tact.
No, she used a roasting pan and a pinch of sage. Both sides agreed they never enjoyed that hen so much. Well, I better get on home now and tell Sally what's going on. If you gentlemen ever get to arguing over a hen, let me know and I'll call my mother.
Well, thanks, Les. You've been a big help.
I'm coming, Gregory. I'll go fix Gregory and myself some breakfast. When you 3 finally settle this argument, you can join us, and not before. I'll not have my breakfast ruined listening to a lot of...
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Last year, some 73,000 Americans were saved from cancer. That's encouraging news, and much credit is due the American Cancer Society in this winning battle against one of our most vicious killers. Through its recognition program, the Cancer Society has made it possible for millions of people to know and recognize cancer's 7 danger signals and to seek medical attention in time. Your best insurance against this killer is, first, regular medical examination, and second, knowledge of the 7 danger signals. If you notice a danger signal, such as difficulty in swallowing, consult your doctor without delay. Then, if cancer is found to be present, there's a good chance it will be discovered in time for successful treatment. And no matter how well you feel, those regular annual physical checkups are extremely important. If you haven't read the American Cancer Society's free booklet of life-saving facts, simply write to Cancer in care of your local post office.
Smell that bacon cooking out there.
I'm starving.
Me too, Johnny. You reckon daughter would just give me a spoonful of coffee to build up my strength so I can argue?
Certainly she'll give you some coffee. I can get you some bacon and eggs for you guys, too. Buttered toast and jam.
Oh, stop.
All you got to do is just sign this little document that I'll write out here that says you hereby ceased and desist from claiming that Gregory, the cat that belongs to me, belongs to you.
Never. Of all the dirty, rotten pressure tactics.
It's un-American, that's what it is. Sure smells good.
Getting us over here to torture us into signing a false document. Oh, that bacon odor. If this isn't the most inhuman form of torture you ever
Well,
thought...
Dad, ratted, I'm as hungry as you guys. Shut up, Gregory. You've had your breakfast. Now look here, you two.
McGee, look who dropped in.
Huh?
Hi, mister. Hi, everybody.
Oh, hi, Teeny. Hi.
Hello, little girl.
What you doing, everybody? Oh, look, what a pretty kitty. Whose is he?
That's a good question, Teeny.
Yeah.
Gee, whosever he is, could I have him? Could I? I always wanted a pretty kitty with a funny-looking face like that and crooked ears. Could I have him? Could I? Whosever?
No.
Say, now, this could be a very interesting solution, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Hey, that ain't a bad
You know
idea.
that? All right. Will all the stockholders in Alley Cat Incorporated please come to order? I move we dissolve our merger and donate freely and generously all shares of stock to Little Teeny.
Those in favor say aye.
Aye. Motion carried unanimously. Meeting adjourned.
Here you are, Teeny. All yours.
It's your cat, Teeny.
Yeah, take
good
care,
care of
Kitty.
Teeny.
Oh, boy, thanks. Gee, I'll take him right home and fix him a nice soft bed and get him something to eat. Hey, Willie. Willie, look what I got. A genuine alley cat. He's all mine.
Whew, boy, well, I'm sure glad that's settled.
So am I. Made the little girl very happy.
Yep. Now let's keep the old man from starving.
Yeah, that's a
Well,
good
come
idea.
on now, fix your breakfast.
Good
Yeah,
idea.
that's what I've been
that's
waiting.
More coffee, Doctor?
Just a touch, please.
You can splash me a bucket full, daughter. Sure good coffee.
I'm stuffed. You know, I wish Teeny'd come by here yesterday and took that cat.
So do I. Honestly, Gregory just about ran McGee's life around here.
Yeah, he did when he was here.
Had McGee waiting on him, throwing a ball and running to pick it up for him, feeding him liver.
Oh, I know what you mean. I don't know how many times I'd finally get to bed about 3 a.m. after a tough session at the hospital, and Homer, as I called him, would start yowling for me to come downstairs and let him in.
He sure give me a bad time, fellas.
Yeah?
Dad blamed cat would wake me up in the morning by walking across my face, and then he'd sit there with my tore-up carpet slipper in his mouth and sneer at me. Beauregard, I used to say.
Miss McGee, here he is. Here he is back, everybody. Here's your nasty old cat.
What? Oh, no.
I took him home and he scratched me, and then he scared my dog Margaret, and Margaret ran under the house. And then he tore my mama's stockings, and here's your dirty old cat. Who wants him? Goodbye, you bad cat.
Yeah, but Teeny, wait.
Well, it was a fine breakfast, daughter. I got to run along now and get to work. And, Doctor, I hereby give you my full interest in the cat. Go to the doctor, Homer.
Oh, no. I got some patients to see. Gregory, you stay here with McGee. Stay here, Gregory.
Oh, no, you don't. You wait, old-timer. You take Beauregard with you. Go with the old-timer, Beauregard.
He's yours, kid.
You take him.
Wait a minute. I don't want him.
He's not mine. Get him out of here. I don't want
that. We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Let's leave Wistful Vista for a moment and talk about next Tuesday, just 1 week from tonight. This is John Wald, and I've got 2 important reminders for you. The first is that Dragnet, the exciting story of your police force in action, will be heard 1/2 hour earlier beginning next Tuesday night. It's still the same exciting program, 1/2 hour earlier. The other reminder is about Lux Radio Theater. It's radio's greatest dramatic show, and it returns to the air next Tuesday night. The entertainment combination offered by Lux Radio Theater is unequaled. 1-hour adaptations of the finest motion pictures ever produced with your favorite Hollywood stars. Next Tuesday, the first Lux Radio Theater presentation is the inspiring story Wuthering Heights, starring Merle Oberon. It's the best in dramatic entertainment. So remember, next Tuesday night you'll hear Dragnet 1/2 hour earlier, and you'll hear the premiere of Lux Radio Theater on NBC.
Phone.
Wally Wimple. Says a stray cat just walked in there. The old-timer told him it's ours.
Oh, dear. Gregory.
None other. Seems like Wally's wife is scared to death of cats, and when Gregory yowled at her, she run in the bathroom and locked the door.
Uh-oh. Here we go again. Wants you to come and pick it up, huh? Does he?
No. Wanted to know if he can keep him. I gave him our blessing.
Happy day.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, Robert Easton as Les, and Jack Crucian as Gregory the Cat. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night when Mrs. McGee surprises her husband with a valuable antique. Good night.
Get behind the headlines to the heart of the news on most NBC radio stations.
Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. If a man is judged by the company he keeps, so is he judged a little bit by the looks of the car he drives, which is as good a reason as I know for giving your car an occasional beauty treatment with Johnson's Carnew. Cleaning and polishing is not a back-breaking job anymore because Carnew does both of these jobs with one application. Carnew does a remarkable job of cleaning without injuring the finish. It leaves a satin-smooth, mirror-like polish that's easier to keep clean. In case you don't already know, Carnew is a liquid. You apply it with a soft cloth, rubbing just hard enough to loosen the dirt and grime. It dries to a white powder. And when you wipe off this powder, you'll see the finish of your car as it was when your car was new. All of which you can quickly prove to yourself by asking your dealer for Johnson's Carnew, spelled C-A-R-N-U. Things are in a bit of a hubba-hubba at 79 Wistful Vista right now. But gee whiz, if a wealthy friend of yours
offered you a chance to spend the summer in a classy spot like the exclusive North Shore of Lake Dugan, I'll bet you'd be busting your buttons, too. Like Fibber McGee and Molly.
My goodness, McGee, imagine us spending the summer at Lake Dugan and on the North Shore.
Yeah, wait till I get hobnobbing with those big bankers. I'll put on the dog till they have to chain me up at night.
I think it was pretty wonderful of Mrs. Carstairs to loan us her houseboat for the summer.
Mm-hmm.
Incidentally, do you know how to run a big boat?
Well, Natch. Suppose, for instance, you want to sail south-southeast.
Yes.
You just turn the nose of the boat till the hand on the compass points to south-southeast, you see?
Yes.
Then you take a thumbtack, pin the hand of the compass right there, and keep her there.
Well, thank goodness I'll be with somebody who knows what he's doing.
You betcha.
I don't even know which side of the boat is port and which is muscatel.
Well, I'll show you all about it when we get aboard, kiddo. Hey, did that tailor call?
What tailor?
Guy's coming over to measure me up for a yachting costume. I'm going to get some white flannel pants and a blue coat with brass buttons and a peaked cap with anchors on it and a parsley scarf around my throat.
What kind of a scarf?
Parsley, you know, one of them fancy patterns.
That's paisley.
Oh, good. Good, I don't like parsley anyway. Always flies across the table when I cut my steak.
Steak. Oh, come, dearie, let's not live in the past. Now, let me see. I've got to sort out my clothes and see what I've got that's suitable for a houseboat cruise. Let's see now. I've got a...
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee. Jeepers, Beulah just told me you were going to spend the summer on Carstairs' houseboat. Isn't that super?
Yes, you must come out someday and let us take you for a little cruise, Alice.
Yes, child, pray do. Just wave your handkerchief from the dock and I'll row a show for you in the dairy.
It isn't a dairy, dearie. It's a dory.
Oh, I just love boats. I'd give everything I have to take a long boat ride. In fact, on my last one, it was so rough, I did.
I'm a pretty good sailor myself, Alice. Had me a catboat on the Illinois River once, but it blew ashore in a cyclone.
Yeah, the police called up and said it was up in a tree by the public library. Yeah. Remember, McGee?
Yeah.
They said, excuse us for mentioning it, Mr. McGee, but your sloop is showing.
Well, how big is the Carstairs boat?
Well, we haven't seen it yet, Alice, but you know the Carstairs is. When they go first class.
Mm.
I imagine it'll sleep about 20, eat about 30, and drink about 50.
Well, you've got to be very careful about exposure, you know. You can get terribly blistered on a boat.
Oh, we never get blistered, Alice. We stick to lemonade and root beer.
She means sunburn, Molly.
Oh, yeah.
I'll take along some of that sunburn ointment I invented years ago when I studied chemistry.
Jeepers, did you invent a sunburn ointment, Mr. McGee?
Indeed, he did. And it was marvelous, too. It'd be sold in every drugstore today, Alice, if himself here had ever found a backer for it.
Yeah. I did find one guy that wanted to promote it. Old George Dissop. Wanted to put $40,000 into it.
Wow, why didn't you let him do it?
Well, he insisted on putting his own name on the product, Alice, and McGee wouldn't stand for that.
I should say not. Imagine trying to sell anything named Disappointment. Maybe one of these days old man Carstairs will put some dough in it. Make us both a fortune. But that's for the future. Right now, I got to...
Oh, I wonder who that is. Come in.
Mr. McGee here.
Oh, hi, Harvey. Come on in. Molly, this is Harvey Knox, the best tailor in town. Going to make me a yachting outfit. Harvey, this is my wife, Mrs. McGee.
How do you do, Mrs. McGee?
How do you do, I'm sure. Miss Darling, Mr. Knox. Mr. Knox, Miss Darling.
How do you do, you big ape?
Fine, you little twerp. How about a movie tonight?
Okay, meet you at the Bijou, 8:30.
It's contract.
See you later, folks.
Well.
You work fast, don't you, Harv?
She's my cousin.
Oh.
Well, what are you going to have him make for you, dearie?
Well, first I got to have a blue double-breasted coat with brass buttons, Harv.
You go through these samples, will you, Mrs. McGee, while I measure them up?
Certainly. Be glad to.
What's the matter? Can't I be trusted to pick out my own material?
No. You wear clothes like you'd been shot out of a laundry basket. Incidentally, who made that jacket you're wearing?
Oh, he bought that, Mr. Knox. He paid $18.50 for it, and they threw in a harmonica.
What's the matter with it?
Look at the way that collar fits. What were you wearing when you bought it, a knapsack?
Well, gee whiz, I got...
Hold still, will you?
Okay. Write down the figures, will you, Molly?
All right.
Hips, 39.
Hips, 42.
He said 39.
Well, you got to sit down sometime.
Chest, 28.
Chest, 28.
Expanded,
28 3/4.
Expanded 28 3/4.
Right leg.
Yeah, that's my left leg.
Billy Mills and the orchestra play Love.
Waist 41.
Waist 41.
Only 41? My gosh, I sure have lost weight.
You didn't lose it. You just mislaid it. It's right behind you. Left sleeve 34.
Left sleeve 34.
Right 32.
Right 32. My goodness, dear, your right arm is 2 inches shorter than your left.
It's always been like that. Causes me a lot of embarrassment in restaurants, too. I never can reach the check.
Shoulders 16.
Which one?
Both. Okay, McGee. I'll make this up and you can have a fitting the end of the week. The coat will be $60.
Fine, that'll be the...
What? Why, you big purse snatcher, where do you get off charging that kind of dough for 1.5 yards of this moth-eating burlap?
Now, McGee.
You haven't got a tailor in your whole sweatshop that could thread a rope through a sewer pipe.
Oh, dear.
$60. Wait till the OPA hears about this, you hijacker. They'll lower your ceiling so you have to lie on your stomach to answer the phone.
Oh.
My gosh, even Schaffner and Marx have a heart.
Kidding, Harv. What's your best price?
This is a special price to you, McGee. We usually get $80 for a coat like this.
Were you under the impression that Mr. Knox was running a rummage sale, dearie?
I knew you'd feel this way about it, McGee. So I brought you a coat we made up some time ago that was never called for. Here.
Oh.
This'll fit you, and you can have it for $30.
Make it 15 and it's a deal.
25.
20.
33.
32.
Sold. Here you are.
Say, this is a pretty good-looking hunk of stuff, kid.
Mm-hmm.
How much obliged, Harv? You'll get all my trade from now on.
Threats will get you nowhere, McGee. Well, nice to have met you, Mr. McGee. Good day.
Well, so long, Harv. Hey, why didn't the customer ever call for this coat?
He fell off a houseboat and was drowned.
Oh. Well, that's a mighty pretty piece of flannel there, McGee.
Yep. Fits me like a glove, too.
Yeah?
Wish it fitted me more like a coat. I'll still look pretty snappy lounging around the dock with all them rich millionaires.
Yes, you will. Maybe when Mrs. Carstairs offered us this houseboat of hers, she was just trying to get us into the high handshake crowd, huh?
Yeah, well, we can handle it. Anything you don't quite understand about society etiquette, you can ask me, Mommy. I know the answers.
Yeah. I remember the time we went to that Flossie dinner party and you choked on the liqueur.
I don't remember that.
You said, what is this stuff? And the host said, Napoleon brandy. And you said no wonder he kept his hand inside of his shirt. I got heartburn already. Come in. Oh, Dr. Gamble. Come in, Doctor.
Hello, Molly. Good day, Ridge William. Ridge William? That's a high-grade hillbilly. Say, what's the brass button coat for, Perch Puss? You're joining the police force?
That's his yachting coat, Doctor. We're spending the summer at Dugan's Lake. On the North Shore, if you please.
Yeah. Mrs. Carstairs has offered us the loan of her houseboat for the season.
Won't you be a trifle out of your element, Dumbo, mingling with the Dugan's Lake aristocracy?
Oh, I don't know about that, Doctor. We're just as good as they are.
Oh, I didn't mean you, my dear. You are a lady by instinct.
Oh.
I was referring to little Slumgullion here. He thinks a dinner jacket is the skin off a baked potato.
Oh, I say, that's rather an amusing quip, old chap. You medical fellows are frightfully keen at that sort of thing.
Oh, stop it, you little phony. You're about as authentic as a Japanese newscast. So when do you shove off on this seagoing hitchhike, Molly?
This week, Doctor, and I'm really excited about it. I've always wanted to spend a summer on a boat and get a good coat of tan. I usually look like I'd spend July and August working as a subway guard.
Well, take it easy, my dear. Start with 15 minutes a day and work up to an hour or an hour and a half. You have a fair skin, you know.
How about me? I got a fair skin, too.
Yes, but yours is unusually thick. Well, bon voyage, kiddies. See you in October.
Have a nice summer, Doctor.
So long, Doc.
My. Isn't he a sweet old character?
Yeah, I do hope he comes out and takes a little cruise with us. It's time he learned to fish for something besides appendixes. Is appendixes correct? What's the plural for appendix?
There isn't any. Nobody has more than one.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I never thought of that. Well, anyway, if Doc...
Who's that, McGee?
Must be Wilcox. He telephoned and said he was bringing some girl over he wanted us to meet.
Oh, I wonder who it could be. Come in.
Hi, Junior.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, folks. I'd like to have you meet a friend of mine. Mr. and Mrs. McGee, this is Mr. Borga. Victor Borga.
Well, how do you do, I'm sure.
Madame, I'm charmed. How do you do, Mr. McGee?
Hi, Bud.
My goodness, that's the first time I ever had my hand kissed. Rather fun, isn't it?
It's an old continental custom, Molly. Victor is from Denmark.
Well, they got something with that hand-kissing stuff. Never get any lipstick on your collar that way. Hey, where's the girl you were bringing over, Junior?
Girl? What girl?
When you phoned, you said you were bringing over a good-looking dame.
Oh, I didn't say dame. I said Dane. I meant Victor Borga.
That's a very old joke. But it's very good. I like it.
Is Mr. Borga with the Johnson Wax people, Mr. Wilcox?
As of next week, yes.
What do you mean, as of next week, yes?
He means, as of this week, no.
Victor starts working for Johnson next week.
Oh.
I've been helping him brush up on our sales story, how Johnson's Wax is the finest protection money can buy for furniture, floors, and woodwork.
But what I really...
And how Johnson's Wax seals the pores of wood and leather and painted surfaces against dust and dirt and dampness.
But my work is not exactly...
And how Johnson's Wax gives your home a new beauty and cleanliness. How it has 1,000 household uses and...
Excuse me, may I interrupt?
Oh, certainly, Victor.
Thank you. Go ahead.
And how Johnson's Wax...
Doggone it, Waxy. Quit manipulating the whole conversation, will you? You chatter away like a worn brake band.
Well, I think Mr. Borga was trying to say something.
Oh, excuse me. What was it, Victor?
I was saying I'm not really a salesman for Johnson's Wax.
Oh, well, what do you do for them, Mr. Borga?
I play the piano.
You play the piano?
Thank you very much.
He plays the piano on the radio for Johnson's Wax as of next Tuesday night.
Oh.
And aside from being a concert pianist, he is also a comedian.
Oh, he is, eh? A comedian for Johnson's Wax, eh? Now, just a darn minute,
won't you play something on the piano for us, Mr. Borga? I just love the piano.
Of course. Perhaps the minuet in G.
I like the Moonlight Sonata myself.
The minuet in G is very lovely.
How about Begin the Beguine, Victor?
Splendid composition. But not like the minuet in G. I'll play the first number that was requested. The minuet in G.
Well, who requested that?
Whoever it was, I'll play it for him. The minuet in G. G.
Gee. Gee. Gee whiz.
Ah, that was wonderful, Mr. Borga, and so original.
Now let's hear some jokes, Bud.
No, sir. No jokes. Not till next week. Come on, Victor. We've got to be going. Have a nice summer, folks.
You too, Mr. Wilcox. And Mr. Borga, I hope everybody likes your summer broadcast, and I'm sure they will. Good luck to you.
Thank you ever so much. And I hope everybody likes your summer vacation. Goodbye, Mr. McGee.
Well, so long, Vic, and have fun. Comedian, eh? New comedian for Johnson's Wax, eh?
Why on earth are you staring at the wall, McGee?
Trying to see if there's any handwriting on it. Oh, well, why worry one? Hey, where are you going?
I'm going upstairs and check over a couple of evening dresses. My goodness, if we're going to mix with that North Shore colony, I don't want to look like I told fortunes in vacant stores. You better start packing too, dearie.
Okay, I will. Ah, there goes a good kid. A few weeks on a private yacht and she'll be a new woman. What am I saying? I don't want a new woman. I'm satisfied with the same. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, Teeny. Hey, what's the matter with you? You look like you just found a flat wheel on your roller skate.
I'm sad, mister.
Oh, cheer up, sis. Laugh and the world laughs with you. Weep and where are you going to get any Kleenex?
Please, mister, I'm in no mood for gaiety. My heart is heavy with grief. I'm a very unhappy woman.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
What's the worm in your apple, kid?
My problem, Mr. Anthony, is this. Beulah told Mrs. Toops' cook, and she told our cook, and our cook told my mother, and my mother told me that you and Mrs. McGee are going away for the summer.
Oh, I didn't know there'd been so much gossip about it, sis, but where there's smoke, there's 6 people waiting for the butt. It's perfectly true. We're spending the summer among the Gold Garter group at Dugan's Lake. Why should that give you such a hunk of sorrow?
Well, gee, mister, I bet you if someone very close to you was going away for the whole summer and you had scraped and saved and you had $1 to buy them a going-away present and you dropped the $1 down the sidewalk grating.
Here. Jesus, control yourself. You know I can't stand to see a woman cry.
I know it.
Yeah. It was pretty darn sweet of you to think of saving up for a going-away present, too.
Oh, $1 it was. Yeah. And I dropped it down the sidewalk grating, and if I don't get a present...
Now. Cut it out, sis. Dry your eyes. You know I'm a pushover for sentiment. Why, I cry over greeting cards. Here's $1 for you.
Oh?
There. Now go buy your present and always think of me as old Bluebird for Happiness McGee.
Oh, boy. Gee, thanks, mister.
Yeah.
You're wonderful. Now I can buy that going-away present. 10 chocolate sodas.
10 chocolate sodas? Who for?
For me, I'm going away for the summer. So long, mister.
I still think that kid's a midget.
The King's Men and You Belong to My Heart.
You belong to my heart now and forever, and our love had its start so long ago. We were gathering stars while a million guitars played our love song. When I said I love you, every beat of my heart said it too. 'Twas a moment like this, oh, do you remember? And your eyes threw a kiss when they met mine. Now we own all the stars and a million guitars are still playing. Darling, you are the song and you'll always belong to my heart. My heart now and forever. And I knew from the start that you were mine.
lake, and if we catch a lot of fish, believe me, boy, that's Jake. Sailing, say. Hey, Molly.
Yes, McGee?
You see my jackknife anyplace?
No, I haven't, dearie. What'd you want it for?
I'll need it on the boat. Have to carve the daily report with it. You know, weather conditions, attitude and longitude, mutinies and all stuff like that there.
Well, can't you use a pen or a pencil? Why do you have to carve it?
Oh, just a tradition is all. Got to keep everything in the ship's log. Best way to write on logs is with a jackknife.
I see. Well, maybe Beulah knows where it is. Oh, Beulah! Beulah!
Somebody bawl for Beulah?
Hey, you see my jackknife anyplace, Bew?
You mean the one with the mama of pearl handle? And all the little gimmicks on it, like a corkscrew and a button hook and a nail file and a screwdriver and even a couple of knife blades?
That's the one, Beulah.
No, ma'am, I ain't seen her.
Keep an eye out for it, will you, Beulah? Be an awful handy thing to have on a yacht.
Yeah, so. You sure is going to have plenty of time this summer to play Mumbly Pig.
Peg, Beulah, not pig.
No, ma'am, I suppose this pig would get seasick. Me too. Oh, firstly, I get internally uneasy at a fast-dripping faucet. That's why I'm awful glad I'm staying right here on good old terracotta.
Firma. Firma.
Yes, I've never been firm about anything in my life. Well, I sure hope you're supposed to have a good time yachting around.
Oh, I tell you, it's going to be wonderful, Beulah. We've rubbed elbows with millionaires before, but none of it has ever come off on us. Maybe this time it'll take, huh?
No, that's right. Well, you know what to say, ma'am. There's other things in the world besides money, but you can't get them without it.
Social aspect of the situation doesn't interest me, Beulah. It's the fishing I'm looking forward to. By the end of the summer, I'll pack up my fishing tackle and drop a $5 bill over the side of the boat.
What on earth for?
That'll be the only fin left in Lake Dugan by that time.
Be the only fin left in Lake Dugan. He whipped that one in there. I'm I love that man.
Please, Beulah.
Oh, how do you do, Miss Cossack? Come right here.
Thank you, Beulah. How do you do, Mrs. McGee?
Hello, Mrs. Carstairs.
Hi, Carsey. Been trying to get you on the phone all day, ever since Beulah gave us your phone message.
Oh, yes, I understood you were trying to get me, Mr. McGee.
Well, we just wanted to thank you for your generous offer, Mrs. Carstairs. It's simply wonderful of you.
Yeah, Carsey, you're a peach to do it. Just a fuzzy old peach. With a pit of gold.
Well, it seems a great deal of fuss to make over such a small thing, Mr. McGee.
Oh, but you don't know how much it means to him, Mrs. Carstairs. He loves boats and water and fishing so much.
Well, I can understand that, I'm sure. I come from a long line of seafaring men myself. My grandfather was a rear admiral, you know.
I suspected that the minute I saw you, Carsey. I saw you walking down the street one day, and I says to myself, I says, by George, I says, I'll bet there was a rear admiral in her family.
Thank you.
Can I get you a cup of tea, Mrs. Carstairs?
Oh, no, thank you, my dear.
Oh, we'll even give you some sugar in it, Carsey, in appreciation of us using your boat.
What boat, Mr. McGee?
Why, your houseboat, Mrs. Carstairs. You know, the one you're letting us have the use of this summer.
Houseboat? Oh, but there must be some mistake, my dear. I didn't... Beulah.
Yes, Miss Costa?
You took my message to Mr. and Mrs. McGee, did you not?
Yes, ma'am. I wrote it all down, too. Only nobody could read it because the pencil was broke.
Oh, my goodness, what's all this about?
You mean you didn't offer us your houseboat for the summer, Carsey?
Mr. McGee, I have no houseboat. I said we would be out of town and you would be perfectly free to use our boathouse this summer.
Boathouse? That's what she said. Boathouse. Oh, Beulah, you fool.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Have you ever stopped to think how linoleum brings the colors of the out of doors into your kitchen? The greens and yellows of spring and summer, the reds and blues of fall. When these colors are kept bright and cheerful, your kitchen is a pleasant place to work in, which is one good reason you protect your linoleum floors regularly with Johnson's Glow Coat. Because Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing, this is a simple job. You just apply and let dry. Glow Coat does the rest, giving you in a few minutes a gleaming floor that's protected against wear and dirt and moisture. And because Glow Coat is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax, you can be sure that the quality is uniformly high. The regular use of self-polishing Glow Coat will add greatly to the life and beauty of all your linoleum surfaces.
Ladies and gentlemen, for 11 years now, we've been thanking you annually for your wonderful loyalty and support of the Johnson Wax program, and we'd like to do it again.
We have a definite understanding with our sponsor that if you continue to like our show, they might take us on permanently. So, thanks for everything, and don't go away.
Don't forget that next Tuesday at this same time, Johnson's Wax brings you that great pianist and entertainer, Victor Borga, in his own show. You'll love it.
And we love you.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax products for home and industry, inviting you to listen in again next Tuesday night when we bring you that pianist, entertainer extraordinaire, Victor Borga. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
Acid indigestion, that's the time for Tums.
Always keep 'em handy, always carry Tums.
No water, glass, or spoon.
Take 'em morning, night, or noon.
Buy some Tums.
Try some Tums.
Tums. Yes, when acid indigestion strikes, that's the time for Tums. Nothing else is so handy to have around when some favorite food or too much eating and smoking makes your stomach act up. Because Tums start to neutralize excess stomach acid immediately. Bring on-the-spot relief in record-fast time. There's no waiting for water, glasses, or spoon. Just pop a couple of Tums in your mouth the next time you suffer from acid indigestion, heartburn, or sour stomach. See how quickly relief comes.
Suffering from heartburn?
Spend a dime for Tums.
Get on-the-spot relief with T-U-M-S, Tums.
McGee dug it up in the backyard yesterday, Mr. Wimple. Strangest looking old bone you ever saw.
My goodness. Where is it?
Well, he and Dr. Gamble are downtown with it now. The doctor thinks it's a dinosaur bone.
A dinosaur?
Yes. Anyway, the doctor is taking McGee to show the fossil to a friend of his, a professor who's an authority on such things.
And if you hadn't have been with me yesterday when I dug this bone up, Doc, I'd have thrown the thing away.
I know. I can just hear you saying to yourself, if you can't make soup with it, what good is it?
Sure. But gee whiz, if this really is what you think it is, Doc, this might... What'd you say the professor's name is?
Von Kleinmetz.
Kleinmetz.
Yeah, he can take a look at that fossil and tell you all about it.
Good.
I won't be able to stay. I'll just have time to introduce you two and then beat it to the hospital. I'm late.
No, that's okay. Don't worry about me, boy. I'm sure I and the prof will find plenty to talk about.
Press the buzzer, will you? And don't drop that bone.
Okay.
Jeez, 12:45 already. If I don't get to that hospital in the next 10 minutes, I'm in trouble.
Patient on the operating table or something?
No, but Miss Cuddleson gets off duty at 1, and it's the last chance I'll have to ask her for a date till Friday when she goes on the afternoon shift.
Miss Cuddleson, huh?
Yep.
Boy, I didn't realize how urgent this hospital business is, Doc. Imagine you taking time off from chasing a nurse down the hall just to come over here with me. I do appreciate this, George.
Oh, shut up. I'm not doing this for you. It's for science and my own curiosity. I'm as anxious as you are to find out. Darn it, I wonder why he doesn't answer that door.
I'll hit it again.
Incidentally, I forgot to tell you, the old boy is kind of absent-minded.
Oh?
Not bad, you know, but a little eccentric sometimes. Professor von Kleinmetz.
Dr. Gamble. Then it was the door. Such an argument I had with that crazy telephone operator. I said, you buzzed me? She said, we don't buzz, sir, we ring. I said, most people you ring, but me just now you buzzed. Well, there's no sense standing here talking about it all morning. Do you mind if I come in?
Just a little eccentric, huh?
Yeah. Professor, I'd like you to meet a friend of mine. McGee is his name. Fibber McGee. McGee, this is Professor von Kleinmetz.
How do you do,
Mr. McGee has found a very unusual bone specimen, Professor, so I brought him to you, our leading paleontology expert, to see...
Oh, a paleontology expert, huh? Well, that's a coincidence. So am I. Come in. I'll go get my forceps and bifocals. This should be most interesting.
Look, Doc, do you have to go? I'd feel much better if you could come with me in this...
von Kleinmetz is all right.
Yeah?
Just show him that fossil you have there, and once he's on familiar ground, he's okay. Professor.
Yes, Doctor?
I have to get back to the hospital. I hope you'll excuse me if I don't join you and Mr. McGee in your discussion, but I'll be busy until 3.
Tea? I was just going to say so. Let's live a little. You two make yourselves at home. Sit right there on the mummy case. I'll go put some on. Oh, my papa, to me he was so wunderbar. Oh, my papa.
Where do you meet these people, Fatso?
You want to find out whether that bone is a fossil or not, don't you? Well, he's the only man I know who...
what was that?
Just his clock, Jumpy. There it is on the mantel there. The one set in that old jawbone. Now, I've got to run. You let me know what he says, you hear? I'll see you later.
Yeah, but Doc,
Now, Mr. McGee, you and we have a nice long talk while I tell you my adventures.
Yeah.
And remind me before you leave, I must show you my collection of shrunken heads. Oh, some very interesting
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Here's good news for the woman who wants a career in a well-paying profession. Right now, this country can use an additional 50,000 nurses. They are urgently needed to serve humanity in hospitals and private duty, in teaching and research, in the Veterans Administration and the Armed Forces. Yes, today the number of trained nurses lags far behind the requirements of our country. Perhaps you, as a career seeker, have questioned the cost and adequacy of a nursing education. The fact is, a nurse's training entails a professional education at far less expense than 4 years of university. It offers a curriculum which includes such fascinating studies as psychology, sociology, and chemistry. And upon graduation, the student becomes a registered nurse, and in some schools obtains a Bachelor of Science degree as well. The basic requirements are high school graduation and good health and character. If you would like to have additional information, contact your nearest hospital or write to Nursing Careers in care of your postmaster.
Well, after traveling in Egypt for 6 years, digging in the tombs of the pharaohs, I said to myself, more tea, young man?
Oh, no. But look, Professor, about this bone, you still haven't...
I said to myself, Otto, I said, you are a dummkopf. For 6 years now you are digging here in this one spot. Give it up. You will never find your wristwatch in all that sand. More tea, young man?
No. Look, Professor, this is all very fascinating, but if you'll just take a look at this bone I found and...
You know something? I was right. I didn't find my watch in Egypt at all. I found it in South Africa.
South Africa?
I shot a crocodile, and when I pulled his jaws apart and looked inside, there it was, right on my wrist. Exactly where I put it the day I left Vienna. When I think of all those years I wasted in Egypt,
It's 2 o'clock already. Look, Professor, I hate to interrupt, but what about the bone?
Bone? You found a bone in your tea?
Yes. No, I'm talking about this bone. Here, let me unwrap it. I'll show it to you. That's the reason Doc Gamble brought me here in the first place, so as I could show it to you. There.
You see how funny it is? It's not like anything...
Ach, bei mein Großvaters beard. Kann das sein?
Huh?
Where did you find this?
In my front yard about...
No, nein. Das is impossible.
Well, das is exactly what happened. You see, I was... Well, what is it anyway?
This bone, young man, is over 75 million years old.
What?
Oh, I know you think I am a silly old man because of what I said when I answered the door. And those little stories I have been telling you, well, that's just an old man's simple amusement.
Yeah? You mean you just do that for kicks?
Sure, people expect the eccentric professor when Kleinmetz gives it to them. It makes me popular, brings new friends to my door.
My gosh. I'll admit I'd have told plenty of people about you.
But believe me when I tell you this time I am not joking. This bone you found in your yard is a caudal vertebra of a great prehistoric monster. Oh, this is big news. Science did not know these animals ever migrated to this area.
Well, gee whiz. Well, then it really is. I mean, it's really a rehistoric thing, huh?
There is no doubt about it. Did you ever hear of the Tyrannosaurus Rex?
Yes, Fibber, Professor, not Rex. Fibber McGee is the name.
I'm talking about Tyrannosaurus Rex, the king of the dinosaur family.
Oh, him.
Maybe it is better I explain it to you like this. Now, sit here, young man. I'll tell you a little story.
Okay.
Once upon a time, there were 3 ugly monsters, and their names were Brontosaurus, Stegosaurus, and Tyrannosaurus Rex. Any questions so far?
No, not yet. Go ahead.
Good. First was the big Brontosaurus with a long serpentine neck, small head, tiny brain, and large spoon-shaped teeth.
Vegetarian?
Yes, good. How did you know?
Oh, from the description. All you got to do is put a bow tie around that neck and you got my neighbor, Mort Toops. He's the only... I'm sorry. Proceed.
Next we have Stegosaurus, 20 feet long, weight 10 tons, with a row of armor plate the full length of his spine for protection. And the third and most murderous killer of them all was the monstrous Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Wow. Is he the one this bone used to belong to?
Exactly. Oh. Tyrannosaurus Rex, the king of the dinosaurs, a gigantic monster of the Cretaceous period. He carried his terrible head 18 feet above the ground.
Ooh.
And the news that you have found this bone here in Wistful Vista will startle the scientific world.
Oh, boy. Well, thanks, Professor. Wait till I tell Molly this.
He certainly should be home by now, Mr. Wimple. Why don't you sit down and...
Here he comes now, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, good.
My goodness, he's excited. Look at him run. I'll open the door for him.
Hey, Molly, it's true. Doc Gamble was right. It's a dinosaur bone, the king of the dinosaurs. It's a great scientific discovery. We'll be famous,
That's
kiddo.
wonderful, Mr. McGee. But would you mind putting me down? Huh. You're making me dizzy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Wimp. I thought you...
No, this is me over here by the piano, dearie. What happened? What did Professor Kleinmetz say?
He merely verified what I have suspected all along. This bone, my dear, is from the Crustacean period, over 75 billion egens ago. A rehistoric monster that once immigrated here to Wistful Vista and laid down and died right out there in our backyard.
I'm glad I wasn't home.
Von Kleinmetz says the museum will want to see this.
I should say so.
In fact, he's on the phone right now talking to the boss of the museum, Dr. Bickelberger or something, which reminds me.
Of what?
Lunch. All that talk about burgers has got me starving. How about fixing a stack of sandwiches for the only genuine dinosaur bone owner in Wistful Vista? And I'll tell you all about bronchosaurs and stegosaurs and tyrannosaurs.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Turn it around, shake it up, try it backwards. No matter what you do with it, it still sounds wonderful. We're talking about the Wednesday evening lineup NBC has prepared for you. Designed for every taste. There's quiz, comedy, drama, and news in the Wednesday schedule. The quiz is the exciting question and answer game, Spend a Million. The comedy is supplied by Groucho Marx, who comes your way in a show called The Best of Groucho, a delightful 30-minute collection of Grouchoisms. The drama is Theatre Royal, an NBC feature that brings you the best of the English theater each Wednesday with Sir Ralph Richardson as host. And the news is supplied by 2 outstanding broadcasts, Heart of the News and Keys to the Capital. You'll go behind the headlines and meet the people who make the news on each of these programs. And that's it. That's the Wednesday lineup waiting for you tomorrow. Stay with NBC for the very best in radio listening.
after the ichthyosaurs all got ate up by the bronchosaurs, why then the thesauruses took over the country, see?
Let's go to bed.
And all during the Pleistocene area, the country was full of thesauruses and rhinoceros.
It's after midnight.
And reptiles. And just think, this old bone here was from way back in them days, and I discovered it. Say, how would you like to see a picture of me in National Geographic?
With your mouth closed.
Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program transcribed, with Bill Thompson as Mr. Wimple, Arthur Q. Bryan as Doc Gamble, and Joe Kearns as Professor von Kleinmetz. This is John Wald inviting you to further adventures in paleontology tomorrow night with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Henry Cassidy takes you to the heart of the news tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Jess Kirkpatrick, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. There are times when nothing is quite so satisfying as a good cup of coffee. And if you're in the habit of creaming your coffee, Pet Milk is for you. You see, Pet evaporated milk, unlike ordinary milk, is just the right consistency for coffee because it's concentrated to double richness. Yes, Pet Milk is actually twice as rich as ordinary bottled milk. That's because Pet Milk is good, sweet country milk with nothing but water taken out. In fact, more than half the water is taken out of the rich country milk to make Pet evaporated milk. So you can see why Pet Milk is so right for you if you're a coffee drinker who customarily reaches for the cream. And for the same amount of money you ordinarily spend for coffee cream, you can get more than twice as much Pet Milk. So your money goes twice as far, and your coffee is creamy-colored, mellow, satisfying when you use Pet Milk. Try it, won't you? I'm sure you'll like it. Get several cans of Pet Milk at your grocer's tomorrow. Did you ever try making a braided rug? It's a lot of work, isn't it? Your husband is busy tearing old blankets and things into strips. You're busy hemming them on the machine. And you're both busy braiding them into a rug. But all sorts of little things go wrong, like...
Dad Rabbit. Hey, Molly, unbraid this strip, will you?
What's the matter, McGee?
I got my necktie braided into it. Come on, loosen it up, quick.
Oh, dear.
Now, this sort of thing has been going on for weeks at the home of Fibber McGee and Molly.
There, now, take the necktie off, McGee, before you strangle yourself.
Yeah. Ooh.
You don't need a necktie with a sweatshirt anyhow.
Oh, my neck was cold. It's okay now, though. Hand me some more strips of blanket off the buffet there, will you, kiddo? Thanks.
You know, I'm delighted with the way this rug is turning out, dearie.
Yeah, me too.
It's going to make a wonderful gift.
Oh, terrific, kiddo. Yeah. I can hardly wait to see the look on them brother Elks of mine's mugs when we present this thing to the Elks Club. Why, their eyes will pop out like speed cops out of a tall hedge.
Oh, it'll be a big surprise.
Yeah, how long have we been working on this rug, anyhow? You know?
Oh, since way before Christmas.
Oh? It's funny we never happened to work on it on a Tuesday before, ain't it?
I don't know. We've always had something else to do on Tuesdays up to now.
Yeah, seems as how.
Besides, we wanted to keep it a secret.
Well, we have kept it a secret, too. Hey, is this all the material we got left?
That's it. That's all. Every old blanket and old piece of clothing in the house is braided into this rug.
Boy.
So what do we do now?
Oh, I already got the wheels turning, Tootsie. I phoned Latrivia's office this morning.
McGee, you didn't tell the mayor we were making a rug.
Relax. I told nobody nothing. I merely left word we could use any old blankets and stuff he didn't need. Come on, let's go on in the living room and relax a while, huh?
You'd better take one of these dining room chairs with you then.
Huh?
There's nothing to sit on in there.
Oh?
I finally got those cleaners to come and pick up the overstuffed furniture this morning.
Oh.
Be back Friday.
Well, that's good. It's about time they come after that. Uh-oh. Who's that?
Come on, in the living room, quick.
Shut the dining room door. There.
Come in.
Good morning, Molly. Hello, McGee.
Well, if it ain't his slightly tarnished honor himself. Hi, Latrivia.
Do come in, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you. My secretary said you called this morning, McGee. She gave me a garbled message about you being in need of where's your furniture?
Well, I'm sorry we haven't a comfortable chair for you, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah, they come and took the furniture just a while ago, Latriv. Sit on the coffee table there, boy.
They took your furniture?
Yes, we've been expecting them to pick it up for several days.
Well, never mind that, Molly. Look, Latrivia, the reason I phoned you today is if you got any old blankets you ain't using, Molly and I'll take them. That is, if you'll send them over.
Blankets?
Old clothes, too, Mr. Mayor. Woolen things.
Yeah.
My word. I had no idea you needed anything, McGee.
Well, it's something we don't want to talk about, Mr. Mayor.
Well, don't worry. I know exactly how you feel, Molly. Good heavens, I didn't... Well, how long has this thing been going on?
Oh, for several weeks, Latrivia. We've been getting along all right, though, without any help at all. Till today.
Yes, we finally just ran completely out of everything today, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah.
We hated to ask you.
Gad, what courage. Well, don't you worry. With that magnificent spirit, everything will work out fine. I shall be proud to help.
Well, thanks, Homer.
Now, about money. Do you...
Oh, now, we didn't expect to pay you for them, Mr. Mayor.
My gosh, if you're going to charge us money for a bunch of old blankets, just forget...
Oh, no. No, I didn't mean that at all. Well, how about your bills?
Huh?
Your utility bills, lights and gas. Are they badly in arrears? Or...
Oh, now, just a darn minute, Buster. That's getting pretty dad-ratted personal.
Yes, it really is, Mr. Mayor. We are expecting the man from the light company, but...
But that's our business. If I'm going to have to explain to you all
just
about
a minute, dearie, just a minute. This may be the light man. Come in.
Nope. It's the heavy man. Hi, Fatso.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hi, Molly. Hello, Short Squirt. Morning, Latrivia.
Glad you're here, Doctor.
Sorry we can't offer you a comfortable chair, Doctor, but...
Their living room furniture is gone, Doctor.
Oh?
It'll be a little unhandy for a few days, but we'll get used to it.
Yeah, I'm glad you stopped by anyhow, Doc. You got any old blankets you ain't using?
Blankets? What do you want with a blanket?
Doctor, let us not pry into the problems of our friends.
Oh.
No. If you want to be stingy, be stingy. But don't go prying into our...
Oh, now, McGee. Here, go get some chairs out of the dining room for the boys. No, don't open the dining room. Get them out of the kitchen.
Well, I'll get one. And they can sit on each other's lap.
I'll go with you.
Oh.
I've got some beans cooking out there if you boys will excuse me.
Oh, dear. Beans. Probably the last bite in the house.
Huh? And what goes on here, Latrivia? Where's their furniture?
Where do you think? Molly simply said they came and took it today.
What? Why, you don't mean...
You heard that brave little woman say, don't open the dining room just now?
Oh.
It's probably empty, too.
Great Scott. Don't tell me the boy is that badly off. Blankets, he said he needed. You don't suppose...
Why, certainly. You know he buys everything on time. Creditors probably stripped the blankets right off their bed.
No. And in this weather.
Oh, let's see who that is. Another creditor, no doubt.
Yes, you wish to see someone?
Yeah. You Fibber McGee?
Huh? Great Scott, no.
Well, Well, are you McGee then? Me? Good heavens, no.
What do you want to see him about?
Light bill. I got orders to collect it today or else.
I'll pay it. How much?
No, I'll get it. How much? $4.80. And don't fight, fellas, because...
Here, wait. Here's $2. $3.
Yes, here's the rest of it. There you are. Yeah. Oh, well, here's your receipt. Doggone it, I never get to turn him off. 10 years I've been trying to cut off his lights, and he always crosses me up. I never get to turn him off.
Oh, this is murder, Latrivia. These poor kids.
We won't let them down, Doctor. By George...
Well, here's a chair for you guys to fight over, and what are you muttering about? Speak up.
Look, my boy, about those blankets and things.
Oh, yes. Do you have some, Mr. Mayor?
I not only have some extra blankets, I have a couple of suits that I never wear. I'll send them over.
I can find a few things for you, too, McGee. Don't worry, son. You've got friends. Come on, Latrivia.
Yes. True friends. See you later.
Aren't they sweet, McGee?
Well, I'll let you know when I see what they send us, kiddo. Boy, when we get that rug finished, we'll have a surprise for them Elks that'll be the greatest.
Billy Mills to the orchestra, and any time.
Boy, we're sailing now, Molly.
Yes, we sure are.
This stuff Latrivia sent over is wonderful, you know it. Look at that blue serge suit. Boy, it ain't even shiny.
Looks like new.
Yeah.
And those blankets. Look, they've still got the price tags on them.
They'll make a heck of a fine rug, boy.
Uh-oh, come on, in the living room, quick.
Yeah. Shut the dining room door.
Come in.
Hello, Molly. Hello, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Pull up a coffee table and sit down on it. I'd offer you a chair, but...
No. I know, pal. I know all about it.
Huh?
I just left Doc Gamble and the mayor. How are you kids fixed for pet milk?
Gosh, for once he comes right to the point.
Yes, we're fixed fine, Mr. Wilcox. Thank you.
How are you fixed for pet, Junior?
Me? Well, naturally,
Because you may not know this, son, but the first step to good health is plenty of good, nourishing food.
Well, of course, I was just going to say...
And your favorite family dishes are always more nourishing when you prepare them with pet milk.
Yeah, but...
Don't forget them words, Junior.
Forget them? Why, pal, I came by...
and those recipes. Did you know, Mr. Wilcox, that on every tall can of pet milk, there's a wonderful recipe for a delicious dish that can be made with that can of pet milk?
Yes, but I'm
a
supposed to...
husband-tested recipe, Junior. Husband-tested. Every one of them recipes has been tried and approved by hundreds of hungry husbands.
Yeah, but what that's got to do with...
Boy, when you've got a row of tall cans of pet on the shelf, you've got an open cookbook looking right at you.
Hey, an open cookbook. Hey, that's swell.
Oh, and wait till you taste those dishes, Mr. Wilcox. Mouth-watering custard.
Delicious meat dishes.
Puddings and pies made doubly rich and delicious because they're made with pet milk.
Yes.
Made from the recipes on the tall cans.
Wow. Where can I get some? Quick. Where? Tell me. Where can I buy some of that wonderful stuff?
At your favorite food store. At your favorite food store, and I'll hold the door open for you.
Gee, thanks, kids. Goodbye now.
Well, come on, kiddo. Let's get to work on the stuff that Mort Toops brought over this morning.
Oh, did Mort Toops bring something?
Yep, a blanket and a couple of suits. Paid me a nice compliment, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just for nothing. He said he wouldn't be surprised if I turned out to be the best-dressed guy in town.
Well, now, isn't that nice? Honestly, people are so sweet to us. Come in. Oh, it's Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
Well, hi, Wimp. Pull up a coffee table and sit down on it, boy.
You know, we haven't seen you for weeks, Mr. Wimple. Been busy?
Well, no, Mrs. McGee. I've been confined to quarters.
Oh, what for, Wimp?
Well, Sweetie Face and I...
Sweetie Face? You mean...
Yes, my big old wife. Sweetie Face and I were out for a walk in the woods a few weeks ago with my bird book, and the most wonderful thing happened.
She stepped in a bear trap?
Not that wonderful, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
No, we were walking along, and all at once I saw a baby robin hopping along the ground. I ran and caught it.
Oh, a baby robin. Oh.
Yes. And right away, Sweetie Face wanted to hold it, but I said no.
No.
Yes. Well, we argued back and forth like fury for, about 2.5 seconds. And finally she said, Wallace, give me the bird. Oh, did I give it to her?
Oh, my goodness, then what?
Well, when I recovered consciousness the following Thursday, I was locked in my room, and I just got out today.
My gosh, solitary, eh? What'd you do all the time, sleep?
No, I worked, Mr. McGee.
Oh?
I wrote a Valentine Day poem.
Oh, I nearly forgot that's day after tomorrow, isn't it?
Yes, indeedy. Would you like to hear the poem? I call it To Sweetie Face, My Valentine.
How sweet. Read it to us, huh?
All righty. To Sweetie Face, My Valentine. As we go strolling down the street, the town seems full of girls. Girls in furs and girls in lace, and girls with golden curls. But Sweetie Face, my Valentine, I've only eyes for you. Please take your knuckles out of them. They're turning black and blue.
Isn't he sentimental, McGee?
Yeah, drippy as an old faucet. Well, come on back in the dining room. Boy, we got enough stuff here to braid a tent. Look at it. You think we'll get finished with this rug tonight?
Oh, never. No. I've got to start dinner in a few minutes.
Man, these flannel slaxolatrivias are sure tough. There. Boy. Won't them elks be tickled when they see what we've been doing?
Oh, heavenly days. Grand Central Station.
Back in the living room, quick. Close the dining room door.
Come in.
Oh, hi, tallow bucket. You back?
Yes. Now, look, McGee, can you use a heavy overcoat? Here, help me take it off.
Overcoat? Why, sure, Doc, but gee whiz, that's the coat you're wearing, boy.
I've hated it since the day I bought it, last spring. Wrong shade of black for me, anyhow. Here, take it.
Okay.
My goodness, well, that'll help all right, but you're sure you don't want to
Take it. Take it. I gotta run now. Don't you worry about a thing, kids.
Well, isn't that a beautiful coat?
Boy, oh boy, look at it. Must be half an acre of wool in it.
Isn't it wonderful the way everybody's bringing the stuff for this braided rug, though? They don't ask questions or anything.
Yeah, you know, it's swell. It just goes to show, Molly. The good one does just sort of piles up on one.
Yes. It makes you feel all nice and warm inside, doesn't it?
I'll say it does. Hand me Doc's overcoat. And that butcher knife. I'll make a rug for them guys at that Elks Club that they'll cherish.
The King's Men and Undecided.
Why don't you make up your mind? Stop beating around the bush. Oh, first you say you do, and then you don't. Then you say you will, and then you won't. You're undecided now, so what are you gonna do? Now you want to play, and then it's no. When you say you'll stay, that's when you go. You're undecided now, so what are you gonna do? You've been sitting on the fence just to keep me in suspense, but it doesn't make much sense, and you know it. Well, I guess I'll never learn, for you promised to return. When you don't, I really burn, and I show it. If you got a heart, and if you're kind, don't keep us apart, make up your mind. You're undecided now, so what are you gonna do? First you say you do, and then you don't. Then you say you will, and then you won't. Undecided, what are you gonna do? Get off the dime, stop straddling the fence. Can't stand the suspense. It doesn't make sense, and you know it. I never will learn which way you will turn. So baby, I burn and enjoy. If you got a heart and if you're kind, don't keep us apart, make up your mind. Undecided, what are you gonna do? Aggravating, baby. What are you gonna do?
Pour me another cup of coffee, Molly, and let's get back to work on that rug.
Well, I believe we can finish it today, all right, sweetheart.
Hope so.
How'd you sleep last night, anyhow?
Oh, awful. I was not only braiding rugs all night, but I had a horrible...
Come in.
Well, hello, Mrs. Hello, McGee.
Good morning, Ole.
Oh, hi, Ole. Hey, look, do me a favor, will you?
Well, that's what I came by for, McGee, to see if I can help.
Well, you can. Call a special meeting for tonight at the Elks Club, boy, 8 o'clock. Get all the guys down there for sure.
We have a big surprise for all the members, Ole.
Yeah.
Well, I see what I can do, Mrs. And, McGee, I was talking to my cousin Jorgensen last night.
Yeah?
He runs big building at 14th and Oak.
Yeah, I know.
Well, he needs a fella to run elevator next week, and I can get the job for you.
Me?
Sure, you could handle it, McGee.
Huh?
You just push a ladder knob one way to go up and the other way to go down. That's very simple. That don't go sideways, you know.
Well, I'm sorry, Ole. I'd like to help your cousin out, but I wouldn't be interested in that kind of money, naturally.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Rockefeller. I got the wrong feller, I guess.
Well, you better get busy and organize that meeting for tonight, 8 o'clock. I want everybody there because what you got in the bundle?
This is just a nice warm sweater that my missus make for me, McGee.
Oh.
We think maybe you could use it, so I was going to give it to you.
Well, what a nice thought.
But a fella that don't need a job don't need a sweater. I keep it so long.
Ah, what a joyful scene that'll be tonight. They'll probably want to ride us around town on their shoulders, Molly. Well, come on, Tootsie. Back to work.
Where is he, anyhow? Thought he was supposed to be here at the Elks Club at
8 o'clock. He's big surprise for us, he said. I don't...
Yeah, them was his words, Mayor. Maybe he's going to jump off the roof. Anybody look on the roof?
He probably wants us to run a benefit for him. Give us 2% or something.
Well, gee, I sent him over a case of pet milk. What more could he want?
Well, I took him a blanket and he bummed a cigar. How about you, old-timer?
Hi!
I had a very fine day myself. Didn't go near him. Been meaning to do that more often.
Well, let's not be too rough on McGee, boys. He's just down on his luck a little. Could happen to any of us.
That's true, Mayor. He's not a bad little guy.
Of course not. I'll say one thing for McGee. That boy's got a heart. It's about the size of an acorn.
Yeah, it's all a peanut.
Well, if I may say a word, I think Mr. McGee has done many wonderful things. I can't think of any right now, but I'm sure.
Oh, now let's all be nice to him, fellas. But if he's got some kind of a big deal up his sleeve, something he wants us to invest in.
Well, we seem to be in agreement on that.
Here they come, fellas. Both of them coming up the street. He's got something over his shoulder.
Over his shoulder?
All wrapped up, Doc. Looks like a tall fella wrapped up in brown paper. Must be 7 foot tall. Probably a basketball player because all them basketball players are tall.
Fellas, okay, here we are. Well, here we are, like I promised.
Hello, everybody.
There. Fellow Elks, my good friends, I and Molly stand before you tonight with a little token 9 feet long of our esteem.
What is it? What is it? Come on.
Just my little way of showing how much I love my fellow Elks. I and Molly started making this weeks ago. When we run out of material, all you swell guys come to the rescue. Unwrap it, Molly. Yeah.
There it is.
Well, good gracious, it looks like a rug.
Rug? Well, that's a very nice rug, but I...
My goodness, a crocheted rug.
Braided. Goes right here in the lobby of the club for everybody to see. Because all you guys have got a piece of this beautiful creation.
That's right. That's right.
Look, Latrivia, them blankets of yours are right in there. Yeah. There's your flannel slacks next to them. And that blue strip there is your blue serge suit, boy.
My blue serge suit? I never even wore it. I never wore it.
And that dark border there. That dark border that looks so pretty around the edge. That's your overcoat, Docky, old man. And this is the electric blanket Mort Toop sent over. I had a time getting the wires out of it, but I done her. It was a lot of work, but you boys deserve it, and I want to say right now...
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Next week is National Cherry Week, and if cherry pie is one of your family's favorite desserts, you'll certainly want Pet Milk's special recipe for cherry cream pie. Never was there a cream pie that looked so inviting. You'll say so, too, when you cut through the cloud of meringue, through the creamy, smooth custard filling dotted with cherries, through the tender, flaky crust. And when you taste it, you'll know why this cherry cream pie is the one husbands say is the best they've ever eaten. It's pet evaporated milk that makes the delicious difference. Pet evaporated milk that gives that cream filling its creamy smoothness, its unequaled goodness. For pet milk, unlike ordinary bottled milk, is a concentrated form of good, sweet country milk. Concentrated by evaporation, which takes out more than half the water, but leaves all the natural goodness and richness. The Pet Milk Recipe of the Month for cherry cream pie is being featured right now in grocery stores from coast to coast. Get the recipe tomorrow and treat your family to cherry cream pie made the easy, delicious Pet Milk way. They'll love it.
Well, that was quite an experience, dearie.
Yeah, a lot of work, but it was sure worth it. Boy, I'll never forget that scene down at that Elks Club as long as I live.
Pretty emotional, all right.
Yeah, and look at this telegram that just come for me from all the guys down there. It says, to show how we feel about you, want you to meet us tomorrow for big luncheon.
Luncheon?
That's what it says, Lynchin, luncheon.
Don't go.
Okay, good night.
Good night, Al.
The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? What can cause a seemingly happy marriage to fail? What happens to make a man lose interest in his wife? Well, you'll hear one answer to that question in the story of the week, Marriage in Danger, featured on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. In addition to this dramatic story, you'll hear the helpful Pet Milk recipe of the week for a one-dish meal rated tops with husbands. Mary Lee Taylor's new, easy recipe for pork chops with vegetable gravy. Don't miss this double feature program for entertainment and helpful cooking information. Tune to NBC next Saturday morning for Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor.
Now, Eddie Cantor's Show Business Show on NBC. Now, Eddie Cantor's Show Business Show on NBC. It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is it, L&M filters. This is it, something new. Now 2 sizes, L&M filters. New king size and regular too. This is it, L&M filters. L&M filters with the miracle tip.
No cigarette ever went so far, so fast as L&M filters. And with the new king-size L&Ms, there's no telling where they'll stop. Yes, L&Ms are sweeping the country, and the reason's simple. No filter compares with L&M's exclusive miracle tip for quality or for effectiveness. Notice how easy it draws. Yes, only L&M gives you effective filtration, and no other cigarette has it. Our statement of quality goes unchallenged. L&M is America's highest quality and best filter tip cigarette. For much more flavor, much less nicotine, buy L&M's, king size or regular, both at the same low price. One way to get quick delivery on your morning mail is to sit on the front steps and wait for the mailman. Another way is to sit in the living room and say,
Any mail today, Molly? What'd he leave us? Anything?
No, just another one of these.
Oh, that library again, huh?
Yes. When are you ever going to return that book they keep asking for? We've gotten enough of these notices to paper the attic.
No, I'll return it. If I can ever find the dad-ratted thing. I've been looking for it off and on for 6 months.
Well, you better find it soon. This notice is edged in black.
That's that Doris Callahan. She just did that for a joke.
Maybe, but this small print here on the bottom is no joke.
What's it say? Read it to me.
It says, attention deadbeat.
Cut it out.
No, it says, attention delinquent member. The book listed hereon must be returned to this library or paid for within 7 days, or we shall be forced to turn this matter over to the district attorney's office for legal proceedings.
What?
Says this is your last notice. Fondest regards to you and Molly, signed Doris Callahan, assistant librarian.
Well, how do you like them apples? Stabbed in the back by one of our own friends. After all the times we've had her over here for dinner with Doc Gamble.
Twice to be exact.
Well.
Besides, she's doing her job, McGee.
So this is the way she values our friendship. Turning me into the DA's office.
Oh, she isn't turning you in. She's just sending you your last notice.
You said it.
After all, this is about the 14th one she sent you, isn't it?
18th. I'll take her dad-ratted book back if I can ever find it. And if it hadn't been for her, I wouldn't have lost it.
If it hadn't been for her...
She recommended it, didn't she? If she hadn't recommended it, I wouldn't have brought it home in the first place. I was in the library, see, with Doc Gamble looking for something, and I forgot what I was looking for, and then I remembered it was my hat. And then she remembered I didn't have a hat on when I came in, and then Doc Gamble remembered I left it at his office, and that's when Miss Callahan said to me, here's a book you ought to read. She said, How to Improve Your Memory, she said, by Elgar.
How to Improve Your Memory. Is that the name of it?
Yeah. Doggone it, if I had that book now, maybe I could remember what I did with it. I've ransacked this house every time I get a notice. 17 times. It's no use. It's gone.
Are you sure you didn't lend it to somebody?
Positive. I didn't have time to lend it to anybody. The day I brought it home was the day I lost it. That was 6 months ago.
Well, there's only one thing to do, McGee. We'll go down there and pay your fine and pay for the book.
Oh, now, leave us not lose our heads, kiddo.
Oh, let me see. 2 cents a day, that's 60 cents a month. 6 months, you only owe about $3.60.
Yeah, but the book itself, that was a big fat book. They'll probably charge me $6 or $7 for a new one.
Well, you did lose it.
I know, but I'm not going to pay $6 or $7. Hey, I know what. Come on, get your hat.
Where are we going?
We're going to trot downtown to the ye old book nook and buy us a used copy of How to Improve Your Memory. That's where. I should have thought of this long ago.
Fine idea.
Betcha. That was a used book when I took it out, and I'll give them a used book when I took it back. If they think they got me on the hook for $6 for a brand new book when the book I took was a second-hand book, they're barking up the wrong taxpayer, Tootsie. Let's go and get the book. Some bookstore that Book Nook joint is. They got nothing in there.
Oh, now, I thought they had a pretty big stock, McGee.
Oh, sure. 100,000 books, their ad says. And how many copies of How to Improve Your Memory? None. They just lost me for a customer, that's all.
That'll ruin them. Did you ever buy a book there?
No, and I never will, too, either, now. Come on, here's where we should have gone in the first place. Books Incorporated. It's the biggest bookstore in town. They'll have it in here. Come on.
Yes, sir, folks. Whatever it is you're looking for, if it's a book, we've got it.
What'd I tell you, Molly?
Over 1 million books under this one roof.
Oh, good. We're looking for a book called How to Improve Your Memory.
It's wrote by a guy named Elgar, Bud. If you got a nice second-hand copy for around $1.50...
We've got it, sir. Don't worry, we've got it. Remember, the Books Incorporated slogan, if it's a book, we've got it.
Well, it's a book.
We've got it.
We'll take it.
Where is it? If you'll show me what section it's in, I'll just...
we don't classify our books by section, sir. We just throw them on the shelf as they come in.
What?
So you just start with the front shelf there and let the ladies start at the back. And when you meet in the middle of the store, if you don't have the book you want, we'll try the other 3 floors. Because Books Incorporated has over 1 million...
Oh, for the... Come on, Molly. Let's find another bookstore. Imagine that guy. You know, this may be a bigger job than I thought.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly.
It's dependable, C, so dependable, A, as dependable as can be. That's why every year more people buy RCA Victor than any other TV for dependability.
You can't see RCA Victor dependability, but it's built into every tube and circuit of every RCA Victor television set. What you can see is the brightest, clearest, finest picture ever viewed on TV. The new RCA Victor All-Clear picture. It actually gives you 212% improvement in picture contrast. See for yourself. Visit your RCA Victor dealer soon, and remember...
It's dependable, C, so dependable, A, as dependable as can be. That's why every year more people buy RCA Victor than any other TV for dependability.
Remember the world's best names for quality. RCA and RCA Victor.
Let's give it up, McGee.
Oh, no, not yet. Come on. Here's another bookstore right down the street. I'll find a copy of that book.
We've been to 8 bookstores so far. How many more are there?
This is the last one, honest. If I can't find How to Improve Your Memory in this store, I'll give up. We'll go over to the library and pay for a new book.
It's a deal.
I'll get the door.
Oh, look out, McGee.
Whoops, I'm sorry, sir. I'm afraid I didn't see you coming out. I do hope... Oh, you! Why don't you look where you're going, fatso?
You see that, Molly? To strangers, he's polite. But as soon as he knew it was me...
Are you all right, Doctor?
Is he all right? When a Mack truck hits a coaster wagon, you don't ask the truck how he is. You take a look at the wagon and see if it has any wheels left.
Oh, you've been missing a few wheels for years, crumb brain. You aren't hurt. You had your head down, and if there's anything that can dent that solid block of granite you use for a skull, I'd like to know.
Ha! Now. Let's stop this childish nonsense.
Yeah, let's stop it. Stop picking on me, Doc. He's always picking on me. Get me in trouble.
Go on.
As a matter of fact, if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be looking for that library book right now. He was with me when Miss Callahan recommended it. He could have told me that...
What's this about a library book Miss Callahan recommended?
How to Improve Your Memory by Elgar. McGee borrowed it from the library doctor, and then he lost it. Now they want it back, and we've been to 8 stores so far, trying...
Yeah, you remember, George. You were there. Miss Callahan claimed I had a bad memory, and I ought to read How to Improve Your Memory by some guy named Elgar.
You've still got a bad memory, Vacuum Top.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. The name of the book wasn't How to Improve Your Memory.
No?
It was 10 Ways to a Better Memory, and it wasn't by Elgar. It was by John Charles Elwood.
It was?
Yeah.
Yeah, now that you mention it.
What? You mean we've been to all those stores asking for the wrong book?
Looks that way to me.
Yeah, boy, oh boy, what a break. That's wonderful.
Wonderful?
Yeah, now we can start all over again. Don't you see, Molly? That gives us 8 more chances. Come on, kiddo. I'll find that book and save some money yet.
I'll meet you at the library. All I'm interested in is saving my feet.
Hey, Molly, I found it, kiddo. The very 3rd place I went to the 2nd time.
Oh, thank heaven. I've been waiting here for over an hour, and those library steps are hard.
Well, there's the book. 10 Ways to a Better Memory by John C. Elwood. I got it for $1.50. Let's return the dad rather thing and get it off my mind.
Now, you be nice to Miss Callahan. No nasty remarks like, we got your card, stool pigeon,
Yeah.
here's your book back, but I'll get you for this if it's the last thing I do.
Don't you worry. I won't say anything. After all, she was just doing her job.
That's what I said.
Oh, that's where I heard it. Oh, there she is over there at the desk. Hi, Miss Callahan.
Well, Mr. and Mrs. McGee, how are you?
Fine, Doris, and you?
Oh, just fine. Haven't seen you in some time. I've missed you, too.
Well, thanks for keeping in touch, anyway.
Dearie?
Oh, you mean those delinquent notices? I hope you aren't annoyed about that, Mr. McGee. I was only doing my job.
That's exactly what McGee said.
Well, I'm glad you both understand. Oh, I see you brought the book back, Mr. McGee.
Yeah, I'm afraid there's been a little accident, though.
Accident?
Yeah. If you look inside, you'll find the little library envelope is missing. It tore off, and I'm afraid it got lost.
Oh, you are a sly one.
Oh, that's all right. We'll just paste a new one back in and make out a new card. Things like that happen every time.
Every time?
Yes, every time someone loses a book and buys another one to replace it.
I see Blabbermouth Gamble has been in here.
It's perfectly legal, though. We're just interested in getting our books back. Oh, there's your card.
Thank you. Now, does this mean I'm all paid up and in good standing and I can take out books again?
That's right.
Good. Because you got a book in this library I'm very interested in. Been dying to read it. Can I take it out?
Well, certainly. What is it?
This one here. 10 Ways to a Better Memory by Elwood.
Oh, not again.
I figure I can use a book like that, and you can carry it this time, Molly, so it don't get lost. Well, come on, let's go home.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Let's leave Wistful Vista briefly and take a look at the sports world. This is John Wald with a reminder about NBC's outstanding coverage of the top boxing match of the week tomorrow night. It's a program called Cavalcade of Sports, and it takes you direct to ringside where Don Dunphy will be on hand with a blow-by-blow description of tomorrow's fight. The Cavalcade of Sports is presented every Friday night, covering the major boxing match of the week in all its excitement and tension. And on the subject of sports coverage, now that autumn is well on its way, the thrilling spectacle of college football has everybody in its grip once again. Here at NBC, we've got the football fever, too. And beginning this Saturday afternoon, you'll hear an on-the-spot description of the top game of the day. It's NBC's direct report to you of the nation's most exciting gridiron battle, and you'll hear every bit of it, from opening whistle to the last play, this Saturday and every Saturday afternoon on NBC.
Hey, Molly, what is it that's about an inch long, has 8 feet of tail with fur on it, makes a clicking noise, and flies?
I'm sure I don't know, dearie.
Well, it's in the kitchen on the sink, so if you'd care to take a look at it...
Oh, no, good heavens. Get rid of it, McGee. You know I can't stand those things. Oh, you just made that up, didn't you?
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, Mary Jane Croft as Doris Callahan, and Jack Crucian as the man in the bookstore. This is John Wald reminding you that we'll be back again Sunday night when Mr. McGee comes to the rescue of little Teeny. Be with us again on Sunday night.
Get behind the headlines to the heart of the news tonight on most NBC radio stations.
Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with songs by Martha Tilton and the King's Men, and music by Billy Mills. The show opens with Sing My Heart. Have you ever noticed how it's the little things in life that are the most annoying? Take your automobile, for example. The motor may be hitting on all eight, running like a top. The brakes may be perfect, the tires like new. But if there are some annoying squeaks or body noises that you can't locate, they sometimes get on your nerves. Automobile manufacturers discovered that, and so did the makers of Johnson's Wax, who found that special wax dressings used as a dry lubricant on the rubber gaskets around the doors and elsewhere could cure many of these annoying squeaks. That may seem a far cry from the Johnson products you know and use, genuine Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Car New, and Johnson's New Cream Wax. But it's just another example of the ingenuity with which the makers of Johnson's Wax have developed many special wax polishes and dressings for both home and industry. Next time you go shopping, don't be satisfied with anything but the best. Insist upon the genuine Johnson's Wax polishes. The lady of the house at 79 Wistful Vista is all in a flutter. She has some wonderful news for her husband, who is a little late getting home from downtown. The little man has had a busy day. What with inspecting new building excavations, selecting a cigar, and kibitzing a domino game at the Elks Club. But here he is at last, and we'll see what she's been so anxious to tell him as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
I'm so glad you're home. The most wonderful thing happened today.
Yeah, don't tell me Uncle Dennis moved out.
No. A man came to the door this morning.
The reason I thought it might be Uncle Dennis moving is on account of them two big corrugated boxes he's got in his room.
Well, I know all about them. But let me tell you now, the man that came to the door...
I was in Uncle Dennis's room yesterday, and I happened to shake one of them boxes, and it gurgled.
Well, he keeps his medicine in one of them.
Oh.
He says he never knows when he might get bit by a snake.
What does he keep in the other box?
A snake. Well, now, will you stop interrupting me?
Sure. What happened?
Just listen now. An old miner came to the door this morning with the most beautiful hands I ever saw on a man.
What? You mean?
Stop interrupting me, McGee. You'll be talking us out of a fortune.
Oh,
It seems that this miner, while digging in his mine for silver, had discovered a vein of clay that turned his callous, tough old hands soft and beautiful overnight.
Oh, but look,
And
Molly,
he'll sell us a half interest in it for only $150. Do you realize that women in this country alone spend $3 billion a year for cosmetics?
Yeah, but Molly...
Do you realize what $50 invested with Henry Ford 30 years ago would be worth today?
Yeah, but...
Really, McGee, I think it's a marvelous opportunity.
Yes.
I say let's do it.
I don't know, Molly. I think this thing ought to be scanned into. I'm inclined to be kind of conservative about investments like this.
Yes, you are.
Well, I am.
How about back in 1932 when you dropped $2,000 in a felt farm? To raise felts for billiard tables.
Well, how did I know it took 7 years for a felt tree to start bearing fruit? This is a different thing. I think we ought to investigate first. I'm not one to plunge into these things without... Who's that?
Let me peek. Oh, it's Mrs. Uppington.
You mean Abigail Uppington? The rowdy dowager?
Yes, the poor man's Mrs. Astor. Come in.
Oh, how do you do, my dear? How's Mr. McGee?
Hi, Mrs. Astor. Uppy.
What are you looking so pleased about, Abigail? You look like the canary that just swallowed the cat.
No. You got that wrong, Molly. You mean she looks like a cat that was about to get the bird.
Oh, my dears, I simply must tell you, I've had the most extraordinary experience, really.
What happened, Uppy? Dennis tell you he could still save a few?
Don't tell me you finished knitting that soldier sweater you started in 1918, Abigail.
No. Oh, no, this was such an odd circumstance. Oh, everyone is going to think I am just the luckiest girl.
They just think of you as a girl. You're lucky.
Well, what is it, Abigail?
Well, my dear, this morning, as I was checking the silver with Crothers, my butler, an elderly miner came to the door, and he had the loveliest hands, my dear.
Oh.
A miner, Abigail?
Yes. Oh, a fascinating character, really. It seems that he had discovered the most marvelous beauty clay while working in his mine, and that if it was marketed, it would mean millions. So, I bought a half interest in it for only $500, my dear. Imagine!
Well, ain't you being kind of foolish, Uppy? Maybe this guy was a gyp artist.
No, McGee. I think Abigail is right. It sounds like a marvelous investment.
Oh, I'm sure it is, my dear. And I flatter myself that I am a judge of Western characters.
Oh.
I spent several winters out in Sun Valley, Idaho, you know.
Oh, yeah. You used to go out there for the winter sports, didn't you, Uppy?
Yes, Mr. McGee, but I gave that up because I never met any. Well, yes, I did meet one, but it didn't last.
Oh. What was the matter with him, Abby?
Oh, he was a fortune hunter, my dear. Just widow shopping. Oh, but now, getting back to my investment. Do you realize that the women of America spend almost $3 billion annually on cosmetics?
Well, I guess you girls are entitled to powder your noses as long as you're going to be paying through them. But frankly, girls, I think you're all wet on this beauty clay thing. Something tells me this miner is a fakeroo. I'll bet you...
No, don't pay any attention to him, my dear. Oh, no. I know I did the right thing, and it makes me so happy. Oh, I'm such a lucky girl. So lucky.
Lucky, there goes Ducky. So she bit on that wildcat beauty mud scheme, too, did she? I wonder...
Oh, that poor miner.
What do you mean, the poor miner? Why, he found a prize chump in Uppington, didn't he? Why, that guy ought to be reported.
But he has nothing left for himself, dearie. There's only 2 half interests in anything, and if he sold one to Abigail and one to me...
Oh! What's this? You mean you actually gave that horse thief $150?
No, I didn't give it to him. I bought a half interest.
Oh, Molly.
Oh, but I wanted to surprise you, McGee.
Oh, my goodness.
You're always saying that women haven't any business judgment, and I wanted to prove...
Oh, this is awful. Why, that guy's probably sold 27 half interests around this town. I'm going to call the police. No, I'll call the Better Business Bureau.
What for? He couldn't do any better business than he's been doing, could he?
The King's Men sing Katie's Ed. Katie was a lady with elegant social poison. All the girls were jealous of the way she could lead the boys on. This little girlie began quite early to play with dangerous toys. Boys who came grammar school with feathers in her lid. Katy did, Katy did, Katy did, Katy did, Katy did, Katy did, Katy did. And who kissed the little boys and ran away and hid? Katy did, Katy did, Katy did, Katy did, Katy did, Katy did, Katy did. Katy never brought her teachers apples every day. Never learned her lessons, but they always gave her A on a report card. Who dug the candy man for candy all the time? Katy did, Katy did, Katy did, Katy did, Katy did, Katy didn't need a dime. Katy, 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 Katy went away to college, not in search of knowledge. She was after lots of fun, love, and laughter. Katy, 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 Katy didn't crack a book. Professors took one look. Sad to say they tossed their books away. Who made the football team break training in the spring? Katy did, Katy did, Katy did, Katy didn't, Katy did, Katy didn't do a thing. And who rushed the banker's son and made him steal a kiss? Katy did, Katy did, Katy did, Katy did, Katy did, Katy didn't miss. Katy did a lot of things that horrified the nation, just to follow her around with a liberal education. But who got the banker's son and 50,000 quid? Katy did, Katy did, Katy did, Katy didn't. You bet your life she did. She went and joined the 22nd Marines, and you should see what Katy did.
Yes. Okay, Bud. Thanks. We'll come right down to your office, huh? Oh, this is Fibber McGee, president of the Chamber of McGee. Huh? What's the matter with you? Don't you hear good, Bud? Oh, never mind. I'll see you shortly, and much obliged. Come on, Molly. We're going down to the Better Business Bureau.
Oh, I think you're jumping at conclusions,
No.
McGee. I'm still not convinced this isn't a legitimate business deal.
Yeah? Well, then why should that miner sell you a half interest for $150 and sell Uppy the other half interest for $500?
Well, maybe one half is bigger than the other.
Oh, this is serious, Molly. The people of this town have got to be protected against these racketeers. And by George...
Hi there, kids. Can I speak to you a minute?
What's on your mind, Mr. Oldtimer?
Whatever it is, make it snappy, Gramp. We got places to go, people to see, and things to do. So don't dally-dilly.
I'll keep you about a minute, Johnny. Just want to know what you kids want for Christmas. Name it and you can have it.
Oh.
Sky's the limit.
Oh.
Yes, sir, you've been good to me.
Oh, now. You mustn't get us anything for Christmas, Mr. Oldtimer. You save your money.
Sure.
Go on, daughter. I'm up in the bucks now. Anyways, I soon will be.
Yeah?
Just bought a half interest in the beauty clay mine. What's the matter?
Well, Molly, you convinced now?
You win, McGee. The only thing I know of that has 3 halves is a restaurant cantaloupe.
Hey, what is this? If I'd have known you were going to talk over my head, I'd have worn my stilts.
You've been taken for a buggy ride, old-timer, that's all. A nice, old-fashioned, fringe-top, rubber-tired, feet-on-the-dashboard buggy ride.
How much did you pay for your half interest, Mr. Oldtimer?
$75, daughter.
Oh.
It was a squeeze, but I dug it up. Great investment, too. You realize what $50 invested...
30 years ago with Henry Ford would amount to today? Yes, we do.
You've been gypped, old-timer. That beauty clay mine is a fake.
No, don't say that, kid. Don't say it. That $75 was the last cent my boy Rance had in his piggy bank.
How terrible. It wasn't even your own money.
I should say that, daughter. Think I'm going to sink my hard-earned dough in any such silly thing as a beauty clay mine? No, sir. What's more, I'll speak to my boy Rance about this. If he thinks he's going to start lending folks money for any such wildcat scheme, he's mistaken. You wait till I get a hold of that foolish boy.
You see, Molly, that miner of yours has sold everybody in town a half interest in his imaginary mud bank.
McGee, I'm really ashamed of myself.
Oh, well, now, don't worry about it. But I'll show that dirty skulldugger he can't do that to any wife of mine. Give me the telephone.
Here, what are you going to do, McGee?
I'm going to call the bank and stop payment on your check. That's what I'm going to do.
Oh, my.
Hello, operator. Give me the First National Bank. Oh, is that you, Mert?
Ask her if she knows what $50 invented with Henry Ford 30 years ago would amount to.
How's every little thing, Mert? What's that, Mert? Your sister? Threw her husband out the window.
Heavenly days, McGee. Was he hurt?
No, he liked it. He was running to catch a train, and she threw him out the window a kiss. What say, Mert? Oh, don't answer, eh? Okay, Mert, thanks anyway. The bank don't answer, Molly. But you mark my...
Come in.
Hello. You read Skelton?
No. You read How Green Was My Valley?
No. Small world, isn't it?
Well, the world may be small, but it isn't very exclusive.
Well, this is neither there nor here, Molly. We better get going down to the Better Business Bureau. I'm going to start some action against that phony miner.
Oh, Molly, hey, I just made a wonderful investment.
Oh. You too, Mr. Wilcox.
So you bit on that phony beauty clay racket too, eh, Harlow?
Listen, talk sense, will you? I don't know anything about any beauty clay.
Well, now, what's this investment you're hooping it up about then?
Why, new linoleum for my kitchen and laundry room and dinette and entry. I figured that with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat to protect it and keep it beautiful, it was probably the best investment I could possibly
You mean you didn't know anything about that fake miner and his miracle muck?
Why, no. No, what's it all about?
Oh, it's a confidence man that's been going around town, Mr. Wilcox. Selling half interest in his beauty clay mine. He claims it made his hands beautiful almost overnight, and that if we put it on the market, all the women in the country would
Oh, that's why women don't need to go to so much trouble to keep their hands beautiful.
Now, just take it easy, folks. You know what Confucius say? When advertising is inevitable, sit back and enjoy same. Why, Mr. Wilcox, don't women have to go to so much trouble to keep their beautiful hands beautiful?
Well, look, primarily because beauty is simply a matter of protection.
Uh-huh.
If women don't have to rub and scrub floors, and nowadays they don't because Johnson's self-polishing glow coat has made the care of linoleum surfaces a mere matter of pouring out a little liquid, spreading it around, and letting it dry. Why, there's no excuse for rough, red, scrub bucket hands anymore. Or you might almost say that glow coat is a beauty treatment for housewives as much as it is for linoleum. Well, I'll see you later.
That guy is so loyal to the Johnson Company that... Say, did you ever notice how straight he holds himself when he walks?
Yes. He's quite athletic, isn't he?
Athletic, my eye. He wears linoleum underwear.
I don't believe it. And anyway, this isn't getting my $150 back.
Oh, I'll pay it. Well, come on. Let's get down to the Better Business Bureau. I'll show that. Well, I said it. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, sis. I can't stop and chew the suet with you now. I got to transact some important business, and
Me too, I betcha.
Huh?
Hmm?
I says, huh?
And I says, huh?
Listen, sis, will you please go on home? I got to run downtown and see...
You gonna run all the way?
No, I ain't going to run.
You said you were. And when you tell a little child something, mister, you should never...
Oh, Dad, rat it, sis. I didn't mean I was going to run. I just meant that I was...
You couldn't do it anyway, I betcha. You smoke so much, you're too short-waisted.
You mean short-winded?
No, you're long-winded. But I bet...
Now, look, sis, I haven't got time to stand here and swap vaudeville with you. I got a civic duty to perform. There's a fake miner in town.
Did you ever do any mining, mister?
No, I didn't. And what's more...
You ought to, I betcha.
Who said so?
Everybody. They say it's high time Fibber McGee started mining.
Mining what?
Mining his own business. And they say...
I don't care what they say. And you better get out of here before I take you across my knee.
Oh, will you, mister? Will you, please? Will you?
Will I what? Take you across my knee?
Yeah, and tell me a story.
No, I won't. I told you 100 times I got to go downtown on business. I haven't got time to tell any story.
Not even a short story,
No. Oh, well, all right. Once upon a time, there was a very busy man who was trying to get something done, and he kept being pestered by a little nuisance from across the street. So one day, he took her by the scruff of the neck and the seat of the...
Oh, goodbye, mister.
I'd have done it, too.
Martha Tilton singing Jim.
Why am I sitting alone tonight when I could be out where the lights are bright? It's all because of him. It's all because of him. Why am I wasting these precious years? Why am I crying these bitter tears? It's all because of him. It's all because of him. Jim doesn't ever send me pretty flowers. Jim never tries to cheer my lonely hours. Don't know why I'm so crazy about Jim. Jim never tells me I'm his heart's desire. I never seem to set his love afire. Gone are the years I've wasted on him. Sometimes when I get feeling low, I say let's call it quits. Then I hang on and let him go, breaking my heart in bits. Someday I know that Jim will up and leave me, but even if he does, you can believe me, I'll go on carrying the torch for Jim. I'll go on carrying the torch for Jim.
Well, where is the Better Business Bureau, McGee?
Down in the next block. And I still can't understand, Molly, how you should have been so Gulliver as to fall for that yarn about a beauty clay mine.
Well, I don't know, McGee. I guess I'm inclined to take people at their face value.
Yeah, maybe that's why I was never any good as a salesman. My face didn't have any. Didn't I do that right? Hi, Billy.
Hello, Mr. Mills.
Hi, babe. Hello, Skimp. Hi, babe.
Hi.
Make it snappy, Billy. We got to get downtown. Just wanted to say goodbye. I'm retiring.
Retiring?
What you mean, William? Skimp, I'm leaving the music racket flat on its arpeggio. I've hit the jackpot.
You mean you've come into money, Mr. Mills?
You ain't strumming Nola, Mommy. Drop over at the house tonight. I'm going to dynamite my piano. Hey, what is this, Billy? Just made a smart investment, Skimp. Beauty clay.
Ah.
Gonna make $1 million. From now on, you take the low life, and I'll take the high life, and I'll be...
Oh, hold everything, Mr. Mills.
Hold everything. Well, look, Maestro, I don't like to intrude on your dream world, but Molly bid on that beauty clay thing, too. It's a fake. It's a gyp. It's a fraud. It can't be. I got a half interest. Cost me 400 fish. You positive?
Well, we're on our way right now. We're on our way right now to the Better Business Bureau, Mr. Mills. You better come with us.
Yeah, I can't. I gotta get home. See you down there later. So long. Hey, wait a minute. What do you gotta get home for? I've already lit the fuse under the piano. Gotta put it out. Got them all.
He took the bad news like a little man, didn't he, dearie?
Yeah, why not? All his life he's had to face the music. Don't you get it, Molly? I says...
It ain't funny, McGee.
Well, maybe it ain't, but a joke as old as that is at least entitled to respect. Come on, let's go. I can't let that crook circulate too long. He'll tell everybody in town a half inch.
Oh, McGee. Here comes Mr. Wimple.
Oh, sure. What you will run into when you haven't got your flip gun.
Hello there, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
You look kind of battered and bruised, Mr. Wimple. Did you have a bad fall?
Yes, I have, Mrs. McGee. A bad fall, a horrible summer, and a simply lousy spring.
Well, you sure got a profusion of contusions, Wimple. What happened to you?
Oh, I got those in a steeplechase yesterday, Mr. McGee.
Oh, I didn't know you were a horseman, Mr. Wimple.
I'm not really, Mrs. McGee. It's something I said offended Sweetie Face, my wife.
Oh.
She ran me out of the house, down to the corner, into the church, up on the roof, and chased me 4 times around the steeple.
See, that's tough, Wimple. What did you say that aroused the little woman's fury?
Oh, it's so silly. I just told her I thought I'd give up my CPA work and join the Navy. And she said, "You're no certified public accountant." And I said, "No, but I'm constantly pushed around."
Why, you poor thing. Don't you ever have a peaceful moment at home, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, of course I do, Mrs. McGee. In fact, I expect to go home right now and curl up in a corner with a good book.
Oh.
What book, Wimple?
Webster's Unabridged. She throws it at me whenever I come in the door. Well, goodbye, folks. You must drop in sometime for a game of bridge. Wouldn't we be a gruesome foursome?
I sometimes suspect Mr. Wimple brings most of his troubles on himself.
Of course he does. Old 4th of July Wimple, the punk that starts the fireworks. Oh, well, I got troubles of my own, Molly. Here I am gabbing away when I ought to be helping protect the city against confidence men.
Well, you can get started any time. Here's the Better Business Bureau.
Oh, yeah. Well, come on. Let's hurry in.
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. It's a mob scene here.
Everybody in town must have got taken by that mud pack mastermind. Boy, and does that burn me up.
It must be pretty important, McGee. Look, Mayor Latrivia's over there at the desk.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has come to our official attention that many of you have invested more or less heavily in a confidence game promoted by a certain alleged miner. It seems that he started his operations early this morning and was only apprehended by the police late this evening.
That makes them a bunch of all-day suckers, don't it, Latrivia?
Cut that guy up.
Was any of the money recovered, Mr. Mayor?
I'm happy to report, Mrs. McGee, that the major portion of all losses will be refunded.
That's great stuff, Latrivia. I come down here to help you run that phony miner down, but it looks like you were on the job, all right.
Yes, we endeavor to keep in pretty close touch with any new racket, Mr. McGee.
I put in $150 for a half interest in the Beauty Clay mine, Mr. Mayor.
I know you did, and perhaps this will teach you the value of our slogan, Mrs. McGee.
What is your slogan, Latrivia? If you don't save your dimes, you'll never move into better quarters?
No, McGee.
Oh.
Our watchword is before you invest, investigate.
Before you invest, investigate.
That's right. Here, Mrs. McGee, allow me to return your check for $150.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. Look, McGee, I got it back.
Now, that's swell, Molly, and I hope that'll teach you a lesson.
And here is your check for $500, Mr. McGee.
Oh, thanks, Latrivia. Well, come on, Molly.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute.
What's the matter, dear?
Don't get mushy with me. And you had the nerve to be mad at me for buying it.
I wasn't mad at you, Mom. I was sore at that miner. He had no business selling any half interest after I went and bought the whole mine.
In many ways, I think the women in this country are the luckiest in the world. They have more liberty and freedom, greater equality than elsewhere. They have more leisure time and more interesting things to do during that free time. Speaking as a man, I'm certainly for it, and I'm glad to be working for a company that has made contributions in that direction. The original Johnson's wax itself was certainly a labor-saving aid in housekeeping. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat was surely another. Think back for a moment to those floor-scrubbing days before Glow Coat came along to protect and beautify kitchen linoleum floors. Now, because Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing, you just apply and let dry. And not only do you save hours of work, but your linoleum lasts much longer. Glow Coat is so popular, there are, of course, imitations available. But there's only one Glow Coat. If I were you, I would always insist upon it.
McGee, where have you been?
Oh, who, me? Oh, I've been down to the county jail. I gave that confidence man a darn good talking to, too.
You think it did any good?
Absolutely. He was so sorry and full of remorse, you know what he done.
What'd he do?
He sold me a solid gold watch for only $5. You see? It's every bit as good as my own.
It should be. It is your own.
Yes, sir. What? Oh, my gosh. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night, and reminding you that America's first line of defense is you and your support. So invest to the best of your ability in defense saving bonds. Good night.
Whether your car is new or 10 years old, it will pay you dividends to keep it polished with Johnson's Car New, the new auto polish that both cleans and polishes in one application. Car New is a time and money saver. It's a liquid. After the car is washed, massage Car New lightly over the finish. Let it dry, wipe it off. It's fun driving a car that shines like new. Ask your regular wax dealer, auto supply store, or service station for Johnson's Car New, spelled C-A-R-N-U. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From the Maple Leaf Gardens in Toronto, Ontario, and in conjunction with the 9th Canadian Victory Loan, we bring you the Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Have you taken a good look at that kitchen floor of yours today? Don't you think it could stand the beautifying, protecting coat of Johnson's Glow Coat? I think you'll soon find out why millions of good housekeepers prefer Glow Coat to any other floor polish, especially for their linoleum surfaces. In case you don't already know, Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry. Come back in 20 minutes to a gleaming floor. Glow Coat is so perfectly blended that it's never streaked or uneven. Linoleum manufacturers themselves recommend Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, the choice of millions of experienced housekeepers. It's so easy to use Glow Coat, and your dealer has some now. Why not try it? When Mrs. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista goes shopping, it's apt to be a very expensive day. Not because she buys so much, but when a husband like hers has the free run of the house, almost anything can happen. And here, coming home from her morning's marketing, arms full of bundles and heart full of apprehension, we find Molly, of Fibber McGee and Molly.
I wonder what McGee's been doing while I've been gone, I'm afraid. Be just like the rascal to take the piano part to get a G string for his mandolin. Must be getting a massage. Oh, McGee! McGee, darling, I'm home. What in the name of... McGee, what on earth are you doing?
Go away, sis. Whatever you're selling, we don't want any today. Come back sometime when my wife is here.
McGee, sweetheart, remember me? I'm your wife.
I'm glad to meet you, sis. Now sit down and be quiet. When my wife comes, won't you? Huh? Oh, hi, Molly. You home?
What's going on here? What's that pile of mud on the piano stool?
My dear girl, that is modeling clay. Have you led such a sheltered life, so remote from artistic circles that you fail to recognize a sculptor at work?
Oh, I knew I should have taken you with me or stayed home myself. What's that thing on your head?
That, my dear girl, is a beret. All us artists wear berets. Keeps our hair out of the paint if we're painters. Out of the sculpt if we're sculptors. And we are.
Oh, we are?
Yep. I've entered a sculptor contest. Wistful Vista Art Center. First prize, $100. And I can use $100 like Herman Goering could use a fast plane to Patagonia.
But you've never had any training in sculpture, dearie.
Neither did Victor Hugo, but he was a success, wasn't he?
Victor Hugo was not a sculptor.
Neither am I.
So I start even Steven with Victor Hugo. Now, if you'll excuse me, my dear, I must have at it.
I say, McGee.
Please, Molly. When a creative artist is at work, one must never intrude with commonplace things. You have broke my mood.
I'll break your... Now, Molly, control yourself. He's just a boy at heart. Where'd you get that Mother Hubbard effect you're wearing, dearie?
That, my dear girl, is a smock. Borrowed it from a guy at the filling station.
I see. Then the message on the back of it is an advertisement, not a character reading?
Well, what's it say?
Tires quickly.
Used to say tires quickly repaired. It's an old pre-war smock. Now, let me see. A little more height to the forehead. Please, my dear, please, don't come between me and the mirror.
Oh, now this is too much. Do you admire yourself so much in that smock and bray that you have to strut in front of a mirror?
I gotta use the mirror, Molly. I'm making a clay model of my own head and shoulder.
Oh, no.
I'm calling it Self-Portrait of a Common Man. Now, let me see. Would you say I was about 3 inches between the eyeballs?
Open or shut?
They're the same distance apart, open or shut, aren't they?
I don't know. When they're shut, I can't see them.
Oh, that's right. Well, never mind. I'll use the tape measure and...
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. Who's the little goblin in the almost white nightie and the beret? He looks like Michelangelo's grandmother.
Well, no one expects a lowbrow like you, Aerosmith, to appreciate anything more artistic than a souvenir leather watch bob from Niagara Falls, Aerosmith.
Do you know what he's doing with that clay, Doctor? He's making a bust of himself.
Well, I don't think I can add anything to that remark, my dear. That leaves him as wide open as a dropped watermelon.
I'm calling it The Self-Portrait of a Common Man.
And a very apt title it is, too, my boy. If a commoner man than you exists today in this weary world, I've been lucky enough not to meet him.
Isn't that nice?
You're not just saying that because you admire me, are you, Doc? Incidentally, how do you like my sculpture as far as I've gone?
Well, speaking professionally and as a snap diagnosis, I'd say the model for that sculpture had an incipient cirrhosis, a chronic malfunction of the spleen, undetected adenoids, and a weakness for cheap cigars. The prosecution rests.
Look, Jack the Ripper. As an art critic, you're a fat-headed old tissue slicer. You probably think anybody with an etching is just allergic to seafood. After all, this is not a finished work, Doctor. It is just a hunk of common clay.
Yeah, aren't we all?
Tell me, Termite, just what do you plan to do with this wrung-out blob of river bottom after you get tired of teasing it? Convert it into a housing project for homeless earthworms, or bake yourself a batch of marbles, of which you could use a few?
Ignoring your crude attempts at humor, Doctor, I am entering this sculpture in the Wistful Vista Art Competition.
Oh, no.
Yes, indeed, Doctor. He's going to win the first prize of $100, he keeps telling himself.
He would. He's as self-centered as a yogi contemplating his belt buckle. Look, Cellini, take the advice of the family physician and throw that muck out the window. Then go take a long walk. Go bowling. Go skating. No, don't go skating. Your ankles would fold up like a street map of Pittsburgh.
Is that so?
Say, now, he used to play hockey, Doctor, for the Peoria Bullfrogs.
Yeah.
And very well, too. Golly, what a goalie.
He played hockey?
Yes, I played hockey. And I got old man Skinnamer to donate the rink, too. Skinnamer Ink McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, dear.
Skinnamer Ink McGee, the slyest slashingest skater that ever slid sideways to shoot a sharp shot through center or slap a spectator silly with a slick stick. Setting the stands to screaming as I slam in the score that sews up the series, making me a sensation from Saskatchewan to Salem, but I promised him a sculpture and I wouldn't want to fail him.
And it's a grand night for singing.
It's a grand night for singing. The moon is flying high, and are bright above. The earth is aglow, and to add to the show, I think I am falling in love. Falling in love. Maybe it's more than the moon. Maybe it's more than the birds. Maybe it's more than the sight of the night in the light, too lovely for words. Maybe it's more than the earth, shining and silvery blue. Maybe the reason I'm feeling this way has something to do with you. It's a grand night for singing. The moon is flying high, and somewhere a bird who is bound to be heard is throwing his heart at the sky. It's a grand night for singing. The stars are bright above. The earth is aglow, and to add to the show, I think I am falling in love. Falling head over heels in love.
Let me see. A little more on the left shoulder. That's it. I'm a dreamer in Montreal. Hey, Molly, how's it look now? How are the ears? Too far forward?
I can't tell, dearie. Why don't you stick 'em on with a hairpin till you step back and see how they look, huh?
Hey, that ain't a bad idea. I think I'll...
No, McGee, let me do it.
Huh?
I wanted to pin your ears back for a long time. Here's a couple of bobby pins.
Interruptions. Our doorbell gets more fingers pointed at it than the tray of French pastry. You get it, Molly? I says our doorbell gets more...
Ain't funny, McGee.
Oh. Okay, come in anyway.
Mr. McGee?
Yes?
We're taking a poll. Do you mind?
Not at all, sis. Glad to help you.
Thank you. Good day.
Wait a minute, miss. What pole is this?
The one that holds your clothesline up. We just moved in next door.
Well, the nerve of some people, those new neighbors.
No, I can't be bothered with them now, baby. Time's getting short on this sculpture contest. I gotta get busy. How am I getting them out? Is that smile right?
No, I don't think so, dearie.
No?
Looks like you just come from the dentist with lips full of Novocaine.
Well, there's no use guessing on this thing. Might as well do it right. Take this tape measure.
And?
I'll smile real big. You know, the old personality stuff, the happy old Donna Meach, corner to corner. Then you measure. Okay, go.
Hold it.
Huh?
There, I got it.
What's it measure?
29 inches.
Ooh. Wow. I'm happier than I thought I was.
Dear, I was using the wrong end of the tape.
Oh, shucks, now we got to do the whole thing all over.
Hello, Molly. Hello, pal. What's all the putty for? Tightening up the windows for winter?
That's Clay, Mr. Wilcox. Himself here is entering a bit of sculpture in the Wistful Vista Art Competition.
Sit down and be quiet, lad. I must work fast. Don't want to lose the north light,
Hey, does he do all this with his bare hands, Molly?
He does indeed, Mr. Wilcox.
If you'll observe carefully, my boy, you will notice that I can achieve with my thumb an effect which could never be duplicated by mechanical means.
What's that, dearie?
A thumbprint.
Please, don't talk like that.
Oh, I'm...
Talk like what, Mr. Wilcox?
Like mentioning thumbprints.
Oh, I'm sorry, I did.
You know how I feel about thumbprints and fingerprints, especially on furniture and woodwork. They're so unnecessary with Johnson's wax so available. Oh, say, by the way, I'm going to Canada tomorrow for a few days.
Oh, business trip, Waxy? I'll give you a note to an old friend of mine, Hiram Walker. Old friend of mine up there. Known him for years. He raises birds.
What kind of birds?
Swallows.
Well, I'm going to visit the Johnson Wax plant in Brantford, Ontario. You see, my cousin, Big Sedgwick Wilcox, is helping with Canada's Ninth Victory Loan.
Hey, I got a great slogan for them, Junior. Sign your name to victory.
That's the slogan they're using.
Oh, they can't do this to me. I just thought that up. How can... There's...
Oh, tell him to go ahead and use it. It's okay with me.
Ah, you're sweet, McGee. That's a good slogan, too, Mr. Wilcox.
Yes, indeed it is. It means that when you buy a bond, you help guarantee a sound and lasting peace. You're making a promise to help pay the costs of bringing the fighting forces home, rehabilitating and maintaining the wounded, provide essential aid to liberated countries, and build a personal stake at home. You know, one of the greatest expenses of a war is the peace that follows. You've got to get your country off its planes and ships and tanks and jeeps and put it on its feet again. And besides that...
Hey, please, one side. Please, Mac. You're in my light, and I gotta hurry with this sculpture.
Oh, I'm sorry, pal, and I wish you a lot of luck with your new career.
Thank you.
Oh, say, if it interests you, my nephew, Big Phelan Wilcox, works in clay.
That's so?
Yeah. He made $100,000 last year.
Heavenly days, $100,000.
I told you there was dough in this stuff, Molly. What does your cousin make out of clay, Junior? Statues, busts, fountains, or what?
Bricks. Oh. Well, so long now.
That boy. Oh, well, I must have that here.
McGee, what on earth are you doing now?
Huh?
What's that big round gob of clay on top of the head?
Oh, I had some clay left over, so I thought I'd put a hat on it. The easiest hat to sculpt is a derby. Kind of carries out the thought of the common man, too.
Very realistic, I'm sure. Maybe now...
Dad-ratted luck. Everybody crashing in here when I only got an hour to work.
Come in.
This is a fine state of how do you do.
How do you do? How do you do? Mrs. Carstairs. Do come in, Mrs. Carstairs. Thank you.
Good day, Mrs. Carstairs. I trust you will forgive me, ladies, if I proceed with my work. One must create when one is in a creative mood, you know.
Oh, of course, Mr. McGee. But, who's that you're boxing with?
He isn't boxing, Mrs. Carstairs. He's sculpturing a bust of himself.
Oh, so sorry. I'm a little nearsighted, you know. Interesting piece of work, Mr. McGee.
Thank you, my dear. Won't you sit down and watch me work?
Thank you, no. I'm on my way to take my music lesson.
Oh, is that your bagpipe you have with you, Mrs. Carstairs? Won't you play something for us?
Sure, Carsty, play something. There's nothing like music to inspire us artists to finer efforts. Come on, kid. Pump up the old hot water bottle and squirt us out a little Highland boogie.
Oh, no, I really... well, if you insist, you do insist, don't you?
Oh, yes, we do indeed, Mrs. Carstairs. What are you going to play?
With a bagpipe, Mrs. McGee, one does not plan to play anything. One takes what comes out.
Kind of a musical punch board, eh?
However, I shall endeavor to render a little song composed by my husband entitled, "The Drummer Can Always Beat It, but the Piper's Left Holding the Bag." Well, are we ready?
Go ahead, Mrs. Carstairs.
I'm all ears.
Right.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
That was the shortest bagpipe number I ever heard by a player in the longest kilt I ever saw. Are you Scotch, Carsty?
Half Scotch.
What's the other half, Mrs. Carstairs?
Soda to be amusing. Canadian to be truthful. Good day.
Good day, Mrs. Carstairs.
Must be quite an inspiration to you, dearie. You were really working like mad while she was playing.
Yeah, but she threw me all off. I found myself making this derby hat into a tam-o'-shanter. It's almost finished. Aha! There. It's done.
Well, all I can say, dearie, is that is a piece of sculpture.
Yep.
And I'm so worn out from watching you slap it around, I'm going upstairs and lie down a while.
Okay, Mommy. There goes a good kid. Does she try to discourage me when I take up a new career? No, sir. Does she threaten to get a new hubby when hubby gets a new hobby? No, sir. Is she the kind... Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh. Yeah. Hello there, Teeny. Now, look, I haven't got time today.
Oh, boy. Mud pies, huh? Gee, that's a big one, mister. Can I play too? Can I, mister? Can I, please?
This, my dear child, is not a mud pie. This is a prize-winning sculpture entitled, How'd you like to pick up a fast dollar, sis?
Gee, that's a good name for it, mister.
No. Look, the art contest closes in half an hour. You deliver this to the judges, and I'll pay you $1.
How much you win if you get first prize, mister?
$100.
1%,
Yep.
huh? You realize, mister, in a court of equity, the party of the first part having contracted to deliver as per agreement certain stipulated charges...
Okay. $2.
It's a deal.
Yeah. Now get going, sis. I gotta get this entered before the contest closes, and if
Gee, what do I cover it with, mister?
Cover it? Oh, let's see. Where's there some wrapping paper? Oh, I know. There's some right here in the hall closet.
No, mister. No, please.
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and good.
McGee? No, but I ought to hear from him any minute now that I got first prize.
Or at least an honorable mention.
Honorable mention, my clavicle. I take first prize or I take nothing. My gosh, if you'd have seen some of the sculpts they got down there. Why, they got one sculpt down there of a guy with wings going out of his heels.
That's Mercury, dearie.
Well, I'll bet he dropped 10 degrees when my sculpt came in. The minute the judges see my self-portrait of a common man, that must be my prize money being delivered right now. Come in.
Oh, my goodness. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, hi, Ella Trivia.
Good day, Molly. Hello, McGee. What's this I hear about you entering a sculpture competition?
Oh, he has indeed, Your Honor. He's got a 50-50 chance of winning first prize, too. They either say no or they say yes.
Well, I do hope you win, McGee. Then perhaps you would make a small donation to a new civic project of mine.
What project is that, Mr. Mayor?
We're considering building a bridle path through the outskirts of town. There's been considerable...
A bridle path? What do they need a path for? Every bride I ever knew of took a cab from the church right to the airport or the railroad station. Or
I was speaking of a bridle path for equestrians, McGee.
Equestrians or Episcopalians, the principle is the same, Mr. Mayor. No bride wants to walk around the outskirts of town after...
I didn't say anything about a bride walking. I merely
Now,
said...
just a darn minute, Latrivia. I realize
realize you're a politician and you got to get votes. But by George, if you're going to build special paths for newlyweds and let us old married couples tramp along the hard pavements...
Newlyweds have nothing to do with it, I tell you. But when citizens who keep horses come to me...
Don't change the subject, Mr. Mayor.
I was not changing the subject. I was trying to tell you that a bridle path for horseback riders...
And how many people get married on horseback? Answer me that. Maybe somebody trying to get their picture in the paper.
But that hardly justifies the expense of building a special path for them.
Nobody intends to build a special path for horseback riders. Look, did you ever own a horse, McGee?
Had me a little Shetland pony when I was a kid, did you? Her name was Fibber. He used to get up early every morning and curry Fibber so my father would...
Where did you ride this pony?
What'd you say, Mr. Mayor?
I said, where did he ride his pony?
He rode it where everybody rides a pony, halfway between his neck and his tail.
That isn't what I... If you had a... Listen, suppose this pony was in the city.
Yes?
Wouldn't you like to have a special road where it was safe to ride out of the traffic?
Why, certainly, but what that got to do with getting married?
It has nothing to do with getting married. You started this marriage business, not I.
We did not start it. People have been getting married for 1,000 years.
And they don't have to have a special path to walk home on after they do it, too, either. And I think that any...
Will you listen to me? I merely stated that this city was building a bridle horse. A path for you to that. I mean, when a man wants to take a bride, a horseback... McGee?
Yeah?
May I say just 2 words?
Why, certainly, Mr. Mayor.
Good day!
You know, Molly, I sometimes think he deliberately gets me into those arguments.
Just the same, McGee, building a special path for brides was kind of a sweet thought. Very romantic. With rose bushes along the sides, a bridle path might be a very lovely thing.
Yeah. First thing you know, people start using it for horseback riding. Ain't practical. But Latrivia's kind of a dream. Hot dog, there's my $100. Come in.
Hi, mister. Hi, Miss McGee.
Hi, sis.
Hello, little girl.
Well, did you bring it, sis? Did you bring my prize money? Where is it, sis? Hurry up.
Relax, McGee. Maybe you didn't win first prize. Let's face it.
Of course I won. That was the finest piece of sculpture I ever did. It had to be. It was the only one I ever did. Come on, sis. Come on. Didn't they give you an envelope for me?
Sure they did, I betcha. Here it is, mister.
Thanks, sis. And here's your $2. Open the envelope, Molly. See if they sent cash or a check.
And you've got the most sublime self-confidence, McGee.
Well, heavenly days, a check for $100.
Well, Nat.
And a little note.
Huh?
Dear Mr. McGee, congratulations.
Well, I had to say that.
Enclosed fine check for $100 for your winning entry.
I betcha.
Torso of a goat.
Yeah. What did I tell you? When you got a talent like mine, you can't... For what? Torso of a goat! What are you snickering at, sis? Just because them judges don't know a portrait of a common man from the torso of a goat?
Well, it was kind of hard to tell by the time I got here, mister.
Huh?
Boy, was it ever a mess.
What you mean?
I fell down with it twice.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here in Toronto tonight in the interest of Canada's 9th victory loan. The objectives of this loan are the objectives of all of us on both sides of the border.
Buying victory bonds means that you sign your name to victory, that you subscribe not only your money for the return and rehabilitation of our fighting men,
but that you subscribe to the principles for which they fought. The right of living in peace, with a future security for yourselves and your families.
So invest in victory bonds today to the very limit of your ability.
Peace with security is expensive, but it's the biggest bargain ever offered.
Good night.
Good night, Hall.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Do you remember when your kitchen linoleum was brand new? You probably got a big thrill out of it, and you decided that you were certainly going to take good care of it. Well, have you? Does it still look almost new? It would if you had begun right away to protect it with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Because when you apply Glow Coat to linoleum, you're putting down a tough shield that protects the finish against wear and dirt and moisture. The thin, invisible film of Glow Coat itself takes the wear, and the surface underneath is safe. That's why the regular use of Glow Coat makes linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer. And even if your linoleum isn't new, you can greatly lengthen its life, besides keeping it sparkling and beautiful, with easy-to-use Glow Coat. Of course it's easy to use because it needs no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply Glow Coat and let it dry. Conservation begins at home. In fact, it begins in your own kitchen the very first time you use Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Well, there are big plans being made at 79 Wistful Vista this week. There are plans afoot to be on horseback, because the squire and his lady are going to work on a ranch this summer, out in the Great West, where if you give a crook enough rope, you'll be minus a cow. And here at home, discussing the near future, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
I still wonder if ranching isn't going to be rather hard work for you, dearie. That cowboy stuff is pretty strenuous, you know.
Oh, not for me. I know my way around a corral like the back of my hand. Remember, I worked on Uncle Sycamore's ranch out in Montana for years.
Your Uncle Sycamore?
Sure, you remember me telling about Uncle Sycamore. One of the great cattlemen of the Old West.
Oh, dear.
Rancher, gunman, horse thief, rustler, and marshal. A low character in high heels.
Yeah, a half-pint brain and a 10-gallon hat. Whatever happened to Uncle Sycamore?
Well, it was quite a tragedy. He was head man at a public function, and the platform gave way under him. Unfortunately, he had a rope around his neck at the time, and it killed him.
Very romantic. I never knew he had a ranch of his own, though.
Oh, sure he did. He called it the Running W Bar J Split Wire Rocking Chair Diamond Star 2 Hash Knife X.
How did he ever get all that brand on one cow?
Well, the idea was that any critter he found running loose on the range, he could make the brand fit his one way or the other. Yeah, started with one steer and worked it up to the biggest herd in Montana.
I begin to see why that platform gave way. Mm-hmm. The old coyote was sure full of larceny, weren't he, partner?
Yeah, sure was, gal, and proud of it. Had 3 sons and named them all Russell. Old Sycamore had him quite a ranch. Run from the top of Montana down to the Mexican border.
You don't say.
Yeah.
Clear across Wyoming, Colorado, and New Mexico?
My gosh, are all those states in between?
Why, sure.
I thought it seemed an awful long ride back to the bunkhouse.
Bunkhouse is right. McGee, you know you have a terrible habit of exaggerating things.
Yes, I suppose I have. But there's so little water out there, you develop a kind of a dry sense of humor.
Ought to be a joke there about a cowboy getting off his horse just to see the rains drop, but I can't make nothing of it, partner.
Don't try, gal. Don't try. Ever tell you about a couple of fresh water springs Uncle Sycamore had on his summer pasture that were so cold the water come up in the form of icicles?
No.
Sticking 20 or 30 feet in the air?
Really?
Yeah. Cows would take a run at them, break them off, and kick them around in the sun till they melted.
McGee, now look, you must learn not to stretch the truth so far.
Well, my gosh, you don't want me to be dull, do you? Gee whiz, the guy's got to get a little color into his conversation.
Yeah, but you overdo it, dearie.
Well, I can't help it, Molly.
Oh, yes, you can.
Honest, I can.
Well, then I'll help you.
Hmm?
Every time you start going haywire with the facts, I'll pinch you or kick you in the shin.
Oh, go on, you can't kick that high.
I said shin.
Oh.
So now you watch yourself after this. I don't mind a little amusing story now and then, but when you really start exaggerating like...
Oh, hi, Alice.
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi, Mrs. McGee. Have you decided what you're going to do this summer?
Yes, we're going out on a ranch out west, Alice.
It's a kind of a combination ranch and farm, Alice. I'm an expert both ways.
Oh, really, are you?
Oh, sure, I'm an expert. Why, when I was only 13, I was raising prize-winning watermelons. Used to raise melons that were 10 and 12 feet long. Ouch. And 2 inches thick. Used to slice them like cucumbers.
Did you kick him, Mrs. McGee?
Yes, I did, Alice. We have an agreement now. Every time he starts to exaggerate too much, I'm to snap him out of it.
Oh.
So don't pay any attention to him.
Don't you worry about it, Alice. I'm the guy with the broken leg.
But criminy, what do you know about ranching, Mr. McGee?
Worked for several years on my Uncle Sycamore's ranch in Montana, Alice. He paid me $50 a month and found.
What does and found mean?
Well, that means he paid McGee $50 a month and found he wasn't worth it. Say, by the way, Alice, there was a phone call for you. I think it was Paul Weston.
Who, him?
He wants you to call him.
Oh, well, thanks, honey, but I don't think I will. He just wants a date, and I don't think a girl should date a man just to curry favor with him just because he's her foreman at the airplane plant. Should I?
That's a very sensible attitude, Alice.
Besides, I have a date tonight with the president of the company's son anyway. Well, I'll see you before you go.
Yeah, okay, Alice.
That reminds me, McGee, I better go find the trunk keys.
Huh?
You better start sorting out the clothes you want to take so we'll be ready.
Okay. Ah, there goes a good kid. And she's going to love the Old West. Sitting on the porch of the old ranch house, watching the glory of the dying sun over the snow-capped mountains, waiting for me to come home from the roundup on account of she can't get her boots off by herself. Yes, sir, she's... Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi there, little girl. Turn your horse over to one of the hands and light down for a spell.
Well,
I'm just getting in the mood for this summer, Teeny. Mrs. McGee and I are going out and work on a cattle ranch.
Hey, mister.
Huh? What's the matter?
Why isn't Miss McGee ever here when I come in? Why isn't she? Why?
Well, I don't know, sis. Just a coincidence, I guess.
Oh? Doesn't she like little children? Doesn't she?
Why, sure she does, sis. She loves kids. I'll tell her you were asking about her.
Okay. Hey, you know what, mister?
No, what, Teeny?
School's out.
It is?
Hmm?
I says it is?
It is what?
School's out.
Gee, is it? Did you pass?
Sure I did. I got A in everything. I'm not talking about my school. I mean yours.
Oh?
How'd you do this year?
Well, swell, I betcha.
Mm-hmm.
I got A's and B's in everything but department. I flanked in department.
You don't mean flanked, Teeny. You mean flunked.
Why?
Huh?
I
says you don't mean flanked. You mean flunked. When you flank something, it means you go around the end of it.
I know it. I always went around the end of the third row and sock Willie Toops with an eraser. That's why I flanked department.
I don't think that was very nice. What was the idea of flunking Willie?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I was just burned up, mister. Just burned up.
Yeah?
He carried Sarah Marshall's books home twice last week, and he's my boyfriend.
Oh, now, wait a minute. It's silly to be jealous at your age.
It is?
Sure.
How old do you have to be?
Oh, 16 or so.
Well, if you think I'm going to let that little two-timer get away with that stuff for 9 years before I smack him down now.
Lay off. Don't take things so serious. Was deportment the only thing you flunked in?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't very good in arithmetic, though, either.
Mm-hmm.
My teacher says if my daddy doesn't stop doing my homework, I'll never reach the 8th grade, I bet you.
Yes, I can understand that. I says that's quite apparent.
I'll say yes. The best one a girl ever had.
Oh,
Well, I'll see you in October, mister.
Billy Mills and the orchestra play I Get a Kick Out of You.
Clothes sorted out that you want to take with you, dearie?
No, but I still got a couple of days. I travel light anyway. All I need on the ranch is a pair of Levi's and a hickory shirt. Get me some boots when I get there and a sombrero.
A what?
Sombrero, one of them big hats. I had one out in Wyoming once that was 6 feet across the brim. Ouch! Had a 1-inch crown. Silliest looking hat you ever saw.
You see how I'm helping you, dearie?
Yeah.
Before we made this little arrangement, that hat would have been 20 feet across and 9 feet high.
Well, as a matter of fact, I did have one hat that was...
Probably saved you another contusion.
Wouldn't be surprised. Come in.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Wellington.
Ah, there, Mrs. McGee. Permit me to kiss your hand. Thank you. And, McGee, the back of my hand to you.
Easy there, stranger. You can't talk that way to me. I riles easy, and when I riles, I comes in a-shooting. Now move on, son. We don't cotton to nesters in this valley. We aim to keep it decent for our women folk.
I say, old man, what is the meaning of this digression into the blustering blab of the buckskin bravo?
Well, he's practicing, Mr. Wellington.
Oh?
We're going out on a ranch this summer.
Going to resume my old career of cowhand, Wellington. Might do a little prospecting on the side, too.
Ah, an old desert rat. Or, in this case, leave us say, mouse.
I didn't know you'd plan on doing some prospecting, McGee.
I guess I never mentioned the fact that I discovered and developed the old Gopher Hole gold mine in western Utah. Well, sir, I'd been riding along looking for mavericks.
What's a maverick?
My gosh, don't you know what a maverick is?
No.
Nor I, McGee. What is a maverick?
Well, it's a kind of a... Well, let's keep it simple. I was looking for 4-leaf clovers. All of a sudden, the horse stumbled in the gopher hole and flanged me over his head. But me being an old horseman, I always felt relaxed. In fact, I was so relaxed that by the time I hit the ground, I was sound asleep.
Oh.
And when I woke up, I had a gold nugget in my hand.
Probably an old filling.
That was the discovery of the Gopher Hole gold mine.
Was it of any value, old fellow?
Value? Why, in 3 years, we took out more than 17 million... 17 million rattlesnakes and not a grain of gold. Worst mining fluke ever recorded. Well, what can we do for you, Wellington?
Nothing, my friend. I just dropped in to wish you a pleasant summer. And I hope it will be most enjoyable.
Bull?
Not at all. I mean that seriously. Good day.
dear, I certainly like him, McGee. Who else would drop in just to wish us a nice summer?
I wouldn't believe anything that guy says. Remember when the city hall burned down and they were using the back of his theater for a jail?
No, what about it?
He put up that great big sign that says cooler inside. That guy from that time on to this.
Hello, folks. Hey, what's this I hear about you going away this summer?
Well, it's true, Mr. Wilcox.
Going out on a ranch, Junior, and you're just the guy I wanted to see.
I am? Why?
Have a chair, son.
All right.
There, sit there. Take his hat, Molly.
All right.
That's it. Now relax, boy. I want to have a talk with you. Have a cigar?
Thanks, I have one.
You got two? Thanks. Not bad. Now, as you know, my boy, Molly and I will be working out west on the ranch for 2 or 3 months this summer.
Yes, but what if...
Get to the point, McGee.
Junior, we want you to do something for us.
Why? Why, sure, pal. But what do you want?
I want you to sit back and tell us all about Johnson's car new.
Sure, tell us all about it, what it does and how does it work and so on.
You want me to tell you?
Oh, come, boy, don't be frightened. We mean it.
This is our last chance to hear about it for weeks and weeks.
Yes, but always before you'd never let me...
let bygones be bygones, Junior. Let us live this moment to the utmost. Come. Tell us again how Johnson's car new brings back the old beauty and luster to discourage jalopies.
Well, it does, of course,
Tell us how easy it is to apply. How you just spread it on and let it dry and then wipe it off to reveal the brilliant, gleaming finish of the car you didn't know you had.
Well, of course, but I didn't come in here
Of course you didn't, Junior. You came only to say goodbye for the summer. We know that. But we want to hear about car new. How it's just a matter of one simple application. How a child of 6 could do it.
And if you haven't a child of 6, how easily you can do it yourself. Tell us, Mr. Wilcox, tell us.
Oh, for goodness sake, this is ridiculous. You're just... well, gee whiz, after all these years.
He won't talk.
I guess he doesn't like us anymore.
Oh, but I do. Really, I do. But I just dropped in to say goodbye, and you... Well, I never expected to... Oh, I must be dreaming. I'm going home and wake up.
Now, the poor kid is utterly confused. Utterly.
Well, he'll have all summer to calm down.
Yeah.
Incidentally, I'm surprised he doesn't go out west. He used to be quite a polo player and horseman.
Well, he gave up polo for croquet. Same game, but slower, and you got no feed bill.
Say, we won't have much of a feed bill ourselves if we get our room and meals this summer.
No, that's one of the... Hey, how about Beulah?
What about Beulah?
Has she got a job for the summer?
Well, I'm sure she has. Anybody that can cook like she can won't have to stand in line for a job. But let's ask her anyway. Oh, Beulah?
Beulah, all present or accounted for, ma'am.
Hey, Beulah, we were just wondering what your plans were for the summer.
Oh, I'm just going to stay home and cook for Papa. Yeah, you see, we got a family arrangement.
Uh-huh.
Every summer, one of us gals stay home and cook for Papa. It's my turn this year.
Oh. How many sisters have you, Beulah?
9, ma'am. Think of seeing Papa again after all these years.
Too bad you're staying home, Beulah. You could pick up a pretty fancy hunk of folding money the way you handle that ever-loving oven.
Oh, yes, sir. I know. I could have gone to work for Mr. Toops again this summer, but the situation wasn't any too copacetic.
What do you mean, Beulah?
Well, Mr. Toops, he's really a nice man. He said he got a yen for some of my cooking.
Well, what's the matter with that?
Well, sir, I look up yen in the dictionary, and it say yen is Japanese money, and who want to get paid off in that stuff? Old Star Spangled Mazuma good enough for Beulah.
Well, we'll miss your cooking ourselves, Beulah, out there on that ranch.
Where on a which?
On a ranch, Beulah. We're going to work on a ranch this summer, you know, with a yippee-tie-yo and a bang-bang-bang.
Well, for goodness sake. You mean you climb up on one of them big saddles with a big bump on the front of it?
That's a horn, Beulah.
Say it's a who, ma'am?
That thing on the front of a western saddle is a horn, Beulah.
Yeah? Well, I always hear about them rootin' tootin' old cowboys, but I never knew before what they was tootin'. I thought you'd be staying here this summer, go fishing out at Dugan's Lake, sir.
Well, his boat is sunk, Beulah, and anyway, he wants to be more useful than that.
Oh, I could raise that boat for that matter. Just a matter of patching it up a little. My gosh, you know what I paid for that skiff in the first place? I paid $4,000... Ouch! Cigar coupons. Thanks, Molly.
You're welcome.
What's going on here with people kicking people?
Just an arrangement we have, Beulah. Mr. McGee is learning not to exaggerate so much.
Yeah. Loan me a pair of shin guards sometime, Beulah, and I'll really tell you a yarn.
Okay, sir. And I guess them little old fish in Lake Dugan can wait till he gets back.
Well, they've been waiting 15 years. I don't know what difference another summer will make.
Yep, I'll go out this fall if you'll make some donuts for bait, Beulah.
Excuse me?
Whoever heard of using donuts for bait, dear?
Well, just something I want to try sometime. See if those fish will go for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, listen to the man say hook, line, and sinker. Love that man.
The King's Men sing Swinging on a Star.
Listen, my children, hear ye. If you want to be carefree, aim your wagon high. There's no limit to the sky. Would you like to swing on a star? Carry moonbeams home in a jar and be lots better off than you are. Or would you like to be a mule? A mule is an animal with long, funny ears. He kicks up at anything he hears. His back is brawny and his brain is weak. He's just plain stupid with a stubborn streak. And by the way, if you hate to go to school, you may grow up to be a mule. Or would you like to swing on a star? Carry moonbeams home in a jar and be lots better off than you are. Or would you like to be a fish? A fish won't do anything but swim in a brook. He can't write his name or read a book. To fool the people is his only thought. And though he's slippery, he still gets caught. But then if that sort of life is what you wish, you may grow up to be a fish. Or would you like to swing on a star? Carry moonbeams home in a jar and be lots better off than you are. Or would you rather be a goat? A goat is a silly one. Eats a lunch of tin. Bad whiskers on his chin. Bad, always butting in. Bad, monkeys too might appeal to you. If you like living in a tree, they've nothing to say but to chatter all day. That's no way to be, and all the monkeys aren't in the zoo. Every day you meet quite a few, so you see it's all up to you. You can be better than a monkey or a fish, a goat or a mule or whatever you wish. You could be swinging on a star.
You know, I can hardly wait to get out on that ranch, Molly. Leaping into the saddle at the crack of dawn, chasing them longhorns across the range.
Say, don't those longhorn steers frighten you, little McGee?
Nah, your horse always knows what to do. Hey, I got a book upstairs that tells all about roping and riding. I'll go get it and you can read all about it.
Okay. Ah, there goes a good kid. He thinks I'll be nervous out among all those cows and horses, and don't think he won't be right. If one of those bulls ever moves at me, I'll... Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. Where's your 50% of common stock?
Well, he just went upstairs to get a book, Doctor, about the West. We're spending the summer on a ranch, you know.
Yeah, he told me you were, but he's such a prevaricator. He can look you straight in the eye and tell the most gosh-awful whoppers.
Well, I'm trying to cure him of that, Doctor. Whenever he goes too far, I give him a little kick in the shins and he comes back to earth.
Let me help you. I can kick harder than you can.
No, I think just a gentle reminder is... Oh, McGee, here's a friend of yours.
Hi, Errol Smith.
Hello, Rumpelstiltskin. What's this I hear about you and Molly taking the covered wagon trail?
You better take the doctor along, McGee, in case you get a case of bucking bronchitis.
Yeah, he'd make a big hit out west there. He'd charge him $600 for picking cactus needles out of wherever they've been sticking into. And nobody ever walks into them forward.
Very amusing, McGee. Your beauty and charm are only exceeded by your wit and humor, all of which could fit comfortably into a 5-grain capsule.
Did you find the book, dearie?
No, I guess I took it back to the library. Hey, where are you going on your vacation, Doc?
Are you kidding? I'll be lucky if I get a chance to read Terry and the Pirates this summer. What do you know about ranch life, McGee? I doubt if you know a spade bit from a whiffle tree.
Listen to the ignoramus, Molly. Any child knows there ain't a whiffle tree growing west of the Mississippi.
See what I mean, Molly?
Well, he'll learn, Doctor, and I'm sorry you won't be able to get away. You'll at least be able to get in a few games of golf, though, I hope.
Golf? He can't play golf, Molly.
Why can't I, you noisy little nuisance?
Because if you get close enough to the ball to hit it, you can't see it. And if you stand back where you can see it, you can't reach it.
Why, you little... Oh, say, McGee.
Huh?
Look, in case I get a chance to run out to Dugan's Lake for a morning's fishing, how about my buying that old rowboat of yours?
Why, that boat is no good for...
No good for simple fishing, Doc. Why, that's a pleasure cruiser. Practically too good a boat to fish from. Get it all scratched up.
Maybe we're not talking about the same boat, Skippy. I mean that evil-smelling pile of driftwood you call a skiff that you've almost drowned both of us with on numerous occasions.
Oh, he wouldn't sell you that boat, Doctor, because it's absolutely...
Now, wait a minute, Molly. To a good friend like Doc here, I might sell it. If I could borrow it back, sometimes. How much you give me for it?
How much you want for it?
How much you give me?
How much you want?
Well, let me see. It's a wonderful boat. Beautifully broke in.
In 12 places.
Oh. I mean, it's easy to handle. You can use the oars from any place in the boat. On account of the oar locks are busted, and you don't have to sit in any particular spot.
Spare me the gruesome details. How much?
Well, let me see. You being an old friend of the...
No. Give me a stranger's price. How about $5?
$5? Why, that's an insult, Doc Gamble. That boat is worth at least 75... Ouch! 75 cents.
Sold. Here's $1. Keep the change and have a nice summer, and I'll see you in October. Goodbye.
My gosh, Gee whiz, Molly, aside from spoiling a good sale, did you have to kick me so hard? I wasn't exaggerating so
Why,
much.
McGee, I didn't kick you. I was 10 feet away from you.
What? You mean Doc kicked me? Why, that dirty double-dealing chiseler knew our arrangement. Why, of all the nasty, conniving double...
Those of you who used your Johnson's wax this week, did any of you forget to put the lid back on the package tightly? It's a good thing to do this because it prevents evaporation. Will make your Johnson's wax last even longer. As a matter of fact, a can or bottle of Johnson's liquid or paste wax does last a long time, doesn't it? That's because a little goes a long way. And really, you get a better result on your floors, furniture, and woodwork if you use the wax sparingly, entirely aside from the economy involved. Polishing is easier, and you get that lovely soft sheen that is so much admired. It takes very little wax to give a tough protective shield that guards wood, metal, and leather surfaces against wear, dirt, and moisture. And with Johnson's wax, you can easily touch up those heavy traffic areas as often as necessary without having to re-wax an entire floor. So use your wax sparingly and make sure the lid is on tight when you put it away.
Well, folks, this is where we say so long for a couple of months. But there will still be a Johnson Wax program carrying on at the same time every week. And a good one, too.
Yes, it's called Words at War. And in cooperation with the Council on Books in Wartime, presents the dramatization and narration of the most interesting books printed about this war. They will be introduced by Carl Van Doren, whose biography of Benjamin Franklin won the Pulitzer Prize. Next week's show will be based on H.E. Bates' book, Fair Stood the Wind for France.
We think it will be a great series of programs, and we'll be listening. So until next October, when we'll be back with the most stupendous, colossal... Ouch! Coat satan you ever saw. We'll say good night.
Good night, all.
The character of Mr. Wellington heard on this program was played by Ransom Sherman. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry, inviting you to listen in again next Tuesday night when you will hear Words at War, based on H.E. Bates' book, Fair Stood the Wind for France. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
McGee, you've been sitting there with your nose pressed against the window for almost an hour. Are you waiting to bark at any strangers who come in the yard?
Nope, I'm waiting for the postman, Molly. I'm expecting a lot of mail.
Don't tell me you mailed in another one of those coupons obligating yourself to something that's supposed to put you under no obligation.
Nope, haven't sent in an area coupon. It's a lot of personal letters I'm expecting. You know, letters written by people, things like that.
But why would you be expecting that kind of mail?
Because this is National Letter Writing Week, that's why. I've observed the occasion by writing a lot of letters to old friends, and naturally they'll retaliate.
Well, I hope you aren't disappointed. You know how upset you get if your copy of The Open Road for Boys doesn't come on the day when you expect it.
Don't worry, Molly, I'll get mail. Other people must be observing National Letter Writing Week just like I did.
You think so?
I'll probably get a pile of letters from old friends I'd almost forgot about.
Aha, well, there's the postman,
Oh,
and
good.
he's coming up our front walk, so I guess we're getting something.
Hot dog. Oh, boy. Looks like he's got a whole bunch of letters for us. You go out and get him, will you, Molly? I'm too excited.
Okay, McGee, you just try to calm down. I'll see what we got.
Okay. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Maybe some of the old pals I wrote to have made good and are sending me money. That would be about the friendliest gesture I could think of.
Well, it looks as if you were right, McGee.
Oh?
Several letters here addressed to you.
Oh, boy, that's great. Open them up, Molly. My hands are shaking too bad.
Well, now, the first one here is postmarked Philadelphia.
Philadelphia.
Can't imagine who that could be from.
Must be from good old Sarge Blightwell. I wrote him earlier this week, striking up our friendship of 40 years ago. What does the old son of a gun have to say?
Well, this letter isn't from him, dearie.
Oh?
It's from the Apex Ointment Company.
Oh?
They say they sent you 24 jars of salve in 1955 to sell door to door.
Oh.
And if you don't send them the money, they're going to put the case in the hands of their lawyer.
Good gosh, that must be the stuff down in the fruit closet that's turned to concrete. Oh, well, I won't worry about that now. Who's the next letter from?
Seems to be from the bank.
Oh?
They say you wrote a $43 check against a $21 balance. And the next one here is from the tax assessor. He says our property tax will be 38% higher this year.
Gee, Willikers, aren't there any friendly personal letters there at all?
Well, I'm down to the last one. Let's see here. Oh, it's from the president of that company you own stock in. He seems to be going into a long explanation of why there won't be any dividend declared this year.
And that's all there is? Nobody else wrote to me in honor of National Letter Writing Week?
I'm afraid not. What are you doing now, McGee?
I'm getting ready to write a letter.
But you told me you'd already written to everybody you know.
I forgot one person. I'm writing to the guy who thought up National Letter Writing Week. And I'm telling him to mind his own dad-ratted business in the future.
You're being awfully quiet, McGee. Are you into something?
No, I'm just sitting here writing some letters. This is National Letter Writing Week, you know.
Well, that sounds harmless enough.
Yep.
I'll be upstairs fumigating your blue suit if you want me for anything.
Okay, kiddo. Just be careful you don't brush up against the knees of the pants. It wouldn't take much to wear them through.
Okay, I'll be careful.
Ah, there goes a good kid. Now, let's see, where was that? Oh, yeah. Dear Sarge, when we were mustered out in 1919, I told you I'd drop you a line to let you know how I was getting along. I've been pretty busy since then, and this is the first chance I've had to write.
Hi, Mr. McGee.
Oh, hi there, Teeny. Well, what brings you flouncing through the flocks with felicitations this foggy Friday?
Well, I saw you sitting there at the desk, and I said to myself, I bet that nice Mr. McGee has made a pan of fudge. And I bet he's sitting there waiting for it to harden. And I bet he'd let a nice little girl lick the spoon if she asked him.
Well, I sure would if I was, but I'm not, Teeny. I'm sitting here writing a letter on account of this is National Letter Writing Week.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I thought postmen were the only people who wrote letters.
Oh, no.
The postman writes all the letters we get at our house.
No, that's just a childish misconstruction, Teeny. The postman doesn't write all the letters you get. He just delivers them.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and who writes them?
Well, people like your grandma and your grandpa, and those of that ilk.
Oh, no, they don't, I betcha.
Oh, yes, they do.
Oh, no, they don't.
Oh, yes, they do.
Oh, no, they don't.
Oh, well, why do you say that?
Because my grandma and my grandpa don't even know our postman. So how could they give him letters to deliver?
Teeny, you just don't understand the ins and outs of the postal system. Your grandma and grandpa don't have to know your postman to get a letter delivered. They just got to drop the thing in the mailbox, that's all.
Oh. But how can our postman get inside the mailbox to wait for it when he's so big and fat?
Oh, now that's just a ridiculous question for which I can't think up a ridiculous enough answer. Now, you better run along now, Teeny. I got a lot more letters to write before letter writing week is over.
Hey, Mr. McGee. Would you write me a letter? Would you please? Just a short one? Would you?
Okay. I guess I could do that.
And would you say in the letter how much you like me and what a fine little girl I am?
Sure. I'll lay it on thick.
And then would you end it by saying, love, Mr. McGee?
Yeah, that's as good a way as any, I guess.
Oh, boy. I'm going to go right home and wait for the postman to bring it. I never got a love letter before.
Molly, how you spell deer?
Well, it can be D-E-E-R or D-E-A-R. Depends on whether you're talking about a big fat animal or whether you're using it as a term of endearment.
Oh, well, that's kind of hard to say just offhand. I'm starting out a letter to dear Aunt Sarah. She's a big fat animal, but I guess I feel kind of endeared to her in a way. So which word should I use?
D-E-A-R.
Okay, thanks.
Why are you writing to Aunt Sarah anyway? You haven't written to her in 20 years.
I know, but this is National Letter Writing Week, and I'm celebrating the event by getting out a lot of correspondence. I'm going to write good, newsy, factual letters, too. Just wish I could think of something to say to Aunt Sarah.
Well, you could write about the weather. That's always a good subject. Tell her that it's been very warm here for this time of the year.
Oh, I can't say that, Molly. I told you this was going to be a factual, newsy letter. Hey, let me get to the phone here.
Who are you calling?
I just wanted to check on... Hello, Weather Bureau? I understand it's been pretty warm for this time of year. Would you go along with that? I see. I see. Okay, much obliged to you. Goodbye.
What'd they say?
Wait a minute, I want to get this written in the letter before I forget it. Dear Aunt Sarah, the temperature here has been 2.7 degrees above normal this month. Rainfall has amounted to 48 hundredths of a inch. There. That takes care of the weather. Now, what have we been doing that I could write her about?
Well, we haven't been doing much of anything in the evenings, just watching TV.
Yeah, well, I'll write her about that. Just let me check on the facts first.
Who do you have to call up about that?
I just want to make sure. Hello? Is this WVIS-TV? Well, this is a constant viewer speaking. Can you tell me what time Groucho Marx was on last night? Okay, what about Dragnet? Right. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Why do you have to find out about that?
Wait a minute. Let me get this down. We watched TV last night and saw Groucho Marx from 7 to 7:29:30 local time, and Dragnet from 7:30 to 7:59:30.
Heavenly days. Don't you think you're carrying this business of writing a factual letter a little too far?
The sponsors of National Letter Writing Week say that factual letters are the best kind. Now, let's see. Do you know a good psychiatrist I could call?
What do you want to call a psychiatrist for?
Well, I was planning to close the letter by saying, love, Fibber. But I got to check with the psychiatrist to find out whether I really love Aunt Sarah or not.
Dearie, I'll fix dinner early tonight so you won't miss any of the Mickey Mouse Club.
No. I'm swearing off TV for this week, Molly.
What?
This is National Letter Writing Week, and I'm celebrating the event by writing notes to a whole bunch of old friends. You know, Army buddies, fellas I knew in vaudeville, all such people like that.
I think that's a wonderful idea.
I think so myself. Of course, I may be a little partial to it since I thought of it myself, but at any rate, I'm going to get started right now. Have we got some paper around the house?
We should have. Did you look in the lower left-hand desk drawer?
Yeah. Nothing in there but a subscription blank for the Literary Digest, stuffed blue jay, bunch of photographs of some kid's birthday party that we got back from the drugstore by mistake, 2 Indian head pennies, and half a pair of pearl gray spats.
Well, look in the next drawer up, then.
Okay. Yeah, here's some. Now, where's my fountain pen?
Did you look in your coat pocket?
No, where's my coat?
You're wearing it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here's the pen, too. Now all I need is some ink. Where's that?
In the same drawer where you got the paper.
Oh. Should have told me that when I had it open before.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you any extra work.
Oh, that's okay. It'll just mean that I'll have to stay up a little later tonight to get the letters finished. Now, let's see. Who should I write the first one to?
Well, how about that Sergeant Joe Daly who was with you in the Army? You haven't heard from him in years.
Molly, I can't write to him. I owed him $5 since 1919. If he finds out where I live now, he'll start hounding me for it.
Well, how about that man who had the train seal act in vaudeville? You and he were very close at one time.
Oh, you mean Luther the Magnificent? I can't write to him. I borrowed his car once in 1922 to take my trunks down to the depot in Sandusky, Ohio. And, well, I more or less ran into a telephone pole, and Luther hasn't spoken to me since.
Well, maybe there are some relatives you could write to.
I'll bet your Uncle Sycamore in Peoria would be awful glad to hear from you.
Yeah, I'll bet he would, too. He's still trying to collect from me for accidentally burning down his barn in 1914. I'm sure not going to start that business all over again.
Well, I don't know who else to suggest.
Well, there must be somebody that... Hey, wait a minute. I know.
Who?
I'm going to write a long, newsy letter to you, Molly. As far as I can figure, you're the only person I know that I'm still speaking to. Molly, have we got a pencil sharpener any place in the house?
Sure, there's one in the kitchen right next to the icebox.
Oh, is that thing a pencil sharpener? I thought that was a gadget you stuck cabbage into to make coleslaw.
No, it's a pencil sharpener. But why are you so interested in sharpening a pencil anyway? You never write anything.
Well, I'm just about to right now. I'm going to write a letter.
I see. To whom?
Oh, I don't know. That's besides the point anyway. The main thing is I write a letter to somebody. I just read in the paper where this is National Letter Writing Week, and I think it's put on to promote the sale of postage stamps or some such thing. All I know is that you're supposed to write letters this week.
Well, all I ask is that you don't write one to your congressman.
Oh?
The last time you did that, the FBI came out to investigate you.
Well, that was just because I worded the thing a little strong and included a few threats of bodily harm. What I'm going to write today is more of a friendly letter. I thought I might dash off a sociable note to Oddie Eckerly.
Why in the world would you write a letter to him? You see him 2 or 3 times a day.
Well, that's the whole point. Seeing him as often as I do, I wouldn't have any trouble checking on whether he got my letter.
But, McGee, you're supposed to write letters to people you don't see very often. You know, someone who lives out of town.
No, I don't know anybody out of town, except Khrushchev and Stan Musial and the Collector of Internal Revenue. Come to think of it, I don't know any of them either, except Musial.
You mean you don't know anybody at all who lives out of town?
Not that I can think of. Hey, wait a minute. Of course I do. I'll write to my old friend Fred Nittany from Starved Rock, Illinois. You've heard me speak of old Fred.
Constantly.
I don't know why I didn't think of him right off. Back in the old days, I and Fred were like brothers, you know.
Yes, I think you've mentioned that fact before.
Old Fred would have done anything for me. I remember one time we just closed a split week in Elmira, New York, and had to make a fast sleeper jump to Coos Bay, Oregon for a Sunday. Well, sir, we only had enough money for one train ticket, and you know what good old Fred did?
He let you have the money.
Yes, sir, and I've never... No, now wait a minute. In that particular case, Fred took the ticket money, and I had to work my way west as an itinerant Loganberry picker. But the fact remains...
It certainly does.
Good old Fred. We went through thick and thin together.
Thick and thin what?
Not thick and thin anything. That's just a figure of speech. Like the hand that holds the shovel digs the well, and old axioms of that type.
I see.
I don't think there's a thing in the world that old Fred and I wouldn't have done for each other, you know it? Old Fred would have looked on me as a brother if it wasn't for the fact that he was an only child.
Friendship is a wonderful thing.
Ah, yes. I and old Fred had it by the bucketful. You know, it's funny how we lost contact with each other. I wrote him once in 1928, and... Why, Dad, that's it.
What?
I wrote that guy in 1928, and you know he never answered my letter. Who does he think he is acting uppity and ignoring me like that? Gosh darn that Fred Nittany anyhow. Gosh darn that Fred Nittany anyhow.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. When a dog bites a man, it's no news. But when a woman gets mad enough to bite a dog for running across the kitchen floor every day with his muddy feet, there's only one answer, Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat to protect the linoleum and keep it clean and beautiful. Floors that are protected with Glow Coat are easy to keep clean. The pup's muddy footprints are easily removed. Spilled things are quickly wiped up with a damp cloth. The regular use of Glow Coat makes linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer, besides saving you so much work. Glow Coat, as you know, is self-polishing. It needs no rubbing or buffing. Dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful, sparkling polish. For old or new linoleum, there's really nothing so helpful as Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. The dangerous age in a man is when he wants to start fixing things around the house. And the house we have in mind is at 79 Wistful Vista, the residence of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now, let me see. What can I work on first? Oh, I know. I'll go up on the roof and put up a new aerial.
Oh, fine.
Well, what's the matter with that? We need one. If we don't fix that aerial, we might as well give up hope. Say nothing of Lum and Abner and Gildersleeve.
Oh, it's a wonderful idea, dearie, but why do you let it go for 3 years and then do it on a day when the roof is a solid sheet of ice?
How do you know the roof is icy? You been up there?
No, but I walked to the market this morning. I walked to the market.
Yeah?
And I did more fancy skating on my galoshes for free than Sonia Henney ever did for $10,000 a week.
Well, shucks, if I can't work on the air. Oh, I know. I'll fix that loose board on the back steps.
I fixed that 2 weeks ago, McGee.
You did?
I had to before Beulah caught pneumonia.
Well, that's it. How can anybody catch pneumonia from a wobbly step?
By doing a nosedive into a basket of wet laundry once a week. Poor Beulah, you know.
Well, I gotta do something. I just can't sit around. I got too much pent-up energy today. I'll tell you what. I'll put a new pane in the basement window.
Which basement window?
That one I busted last week when the handle flew off the hammer. I was using the hammer handle back on the other hammer.
The man put a new glass in that window day before yesterday, sweetheart.
Did he leave any putty laying around?
Well,
If he did, I can fix that hole in the plaster in the hall that I made when I was showing Doc Gamble how to swing a brassy.
That also has been repaired.
Oh, shucks.
Look, McGee, if you're so full of pep and vitality, why don't you...
Oh, I know. Tune the piano. I've always wanted to tune a piano. Help me take the top off the piano, Molly.
Oh, McGee, now, please. You're always wanting to tune the piano, and you don't know anything about tuning a piano.
Well, what's the matter? Don't you want me to do anything? You want me to just lay around the house like a bum?
Did you ever tune a piano?
No, but I've watched guys do it. It's a cinch. You just take the top off the piano, see? Then you turn a wrench on them little knobs while you tap on one key over and over and over and over.
Yes.
Then when everybody rushes out of the house to get away from the noise, you put the top back on the piano and look around for the cigars.
Listen, you better stick to the mandolin, dearie. You couldn't stay on pitch shinnying up a pine tree.
Well, doggone it, I gotta have an outlet for all this energy. I got an urge to do something constructive. I want to build something for somebody.
Sit down and build yourself a lap. Here's a book of crossword puzzles. You can work on those.
No, sir, I'm too restless. I feel like I want... Hey, Oh, no. I can do that later.
What?
Take down the Christmas tree.
Now, don't be hasty about that, McGee. It's only the 23rd of January. We can tie some cherries on it and throw a Washington's birthday party.
Well, isn't there anything I can fix or build for anybody around here? I want to do something.
I can't think of anything, dearie. Maybe Beulah needs something done. Oh, Beulah! Beulah!
Somebody bawl for Beulah?
Yeah, Beulah, you got anything needs fixing?
Yes, I sure have.
Mm-hmm.
My Crystal needs a new wristwatch.
You mean your wristwatch needs a new crystal, Beulah?
No, ma'am. I dropped it in the snow this morning, ma'am, and all I could find of it was the crystal.
My gosh, that's too bad, Beulah. Was it valuable?
No, sir, not awful valuable anyway. It had a prescription engraved on the back of it to say, presented to Wilbur T. Undertrig for 25 years faithful service in the employ of the Wistful Vista Surface Line.
Wilbur probably had to hock it to pay the rental on the tuxedo we wore at the banquet where they presented the watch to him, huh?
Where'd you get it, Beulah?
From Mr. Wilbur T. Undertrig, sir.
Didn't he like it, Beulah?
No, ma'am. He said, Beulah, you keep this here tick-tock to remind you never to work for no public futility 25 years. He said when you get to that age, there's liable to close up the works and lay off the hands. Oh.
Well, I was just wondering if there was any odd jobs around the house I could do, Beulah. I'm full of energy today. Got a lot of pep. Muscles are jumping around like a bag full of frogs.
You got something for him to spend all that ambition on, Beulah?
Well, let me think, ma'am. Has you had any experience fixing washing machines, sir?
What do you mean, have I had any experience with them? I invented one. The McGee Modern Mangle with the built-in hanger-upper.
With the built-in what?
Hanger-upper. I designed a washer that washed clothes, wrung them out, and strung them on a line. Had a gadget that fed a clothesline into one side of it, then it'd pin the clothes on the line and feed it out the other side through the window and out into the backyard.
Well, for goodness sakes, Mr. McGee.
Sure.
That sure sounds like a wonderful idea. Thing like that would sure make a monkey out of Monday.
Whatever became of this brainchild, McGee?
I'm still working on it. Designing a time clock attachment that'll bring the clothes back in after 8 hours and iron them.
You gonna sew buttons back on too, sir?
Well, Natch.
What's the matter with the washing machine, Beulah?
Bad manners mostly, ma'am.
Bad manners?
Yes, ma'am. Every time you take the top off to look in, it slap you with a wet shirt.
Well, it can't be blamed for that, Beulah. That's the only way a washing machine can wave its arms.
And why should a washing machine wave its arms, Mr. Bones?
Well, my gosh. If you'd been frozen as long as washing machines have, you'd be pretty cold yourself.
Yes, she'd been frozen like a washing machine. Love that man, and I'll fix it myself.
Billy Mills from the orchestra and Broadway Rhythm.
Build a bookcase in the... Oh, we got a bookcase. I might tear out one wall of the dining room and build in a built-in china cabinet. No, not enough china. Now, let's see, I might
For goodness sakes, dearie, stop pacing up and down. You got me as nervous as a 20-mule team with a Republican driver.
I can't help it, Molly. I got too much energy today. I'm trying to think of something constructive to do.
Why don't you clean out the hall closet?
I can't.
Why?
My mandolin's got a busted G-string.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Everything. Whenever I clean out that hall closet, I come across my mandolin.
Yeah?
Naturally, I sit down in a few minutes and tear off a few selections.
Yeah?
Like Pretty Red Wing and Rachmaninoff's Prelude. Sounds awful with no G-string. Did you ever hear Rachmaninoff's Prelude without a... Well, I'm afraid that's not a proper question.
Yeah. I'm afraid you're right. Look, why don't you go shovel the snow off the... Oh, hello, Alice.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Oh, hi, Alice. Hey, you got any odd jobs of work you need done, kid? Something requiring superhuman energy, a keen intelligence, and a mass of muscle?
Such as sharpening a pencil, Alice, or winding a clock?
Well, I can't think of a thing, Mr. McGee, unless you want to put a hook on the inside of my bathroom door to hang a bathrobe on.
Why, McGee, you promised to do that a year ago. I never noticed that he hadn't done it, Alice.
Completely slipped my mind, girls, completely. Where do you hang your bathrobe now, Alice?
On the doorknob, but it drags on the floor that way.
Oh, my gosh, I can fix that easy enough. Bring me your bathrobe and a pair of scissors. See, the doorknob's about 36 inches from the floor. I'll cut 37 inches off your robe, and it'll hang an inch clear. I don't know why you women can't think of these things. It just takes a little imagination.
Look, dearie,
Huh?
wouldn't it be simpler just to lower the bathroom floor about 3 feet?
Oh, no, Mrs. McGee. If the floor was lowered 3 feet, the cord of the ceiling light would be too high to reach.
Yes, that's true, Alice. Of course, you could carry a flashlight, but it's awful hard to get batteries.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry to be so much trouble, Mr. McGee.
Oh, not at all, Alice, not at all. Happy to do anything to make you comfortable here. How's that north window of yours since I fixed it? Have any more trouble getting it open?
Oh, not a bit, Mr. McGee.
That's nice.
But now I can't get it closed.
Huh? Oh.
Maybe I'd better put that hook on the bathroom door myself.
Listen, I'll do it, Alice. Don't you worry about it.
Well, anyway, that isn't the kind of a trivial little job I'm looking for right now. I want to do something big, constructive, something that will last.
Well, why don't you bake a cake, Mr. McGee? The other one you made lasted for weeks.
Oh. He wants to do something muscular, Alice.
Oh, I have just the thing. Are you strong in the shoulders and arms, Mr. McGee?
Why, Alice? What have you got that calls for simple brute force? Pure peasant strength.
My fountain pen. I can't get the cap off. I'll run up and get it.
Fountain pen. That's child's play. What I need is something to work off this excess energy. I feel so strong, I frighten myself.
Really?
Why, I slapped myself silly just putting shaving lotion on my face this morning.
Well, until this sudden surge of physical strength fades away, Pet, you'd better open doors and things with your left hand.
No, that's no solution, kiddo. I'm just as powerful with either hand. Matter of fact, I'm thinking of writing a book about that.
Entitled what?
Forever Amber, dexterous. You get it? Amber, dexterous. The pun involves...
Ain't funny, McGee.
No? I liked it because it was topical. A topical joke is always...
Hi, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Feel my muscle.
What?
Feel my muscle. My biceps. Ain't that marvelous? Just developed this morning.
It isn't quite so impressive when he hasn't got his shirt sleeves rolled up under his coat, Mr. Wilcox.
What have you been doing, pal? Signing up for a course of training with Charles Atlas?
No, just reached a peak of physical perfection, Waxy. Muscles toned up, eyes clear as a bell, complexion ruddy, hair full of electricity.
Tummy full of wheat cakes?
Well, personally, I always feel that way.
Oh, yeah? Why, compared to me, Junior, you're a weakling. You're big and flabby. I'm the wiry type.
Wiry and well insulated.
Well, now that you've got it, what are you going to do with it?
Trying to find a job of work that'll work off a little energy, Junior. All the odd jobs around here are too trivial to monkey with. I gotta use my muscles on something constructive. Hey, you know how to Indian wrestle?
Yes.
Swell. I'll Indian wrestle you for 50 cents.
Right. Here, Molly, here's my forfeit.
Now, wait a minute, boys. Leave us not have no assault and battery. This is just...
Oh, Indian wrestling ain't violent, Molly. Just a matter of balance and psychology. You ready, Junior?
Go.
Yup.
Now, watch it now. Oh, my goodness, McGee. How did you do that? Are you hurt, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh.
Gosh, I hope I didn't bust his arm. I don't know my own strength today. Get up, Junior. Here, let me help you up.
Oh, it's beautiful.
What on earth? What's beautiful?
This floor. What have you got on it? Johnson's wax?
Why, yes, but...
Why, it's magnificent. See how the Johnson's wax brings out the beauty of the wood. Feel that protective film that seals the pores of the wood against dust and dampness.
Imagine that guy. Forfeit 50 cents and let you half kill him just to work in that plug for Johnson. Junior, I'm amazed.
Glad to meet you. I'm Wilcox. I represent S.C. Johnson
Yes,
and Son.
we know.
Makers of the finest protective waxes that money can buy. Johnson's wax is the favorite of housekeepers all over the world because it makes housework so easy.
Get up off the floor, Waxy.
Keeps the home so clean and sparkling, protects wood, leather, and enamel surfaces against...
Harlow, snap out of it. It's us, Fibber and Molly.
Say, he must have stunned himself when he fell. Mr. Wilcox.
Where am I?
You're in Racine, Wisconsin.
I am? Gee, I better tell the sales manager I'm here. Look, if you ever get to Wistful Vista, folks, look me up.
For goodness sakes, did you throw him down that hard, McGee?
Nah, he was faking. That big lunkhead let me throw him on purpose. Where's his 50 cents?
Well, he absent-mindedly took it out of my hand when he left.
Absent-mindedly, my clavicle. And that sharpshooter never left...
Come in. Well, my goodness, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. Hello, migraine.
Migraine?
Yes, you go against it.
You better go easy with him, Doctor. He's as full of pepper as a Mexican blue plate. He wrestled Mr. Wilcox and threw him clear to Racine, Wisconsin.
He ought to be in condition. Every time he gets out of a chair, he wins a weightlifting contest.
Careful there, bone bender. Don't twit me today. I'm just in the mood to give you the old 1-2.
1-2 is right, Sonny. One pass at me and you spend 2 weeks in the fracture ward. What goes with you, anyway? How'd you get so healthy all of a sudden?
Well, he simply woke up with a vest full of chest, Doctor.
Terrific energy today, Doc. Old Heart's got a beat like a slap bass.
Take off your shirt.
Nah, there you go again. Take off your shirt. Can't take a person's word for feeling good unless you drag out the old stethoscope and have yourself an organ recital.
He's all right, Doctor. 70 days can't a man feel full of good cheer and ambition without being sick?
Not this little man. Anytime that sourpuss turns sweet, I reach for the fever chart.
Well, don't worry your old fat head about me, Quack Jack. Trouble with you is you can't stand seeing anybody feeling healthy. For you, a full bottle of pills means an empty day.
Oh, I wouldn't go so far as to say that, McGee.
Well,
the doctor never treated you for anything you didn't have.
I treated him for $40 once, and he didn't have that for about 10 months.
And I still think you overcharged me on that, too. My gosh, $40. I only had that pneumonia in one lung.
And what a wonderful patient you were, too. The whole staff at the hospital hated to see you leave when you did.
Did they really, Doctor?
Yes, they wanted to toss him out on his gluteus maximus 10 days sooner. Now, look, muscle-bound, just what are you planning to do to work off this magnificent burst of vitality?
I don't know, kid. Been trying to find some job around here that'd really be constructive. I'm in the mood to build something, to try and, well, something that would... Hey, did I ever show you the plans I drew up for a jet-propelled bicycle?
You never even showed me, McGee.
Where are they?
Why, they're right here in the hall.
Well, there's the job you've been looking for, Lemonhead.
Yeah. I gotta straighten out that closet one of these days.
The King's Men and the Oceana Roll.
Back in 1911, vaudeville was in its heaven. Everyone was doing it, doing it, doing it. Everyone was frivolous and gay. Comedians in baggy pants were followed by precision dancers. Then upon the stage, at a slightly smaller wage, appeared the old quartet. And in a style you can't forget, they'd open up and sing this way. Billy McCoy was a musical boy on the cruiser Alabama. He was there on that piano like a fish down in the sea. When he rattled on some melody, every sailor boy began to holler, ship ahoy, when Billy cut loose at sea. You ought to see it. Every worm begins to twist and squirm. The ship begins to dip and does the corkscrew turn. The smoke is rolling black from out the smoky stack. It's floating up to heaven and it won't come back. Here and there you'll see a stool and chair, a slipping round the cabin shouting, I don't care. And then the bell begins to ringing and the hammock starts a swinging. Sitting at that piano there on the Alabama, playing the Oceana Roll. Now when the bell begins to ring, when the hammock begins to swing, you better man the tilly. There goes Billy. Sailor Billy boy is the real McCoy. Your ship goes whoop, whoop, whoop with joy. There upon the Alabama, sitting at the old piano, knocking out a raggy rhythm. Everybody dances with him, rolling on the mighty ocean with a gay and easy motion. He plays that Oceana Roll, the Oceana Roll.
McGee, did you straighten out the hall closet?
No, I just kicked the stuff back in. I didn't want to waste all this energy on a simple job like that.
Well, while you dream up something constructive to batter your biceps against, I'll go upstairs and do some mending.
Okay.
If you hear me scream, just ignore it. There's a hole in my thimble.
There goes a good kid. There isn't another wife in the world that'd put up with me, even if it was legal. The way she goes along with my little moods is one of the most... Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, Teeny. To what do we owe the pleasure of this visit to our humble abode?
What's an abode, mister?
An abode is a house, sis. We call it that because it's abode half paid for. That's a joke.
It was a pun, I bet you.
A pun? So what? You one of them highbrows that sneers at a pun because you didn't think of it yourself?
No, but my daddy says a pun is the lowest form of humor.
No, he does, does he? Well, he's probably one of them guys that thinks a hot foot is a priceless bit of wit. But you didn't answer my question, sis. Why aren't you in school?
Oh, school's closed on account of an epidermis of measles, I bet you.
Not epidermis, sis. Epidemic. Epidermis is skin.
Where do you think you get the measles, mister?
Touche. I says touche, sis. That's a Spanish word meaning you got me, pal. Well, why aren't you out playing? It's a wonderful day.
Well, gee, mister, I couldn't find any of the kids, and the playground stuff is all put away for the winter, and I guess I didn't want to go see anybody in particular, so I came to see you.
Well, that's a very... Hey! You say the playground stuff is all put away for the winter? You like to play on trapezes and swingses and turning poles and stuff?
Gee, I love it, mister, but in the winter you can't...
Sis, I think you were sent here by Providence.
I was not, I bet you. It was my own idea.
I mean, you're the answer I've been looking for. You got a big basement?
No, but my daddy says when I get to be middle-aged, I'll have...
No. I mean, in your house. You got room in your basement for some playground stuff?
Gee, sure we have, I bet you, but what you...
Sis, how would you like it if I built you a trapeze and a swing and a turning pole and some stuff right in your own basement?
Oh, gee, mister, that'd be super. Criminy, when you gonna do it, mister? When
Right now, sis. Stand by while I gather up a load of tools. Now, let's see now. I'll need a hammer and a rope.
You're a dandy carpenter, mister. Is that a ripsaw?
No, Teeny, this is a crosscut saw. What made you think it was a ripsaw?
On account you ripped your pants in 4 places with it.
You can't do this stuff without a few mishaps, sis. Now, let's see. Better put this brace right here. Phew. Now, one more brace on this swing, it'll be all finished, sis.
Yeah?
And better 3 hours work I never did in my life.
You were just wonderful to do it, mister. I take back everything my daddy ever said about you.
Believe me, these things are built in here to stay. You couldn't drag them out of here with a bulldozer. Now, let's see.
Hey, mister. Look what I can do.
Huh?
Looky, I can hang by my knees.
Oh, that's very good, sis. I had a distant relative once that learned to hang by his neck.
For fun, mister?
No, for stealing a horse. Now, there you are, Teeny. It's all finished. You now got a set of athletic equipment that ought to last you till you're 82.
Oh, gee, thanks ever so much, mister. Why are you so nice to me,
Oh, I don't know. I guess it's because you kind of remind me of my wife.
Oh?
Besides, it was a privilege, sis. All day long I've been looking for a good constructive job like this. Something to use up my energy. And believe me, I did it. I've used up my energy for the next 7 weeks. Boy, am I tired. Whew.
Your shirt is wringing wet, mister.
Yeah, I know. Really worked up a sweat, didn't I?
Oh, you mustn't say that, mister. That isn't nice.
Huh?
My teacher says horses sweat, men perspire, and women glow.
Oh. Now, you tell your teacher that when a man works like a horse, he can sweat if he wants to. Help me gather up these tools, will you?
Sure.
Oh, boy, that was really quite a chore, sis.
I'll say
I hope you enjoy using the trapeze and the swing and stuff.
Oh, gee, I will, I bet you. I'm gonna ask my daddy if I can stay up late tonight and play down here.
Oh, you don't have to do that, sis. You'll have plenty of time to use it. This stuff is built to last. It'll be here a long, long time.
Yes, but we won't, I bet you.
Huh?
We're moving tomorrow. Oh, whoops. You dropped your screwdriver, mister.
If a man is known by the company he keeps, is a housekeeper known by the house she keeps? I'm sure you know better than I that the answer is yes. There are certain homes that just seem to have more charm than others, a friendlier gleam that you feel the moment you enter. What makes that extra something? It's not expensive furnishings. No, it's first of all good taste in selection and arrangement, and second, it's good care with wax. It's really remarkable what regular polishings with genuine Johnson's wax will do for the appearance of your home. Floors, furniture, and woodwork take on extra beauty that increases and mellows with each waxing. Windowsills, Venetian blinds, ornaments, lampshades, and picture frames, all are more beautiful for their protective shield of Johnson's wax. And all of these things are easier to keep clean because dirt and dust does not readily cling to waxed surfaces. In fact, when you practice protective housekeeping by the regular use of Johnson's wax, you're saving yourself many hours of work all through the year.
Ladies and gentlemen, the March of Dimes is on. Your dimes, all the dimes you can spare, from 1 to 1,000,000, are desperately needed to fight infantile paralysis. This is the most viciously cruel disease that can strike at children, and you can help in the fight against it.
Yes. Send your contribution, the most generous contribution you can, to the March of Dimes, White House, Washington, D.C.
Don't be ashamed to send 1 dime, and don't be afraid to send 1,000.
When you get out of bed in the morning, think of the children who can't.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program, presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Your Broadway and My Broadway. In the days of high-button shoes and pompadours, housewives believed that in order to keep their floors clean, they had to get down on their hands and knees and scrub their floors. So, at least once a week, out came the old scrub bucket, and the conscientious housewife went to work. And hard, back-breaking work it was, too. Nowadays, the modern housewife laughs at such a primitive, unsatisfactory method of floor cleaning. She keeps her floors and linoleum bright and sparkling with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, the easy-to-use liquid polish that requires no rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat does more than just polish. It protects floors against wear, seals out dirt and germs, saves hours of cleaning time. If, for instance, you want your kitchen linoleum to stay as colorful and beautiful as it was the day you bought it, protect it at once with Glow Coat. Glow-Coat. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Well, the Wistful Vista National Bank has been held up again and robbed of $10,000.
The whole town is in a jittery dither and a palpitating pother. And here on the corner of 14th and Oak Streets, among an excited group of citizens, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Heavenly days, it's terrible. They say it was the same bunch of robbers who held up the bank before.
Yeah, they say the head cashier's had his hands up in the air so much lately he's going to quit and take up paper hanging.
What do you say, McGee? You haven't said a word.
Don't you feel well, dearie?
Why, Dad, of course I feel well. I just ain't the type to go around spreading unfounded rumors, that's all.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Mr. McGee? What rumors?
Well, I heard... No, I can't tell you, sis. Now, people are too gossipy. Shucks, if every secret in this town was laid hush to hush, you could hear it in China.
McGee, what on earth are you talking about?
Well, we won't say anything about it, McGee. What did you hear?
Well, all right, but don't pass it on now. It's strictly confidential.
Oh, we won't say anything to anybody.
I got it on pretty good authority that them bank robbers buried the money in a certain guy's backyard before they left town.
Oh!
Now, mind you, I think it's a silly idea, but that's the way I heard it. But don't tell anybody. Well, so long, everybody. Come on, Molly.
Hey, Mr. McGee, wait a minute. Whose backyard was it? You might as well tell all of it, McGee. Or do you know?
Why, of course I know, but you don't think I want our backyard all dug up?
Oh,
That ratted if I ain't the dumbest. Just forget I says anything about it, will you, folks? Come on, Molly, let's go home.
Hey, you know, I heard it was 15,000 bucks. I heard it was 20,000. Well, they got away with it.
McGee, do you realize what you've done? We'll have everybody in town scratching around in our backyard.
Why, Molly, you don't think they'd trespass, do you? Besides, we got a big backyard.
Just the same, you shouldn't have passed on that silly rumor.
Well, I didn't mean to tell them. It was just a slip of the tongue.
Slip of the tongue, me eye. You've been on a vocal sleigh ride for years.
Me? Why, Molly, ordinarily I'm as mum as a clam. They used to call me Limburger McGee, strong and silent.
I think it should have been Camembert, pale and spready.
Oh, well, if you think they're liable to dig up our yard, we better hurry home and keep an eye on things.
Well, I should think so. You might as well have made a newsreel of it as to mention it to those people.
Oh, sure.
Say, speaking of newsreels, where is our moving picture This Way Please going to be shown?
I hear we're going to have our world premiere at the Bijou Theater in Hope, Arkansas. We got a good spot, too. The theater's playing double features, and we're next to closing.
I suppose that's the best the theater could do next to closing.
I wonder how I am in it.
That's what somebody asked me this morning. How is he in it?
Hello, Molly. Hello, Fibber.
Oh, Ted Wee.
Hi, Ted.
Say, what is this I hear about 30,000 bucks buried in your backyard?
30,000?
If that dough keeps growing, we'll have to bury it out on the golf course.
Oh, then you admit.
I don't admit nothing, Ted. It's just a rumor.
Well, you don't mind if the boys and I dig up a little.
Oh, Ted. You too.
You're one of them vandals, too, Theodore. Messing up a fellow's yard just because you think there's a little...
I didn't mean your yard. I was going to ask you if you minded if we dug up a swell little number called Love is on the Air tonight.
Oh, you think we like it?
Oh, it's right in your backyard.
Right now. Go ahead, Ted.
out the window. See what you've done, spreading that rumor about that bank money buried here?
Oh, sure.
There's a dozen people digging in our backyard and more coming every minute.
Why, shucks, they're even ignoring that sign I put up.
What sign? What'd it say?
Why, don't you see it out there? It says, notice, people digging in this yard will be persecuted to the fullest extent of the law, and a large bulldog. There's no money buried here, so do not dig without the owner's permission, who's entitled to half of what you find. Signed, Fibber McGee.
Well, that's fine.
I thought so.
Didn't you have time to get out engraved invitations?
Oh, no, they'd be too expensive. What do you mean engraved in?
Well, it just makes me sick.
Huh?
Can't we call the chief of police?
No, he ain't in his office right now.
Where is he?
He's that fat guy out there with the long-handled spade.
Hi, ma'am. How you, boy?
Oh, it's Silly Watson.
Hi, Sil. Don't mean to tell me you're fool enough to believe that rumor about the bank money being buried out there?
Yes, I'm even a bigger fool than that, please, sir. I'm going to do me some digging. You don't mind, Miss McGee?
Why, of course we mind, Silly. Do you think we want our backyard all...
Shucks, Molly, he might as well dig as them others.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sure.
Is there really $50,000?
$50,000, huh? Somebody must have seen that patch of catnip and thought it was the mint.
Say, how did you hear about this, Silly?
Well, ma'am, my gal Rosebud, she heard it real confidential over the radio. And she kind of hinted she wanted me to go dig up some money.
Oh, she kind of hinted, huh?
Yes, so she stick a shovel in my hand and push me out the door.
Well, I'm afraid it's just a wild goose chase, Silly.
Yes, ma'am, Miss McGee, maybe it is, but I got to be satisfied with a little old tail fell off and $50,000.
Well, go ahead, Sil, but listen. If you dig down about 40 feet and strike something soft and mushy, don't dig it up. No. Leave it there.
Why, McGee? What do you think it'll be?
Vaudeville. Go ahead, Sil. As long as Rosebud wants you to, I won't spoil your romance.
Yes, that's why my Rosebud says. She says, Silly, you grab this here spade and get busy for your woman. She say this is the age of chivalry. So
Dear McGee, look. They're simply ruining our nice big backyard. They're tearing up all the sod.
That's true.
Yes, and it's odd, but true, that some housewives don't realize that Johnson's Glow Coat can save them hours of work.
Harpo!
Heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, folks.
What you want, Harpo?
I heard there was $75,000 buried around here someplace.
$75,000 now, huh? We're going to have to move to a bigger place, Molly.
Say, do you mind if I scratch around in the yard a little?
Why not? Everybody else is.
Sure, help yourself, Harpo. And listen, look out the window there.
Yeah?
You see where that little mound of fresh dirt is over there by the water faucet?
Yes, yes.
Where it looks like the earth had been kind of disturbed recently?
Yes, yes.
Well, you dig right there.
You think I'll find the money?
Harpo, it'll be a pipe.
A pipe? Oh, all right, all right.
Oh, Harpo. If his prospects were as big as his hopes...
Wow! Heavenly days, there goes the back porch. They're undermining it.
What do you know about that? Oh, they are they? Well, I'll take care of that. I'll read them the riot act. Hey, you out there, take it easy.
My, oh, my, what a mess. Look, McGee, there's even a Chinaman out there.
Why, there couldn't be. They ain't had time to dig down that far.
Come in.
Hey, where's the guy that owns this place?
I own this place, Bud. What you want?
Well, listen, would you mind giving me your car keys?
Huh?
I want to move that old monoxide go-kart of yours so I can dig under the floor of your garage.
Well, of all the nerve.
Where do you get that stuff, Bud? Unleash the bulldog, Molly.
What bulldog?
Huh?
Oh, the bulldog.
Go on, you haven't got a bulldog. Besides, that money belongs to the bank, and you haven't got anything to say about it, see?
Listen, Bud, one more crack out of you, and I'll slap you so cold you can use the Aurora Borealis for a cigar lighter.
Why, you little runt. I'll jump you around like a pogo stick.
Oh, please, gentlemen.
One side, Molly. I'm going to jar this mug so hard, he'll think he's 2 ice cubes in a cocktail shaker.
Oh, yeah? I'll fold you up like a carpenter's ruler and stick you in your own back pocket.
That's enough from you, you short-weight sack of mule feathers. I'm going to paste you so hard your eyeballs will jump around like popcorn.
Why, I'll... Say, you got a shovel I can borrow?
Sure, right down in the basement. Help yourself.
Thanks.
Perry Como sings Don't Ever Change.
Don't ever change. Just stay the way you are tonight. You're just exactly right, sweetheart. Don't ever change. Let's live and love and go along. Let's keep our lives a song, sweetheart. Oh, I would rather see the ocean change its motion and cease to flow. I would rather see the showers change the flowers so that they won't grow. Don't you ever change in anything you say or do. Just be the same, sweet you, sweetheart. Anything you say or do, just be the same, sweet you, sweetheart.
McGee, look out the window again. There must be 100 people digging out there.
I don't mind them digging, but when they walk in and ask what we got for supper, it kind of vexes me.
And to think you started all this with your silly rumor that those bank robbers had buried their loot in our yard. Aren't you a little ashamed?
Oh, well, shut. Hey, look at the guy with the concrete breaker. Come on, let's go out in the yard and keep our eye on him.
Well, it's about time.
Hey there, what's the idea?
Why are you breaking up our sidewalk?
What say, girlie?
She says, what's the idea of busting up our sidewalk?
Oh, I had an idea them burglars might have buried the money under the walk.
But this walk has been here for years.
Hey, what say?
We said this sidewalk has been here for years.
What of it, Johnny? Heard they stole nothing but old bills. One side there, anywhere.
Well, they seem to have taken over the place, dearie.
Imagine that guy tearing up our walk. I don't mind these fortune hunters in the abstract, but I hate them in the concrete. Don't you get it, Molly? I says I...
Ain't funny, McGee.
Oh. One more crack wouldn't hurt that sidewalk. Hey there, sis, you're going at that digging all wrong.
Well, why am I? Well, that dirt you're digging in was thrown there by somebody else just a few minutes ago. You
Sure.
won't find anything in that.
Oh, I know, but this is so much softer to dig in.
Sis, you got us. You got us.
Hey, look, everybody, I found something.
What?
Hey, look here. I guess it's nothing but a necktie. But it shows somebody has been here.
Hold it up, please, sir. McGee, that looks like that beautiful orange and purple necktie I gave you last Christmas.
Hey, it does, don't it? I was wondering if anybody'd ever find... I wondered where that tie went. Shucks, it looks even prettier now than when I buried it.
McGee, look, what's that wire running across the lawn?
Huh?
See, it goes right into the side window of the house.
Looks like somebody's tapping the house for current. Let's follow the wire. There it goes, around the bushes there.
This way, please. Why, heavenly days, it's Mr. DePopulis.
Hi, Nick. What you doing with the electric wire?
Oh, hello, Fizzer. Hello, Cupid. I'm trying out my new Araptipus. It is being run by electricity, and the man who is selling me to it says it will, without a doubt, find anything which is hiding under the ground.
Oh, an electrical locator.
Let's see it work, Nick.
I can't do it, Fizzer.
Huh?
Every time I'm turning him on, he's making a vibration which is tickling my hands so much, I'm having to let go with laughing. Look. See, Fizzer and Cupid? It's tickling me so much I can hardly hear yourself think. oh, stop it, DePopulis. You can't stand it. Stop it. Don't I hear you? Stop it.
Well, if it tickles you so much when you use it, Mr. DePopulis, why don't you lay it aside and use a shovel like the rest of these people?
Yeah, this is one case where the old-fashioned method works best, Nick.
Squeegee, that is just what I'm saying to Demetrios, my oldest boy, right after breakfast last night.
Breakfast last night.
Sure, Demetrios stays up late.
Besides, I thought Aristophanes was your oldest boy.
Oh, he is, Fizzer, but he's going back to school last week with a policeman. And while he is gone, Demetrios is my oldest boy. Well, I'm saying to Demetrios, I'm saying, shaking his face in my finger. Demetrios, I'm saying, well, I forget what I was saying, but believe me, Squeegee, it was a lesson which I will never forget. Well, so long, Fizzer, so long, Cupid. If you see me later, how's everything?
That's just like an old entomologist I used to know. Chased butterflies with a net for 18 years and never caught one. Found out later he had spots before his eyes.
How you can stand there and joke, McGee, when they're making a wreck of this yard.
Oh, well, you gotta take it philosophical. Hey, Bud, you ain't swinging that shovel right.
What's the matter with the way I do it?
You ain't using the overlapping grip, Bud. Look, take it like this. Left foot back, chin up, swing it with a free and easy motion. You see, and more follow through.
Gee, thanks. You must be a professional.
Yes, if work was done by mouth instead of by hand, he'd be the open champion.
That's me partner over there. He's 2 up on the second hole. I guess I'm only an amateur after all.
Well, don't worry, Bud. You got a strong back and a weak...
Weak what?
Week or so to dig. Yeah, I suppose it looks easy to use people.
But nothing is as easy to use, people, as Johnson's Glow Coat, the no-rubbing floor polish that shines as it dries.
Harpo.
Say, Fibber, do you get half of whatever we find digging?
Absolutely.
Swell, I got a lame back. Well, I'll be seeing you.
That's gratitude for you, Molly. That's gratitude. Hey, what's all the hollering for, boys?
This gentleman just struck oil, Mr. McGee.
Yeah, looks like high-grade stuff, too.
Well, it ought to be. I pay 9 cents a gallon for it.
You busted into our furnace oil tank, you Dugan.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. McGee. Don't apologize. I realized you didn't know we were coming so close to it.
Well, all right. Come on, McGee, let's go in. I can't stand the sight of this yard being wrecked.
Oh, hello, folks.
Oh, it's Elmo Tanner. Hello, Elmo.
Hi, Elmo. Why ain't you digging with the rest of them prospectors?
Oh, they won't let me.
Why not, Elmo?
Oh, they said they couldn't keep time to my whistling. They said I was exceeding the spade limit.
Heavenly days. Hey, he's getting a bro.
What were you whistling, Elmo?
Have you got any castles, baby?
Castles. If they keep digging there, we aren't even going to have a house.
Let's hear it, Elmo.
Everywhere you go, you see beautiful, shining automobiles, cars that gleam like new because of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. you can easily protect your own car from the burning sun, from sleet and snow, from scratches and road film. So don't delay another day. Wax your car the Johnson way.
McGee, I can't stand to look out the window again and see all those people simply ruining our nice big backyard.
Oh, well, we can always have the house turned around so the front yard will be in the back. Won't be quite so big, but it'll...
Heavenly days, what's that?
Steam shovel. They've been working out there quite a while.
A steam shovel?
Yeah.
Hey, Molly! They got to the dining room window! Hey, you big Lugans, what are you doing there?
What's the matter, McCushler?
What's the idea, anyway?
Yeah, ain't it enough that we let you use that steam shovel out there without you dumping the dirt into our dining room?
Dining room? Hey, Mickey, that'll be 2 bits you owe me now. Sure, and that's a fine joke on Mickey, my morning. He thought it was the parlor. Well, go on, O'Rourke, you baboon. Get busy.
I've had enough, McGee. I'm going to complain to the authorities. I'll have them call out the militia.
Well, if you just wait a little while, we'll have trenches all built for them. That's somebody wanting to rest a while in the guest room.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, little girl. What you want?
Is that your backyard out there?
Yes, it is.
Hmm?
I said yes, it is.
Is it?
Yes.
Hmm?
Why?
Gee, I don't know why, I betcha. Don't you know why?
Well, I'm beginning to wonder myself.
Hmm?
I said, listen, what was it you wanted? Oh, I suppose you want to dig for that money, too, huh?
Sure. I got my own shovel and pail, too.
You have, huh?
Hmm?
I says you have, huh?
Sure.
Well, well, what'd you want? We can't stand here all day.
What time is it?
It's after 2 o'clock.
Gee, I guess we can't then, can we?
No. Dad drat it, sis. If you want to go out there in the yard and dig, go ahead and quit bothering me.
Are you gonna?
Am I going to what?
Hmm?
Am I going to what?
Dig. Gee, my papa says you're the fastest digger of anybody, I betcha.
Oh, he did, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He says I'm the fastest digger of anybody, huh?
Sure. He said nobody would ever catch you.
Well, thanks.
Doing any hard work. Well, so long, mister.
That's somebody wanting to cut down our elm tree. I'll have him.
Oh, McGee, it's Mrs. Uppington from next door.
Oh, hi, Uppy. Say, you seem kind of agitated. You better be careful. Big gal like you has got to watch her blood pressure.
McGee.
Do you know what happened just now?
What happened, Mrs. Uppington?
I was giving my laundress some instructions in our basement, and suddenly a man with a shovel broke through the basement wall.
Oh, say, that's too bad, Uppy.
And then he had the impudence to ask me how I liked living in a cave. Why, the idea...
McGee, I've got enough of this business.
I've got enough, too. I'm going out there.
Why go out there? You've been running back and forth out there all afternoon. Why don't you call the authorities?
Wait. Hey, you out there. Everybody, quit digging and listen. There ain't any gold buried there. Now pick up your spades and your steam shovels and go on home.
Hey, how do you know there isn't any gold here?
I just got official word that the robbers took the dough with them. Hand me the phone, Molly. Thanks. Hello? Give me Wistful Vista, 1937.
That's not the police station. That's Mort Toops.
I know it. Hello, Mrs. Toops? This is Fibber McGee. Is Mort there? Thanks.
McGee, who told you there wasn't any gold there?
Shucks, I knew it all along. Hello, Mort. This is Fibber. Well, it worked. Yep. I guess we're all set to go fishing now. I got enough worms dug.
Here are the simple directions for keeping kitchen linoleum clean and beautiful. Spread a little Johnson self-polishing glow coat lightly over the floor surface. This amazing liquid polish is so easy to use, goes on so smoothly that a child can apply it without any difficulty. Glow coat never streaks or smears, never becomes gummy. It dries in 20 minutes, becomes a sparkling, gleaming surface without any work of rubbing or buffing. The floor that wears a glow coat polish is protected from the wear of scuffing feet. Dirt and stains can't cling to the shining surface. If you want to protect and beautify your linoleum floors in the easiest possible way, buy Johnson's Glow Coat from your dealer tomorrow. Look for the attractive yellow can. Oh, yes, remember, you save money on the larger sizes.
And to think, McGee, that you would deliberately let those hoodlums tear up our backyard just to furnish you a few fishing worms. Aren't you ashamed?
I certainly am, Molly. They were the smallest fishing worms I ever... I mean, well, there ain't any loss without some gain, Molly. Them excavations prove that we're living on the site of an old Indian burial ground.
What makes you think so?
Why, one of them guys uncovered a arrow collar, 2 Indian pennies, a bottle of Old Crow...
McGee.
And... Good night.
Good night, all.
If your community does not observe daylight saving time, Fibber McGee and Molly will come to you 1 hour later, beginning next Monday. This is Harlow Wilcox inviting you to be with us then. Good night.
Among the musical selections presented in this program was Your Broadway, My Broadway from Broadway Melody of 1938. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. Fibber McGee and Molly will appear in person at the Radio Stars Jamboree at the St. Louis Municipal Auditorium, St. Louis, Missouri, Sunday, September 26th, matinee and evening performances. This is WMAQ, Chicago.
Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Wax, Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with songs by the King's Men and music by Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with There's a Great Day Coming Mañana. What has a thirsty palm tree way down in Brazil got to do with your floors? Well, you'll have the answer to that question if you'll read an interesting 2-page advertisement in this week's issue of Life magazine. That palm tree in Brazil is called the carnauba palm, and it's the source of carnauba wax, one of the main ingredients in the Johnson's wax you use on your floors, furniture, and woodwork. So every time you protect your things with a coat of Johnson's wax, you are really demonstrating the good neighbor policy between this country and our South American ally, Brazil. The true secret of Johnson's wax is the skillful blending of carnauba with other waxes to produce a wax coating that provides both protection and beauty. Right now, especially, you'll want to take good care of the things you have. And the easy way to do this is with genuine Johnson's wax, which is now available in paste, liquid, or cream form. After dinner tonight, while Molly was starting her dishwashing, Fibber suddenly threw down his magazine and dashed out of the house. Why? Well, we refer you to Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, I wonder what got into McGee all of a sudden. Oh, well. McGee never helps me wash the dirty dishes, McGee.
Okay, Molly, one side there. I'm taking over the dishwashing tonight. Give me that apron.
McGee, what on earth?
Come on. This is important. Open this package of soap while I roll up my sleeves. Then you go sit down and knit a natty little nightie for some nipper in the Navy while I wash these dishes.
Here.
Huh?
Calm down.
Okay, I'm calm. I'm as cute as a cucumber.
Take off your hat.
Huh? Oh, excuse me. Oh, well, come on, Molly, come on. I got to...
Skipping around whilst I'm talking to you.
Well...
For goodness sake. You're as jumpy as a Jeep. Now then, tell me what this is all about.
Okay, you see this package of soap?
Yes.
This is Latherino, the soap that's going to be worth $5,000 a year to you and me.
You don't say.
Yeah.
What do we do with it? Wash the Rockefeller Foundation?
Maybe I better start at the beginning.
Well, now we're getting someplace, and I don't think I'm going to like it when we get there.
Oh, yes, you will, baby. Look, I'm entering a contest.
Oh.
Oh, now don't start owing. Don't start owing till you hear what I got to say.
All right. If it's worth $5,000 to us, I'll stop owing everybody.
I'll say you will. The Latherino Company is offering a first prize of $5,000 a year for life to the one who tells...
In 25 words or less.
In 25... Hey, how did you know?
Well, this is the 97th contest you've entered, dearie. And any similarity between this one and the other 96 is purely. So go ahead.
Well, I just got to tell in 25 words or less, quote, why I like to wash my dishes in Latherino, unquote. Come on, give me that apron.
All right, here you are.
There.
And you're so sweet to wash the dishes for me.
If you think I'm sweet now, you wait till I've got $5,000 a year to spend on you. Why, I'm going to buy you the most expensive Irish setter in the country.
Irish setter?
Yes. I've always wanted a good Irish setter. Haven't you?
Yes. I love them so much I married one. All right, McGee, get busy.
Okay. First, I pour in a handful of soap.
Run some more hot water in the sink, dearie.
Okay. And I get that. Boy. Look at that stuff.
Yep.
Hey, this is going to be kind of fun.
Well, try doing it 3 times a day for 20 or 30 years, dearie. And the only thing that'll look rosy to you will be your knuckles.
Now, let me see. I like to wash my dishes in Latherino because...
Because it may bring you $5,000.
I'm serious, Molly. I'm really trying to think of a good reason why I like to wash my dishes in Latherino.
Well, good luck, Riley. I've never yet found a good reason why I like to wash dishes. Besides, it's a pain in the neck.
Come in. Hello there, girls. Oh, excuse me, Johnny. The apron fooled me. You kids want to buy any Easter eggs?
No, thank you, Mr. Oldtimer. I don't believe we want any.
Oh, come on, kids. I got some beauties this year. Purple ones, pink ones, striped ones, polka dotted ones with pictures on them.
Oh, my. Did you dye them yourself, Mr. Oldtimer?
Sure did, daughter. Stripped down in my bathing suit, went out in the backyard and colored eggs till I was blue in the face, green on the knees, and purple on the feet.
Well, I imagine purple feet look good on you, old-timer.
I didn't think so, Johnny. So you know what I done after that?
What'd you do?
I died with my boots on.
Yeah, you'll be putting your foot in it up to the last, I guess.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it.
Wonderful world, or is it?
The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, see, says, what does Mahatma Gandhi want England to do for his country anyway? That's easy, says t'other feller. He wants them to give it back to the Indians. Well, I'll see you later, kids. Sorry I didn't want any Easter eggs.
Hey, that's the wrong door.
No, dear, that's the closet door.
Oh, no.
Ain't you kids ever going to straighten out that gosh darn museum?
Ladies and gentlemen, take a letter. Take the letter H. General Sherman rightly said, war is H, and H is the difference between selling out and shelling out. So get in there today and see how much more you can invest in United States bonds and war stamps. We're all in this war. It's up to us to protect and preserve for our children's children what our fathers' fathers gave us in the Bill of Rights. You listeners in Canada, keep on buying those war-saving certificates. Thank you.
Aren't you getting tired? This is the third time you've washed those dishes.
Yeah, and I still don't know why I like Latherino. Well, it really does get the dishes clean, don't it?
Well, you can get them just as clean with a handful of grass if you wash them 3 times. I could take. I'll go see who that is, McGee. Now be careful with those dishes.
Okay, now let me see. I like Latherino soap for washing dishes because... Oh, why do I like Latherino? Because the skin on my hands retains its natural loveliness. I like Latherino because Latherino has a swell smell. Hey, now I'm getting it. Latherino.
Oh, McGee, here's Mrs. Uppington.
How do you do, Mr. McGee?
Ah, Jeannie with the light brown station wagon. Hi, Uppy. Curl up on the kitchen cabinet near the sugar. Sugar?
Thank you, Mr. McGee. Your hospitality is only exceeded by your charming appearance in that apron. But if you don't mind my mentioning it, your trousers are showing.
Doesn't he look ducky otherwise, though, Abigail?
Simply ravishing, my dear. And who is doing his hair these days, if anyone?
Well, he does it himself with an egg beater, I think. But, you know, he's so busy with his dishwashing and housework that...
All right, break it up, girls. Break it up. I'm doing this so as I can enter a contest, Uppy. Why I like to wash my words in Latherino in 25 dishes or less.
Oh, yes. Oh, these contests are so enthralling, Mr. McGee. Such a challenge to one's ingenuity.
Oh, I got ingenuity, all right. But why shouldn't I? I'm part Indian.
Careful with my teacups, McGee.
Why, I think he's being extremely careful, my dear. But I'm afraid his apron is coming loose. Here, let me tie the bow in the back a bit tighter.
Hey, not so tight. You're choking me.
Oh, quit that. I'm so sorry.
Ah, that's all right, Abigail. They were just a lot of old dishes anyway.
I'll say they were. Some of them been in Molly's family for 100 years. We were getting pretty tired of it.
Sure. When a dish gets to be 100 years old, throw it away, I always say.
Oh, but good heavens, I simply feel horrible about this, really. You must allow me to reimburse you for the damage.
Oh, no, we won't.
Now, no protest. I can well afford it, you know.
Oh, yeah, but...
No. I shall leave some money on the table in the living room as I leave.
No.
Oh, now, please. Please don't go with me. I know the way, and I've been embarrassed enough. Goodbye.
Out of my way, McGee.
Oh, boy. Where'd you leave it? Make me not let go.
Oh.
Here it is.
How much? 100?
No.
Not 500?
No.
McGee, don't tell me she left 1,000.
No.
Well, what did she leave?
$3.
For all those dishes, why, the stingy thing.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to call that cagey old gypsy up and scorch her clear down to her wedgies. I'll burn that old moose till the whole town smells like venison. $3. Why, of all the...
Forget it, dearie, forget it.
Huh?
She hasn't had time to get home yet. Come on, let's go in and clean up that mess in the kitchen.
Imagine her leaving $3 for all those dishes. Why, that woman is so close she breathes down her own neck.
No. it easy now, McGee. We can't all be...
Hello, folks. Oh, hi, Harlow. I can't shake hands now. My hands are all soapy.
He's washing the dishes, Mr. Wilcox. And if that makes you feel faint, have a chair.
I don't believe I ever saw you in an apron before, Fibber. Up to now, your charm and daintiness had escaped me.
Oh, cut it out. You ain't sincere. I'm entered in a contest.
Well, if it's a beauty contest, you'll get one vote from me, pal. In that apron, you...
Oh, lay off, will you? I'm just wearing this thing to get into a housewifey mood so as I can answer the question intelligently.
And the question is, why do I like to wash my dishes in Latherino?
Yeah.
And the answer is, quote, I don't, unquote.
If I win, Harlow, the first prize is $5,000 a year for life.
Well, can't you get an angle on it?
Well, I'm on the trail. I think I like to wash dishes in Latherino on account of it's got a swell smell. It's got that tangy, piquant odor of the great outdoors. The pine-scented fragrance of the North Woods. The haunting, memory-laden...
McGee. You stole that off the label of my bath salt.
Oh, well, I wasn't going to use it verbena.
You mean verbatim. Look, Fibber, maybe I can give you a lead. I know most of the angles on household products and why people like them.
Of course you do, Mr. Wilcox. Let him help you, McGee.
Sure, look. The Latherino Company probably wants to hear something nice about their product, something they can tell other people, use in their advertising.
That's sensible, too.
Well, go on, Harlow. I'm all ears, and they're twitching with eagerness.
Well, now take what people are always writing to the Johnson's wax people in Racine. They say, I love Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on my kitchen linoleum because it saves me so much work.
Yes, but that...
They say, when I think that all I have to do is pour out a little glow coat, spread it around, and let it dry to a beautiful mirror-like polish in 20 minutes or less.
Yeah.
I wonder why I ever used the old-fashioned scrub brush.
Yeah, but Harlow, this is a different
And
thing.
they usually go on to say Johnson's self-polishing glow coat has given my linoleum a new lease on life.
Sure.
And given me one, too. Because it saves me so much work and time and money.
But, Harlow, I can't...
So, you see, pal, all you have to do is think up some reason why Latherino is better than other soaps. Just like Johnson's Glow Coat is superior to other products of its kind.
You see, McGee, that's all.
Doggone it, I knew that. But what can I say about Latherino?
What do you want me to do, Fibber? Write out your whole contest entry for you? You go earn your own $5,000. This is your baby. You rock it.
Guy can't think of anything but Johnson's. Someday I'm going to turn him over and give him the needle and play the other side.
Now, look, dear, you go ahead and write your answers to the contest, and I'll go out in the kitchen and sweep up those broken dishes.
Okay, now let me see. I like Latherino because. When the suds go down the drain, it sounds like a horse pulling his foot out of the mud. That's no good. Might be repulsive. Now, let's see. I like Latherino because Latherino...
Hi, mister.
Hi, Latherino. Hi, sis. Don't bother me now. I'm busy.
Oh.
Well, what are you standing there snickering about, sis?
Gee, do you look funny in that apron, mister?
Oh, yeah? Well, I don't look any funnier in this apron than some gals do in slacks.
That's what my daddy says, I betcha.
Your old man... Your daddy never saw me in an apron.
Yeah, but he's seen my mama in slacks, mister. And you know what he says?
I'll come back in about 15 years with earmuffs on, sis, and I'll tell you what I imagine he says.
Well, he says for her to get into slacks is like trying to put 2 quarts of jelly in a quart jar. Oh, boy, my mama was mad clear through.
And if I remember your mama, sis, that's quite a distance. Now, run away, will you? I want to think.
Well, gee, can't you stop thinking long enough to tell me a story, mister?
No, I can't.
Oh.
Oh, well, all right. If I tell you a story, will you scram out of here and leave me in peace?
Sure I will, I betcha. Cross my heart.
Your heart's on the other side, sis. Crossing your appendix don't count. Okay, here we go. Once upon a time, there was a little girl named Cinderella.
Shall I stop you if I've heard it?
Oh, certainly. And one day, Cinderella was...
Stop. I've heard it.
Okay. Once upon a time, a little boy named Jack planted some beans.
Stop. I've heard it.
Okay. Once upon a time...
Stop, I've heard that too.
Well, doggone it, sis, if you're so smart, you tell me a story.
All right.
Well...
Once upon a time, there was a big city, and it had a river running through the middle of it, and there were lots of little boats to take people in automobiles from one side of the river to the other.
Well, what kind of a story was that?
A fairy story.
The King's Men singing Old Uncle Fudd.
In this busy, dizzy, hustling, bustling world, everybody's rushing, pushing, hurrying, scurrying by. All except one sweet, lazy old guy. Old Uncle Fudd was not an ordinary guy, yet he might have been a big millionaire. But he slept until 1, and when his whistling was done, he just never had the time to spare. Old Uncle Fudd was always going to go to work, but it took him just so long to prepare. And most always by then the sun was setting again, so he never had the time to spare. He said he never did believe in hurrying, unless the trout were jumping in the stream, while other folks were busy with their worrying. He was busy working on a dream. He was busy dreaming. Old Uncle Fudd is getting close to 93, but he's happy as a bear at the fair. For he's youthful and spry and can't remember to die, 'cause he's never had the time to spare. His cabin didn't even have a porch on it. He was a good-for-nothing, folks did say. But while they all were calling him unfortunate, our Uncle Fudd was growing younger every day. Someday I know that Uncle Fudd will travel on, and when he walks in to meet St. Peter up there, he'll say, "How are you, Gate? I'm awful sorry I'm late, but I never had the time to spare."
Hey, Molly.
Yes, McGee?
Run some more hot water over these dishes, will you? I gotta wash them again.
Again? For the 4th time?
Yep. I still haven't thought of a good reason why I like Latherino. Now, let's see. I like...
Come in. Oh, Mayor Latrivia, how do you do?
Good day, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Mayor. Have a chair.
No, thank you. I just stopped in to have a few words with you about your horse.
Oh, you mean Lillian. Isn't she sweet, Mr. Mayor? You know, sometimes she seems almost human to me, but then when I realize she can't talk about you behind your back, I realize she isn't.
Well, what about Lillian, Latrivia? If you can't say anything nice about her, don't say anything. Lillian's just like a daughter to me, except that she stays home nights.
McGee, you're overfeeding that animal. She's much too much overweight.
Oh, no. She's just plump, Mr. Mayor.
Nevertheless, you're ruining a fine animal. That horse has splendid lines, good blood. I think she comes from racing stock.
Yeah? A crumb off the old Seabiscuit, eh? What made you an authority on horses, Latrivia? I knew you ran for office on a promise for stable government, but I thought it was just a stall. Don't you get it, Molly? Yeah, you get it, Latrivia? I says I knew you.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Indeed it ain't. I mean, it isn't.
Okay, don't nag.
I used to own racehorses myself, McGee, and this horse of yours reminds me a great deal of one of my animals. One that I once entered in the Derby.
In the what?
In the Derby. At Louisville.
Oh, isn't that where they have the Kentucky Derby every year?
That is what I was referring to, Mrs. McGee, the Kentucky Derby. In the winter book, my horse was quoted...
In the winter book, eh? Oh, I get it. They run the Derby in the winter and the Derby in the spring. You see, Molly, they do that because they
McGee, the Derby and the Derby are the same thing.
Well, how could they be? The Derby's only run in the spring, so if the Derby is run in the winter...
There isn't any Derby. That is, some people use the English pronunciation for Derby. Derby.
Since when did they start running the Kentucky Derby in England, Latrivia?
They don't run it in England. It's just an English pronunciation.
Well, why should they pronounce it different in the winter than they do in the spring?
Maybe they get their faces frozen, Molly. If your lips are all stiff from the cold, you can't...
I'm trying to tell you that it's merely a matter of choice, whether you pronounce it Derby or Derby. The winter has nothing to do with it. I merely said that my horse in the winter book...
Are you trying to tell us that your horse could read books?
No. He was merely quoted.
Ah, go on. What did your horse say that was worth quoting?
My horse didn't say anything. I'm trying to tell you that my horse was listed in the winter book for the Kentucky Derby.
Oh, you mean you took him to England, huh?
No, I did not. I have never been in England.
You mean you sent that poor horse over there all alone? For shame, Latrivia. How could you...
Please, would you let me explain? I had a horse.
You had a horse.
He was a racehorse.
A racehorse.
I entered him in the Kentucky Derby, or Derby, as you prefer.
Well, which do you prefer?
A Derby.
Oh, not good enough for the Derby, eh?
No. Yes, he was, too. Can't you understand that the Derby and the Derby are the same thing?
Well, how can they be? One is in the winter and one is in England.
I told you. Let it go. All I came here for was to... I don't know what I came in here for. Good day!
Now, McGee, we really shouldn't lead him on like that. He'll think we're the two dumbest people in town.
I like to see him get exasperated. You know, he'd make a swell head of the city government if he didn't have such a swell head.
I think he's nice.
Yeah, he's nice, but stuffy. Hey, this ain't getting my contest entry ready. Pour some more soap in there, will you?
Okay. Now think fast.
I am. Now, let me see. I like Latherino for washing dishes because... get a pencil and paper ready, Molly. I want you to be ready now to write down any answer.
I'm ready any time, and don't splash any more water on that apron now.
I like Latherino because...
Well, we're doing a nice business in the kitchen tonight, McGee.
Glad it anyway.
Come in.
Now, I like Latherino.
Hello, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hey, what's the matter with you, Wimp? Is that a turtleneck sweater you're wearing, or is that your lower lip?
Excuse me for looking so mournful, folks, but I've just gotten some bad news.
Oh, that's too bad, Mr. Wimple. What was it?
I'm all broken up about it. Sweetie Face has been called out of town, and she'll be gone 3 whole days.
Oh, what's so sad about your wife leaving town for 3 days?
She's taking me with her.
Poor Mr. Wimple.
Oh, I don't mind, because lately she's been so thoughtful and romantic.
Oh.
She's even been slipping notes under my door.
Oh, isn't that sweet? And what do they say?
Oh, they're just mash notes. She says if I don't open the door, she'll mash my head in. Well, I'd better run along. I've got to go to the drugstore to pick up some things.
Hey, before you go, Wimp, there's something I'd like to ask you. Why are you holding your arm like that?
Oh, Sweetie Face tied a knot in it so I wouldn't forget to buy her some vitamin pills.
My heavenly days, is it broken?
Oh, no, Mrs. McGee. Just a bone in it. Sweetie Face does get a little playful at times, but... thank goodness she can't take me over her knee and spank me anymore.
She can't? Who's stopping her?
Priorities.
How do priorities keep her from turning you over her knee, Mr. Wimple?
Well, haven't you read the papers? No more cuffs and the pants.
You should not let her get away with that stuff, Wimp. Why don't you be a man and stand up for your rights? Every man ought to be the boss in his own house.
Oh, that's very good advice, Mr. McGee. And I'd be inclined to take you seriously if I hadn't seen you in that apron. Well, goodbye.
Poor little Mr. Wimple. You know, he's so terrible.
Hey, Molly, I got it.
You got what, dearie? Dishwater hands?
No. My idea for Latherino. Wimple gave me the idea. Here, write this down.
All right.
I like Latherino for washing dishes because it's so much fun. My wife takes me to task every time I take the task from her. Quick, how many words?
Exactly 25.
Wow, that's it. Now, here you finish the dishes. No, never mind. This is more important. Write an envelope quick and I'll mail it.
What's the address?
Well, it's right on page 67 of that magazine.
Page 67.
That's it.
All entries to be mailed to contest judges, Latherino Corporation, Sudsville, Ohio.
That's right.
On or before midnight of April 1st, 1900... McGee.
Huh?
Where did this magazine come from?
I picked it up in the dentist's office this morning. Why?
Well, it's for March 1938. This contest closed 4 years ago.
What? You mean I'm too late?
In coming over to the studio tonight, I noticed carefully the cars parked along the street and in the parking lot. It struck me that there are still plenty of car owners who would welcome further information on how to take better care of their cars. Maybe they are saving their tires, but what about the outside of the car, the finish, the paint job? Sure, that needs attention too. And it's about the easiest part of the job with Johnson's Car New available everywhere. Car New, the auto polish that has made a hard job easy. That cleans and polishes in one application. That does 2 jobs at once in quick time. You've probably heard people say your car looks like new when you use Car New. Well, it's true, as you'll realize the first time you use Johnson's Car New on your car. And here's an extra tip. If you want to give longer life to that new showroom shine, protect it against sun and weather, you might apply a little wax after using Car New. But don't delay too long.
Hey, Molly, I just called up that dentist and bawled him out for having a 4-year-old magazine in his office.
What'd he say?
Well, he said he couldn't keep any new ones.
Why not?
Said people kept stealing them.
Well, and what did you say?
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
That milk program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Tyler McVeigh, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. There are very few foods that cost so little yet mean so much to so many people as Pet Evaporated Milk. Pet Milk helps babies to grow strong and sturdy with straight limbs and sound teeth. Pet Milk helps toddlers to grow and develop into vigorous, happy boys and girls. Pet Milk helps wives and mothers to fix more delicious, more nourishing family meals at lower cost, and thus helps young and old to keep feeling their best. Of all the protective foods, none is more important than good whole milk. And Pet Milk is good whole milk that is double rich, concentrated to double richness by evaporation. Let Pet Milk help you have better meals at lower cost. Let Pet Milk help you keep your family well and happy. Your grocer has Pet Milk. Take home several cans tomorrow. Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista is going to a convention in Peoria. But the news for the people of Peoria isn't all bad. Mrs. McGee is going with him this time to keep him out of trouble. Dr. Gamble is helping them pack. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Have we got everything I need packed now, Molly, before I close the suitcase?
Yes, dearie, everything you need is in the bag and half the things you don't need.
Got all my convention equipment in there? I hate to forget my convention equipment.
Come on, Marblehead, shut up.
Huh?
The suitcase. Your cab will be here, and you won't be
quiet,
ready.
Doc. Did you pack my electric cane, Molly? My carnation that squirts?
Yes.
How about my straw hat with the neon band? And my necktie that lights up and says,
Look jumpy.
Look jumpy? Why would a necktie say look jumpy? Don't be ridiculous, Fatso. My tie lights up and says, which way is the men's room? It's a very handy device.
Stop it, Flaptrap. You've got that suitcase packed 8 feet deep now. Let's see if we can close it. If you put one more handkerchief in that unhappy Gladstone, it'll throw a hinge.
Yes, it will, McGee. My own suitcase is so full I had to take 2 jokers out of the canister deck to get the lid closed. I've already called the taxi now, so you better...
Okay. Set on the suitcase, Doc.
All right. There. Now, you lock it while I...
No, not that way, lard bucket. Set on the edge of it. How can I lock the suitcase when I can't even see it?
Oh, but... There, is that better?
Yeah, now hold it while I... Oh, hey, I just thought of something, Molly. You think I ought to take a few paper bags full of water to drop out of windows? Nothing helps a convention like
No, McGee, absolutely not.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Too hard to pack. I can get water in Peoria anyway. If I try hard enough. Now, that's got it, Doc. Thanks.
Yeah. It's a pleasure, my boy. Anything that'll get you out of town for a couple of days is sheer delight.
Thanks, pal.
What's the name of this thing you're going to again? The annual convention of the what?
The Song and Dance Performers Organization of Peoria.
Yeah, the sad poops.
McGee hopes to be elected president of it this year.
That would explain the name, all right.
Yep, I've been cheated out of it every year up to now, Doc, one way or another. But this time I got my campaign all planned.
I can hardly wait not to hear about it.
Yep. If I can get on the vote counting committee and get Fred Nittany, the guy that I and he had a vaudeville act from Starved Rock, Illinois together, that we would have been charter members of the Sad Poops, only some other guy started the outfit first and we joined it later to help me, I'm in.
You see why I get so confused with politics, Doctor?
You see, Doc, what I...
Hold it. Here comes the cab pulling up out front.
Oh, good. Grab the bags, Molly. I'll check the lights and see...
Everything is turned off, dearie, and locked up. Now, come on.
I'll take you a bag, Molly. Grab your coat.
Hey, here's my bag, too, Docky. I'll open the door for you so you won't get it.
Oh, somebody call a cab? Oh, hi, daughter. Hi, Doc.
Oh.
Hi, John.
Well, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
My gosh, old-timer, I didn't know you drove a cab. Is this a regular job or you just...
Nope, I'm what they call a relief driver, Johnny.
Yeah?
Everybody that gets out of my cab gives a big sign says, "Whew, what a relief."
What cab company is this, anyhow? You an independent cab driver?
Independent as a hog on ice, Doc. Don't care whether you ride with me or not. Where you going, kids? Someplace?
Going to the Union Station, Mr. Oldtimer.
Yeah, going to a convention in Peoria.
I'll ride as far as the hospital with you, if you don't mind. You go past the hospital on your way to the station, old-timer?
A good cab driver, Doctor, can go past any place on his way to any place. Just as long as the meter is clicking. And it is.
I hope you know how to drive that cab, because we're in kind of a hurry to get...
Don't worry, Johnny. I'll get you there pronto.
Yeah.
May have to drive a little slower than usual, though. Been having a little trouble with my new glasses.
Wait a minute now. You're having trouble with your glasses and you're driving a cab?
You betcha, daughter. I'm no quitter. I'm no sissy. For a while there, it was pretty bad, though.
Yeah?
Couldn't tell whether them traffic lights was gray for go or blue for stop.
Gray for go. Uh-oh.
It's better now, though. Them traffic lights look all the same. Purple.
Yeah? Well, look, maybe we better walk to the station.
I've got no time to fool around now, Johnny. If you want to make that train, you kids hop in the cab there and... Hey, where's my cab? My taxi cab. Oh, that's right here. Oh, here it is. Climb in.
Yeah, you kids climb in. I'll walk to the hospital.
I'll try it under the steering wheel, Johnny, and start her up. You kids hop in the back and... Hey, who took my steering wheel? Johnny, if you stole my steering wheel...
Oh, get out of there. You're in the back seat. My gosh, how can you drive a cab?
Don't worry about a thing, Johnny. Union Station, here we come. Hold tight, kids.
Mr. Oldtimer, wait. We don't...
Don't worry, daughter. You kids relax. Hold your hands over your eyes. I'll get you there.
Here, please, now, stop the cab.
Nervous, daughter?
No. Lonesome. Could we please go back and get my husband?
Oh!
Willie Nelson Orchestra, and get out those old records.
rather crowded.
Now, come on, Molly. Gate 5 is over this way.
Oh, McGee, I'm so excited.
Yeah?
I can't wait to get on that train. I love to ride trains.
Well, not me, kiddo. I hate it.
You do?
You betcha. I've stuck my leg into the right arm of my overcoat in the upper berth at 5 a.m. too often.
Ah, well, this trip ought to be fun. I'm anxious
Your
to get...
attention, please. Will passengers for train number 7, the Bone Shaker, leaving at 4:22.5 for Poison Wells, Chris's Crossing, Mudson Point, Left Meat Flat, and Naked Joe, Missouri. Please not be so stupid. This is the Union Station, and that train leaves from Grand Central. Thank you.
Hey, Grand Central. Hey, what's that guy talking about? You can't get to Peoria on the Grand Central. Oh, hi, Ole. Hey, Molly, here's Ole. Ole from the Elks Club.
Oh, hello there, Ole.
Well, hello, missus. Nice to see you. Well, hello, McGee.
Hi.
You coming back from someplace, I'm afraid, or going the way everybody hopes?
We're going to Peoria, Ole, for a convention.
Oh, for goodness sake, a convention.
Yeah.
You know, I went to one of those tanks once.
Yeah?
Sons and Daughters of Sweden it was in Minneapolis, Minnesota. I played a bass drum in the parade, boom, 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 boom.
Some fun, eh?
No, it was very miserable, McGee.
Yeah?
It starts to rain, and I don't see where I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
And my drum makes so much noise, I don't hear a reader's whistle. Mm-hmm. So I walk and I walk and I walk. Boom, 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 boom. Till I suddenly see I'm marching all alone.
Heavenly days, what'd you do, Ole?
Well, I asked somebody, where am I? And he says this is St. Paul. So I say, I'm very glad to meet you. Can I trade you a drum for a horse?
Well, this is a convention of the SADPOOPs, Ole. The Sad Poops. Song and Dance Performers Organization of Peoria. I'll maybe get to be president of it this year, probably by a unanimous vote, like maybe 68 to 23.
It ought to be a very amusing convention, Ole. You know how old vaudevillians are.
No, missus, I don't. You know, vaudeville never get very familiar with me. How are they?
Oh, we just sat around and lied to each other about how often we played the Palace.
Yeah.
How Ziegfeld tried to send for us, but the telegram got mislaid. What we did to him in Kankakee. Then we all have a good cry for poor old Millfeather and Crump, jugglers extraordinary that brained each other simultaneously with Indian clubs at the Ramona Theater in Grand Rapids in 1913.
Well, I don't know much about show business, McGee, except for my wife's cousin, Thor. He was a hoofer.
Oh, wonderful. Tap or soft shoe, Ole? What kind of dancing did he do?
Oh, Thor, he don't dance. He was a very clumsy fella.
Well, you said he was a hoofer.
Sure, with Fink's mules.
Oh.
You know, after every show, he looks after the hoofs. You know, I remember one time.
Your attention, please. Train number 94, the Cinder Bucket, now leaving on track 5 for Cranston, Africa. Bring Paul McCrawford, back Lapland, all train, Kurt, and Peoria.
Well, we better get going. Goodbye, Ole.
Yeah, so long, Ole.
So long, both you fellas.
Sure you don't mind riding backwards, McGee? I'll be glad to change places with you.
No, I don't mind riding backwards. Matter of fact, being the kind of a guy I am, I'd rather not see what's ahead of me anyway.
Passengers on the Cinder Bucket, we're passing through a very interesting part of the country. As you face forward, the high peak to the left is Mount Shag, which is composed almost entirely of prochmotite.
What's prochmotite?
Prochmotite is a rare mineral, which, combined with other minerals, becomes bristlesite, the priceless ingredient which... in June. Please listen for the next interesting announcement.
What did he say bristlesite night was the priceless ingredient of?
I don't know, but I think it's the stuff they soak shoelaces in so they can only bust while you're running for a streetcar. Or maybe it's the stuff they put...
Candy bars, peanuts, magazines, pet milk. The long trip, folks, in the dining car is a good skip, so get your candy bars, your peanuts, your pet milk.
Hey, Junior.
Mr. Wilcox.
Well, for the... Hello, Molly. Hello, pal.
Hello. Heavenly days. No matter where we go, we always seem to run into Mr. Wilcox. The way you turn up is positively uncanny.
Please, Molly, never use that word to me. I am never uncanny. I've got dozens of them. Cans and cans of pet evaporated milk.
Junior, I've been riding these rattlers since the Union Pacific was a cow trail, and you're the first candy butcher I ever seen selling pet milk on a train.
Well, naturally, it's my own idea, pal.
Oh?
You see, lots of families with children ride this train.
Yes?
They need a good milk for coffee.
Mm-hmm.
They need the best milk for the children and for the baby's formula. So what's the answer? Pet milk.
Yes, but how do you...
Attention, please. Passengers on the center bucket. We are approaching the historic Cellar Creek Tunnel. While digging this tunnel, workmen were astounded to find a huge... And evidence of the terrific battle may still be seen on the walls of the tunnel. Its tail, they say, was at least 22 feet in possibly flying saucers. Please listen for the next interesting announcement.
That engineer has got himself confused with Benny Goodman.
Yeah. What'd they find huge in the tunnel, Junior?
Oh, who cares, pal?
Yeah, me
the
too.
thing is that aside from the people who want pet milk on the train for their coffee and to mix the baby's formula...
With a 22-foot tail. Wow.
A lot of them buy it because they know they'll need pet milk when they get home or wherever they're going.
If it had a tail 22 feet long, McGee, it must have
You
been one of those.
see, people who travel get a good idea of values, and they know that pet milk is the all-family milk, especially for babies and growing children, because pet is sterilized in its own sealed can.
If I'm elected president of the Sad Poops, I'm going to investigate
And besides that, you see, pet milk contains the milk minerals so necessary to good, healthy growth and sound bones and teeth.
22 feet long. Wow.
So, for parents who want to give their youngsters every possible chance to grow up sturdy and strong, pet milk is practically a must.
Oh, my gosh. What's that, emergency?
No. That's just a signal from me.
Huh?
6 short ones. It means take pet milk to baggage car, brakeman making coffee. See you later, folks.
Just loving this, dearie. But I am getting...
Please, passengers on the cinder bucket. We are now passing over the Crushed Mush Viaduct. This famous landmark is the very site. And ran back down the hill completely nude. Please listen to the next interesting announcement.
Is there any way we can shut that dad-ratted thing off?
Oh, don't shut it off. I'd still like to hear one complete announcement.
Yeah, but my gosh, I don't see...
Good day, folks. May I have your tickets, please?
Oh, certainly, conductor. We gave the tickets.
Yeah, hi, Bud. Don't go away. I got them here someplace. Now, let me see. I think I had them in my... No. Well...
Won't you sit down, conductor, while my husband looks for his tickets?
Well, no, thank you, madam. It is not permitted.
Oh?
It is a policy of the company to keep the personnel on their feet.
Oh, yeah.
Seems that the president of the railroad also owns a large firm which sells arch supports. He's no fool. Find your tickets, sir?
No, but I got them here someplace. Just be patient. I'm looking.
Oh, it's nice to know you, Mr. Lookin. And this, I presume, is Mrs. Lookin?
No, I'm Mrs. McGee.
Well, it's nice to see that you found a congenial traveling companion, Mrs. McGee. May I have your tickets while Mr. Looking is hunting his?
I got her tickets, Buster.
Oh, you have?
Yes, I have.
Look, baby, never trust your railroad tickets to men you meet casually on trains. With a puss like this, How about those tickets, Mr. Lookin?
I'm not looking, doggone it.
You better get started. That's all I can say.
Get started what?
Looking.
I am looking. Pipe down a minute, will you?
Don't take that tone of voice to me, mister. I can have you put off this train, you know.
Oh, now, don't get so fresh. We've got tickets. What are you trying to do, roust us?
Rostas, the lady I'm talking to you.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Dad Rabbit, my name ain't Rostas. I'm McGee.
I thought you were looking.
He can quit. Here's the tickets. I have them.
Thank you. I'm sorry, madam.
Now what? This is the right train, so don't give me that stuff.
Oh, but the wrong car, sir.
What?
This is car number 2. Your car is toward the rear of the train.
Well, that's all right. We'll go back there. Which is our car, sir?
Number 418, madam. This is a long train.
Kingsmen, and If I Were a Bell.
Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding. Ask me how do I feel? Ask me now that we're cozy and clinging. Well, sir, all I can say is if I were a bell, I'd be ringing. From the moment we kissed tonight, that's the way that I've got to behave. Boy, if I were a lamp, I'd light, or if I were a banner, I'd wave. Ask me how do I feel, little me, with my quiet upbringing. Well, sir, all I can say is if I were a gate, I'd be swinging. And if I were a watch, I'd start popping my spring, boing. Or if I were a bell, I'd ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding. Ding dong, ding. Ask me how do I feel from this chemistry lesson I'm learning. Well, sir, all I can say is if I were a bridge, I'd be burning. Yes, I knew that my heart would crack from the wonderful way that you looked. Boy, if I were a duck, I'd quack. Or if I were a goose, I'd be cooked. I'd be cooked. I'd be cooked. Ask me how do I feel. Ask me now that we're fondly caressing. Well, if I were a salad, I know I'd be splashing my dressing. And if I were a season, I'd surely be spring. Or if I were a bell, I'd go ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding.
Well, here we are, kiddo. How's it feel to be standing in front of the Peoria Astoria Hotel in Peoria with the guy that'll probably be the next president of the Sad Poops?
Tired.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't sleep a wink on that train last night. Somebody kept snoring all night.
That's funny. I didn't hear it. I slept like a log.
I know. I heard that log going back and forth through the sawmill all night. Oh, I do hope you win your election this year, dearie. You've run for president before, haven't you?
Every convention. And I've been gypped out of it, one flimsy excuse or another, every time.
Well, now that's a shame.
Yep. One year it was because my dues wasn't paid up. Next time it was because nobody voted for me, and one bad break after another. Come on, let's register and look for old Fred Nittany. This convention ought to be...
Well, for goodness sakes, look who's coming through the lobby.
Huh?
Mayor Latrivia, imagine meeting you here.
My gosh, Latrivia. Hi, boy.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise, Molly. Never expected to see you here. Hello, McGee.
Himself is here for a convention, Mr. Mayor, and I came along.
Yeah, the SADPOOP's convention is here, Latriv. The Sad Poops. I'll probably get elected president.
The what, McGee?
The Song and Dance Performers Organization of Peoria, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah, the Sad Poops. Annual convention. Have it every 5 years.
I see. Annually.
Yep. Oh, made a lot of old friends here this week, Latriv. Real friends. True friends. Guys I ain't give a thought to in 20 years.
Now, that's very touching, McGee. That's the sort of friend I'd like to make of you.
Isn't that sweet, dear?
Yeah, what room you in, Latriv? I'll bring a bunch of the old Sad Poop pals up tonight and really show you a time. We'll make it headquarters. Sit around, swap jokes, smoke your cigars, put our feet...
Wait, just a minute. How long are you going to be here, McGee?
All week, Mr. Mayor, after the convention...
Great Scott, I've got to get home immediately.
Huh?
Do you realize that you and I are both away from Wistful Vista at the same time, McGee? This is an impossible situation.
My goodness, I never thought of that.
Gee, me either. You worried about the town getting in a mess without me there to watch things, huh?
Well, not exactly. I was thinking what a wonderful week this must be in Wistful Vista. Oh, the trivia, you fool. Go home. Grab a plane. Call a taxi. Boy, get me a taxi. A taxi to the airport.
Well, isn't he sweet, McGee? And so conscientious, too.
Yeah. Well, come on, let's get up the desk here and get registered so we can start conventioning. Boy, oh boy, I can hardly wait to look up old Fred Nittany and the rest of the guys and get myself...
Good day, sir. You wish to register?
Yep. Fibber McGee, Wistful Vista. This is my wife, Mrs. McGee. Check us in, page Fred Nittany for me. Show me where the Sad Poops convention is being held, and then send a case of root beer and a box of cigars up to the room.
You are Mr. McGee, sir? Fibber McGee?
Well, if he isn't, I should have stayed home.
Message for you, sir.
Oh, thanks, Bud. Oh, my gosh. It's from old Fred, Mother.
Really?
Yeah, he's already here, all right.
Oh, well, good. I've always wanted to meet Fred Nittany.
He says, Dear Fibber, got here and found I was the only sad poop that showed up.
What?
All the other performers are in television this year. You and I are the only remaining members. I'm quitting now myself. Take it away, pal. I'm off to Buffalo. Your pal, Fred. Oh, my gosh.
Well, heavenly days. So you're the last of the sad poops.
Yep.
What are you so happy about?
Why, don't you get it, kiddo? Being the only remaining member, I'm the new president.
The new president and his wife return in just a moment. Ever so often, it seems, people need to be reminded of some of the good things in life that are within easy reach. Milk, for example. Pet milk. Every time you go to your grocery store, you can see pet milk on the shelf. And quite often, probably, you take some home. But do you know how much this milk can mean to you and your family? You know, of course, that pet milk helps you to make favorite family dishes extra good. But did you also know that the minerals and vitamin D in pet milk enable a baby to build sound teeth and bones? And that the protein helps keep body tissues in repair? Now, when a simple everyday food like pet milk can help make family meals more enjoyable and also help to keep the family well, it deserves to be called one of the good things in life. You have pet milk on your pantry shelf? If not, how about getting some tomorrow?
Hotel room is just beautiful, dearie. And the service, everyone is so wonderful to us.
Yeah, it's all on account of that story I give the newspapers, kiddo.
The newspapers?
Yeah, I called and told them the new president of the Sad Poops was here, only I shortened the initials a little. Let me read it to you. It says, new president of SP Vacations here.
President of SP? That's Southern Pacific.
Somehow that's what the hotel must have thought.
Good night, all.
First evaporated milk, pet milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Have you ever made the mistake of jumping to conclusions about a neighbor? Well, then you'll know how the people on Blackberry Lane feel when they discover what a mistake they've made about their new neighbor. It's all told in the Story of the Week, scheduled for next Saturday morning on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program. And the second big feature of the program is the husband-tested recipe of the week for macaroni loaf with creamed tuna. It's an easy-to-fix main dish that helps cut down your meat bill. So, for a mighty helpful recipe and a highly dramatic story, tune in to NBC next Saturday morning for Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor.
Hear Big Town next on NBC.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with My Mind's on You. Here we are again with that old problem, how to remember to write 1941 instead of 1940 on the top of our letters. May I suggest an easy way to solve that problem? Get out your pencil and paper and write this sentence 10 times. This is 1941, and I am going to use Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat on my linoleum floors this year. If you keep that resolution, you'll be doing yourself a great favor, because Glow Coat not only saves time and work, but it saves you. Saves your hands and your back by doing away with tiresome floor scrubbing. Glow Coat also saves your linoleum because it makes it last much longer. It keeps it fresh and new-looking. Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing. That's why it's called self-polishing. Simply apply and let dry, and in 20 minutes, your linoleum floor is something to be proud of. If you're not already using Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, don't put off trying it. Well, now that the McGees have refinanced all their last year's bills, all they have to worry about is 1941, or in other words, from now on. And here at the 14th National Bank at 14th and Oak, Wistful Vista, drawing $100 for current expenses, we find, guess who?
Well, here you are, cashier. Give us $100, please.
How do you want it? What denomination?
Never mind that. You go to your church and we'll go to ours. You just give it to us in cash.
Yes, madam. But what size bill?
Hey, look, Bud. For once in my life, I want to feel prosperous. Give me a crisp, crackly $100 bill, will you?
Don't you need some small change, dearie?
No, just a quarter for the parking lot, and I got a quarter.
Here you are, Mr. McGee. A $100 bill.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. $100 bill. Ain't it beautiful? Come on, Molly, let's go out and see if we can meet a few friends.
I don't think you should have got that $100 in one bill, dearie.
Huh?
Better let me carry it.
Oh, no, I'll carry it. I only hope we meet Gildersleeve. I'll pull this bill out kind of nonchalant and just stand there and watch his eyes bug out.
Or Mrs. Uppington.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I'd love to flash this on her. As it is, she thinks we're very impeculiar.
You mean impecunious, dearie?
I do not. Impecunious is when you do stuff without thinking.
That's impetuous.
I thought impetuous meant a gal that doesn't pet.
No, that's non-competitive.
Oh, well then what does impeculiar mean?
There isn't any such word.
There ain't? Well, that just goes to show you how stimulating it is to carry a flock of dough. I get my mitts on a $100 bill, and the first thing you know, I'm making up new words.
Well, keep 'em clean, dearie. Here's the parking lot, and you better let me take that money.
Oh, no, I'm of age. You know I never lose money. Hey, Bud, get my car, will you?
Okay, mister. 2 bits, please.
Okay, here's a quarter, Bud. Whoops! Hey, grab that quarter. Grab that quarter.
I think it went under this car here, Mr. Attendant.
I don't see it, lady.
Well, it rolled over that way, I think. Hey, Molly. Molly, it didn't go that far.
It didn't?
No, come out from under that Cadillac. You see that quarter anyplace, Bud?
No, I don't.
Well, give him another quarter, dearie.
I ain't got another quarter. You give him a quarter.
I haven't got a cent with me.
Well, look, Bud, all I got with me is this $100 bill, see? I guess that'll show I'm responsible.
Hey, aren't you Fibber McGee, the actor?
That's right.
I thought so. Put that stage money away and show me 2 bits in cash. Hurry up. I ain't got all day.
Now, wait a minute. After all, there's a quarter laying around here somewhere. You let us take our car, and when we drive away, you'll be able to find the quarter.
I'm sorry. No quarter, no car.
Well, guess we better go back to the bank.
We can't.
Why not?
It's 10 after 3. The bank's closed.
Oh, they'd open up again for a good customer.
I know, but that doesn't do us any good.
Oh, I know. We'll walk up to the Elks Club, and I'll pay my back dues. Shucks, they'll be so glad to get them, they'll change this bill without blinking.
How much are your back dues?
You see, I'm paid up through 1938. There's at 1937. A couple of assessments and locker fees. Pour the cloth on the pool table in 1939. Oh, about $97.
I see. Mm-hmm. So you'll come out of the Elks with only $3.
Yeah.
Why, that's enough to set your tooth on edge.
Ah, dear.
I know.
Well, I guess we'll just have to tramp around town and find somebody to change this bill before... Uh-oh, we're safe. Here comes Mrs. Uppington. And for once in my life, I'm glad to see the old moose.
McGee, stop referring to Mrs. Uppington as an old moose.
Oh, well.
For shame. And you who pretend to love animals. Why, it's... hello, Abigail, darling. So nice to see you, and I do mean nice.
How do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee?
Hi, Uppy. How much dough you got?
Well, counting my stock in United States Steel, my AT&T, and my government bonds, I don't consider it any of your business, Mr. McGee.
Now, look, Abigail, he wasn't being personal. That was just his tactful way of asking how much you have on you.
Well, I have on some long woolen under... Oh, please. Oh, it is still not any of your business.
Hey, Uppy, look. You see this? $100 bill.
Oh, yes, but please stop waving it in my face, Miss McGee. Don't you realize that paper money is simply laden with germs?
Well, that's the first good news I've had today. I'd love to get caught in an epidemic of $100 bills.
Mrs. Uppington, to make the whole thing short and sweet, can you make change for this?
To be equally short and not quite so sweet, Miss McGee, no, I can't. And if I may presume to advise you, I think you're being rather silly to flourish such a large sum of money about.
Oh, don't worry about me, Uppy. I'm used to handling big hunks of Mazuma. Why, when I was in Vaudeville, I used to carry a roll of bills as big around as your arm.
Oh, bigger, McGee. She's pretty skinny in the arms.
Gee, Mrs. McGee,
Yes, sir. I not only carried my own money, but everybody in Vaud owed me dough. Vodio Doe McGee, I was known as.
All right.
Vodio Doe McGee, voted by variety, the versatile virtuoso of the violin, the viola, and the velocipede, voyaging from Venice to Venezuela via Vancouver and Vicksburg with a valise full of various valuables, veteran ventriloquist with a voice and vocabulary as vociferous and voluble as the volcano Vesuvius and vice versa. Very vain of my vocation as a vowel and verb vocalist, voicing and versifying the valuable volumes of Virgil, Verdi, Voltaire, and Pinchot, with a vigor and a verve and a boom and a vim, the Vanderbilt of vaudeville, and I was him.
still think we should go back to the parking lot, McGee, and look for that quarter you lost.
What? Me with a $100 bill grubbing around in the dirt for a measly 2 bits? Why, that's like asking R.J. Reynolds to roll his own cigarette.
Look, dearie, you've tried to get that bill changed in 5 different places, and I'm getting tired of walking. And I'm cold, too, and hungry. How far are we from home?
Tomorrow night, East Lynn. Oh, about 2.5 miles. You tired, Ma?
Am I tired? I'm so tired my calves are mooing at each other. If you hadn't been so careless about losing that quarter,
Hey,
why...
wait, look. Ain't this where the old-timer lives?
Search me, is it?
Why, sure. There he is in the window. Hey, old-timer. Hey, we want to talk to you. Stick your head out the window. Hello there, kids. Happy New Year.
Heavenly days, you stuck your head right through the glass, Mr. Oldtimer.
Ain't that what Johnny told me to do?
I just said to stick your head out. Why didn't you open the window?
Didn't want to. Too cold.
Well, look now, Mr. Oldtimer. We have a $100 bill that nobody can change. How about lending us cab fare home?
Can't.
Why not?
Spent all my dough New Year's Eve.
Well, how about driving us home in your car?
Can't.
Why not?
Ain't got any pants, daughter. Split 'em doing the rumba New Year's Eve.
And how about lending us your car for a couple of hours?
Can't.
Why not?
Ain't got a car. Wrecked it New Year's Eve.
Well, I guess that's that then. Well, I'm sorry to bother you, old-timer. As the ball player says when he kissed the third baseman goodbye, I better be getting home.
Yes, and as the boy says when he joined the Army, I better be getting in before the draft gets me.
Just a panic, Molly. Me with a $100 bill in my pocket and we can't even buy a ride home. Anybody think... Ooh.
What's the matter, dearie?
My foot. I'm getting a blister, I guess.
Oh,
Let's walk a little slower, Molly, so I...
Well, hello there, Fibber. Hello, Molly. Just the people I wanted to see.
You're just the guy we wanted to see, too, Harlow. Look, can you...
Hey, wait a minute. I want to show you a letter. It's from the sponsor. It says, Dear Harlow, the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat...
Well, get on with the letter. We know what they make.
Quit interrupting me. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat wish to express their appreciation of your work during the past year.
Ah, heavenly days. Mr. Wilcox has got a job, McGee. Where are you working, Mr. Wilcox?
Doggone it, they mean my work on this program.
Oh, that. Well, go on.
You have done such a wonderful job of telling people the real merits of Johnson's Wax, of its hundreds of uses in protecting and beautifying surfaces against scratches and dirt and wear, and of its manifold benefits.
I should think a manifold would get pretty hot to use Johnson's Wax on, but they
Quiet, dearie. Go on, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, that's about all, but the best part is that they enclosed 5 $100 bills as a Christmas present. Isn't that wonderful? Look, you ever see one before?
Yeah, we've seen one before.
And that's every cent I have with me. Not another nickel. Imagine that. Hey, can you lend me a couple of bucks till I break a bill? Hey, what are you laughing at?
Believe it or not, Howard, we were just going to ask you the same thing. Look, all we got is a $100 bill, too. All
well, imagine that. That's one for Ripley, isn't it? Hey, here comes my wife. She'll give me a ride downtown. Hey, Wilcox, give me a lift.
Hey, Harlow. Hey, Harlow, how about it, Harlow? Can you drop us at our house? I got a sore foot.
Sorry, pal. Don't you see the sign on our windshield? No riders? Step on it, sweetie pie. I'm late. So long, folks.
Hey. Well, I'll be an old Hemingway expression.
You're not Hemingway. You're not even Ernest. If you were, you'd have spent more time looking for that quarter you lost.
Oh, well.
2 miles from home, and here we stand.
Oh, take it easy, Molly. I'll stop in somewhere and call somebody up. Gildersleeve will drive down and rescue us.
What are you going to use for a nickel to call him up?
Huh? Hey, I never thought of that. Well, let's see. Somebody ought to...
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi.
Oh, hello there, little girl. Where are you going?
Down to the candy store and buy some candy, I bet you.
Oh.
Look, I got 4 cents.
Oh, 4 cents, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Sure you ain't got 5 cents?
No. I just stepped for it.
What say we make a deal, sis? You lend me your 4 pennies until tomorrow, and I'll give you your 4 pennies back and 25 pennies to boot.
To boot who?
Not to boot anybody. I mean 25 pennies interest. Then you'll have 29 pennies. Think how much candy you can buy for 29 cents.
No, thanks, mister. I'd rather have a sucker today than be one tomorrow, I always say.
Oh, you would, eh? Let's discuss this a little further, sis. I think we can still make a deal somehow. Oh, I know. Look, I'll tell you what. You give me your 4 cents today, and I'll give you $1 tomorrow. Is it a deal?
Cake, partner.
Fine. Give me the pennies.
Here you are.
Thanks, sis. Oh, you're a fine little girl.
I know it.
You've helped us out of a bad spot, sis. Aren't you glad?
Yes, I is.
You mean, yes, I am.
No, I mean, yes, I is.
Well, that ain't grammatical, sis. It ain't proper to say I is.
It is, too, I betcha.
Well, what's your authority?
Well, what's the 9th letter in the alphabet?
I is.
You see? I had you there. I'll see you tomorrow morning early. So long, mister.
Well, now we're getting somewhere, Molly. Now I can call up Gildersleeve.
Now, wait a minute, McGee.
Huh?
4 cents isn't a nickel, you know. What are you going to do for the other penny?
Oh, I got one on my watch chain, see? My lucky piece.
Oh, yeah.
It'll have a hole in it, but it's still good. Wait till I yank it off. There. Now, come on in this cigar store while I call Gildy. Hey, Bud, give me a nickel for these pennies, will you?
Okay, mister.
Thanks. Now, where's the telephone? Oh, here it is. Hello, operator. Give me the residence of Throckmorton P. Gil... Huh? Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? Says, eh? What's say, Mert? Your little brother. I'll bet that made his hair stand on end.
Oh, heavenly days. What made his hair stand on end, dearie?
He hung a carrot from the top of the rabbit hutch. Look, Mert, I'm trying to call Gildersleeve because we're stuck downtown. Hello? Hello? Mert? Hello? Hey, Mert! Answer me, Mert! Hey, Mert! Give me my nickel back!
Oh,
Mert! Hello?
The King's Men sing, I Hear a Rhapsody.
When you're near to me, my dear, and when you say you love me, winds that sigh and birds that cry, they all convey a lovely rhapsody. And when I hear you call so softly to me, I don't hear a call at all. I hear a rhapsody. And when your sparkling eyes are smiling at me, then soft through the starlit sky, I hear a rhapsody. My days are so blue when you're away. My heart longs for you, so won't you stay?
nickel back. Hey, Mert. Can't you hear me, Mert? It's me, Fibber. Hey, Mert. Ah, dad rat luck.
We were cut off, Molly.
So I gathered.
Hey, Bud. You got change for a $100 bill in the cash register?
Brother, all there is in this till is 87 cents, 3 IOUs, and the boss's false teeth.
Okay, come on, Molly.
Well, how does your big bill look to you now, Pelican?
That helped. Now I know what they mean by cold cash, Molly. This asset is frozen so hard it looks like the Green River in February. Oh, boy, I'd like to sit down and take this shoe off. My feet are killing me.
Oh, there. A happy New Year to you, my dear. And a fantastic 41 to you, too, Burp Twerp.
Well, thank you, Mr. Boomer. The same to you.
Hi, Boomer. Hey, can you change a $100 bill?
Why, certainly. I've changed thousands of them.
Fine.
What do you want to change to? A $500 bill? If you change it too much, the great white father down in Washington is liable to become slightly annoyed.
No, Mr. Boomer. You don't understand. We want the bill broken.
Yeah. We need some smaller bills.
Oh, I see. How do you want it, Lord Can?
Anyway, just give us something we can spend, that's all.
Certainly. I have a number of small bills right here somewhere. I'll put those small bills. Bills. Here's a memo to visit my lawyer's office. My late uncle left me an alarm clock, and I must wind up the estate. Message from Sheila the shoplifter. Says she got into an argument with a couple of detectives and was dragged in by the heels. His pawn ticket for a smoking jacket. Yes, all that's left of a hot overcoat. Bottle of peroxide for my old gray mare, just to make it a horse of a different color. And a check for a short eggnog. Well, imagine that. No change for 100. As the union organizer said when he dug the buckshot out of his agent, somebody's popped my ticket. Well, good day, my dear, to you, Bud Frank.
I don't see.
What's the matter, McGee?
My foot. I must have a blister on it. Oh, what a day. Why,
Well, hello there, folks. Lovely day for a walk, isn't it?
No, it ain't, Gildersleeve.
We're not walking from choice, Mr. Gildersleeve.
No.
McGee lost our last 25 cents and we couldn't get our car out of the parking lot.
Well, shucks, I couldn't
What
help...
makes you so clumsy, McGee? My goodness, you even play cards like you had boxing gloves on.
Oh, yeah? You ain't any gazelle yourself, you big gazebo.
I'm not as ham-handed as you are.
Oh, no.
Look, I've got long, tapering fingers, like an artist.
Yeah. You got a long, tapering nose for other people's business, too.
You're a hard man, McGee. And by George...
Oh, no. Look, Mr. Gildersleeve, look.
Don't you up to me.
We'll forget the last quarter. The lost quarter.
Yes, the lost quarter. Lost it in the first quarter. You got change for a $100 bill, Gildersleeve?
Well, I don't know, McGee.
Well, usually when I carry a wad of $100 bills, Gildersleeve, I carry some small stuff, too, but got caught short today.
Yeah? Don't give me that baloney, McGee. A wad of $100 bills. I'll bet you carry a roll that would choke a June bug. Here, let me see that bill.
Okay, take a good look.
Well, what are you picking at it for, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I want to see if it's genuine. If it hasn't got any little silk threads in the paper, it's no good, McGee.
Oh, maybe we should have got a written guarantee from the worm that spun the silk, Gildersleeve. As a matter of fact, I tried to get one, but he wiggled out of it. Don't you get it? I said...
Ain't funny, McGee.
I know it. Kind of repulsive, too. Well, Gildersleeve, how about it?
Well, I guess it's good, all right. I mean the bill. Here. Here's 3 20s, 3 10s, a 5, and 5 1s. How's that, McGee?
Gee, thanks, pal.
I'll have a lot of fun flashing this $100 bill on my friends.
Ah, yes, famous last words. Well, good day, Mr. Gildersleeve.
So long, folks.
So long, Gil.
Oh,
Fox.
goody, a $100 bill.
Ah, boy. Great guy, Gil. Well, come on, Molly. Let's call a taxicab now.
McGee,
Huh?
don't you realize where we are?
Huh? What do you mean?
Look, we're right in front of our own house.
Oh, sure. We walked up.
Sure.
Oh, dear. Well, come on in. I got to do something about this foot.
Oh, dear. Heavenly days. Home sweet home.
Ain't it wonderful? Get me some iodine, will you, Molly? I think I got a big blister on my foot.
Oh, let's see it, dearie.
Wait till I get my shoe off. There. Shucks, I wouldn't.
What was that?
What was what, Molly?
I thought I heard something drop.
You did? Must have been some... Hey, look, I ain't got a blister at all. Must have been a wrinkle in my sock. Oh, boy, what a relief. I thought for a while...
Look me in the eye.
Which one?
Both of them. What did I hear drop when you took your shoe off?
Why, what did it sound like?
You tell me.
Did it sound like a quarter that somebody might have dropped and couldn't find, and there it was in his shoe all the time?
It did.
It was.
I'd like to talk just for a moment to the new housewives in our audience. Will the rest of you who've heard my story before pardon me for a moment? Your grandmothers tried to keep their linoleum floors clean by continually scrubbing them, putting down newspapers while they were drying. What did that continuous scrubbing accomplish? First, it was hard work. Second, it never really kept the linoleum clean. It never protected it. And third, it actually in time ruined it. Cracks and bumps appeared, the linoleum split and had to be renewed. But that was before the days of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. You'll never have a linoleum floor problem again once you start protecting your kitchen floors with this easy-to-use floor polish. Glow coat needs no rubbing or buffing. It's self-polishing. It dries in 20 minutes, leaving your floors sparkling with beauty and protected against scratches, dirt, and wear. Easy to keep clean, colors fresh and bright. So let me urge you to buy a can of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat right away and save yourself many hours of work all year.
Well, that was some hike we had, wasn't it, Molly?
Certainly was, dearie.
Yeah.
Shall I get your house slippers for you?
Oh, no. You're tired, too. I'll get them. Where are they?
On the shelf in the closet.
In here?
Yes.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Attention car owners. Have you tried Johnson's sensational new auto polish called Car New? Do you know that Car New has cut the job of wax polishing right in half, makes the cost very low? Car New actually does two jobs at one and the same time. Cleans and wax polishes your car in one operation. So now it's a cinch for you to keep your car new looking. And everybody knows it's more fun driving a shiny car than a dingy one. Buy a can of Johnson's Car New right away, spelled C-A-R-N-U. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chicago WMAQ.
Fibber McGee and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show was written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. If you want your child to have the best education you can give him, won't you get a pencil and paper to take down the address I'm going to give you at the end of this message? Unless we start preparing now. In a few years, our public schools will be as behind the times as the Little Red Schoolhouse. Because of the high increase in our birth rate during and after the last war, it's estimated that by 1960 there'll be some 10 million more children in elementary schools than there are now. In fact, this fall sees the highest school enrollment in our country's history, 1,856,600 more students than last year. More equipment will be needed, textbooks, playgrounds, and above all, more elementary school teachers. To help assure your children a proper education, join and work with local groups and school boards. And for free information about how citizens in other communities are improving their schools, write to this address: National Citizens Commission for the Public Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York, 36, New York. Mr. McGee has gone bowling tonight. Mrs. McGee has just brought the parakeet into the living room and is covering his cage for the night.
Good night, baby. Go to sleep. Cute.
Suddenly, the front door bursts open and a man dashes in. He says,
Hey, Molly, it's me. I came home.
Why, McGee, it's only 8 o'clock. You haven't bowled more than a few
Are
minutes.
you okay, Molly? You all right? You okay?
Me? Sure, I'm fine. I was just putting the bird to bed here. Say, what is this? You and Mort Toops have another argument?
No, this is an emergency, kiddo. Is the back door locked?
Well, I really don't know. It's so early. I haven't...
Here, look at the paper. Look at that. Read that. Read that.
Let me see. Mrs. Eisenhower tries new hat. Oh, isn't she cute, McGee?
No.
Why, she is, too. Everybody says she's cute.
Yeah, she's cute, but that's not the item I mean, Molly. Read the one about the prowler.
Prowler?
Right here. Says prowler robs West Side homes. Citizens lose valuables to phantom burglar.
Heavenly days. Well, I hope they catch him.
Now you see why I called off the bowling and hurried home? If there's a burglar loose in this neighborhood, my place is here with you.
Oh, that's a sweet thought, dearie.
You betcha. Don't catch me walking home from that bowling alley at midnight with a prowler around. Kramer tells me the guy broke into his bedroom last night and stole his elk's tooth, the one with the diamond in it, while he was in the front room listening to Dragnet.
My goodness.
From now on, we're going to make sure our valuables are well locked up.
Well, I don't like to sound snide, sweetheart, but what valuables?
What you mean, what valuables? There's your... And then there's the... And how about that diamond engagement ring I gave you the time I asked you to make me the happiest man in the world? And your father had it appraised, and I told him I'd give you a real one as soon as I had the money. And I will, too. That ring's got a lot of sentimental value, you know.
Yes, and I love it. You know that. But somehow this phantom burglar doesn't sound like the sentimental type to me. I think he just does it for money.
We got stuff worth money. My gosh, how about this wristwatch you gave me for our 10th anniversary? I know this watch is valuable because you always got more money to buy me things than I got to buy you things with.
Well, I wouldn't want to see anything happen to that watch.
Darn right.
Although that phantom burglar would probably feel a little silly wearing a watch that said Happy Anniversary to Lover from Tootsie.
Oh, we're taking no chances till they catch this guy. And don't you be answering the door at night either. Let me do that.
There's your chance.
Wonder who that is. Can you see? It might be him.
I don't think a burglar would ring the bell.
Don't answer it. Where's my shotgun? Wait till I get my shotgun.
Oh, McGee, burglars don't.
Where's my shotgun?
Your shotgun's over at my house, Noisy. Hi, Molly.
How did it get there, Fatso?
Hi, Doctor.
You left it there when we went duck hunting, Blabbermouth.
Well, why didn't you bring it back, Lardhead?
I didn't know you wanted it, stupid.
Oh. Hi, Doc.
Hi.
Sit down, Doctor. Himself here's a little jumpy tonight. Pardon his impoliteness.
I didn't notice any difference in him, my dear. Seemed to me to be his usual boorish, uncouth self.
Thank you, Doctor.
It's all right.
We just read about a burglar in the neighborhood, and it's got us both a little uneasy. Not that we have much to steal.
Oh, that's what I stopped by to tell you about. He got me last night.
Yeah?
Broke in my kitchen window and took my most valuable possession. The only thing I really prize.
No kidding. Stole your refrigerator, eh, Fatso?
No, my good sterling silver. Tea service and everything.
Oh, no.
Oh, he must have moved like a cat. I was sitting right in the front room listening to the radio.
Dragnet?
No, Dr. Christian.
Oh.
They performed an appendectomy last night without anesthesia. Gosh, it was thrilling.
Must have been if you were so engrossed you didn't hear the burglar, Doctor.
Well, I did hear a knife fall during the program, but I just thought Dr. Christian had dropped his scalpel. Ha! Lock up good till they catch that crook, kids. I'll see you tomorrow.
Goodbye, Doctor. You know, I am a little nervous, McGee. If that burglar's operating this close to our house,
Don't you worry about a thing, baby. I just got a terrific idea.
Oh, no, I am worried.
You go to sleep, Buster. I'm going to rig up a trap for that prowler, Molly, right here in our living room.
A trap? Oh, now, McGee.
You can help me. Get me a lot of string, some thumbtacks, my portable record player, a bottle of root beer, and 3 peanut butter sandwiches.
Sandwiches?
Yep, this may take a while, Tootsie, and working makes me hungry. Now, let's get busy.
back to Wistful Vista in a minute. How long is 20 seconds? Certainly not long. Just long enough to take a drink of water, perhaps, or a half dozen deep breaths, or for a telephone to ring 6 times. No, 20 seconds isn't much. And yet every 20 seconds throughout the year, a fire breaks out in the United States. 4,600 fires every day that chalk up a grim total of $700 million worth of property destroyed. 11,000 people killed every year, with thousands more disfigured for life or severely burned. It's a shocking figure. And it becomes even more shocking with the realization that 90% of the fires in the home are started through carelessness. Do you smoke in bed or discard lighted cigarettes carelessly? Do you allow old newspapers and magazines and other inflammable objects to accumulate in your home, your attic, or garage? Do you allow defective electrical equipment and frayed wiring to go unrepaired? Do you use cleaning fluids that are inflammable? If you are guilty of such acts, you unfortunately may not live to regret them. Don't gamble with fire. The odds are against you.
Yes, sir. I got this baby just about rigged up.
McGee, check the windows again and come on up to bed. It's late.
I'm just getting finished, Molly. Come on down and take a look at my prowler trap, kiddo.
Oh, I'm sleepy.
Come on, I want to show you why if that guy sneaks into our house tonight, he'll wish he'd stayed in bed.
I already wish I had. Heavenly days, what kind of a setup is that? Strings all over the living room, the record player in the middle of the...
Ah, Rube Goldberg himself couldn't have thought up this one.
Not and kept his self-respect, he couldn't. Explain it.
Gladly. You will note, my dear, that I have the record player on the coffee table in the center of the room.
Mm-hmm.
And I have the player plugged in and a record placed thereon.
Thereon.
You will also note that I have strings tied to the player switch and stretched across the room in every direction.
It looks like a king-size spider web. Wait a minute, what's your wristwatch doing there on the coffee table?
Bait, kiddo. Bait.
What?
Look, the phantom burglar sneaks up and peeks in the window, see? And right away he spots the radium dial on my watch, shining in the dark like easy money.
Oh.
He jimmies a window, crawls through, reaches for the watch, and bumps into one of these strings with the following result. Now watch. I bump this string. Ah, boy, oh, boy. I could get a patent on this thing, Molly. When that burglar walks into this bunch of strings...
McGee, for goodness sakes, the neighbors will be calling the police to come lock you up.
Who's that?
Probably some music lover. Answer it.
Hello, Mr. McGee speaking. Oh, hello, Heck. Hector Howell next door.
Oh, dear.
Oh, yeah? Well, certainly I know it's 1 o'clock. Well, you do the same, you big... What? If you'd go to sleep, you wouldn't hear it. And you go to sleep, Buster. Come on, Molly, I'll set this needle again and let's go up to bed.
McGee? McGee, are you asleep, sweetheart?
What? What say, Molly?
I said, are you asleep?
Yeah. No, of course I'm not asleep. How can I be asleep when you keep waking me up to ask me? You still hearing them strange noises?
This time I'm sure.
Molly, I keep telling you my burglar alarm is foolproof. If anybody walks in this house...
I'm sure I heard footsteps downstairs.
I'll go see. I'll go to the top of the stairs and listen. I don't hear anything. Hey, anybody down there? See, Molly, nobody answers.
Let's check the downstairs windows again. Anyhow, I'll go with you, dearie. If we can just turn on the lights and look around once more, I promise you I'll go to sleep.
Well, I hope so. My gosh, I was up half the night fixing my burglar trap. And if you keep me up the rest of the night, where's that light switch? Where is it? I don't want to bump onto them strings again. Whoops.
Oh, you know this is just real ridiculous, McGee.
Well, it works, don't it?
Yes, if there's a prowler within a mile, he's running for his life by now.
Come on, Molly, let's go back to bed.
already.
Hi, kiddo. How'd you sleep?
Very briefly. I don't know how it got to be 8 o'clock so fast.
Well, it's too bad that burglar didn't sneak in here last night and set off my burglar trap. I'd have just loved to have turned him over to the cops. It's just cold, isn't it?
Feels like a draft coming up the stairs, doesn't it? Hand me my robe.
There you are.
Thank you.
I'll go downstairs and unhook the record player and move the coffee table so you can get through to the kitchen, Molly. I'll hook up my burglar alarm again tonight. Hey, the front door is standing open.
What?
Burglar must have jimmied it open. Took a look at my burglar trap and scrammed because...
What is it?
My watch. It's gone. Stolen.
Oh, no. With that noisy record player hooked up? How could he possibly...
The record player's gone, too.
What? You mean he stole that beautiful record player right off of the coffee table? Where's my coffee table? McGee, call the police.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Most of us realize that the path of life we follow is not all a bed of roses. But we can all be thankful that our lot is not as rough as that of NBC's newest Tuesday night star, Rocky Fortune. Every time Rocky Fortune reports for a new job, he finds himself in trouble. Trouble, we might add, that brings amusing and entertaining listening for you when you tune to this bright new adventure series. Direct from his hit in From Here to Eternity comes Frank Sinatra to add life and vitality to his role of Rocky Fortune. Listen and you'll agree that Frank Sinatra scores again with a fine dramatic portrayal when he stars as Rocky Fortune every Tuesday evening over most NBC stations. Also on Tuesday night, stay in the mystery vein with Dragnet, the true stories of your police force in action. From crime to punishment, Dragnet takes you on the side of the law through an official police case from the files of the Los Angeles Police Department. Hear Dragnet, starring Jack Webb as Sergeant Joe Friday, Tuesday evening on the NBC Radio Network.
Hey, Molly, you know whose anniversary this is today?
I just read about it. Radio station KDKA in Pittsburgh. It's 33 years old today.
Think of that. They've been in radio even longer than we have.
A little.
Imagine that. Since 1920, KDKA has consistently brought its listeners the finest public service programs and the best in entertainment.
Yes. Congratulations, KDKA, and may you and the people of Pittsburgh have many more happy years together.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald, inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Laugh tonight with Can You Top This on the NBC Radio Network.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. It's true that every state in these United States has a compulsory education law, and non-sectarian state-controlled schools open freely and equally to all. But in spite of all America has done to ensure its children an education, do you realize how inadequate our present school system is? America is doing more and spending more for education than ever before. But our schools still are failing to cope with the record rise in enrollments resulting from the high birth rate of recent years. Shortages exist now in the number of school buildings, in staff personnel, in transportation, textbooks, in almost every phase of school work. Above all, the great need is for additional teachers. At least 118,000 new elementary teachers to take care of the increased enrollment. The crisis with which our public school system is faced is a challenge to all Americans. Something must be done at once. Take an interest in this problem by working with local civic groups and school boards. If you'd like to help in improving conditions, write Better Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York, for free information.
It's just about getting up time at 79 Wistful Vista. And at this hour of the morning, Mr. and Mrs. McGee speak a language all their own. It doesn't sound like a foreign tongue, but it certainly isn't English. Let's listen as the alarm clock starts their day.
Molly. Hey, Molly. Yeah, lost fly. Cut it off. Oh, boy. No.
Oh, you said it. I wonder what time it is. Since you fixed this clock and put the hands on backwards. It is? I had no idea it was that late.
Huh?
Didn't you say 8:30?
No. I said I'm going in and take a shower.
Oh. What clothes do you want to wear today? I'll lay them out for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Huh?
I said, what clothes do you want to wear today? Slacks and sweatshirt?
Oh, I don't care. You pick them for me. Boy, I just don't seem to wake up this morning.
This morning?
Yeah. Maybe a cold shower will wake me up.
Oh, dear. The bathroom's the other way, McGee. That's the closet you're in.
What'd you say, Molly?
I said you're standing in the clothes closet.
The what? Oh, it's a good thing you told me. I was about to turn on the shower. Would have got the clothes all wet.
Yeah. What else is new? McGee, I think you better sit down a minute till your head clears. Or maybe you ought to just go back to bed and skip today altogether. What are you doing?
Turning on the radio. If that shower don't wake me up, maybe the newscast can do it.
You won't be able to hear a thing in that shower.
Well, you can tell me if I miss anything. Listen close, will you? I like to keep up with the news.
What station is the news on?
WVIS.
WVIS. I think that's... Yes.
And here's the latest on today's important White House news conference. President Eisenhower said that he wanted to go on record as having nothing to report to the public, quote, until I have a subsequent
he was so
with the Atomic
wonderful. Oh, my papa.
Can't hear a thing.
And those were President Eisenhower's words.
Missed the whole thing.
Now for the foreign news. It is rumored in Moscow today that Premier Malenkov and the
I don't want no ricochet, man. I don't want no ricochet. Oh, cool. You can have your ricochet, man. I'll get another turtle dove.
I said this is only a rumor. Let's hope it isn't true.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Now for the world of sports.
Wow. Nothing like a cold shower to wake a guy up. Well, what's the news? Anything?
Nothing of interest. I'll go downstairs and start breakfast while you get dressed. I laid out your gray suit there on the bed.
My gray suit? Oh, I don't want to wear that one. Get my brown one, will you? That's the one I feel like today. I'll wear my brown suit.
Oh, you don't want that old thing, do you?
Why not?
I gave that to the Salvation Army a week ago.
You what?
Well, you haven't worn it in ages. That suit's 10 years old, and besides, the color never was right for you.
Oh.
Made your face look sallow.
It didn't, too, either.
You even said so yourself. Every time we started to go out, you'd look in the mirror and say, you know, this color makes my face look sallow. And then I'd have to wait while you went back and changed suits. I got a little tired of it, so...
So, you gave my favorite suit to the Salvation Army.
Oh, McGee.
Well, it was my favorite. Maybe I didn't wear it often, but I thought about that suit a lot.
What does that mean?
It means I'm going to get on the phone and call that Salvation Army and get my favorite suit back.
You can't take it back, McGee. I gave it to them.
I'll buy it back. That's my favorite suit. And why should a guy wear a gray suit when his favorite suit is a brown suit, and the suit that suits me best is the suit that...
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Hello, everyone. This is Robert Merrill. In the American Cancer Society's vast effort to control cancer, there is one aspect that interests me particularly. This is the fellowship program for outstanding young doctors. Here are men who have devoted years to preparing themselves for their profession, college, medical school, interning, and perhaps more time as resident physicians. Many promising careers are open to them at this point, careers which will support their families comfortably. Yet, they accept American Cancer Society fellowships at $50 a week. Now, these dedicated young scientists are working for us. We owe it to ourselves to help them in this tremendous fight against man's cruelest enemy. We can and we must help this fellowship program as well as the other valuable endeavors of the American Cancer Society. Give generously. Mail your contribution today to Cancer, care of your local post office.
And this is the place, Salvation Army Salvage Store. Come on, Molly. Let's hope we're not too late.
Oh, this is the silliest thing. Coming all the way down here to get back a suit you never liked in the first place.
I did, too.
You never wore it. Said it made you look sallow.
I did, too, and I didn't either. That suit...
Good afternoon. May I help you folks?
Oh, yes, ma'am. We're the people that called. McGee's the name.
I'm embarrassed.
Oh, yes, you called about a suit. And everything was so sort of confusing over the phone. And
I know. That's why I come down here.
Well, all our suits are over there on the racks. I'm sure you'll find something serviceable. And, of course, they cost very little because they're all donated to us. That's how we manage...
Hey, Molly, that's it. Look, the suit that guy's trying on. That's my brown suit. My favorite suit.
Oh, let him have it, McGee.
Oh, dear. Does he mean that suit was his, madam?
I'm terribly embarrassed about it. You see, I gave the suit to your man, you know, on the truck. Now my husband wants it back. We'll pay for it, of course.
Oh, my. The man trying it on seems to like it.
Well, he can just unlike it. That's my favorite suit, and I'm going over there and tell him.
Oh, please. Please don't start any trouble with him, Mr. McGee. Mr. Hammerschlag is a little short-tempered sometimes.
Mr. who?
His name is Hammerschlag. I think he used to fight under the name of Rockhead Grogan.
Fight? You mean he...
Yes. He was a welterweight champion of the stockyards at one time. Chicago.
That's all. Come on, dearie, let's go home.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. You heard what the lady said. You're not going up to a man named Rockhead Grogan and demand your suit back.
Let me think a minute. There must be some way...
Look, Maxie Rosenblum, I don't... Uh-oh. Looks like you made a sale, ma'am.
Hey, how do you like the suit on me, Miss Brown? Ain't it a beaut?
Do you really like it, Rock?
This is it. You know what I mean? Ain't often you get hold of one like this with only 3 cigar points in it. And look at how them lapels lay there. No wrinkles. But he's snazzy, huh, Mac?
Don't fit you.
Yes, sir, boy, I like this suit. I've been buying suits here for about 3 years now. But I've never been as thrilled with a selection as I am with this one. This suit is me, you know what I mean?
Too old for you.
What do you mean, Mac? You don't like the suit?
Oh, yes. Yes, he loves it. And in that he is alone.
Oh, sure, it's a beautiful suit, Bud. It'd look fine on an older fellow. Like me. It's just that, a young fellow like you ought to have something sportier.
Oh? Hey, move away from the mirror. Let me see.
A guy like you with your build, athletic type.
Uh-huh.
You need something sharp, boy. Know what I mean?
Hey, you know something? You're right. I never noticed the color. Kind of drab, ain't it? For my type, I mean.
Why, sure it is. What you need is a bright shade. Like this blue gabardine over here. This electric blue.
Blue gabardine, huh?
Sure, that's the perfect type for you. Athletic looking. Slip out of that drab brown and try this bright blue gabardine with the belt in the back. You'll see what a handsome-looking guy it makes you.
And, Doctor, believe it or not, that man walked out of there in a faded blue gabardine suit, so proud of that belt in the back he had to show it to everyone on the way out.
It's a wonder McGee didn't get a belt in the head. So he got his suit back, did he?
He was so happy he gave the lady $10 for it. The minute we got back home, he ran right upstairs to put it on. That's where he is now.
Well, I guess this only goes to prove that old saying.
What's that?
Never a dull moment at 79 Wistful Vista.
Well, that's the last time I ever give away any of his clothes.
Yeah.
If you could have heard him howl. Uh-oh. Here comes our little fashion flower now.
Oh, Molly, how do I look? I told you. Oh, hi, Fatso. I didn't notice you for a minute. Thought it was the piano.
That's very funny, Indian giver.
What do you mean, Indian giver? I never gave any Indians anything.
I mean anybody who gives his suit to the Salvation Army and then runs down there and takes it away from a needy little old man.
It wasn't any needy little old man, you big tallow top. It was an ex-prize fighter. And I found him another suit, and I paid $10 for this one back.
And now he's happy.
The Salvation Army will get it, all right. Later on, after I've had some wear out of it. This is my favorite suit, Doc. Look how it fits, boy. Great, huh?
Turn around. Yeah, it fits perfectly.
Sure.
Good job of tailoring, all right.
Betcha.
Too bad you didn't pick a different color.
Color? Let me get a look in that mirror again.
Pretty drab shade of brown for you, McGee.
It is kind of drab at that.
Uh-huh.
Makes me look sort of
sort of sallow, don't you think?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Oh, I think he's right, Molly. It does make him look sallow.
I never noticed.
Guy with my complexion has to be careful.
Yeah.
I don't want to walk around looking like I had malaria. I mean, well, gee whiz, if a guy looks sallow, hand me the phone.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to call that Salvation Army.
Oh.
I can't wear a suit like this, and they might as well have it. Some poor guy can get a lot of wear out of this suit now.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
Hi, I'm Dinosaur, and I'm here to tell you a little about our twice-weekly radio program on most of these NBC stations. We're on every Tuesday and Friday evening, and we do our best to crowd each of our 15-minute programs with real entertainment. Believe me, it's lots of fun trading words and music with our talented music master, Frank Duvall. And we're also proud and glad to have the very popular and mellow-voiced Art Baker as a permanent member of our radio family. Every once in a while, a surprise guest drops in to see us. It may be one of your top vocal or Hollywood favorites. It may be a new voice discovery on the way to stardom. And, of course, I'll always try to sing the songs that I think you'll want to hear. Old songs, new songs, bright songs, blue songs. Hey, what do you know? I'm a poet. But all poetry aside, why not make it a regular date to listen to our Dinah Shore show every Tuesday and Friday evening on the NBC Radio Network? We'd love to have you with us.
Interesting item in the paper tonight, Molly, about the H-bomb. It says...
I know. I read it.
Oh?
But say, why do they call it an H-bomb? I never understood that term.
Oh, it's very simple. Just an abbreviation. They call it the H-bomb on account of because when it goes off, it blows the H out of everything.
Oh?
They just can't come right out and say...
McGee.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed, with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, Jack Moyles as Rockhead Grogan, and Eleanor Audley as the woman. This is John Wald inviting you to tune in tomorrow to witness a bout between a wasp and Mr. McGee of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Follow the Senate committee hearings tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Hallelujah. At a friend's house last night, I sat alongside the window and couldn't help noticing that the windowsills had been waxed and were shining. I looked around the room, and I'll bet I saw 10 other places that had been waxed. Picture frames, Venetian blinds, lampshades, ornaments, even the bricks around the fireplace. Of course, the floors and woodwork were waxed, and the furniture, too. I couldn't help thinking how much genuine Johnson's Wax is helping all of us in this critical time to take better care of the things we have. And because germ-laden dirt won't readily adhere to a waxed surface, it's helping to keep homes more sanitary and thereby helping folks guard their health. There are 3 forms of genuine Johnson's Wax: paste, liquid, and cream wax. Well, mileage rationing has just come to Wistful Vista. And in spite of its being a meatless day, spite of its being a meatless day, get a load of the beef being put up by an average citizen as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
I tell you, it ain't fair, Molly. They can't do this to me. 4 gallons a week. Why, that's ridiculous.
I think so, too.
You do?
Yes, you don't need 4 gallons.
Doggone it, I do, too. 4 gallons is outrageous. Where can I go on 4 gallons of gas?
Where do you want to go, dearie?
Well, gee whiz, well, what if I did want to go someplace? In an emergency or something?
You mean like running out of cigars?
Yes. Or no! Running out of cigars ain't an emergency.
You never spoke a truer word, McGee.
Huh?
When I get a whiff of those poison panatellas of yours, I know why tobacco auctioneers talk that way.
What you mean?
Those fellas are hysterical.
Oh, forget my cigars. I'm talking about this mileage rationing. I think it's a dirty deal. The whole thing is silly. It's going to make everybody stay at home. Why, in 2 years, a guy from Indiana won't know what a guy from Kansas is talking about.
Where are you from?
Illinois.
Then it's happened already. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about giving all the car owners a measly little medicine dropper full of gasoline. It's an infringement on private rights. That's what it is.
Look, dearie, look. The main reason they're rationing gasoline is to save tires. Don't you know that if we continue driving like we have been, a majority of automobiles will be off the road next year?
Good. There's too much traffic anyway. Too crowded. Get the cars off the road. That'll be fine. That's swell.
Well, I'm glad you feel that way because yours will probably be one of them.
What? Me give up my car? Oh, no, you don't. I paid for my tires, and by the left hind leg of Leon Henderson, I got a right to... I'm going to write to my congressman this very minute.
Who is our congressman?
Why, it's old... I don't know. Who is he?
Oh, just send it to the congressman from this district.
Okay, that's exactly what What district is this?
Maybe you better write to our senator.
That's better yet. I'll tell him I'm not going to stand for any such... Who's our senator?
Look, dearie, our government has asked us to take less gasoline, so we'll drive less and save the country's rubber. And if you haven't got enough interest in the government to know who your representatives are, you haven't got any right to stand around and stomachache.
Not stomachache. The word is...
I know what the word is.
Well, gee whiz, the idea of giving an important citizen like me just a book. Save rubber of my clavicle. What happened to that sympathetic rubber that inventor made out of milkweed? Or was it milk he made out of a rubber plant? Anyway, why don't...
Oh, that's probably Mr. Jeffers come to explain mileage rationing to you personally.
Well, he better talk fast. Come in, Jeffers.
Hello, folks. Say, are you busy?
Not a bit, Mr. Wilcox. Come right in.
Hi, Junior. What you so excited about? Your rich uncle die and leave you a pound of coffee?
You mean you haven't heard about Mayor Latrivia?
Heavenly days, what happened to him?
He's joined the Coast Guard. Leaves tomorrow morning.
Oh!
What? Latrivia in the Coast Guard?
Yes, sir.
Why, I didn't think that guy could pass the physical for a crossing watchman. He must have pulled some wires.
He never pulled a wire. He simply went down and enlisted. Passed his examinations like a mice. Ah, great outfit, the Coast Guard.
You think so?
Think so. I know so. Do you realize the first boats ashore in the Solomons and North Africa were Coast Guard boats?
They were?
Yes, sir.
Hi, George Molly. I think I'll try to join it myself. I want to get out of here anyway. This mileage rationing has got me disgusted.
You know, he's been raving about it all day, Mr. Wilcox. He thinks the OPA is trying to make an APE out of him.
And they are, too. A citizen of my standing, trying to get along on a book. It's a lot of foolishness. I got business to take care of.
What business, pal?
Well, in the first place, gee whiz, I got responsibility.
Oh, he really has, Mr. Wilcox.
Yes.
You know, he's the sole support of 3 pinochle players at the Elks Club.
Fibber, you talk like a chump.
Huh?
Yes. Mileage rationing is the only fair way to cut down non-essential driving. When the rubber this country has got is gone, it's gone. That's all there is. There isn't any more.
Well, then they should have foreseen that and took care of the situation.
Well, everybody can't be as far-sighted as you are, dearie.
Is he pretty far-sighted, Molly?
Why, he's uncanny, Mr. Wilcox. He's the one who said we'd lick the Japanese in 10 days, remember?
Well, shucks.
He's the one who said Germany would fold up from starvation last April.
Yeah, I know, but circumstances...
He's the one who said we'd never ship a soldier out of this country. I don't know how he does it. Though I will say he made one accurate prediction.
And what was that?
Well, last night he said, well, tomorrow is another day. And sure enough, it was.
Oh, well, gee whiz.
Fibber, I'm just a little bit ashamed of you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. If you had the brains of a seahorse, you'd realize the spot this country is in regarding rubber.
I don't see what...
Why, England does almost no civilian driving.
Yes, but what the...
Canada has had mileage rationing for months. So's our eastern seaboard.
What that's got to
And
do-
you stand there and squawk. You stand there and squawk, putting your petty little private life against the importance of winning this war.
I still don't...
Get wise to yourself, son. Only a monkey could expect to do business as usual. We haven't got time for monkey business.
You know, Molly, maybe I was wrong.
Well, for goodness sakes, at last you begun to realize
As
it.
he says, only a monkey could... Hey, was that guy calling me a monkey? Why, that impudent, just because I think I got a right to more than 4 gallons of gas. A guy am I standing in the community, forced to give up... 4 gallons. Gallons of gas. Why, that's absurd. And I only get 12 miles to a gallon, 48 miles. A man in my position. If that ain't the
70 days, McGee. Are you still moaning about only getting an A book?
Well, it burns me up. I'm going to call the ration board right now and read them the riot act. Give me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me ration board 79J on the corner of... Oh, is that you, Mert?
Now, this is the sort of thing that should be rationed.
How's every little thing, Mert? Is that? What's that, Mert? Your brother got stung by a black widow.
Oh, goodness, McGee. Was it fatal?
No, he was just disappointed. Seems like he used to watch a couple of newlyweds necking in the house next door, and now they pulled the shade down.
Well, what's that got to do with a black widow?
Did I say widow? I meant windows. What's that, Mert? Oh, no answer, eh? Well, never mind, Mert. I'll write them a nasty letter instead. They don't answer, Molly. I'll bet they know who was calling, and they're ashamed to answer.
That must be it, or else they're laughing so hard they can't talk.
Laughing at what?
You, sweetheart.
Huh?
The idea that you, one little citizen in 130 million, thinks he's so much more important than winning the war that...
I'm glad you got interrupted. I think I was going to be deeply hurt.
Yeah, I think so, too. Come in. Oh, Abigail Luffington. Hello, Abigail.
Oh, how do you do, my dear? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppy. Have a chair. Then tear off 3 coupons and we'll gas a while.
Thank you, no, Mr. McGee. I merely wish to ask you some mechanical advice.
Well, you come to the right guy, Uppy. I'm a mechanical wizard. And don't let anybody kid you. You know who really invented the diesel engine?
Good heavens, not you.
No, a guy named Diesel.
So what?
So I guess that shows I know something about engines. What's your trouble, Lefty?
Well, Miss McGee, like most conscientious citizens, I wish to get the utmost mileage out of the gasoline allowed me while not exceeding 35 miles an hour.
Yes?
So I wondered if it would help to maintain a lower speed if I drove with the emergency brake on.
Oh, my gosh, don't do that. Why, you'll wear out your brakes in no time, Uppy. Oh. And besides, your engine will keep stopping.
Oh, yes, I noticed that, Mr. McGee. It stopped again as I drove up in front of your house just now.
That's what you did, Abigail. You killed your engine.
Good heavens. And it was such a good engine, too. Oh, well, I shall have my butler give it a decent burial in the backyard tonight. Perhaps a few flowers.
No. You don't have to bury it, Uppy. It'll come to life again. And I'm glad you mentioned that mileage rationing. You know what they done to me, Uppy?
Oh, dear. Here comes the moan of the mistreated motorist again.
They only gave me a book, Uppy. 4 gallons a week. It's an infringement on personal liberty. That's what it's an infringement on.
Taking McGee as an average citizen, Abigail, I bet you never realized how low the average was, did you?
No.
Well, Mr. McGee, as usual, you are being stupidly self-centered. Any intelligent person knows that every extra unnecessary mile of wear on a single tire is practically sabotage. Do you think for one single minute that your drab little driving habits are of any importance whatsoever during times like these?
Well, Dad Ratted, I don't think...
That is obvious, Mr. McGee. Goodbye.
You're not getting much support in your anti-rationing campaign, dearie. Everybody understands it but you.
Well, can I help it if I'm the only cool-headed, clear thinker in the lot? With me, it's the principle of the thing.
Well, you better put your principal in another bank. You're not getting any interest.
4 gallons of gas. If that isn't the worst injustice I ever heard of. And me that's used to driving 100 miles a week. Do you realize, Mrs. McGee, that just because of this, we're going to have bad crops this year?
Leave deeper footprints, dearie. I can't follow you.
Well, I'm telling you, there's going to be a crop shortage. And why? Too many rabbits. They eat the crops. And why too many rabbits? Because guys like me can't get enough gas to go hunting. It's preposterous.
Look, McGee, I'm tired of arguing about it. You're all wet, and I haven't got time to keep drying you off. Now, listen, just sit down and write a letter to Mr. Roosevelt. Pour your little heart out. Make him cry. Personally, I'm going out in the kitchen and make myself a cup of tea.
Write a letter to Roosevelt. That's not a bad idea at that. Let me see now. Dear Mr. President. That's too formal. Dear Chief. That's it. Dear Chief, I know you must be pretty busy these days, but I got a very important... Excuse me, Frank, there's somebody at the door.
Hi, mister.
Oh, go away, little girl. I'm in no mood to stand around and fiddle the paddle with you. I'm sore.
Where?
Well, in the driver's seat, if you must know. It's this mileage rationing. That's what I'm sore about. Me only getting 4 gallons. Who do they think I am?
Gee, who do you think you are? My daddy only got that much, and he says he can make it do.
Well, your daddy... Say, I'd like to have a talk with him. Where is he, anyway?
He's out of town, mister. He's in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Oh, Grand Rapids, eh? Oh, I played there many times in vaudeville, sis.
You did?
The old Empress Theater. Ah, it's a great little city. Big furniture center. Been lots of big fortunes made there in furniture, sis.
I know, mister. Lumberjack, huh?
Look, sis, it was me that had the vaudeville act, not you. What's your daddy doing there?
He's an engineer, mister, and radio station WOOD there has got a new transmitter with more power, and he helped them install it, and they're going to desecrate it tonight.
You don't mean desecrate, you mean dedicate, sis.
I mean desecrate, mister. They carry your program.
As I said before, sis, I haven't got the patience today to stand here and dilly-the-dally with you. Next time you want to come over and bother me, don't come. Call me up.
It'll cost a nickel. You want to give me the nickel, mister?
No, I don't.
Cheapskate.
What was that? What did you say?
I don't know. I wasn't listening. And look, mister.
Yes?
If I were you, I bet you I'd stop crabbing about mileage rationing, I bet you.
Oh, you would?
Sure. How do you think we can keep Doolittle over there if we don't keep doing more over here? So long, mister.
men sing, Yeah, man.
I feel the spirit, brother, can't you feel how that spirit's a moving? I feel the spirit, makes you want to jump, shout, laugh, and sing. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I feel that spirit a moving. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Away down south in Tennessee, I used to sit on Pappy's knee. He said, son, as you go through life, trouble will stab you like a carving knife. Oh, 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 yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I feel that spirit a moving. You got rhythm, you got rhyme, so beat that rhythm and take your time. Clap your hands as you start to swing. Open your throat and everybody sing. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I feel that spirit a moving. A two-faced woman and a jealous man started all the trouble since the world began. You can steal my chickens and my hound dog too, but trifling around with my gal will get me into trouble with you. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I feel that spirit a moving in the yeah, man. Yeah, man. I feel the spirit a moving, a moving, a moving, a moving.
Gallons of gas. I don't know why they couldn't have given me more and trusted me not to drive too much. Shucks, I realize the rubber situation is bad. My gosh. 4 gallons for a man in my position.
McGee, I just decided what I was going to get you for Christmas.
Huh? You did? What?
A good bird dog.
Huh?
You've got the longest grousing season of anybody I know.
Well, Dad, rather, it's an imposition. 4 gallons of... Come in.
Oh, heavenly days, Mayor Latrivia.
Good day, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Latrivia. Hey, what's this Wilcox was telling us about you joining the Coast Guard?
That's quite true, McGee. I leave tomorrow. I just dropped in to say goodbye.
Oh, well, we'll really miss you, Mr. Latrivia.
Wasn't joining the Coast Guard kind of sudden for you, Latrivia?
Oh, no. I've been trying to wind up my affairs for some time so I could do it, McGee. I'm very happy that I was accepted.
Have you had any experience with small boats, Mr. Mayor?
Oh, yes, Mrs. McGee. I've been through the Tunnel of Love at Coney Island.
You're just fooling now.
Yes, I am, Mrs. McGee. Seriously, I'm rather an expert on small craft. I once had a little sloop on Long Island Sound.
What kind, clam chowder?
McGee, he said sloop, not soup.
What'd you go in as, Latrivia? Captain?
Certainly not. I'm an ordinary apprentice seaman to start with.
Why'd you ask, McGee?
Well, if Latrivia had spoke to me, I might have got him a commission. I know a certain guy who's got a cousin that knows the secretary of a very...
I don't want a commission, McGee, till I earn it.
Anyway, McGee, if you know such important people, why do you keep crabbing about only getting an A book?
Hey, I'm glad you brought that up, Molly. Now, look here, Latrivia. You're the mayor of this town. Anyway, for one more day, and I want to ask a favor. I want you to use your influence.
In what way, McGee?
You know what that rationing board has done to me? Only gave me a book. 4 gallons a week. Oh, that's ridiculous. A man of my importance in the community.
Oh, so you're one of the moaners and groaners. One of those astigmatic individuals who thinks the war is being fought only by soldiers and sailors and Marines.
Well,
let me tell you it isn't. Everything you do in your daily life has some effect on our war program.
Oh, yeah? I suppose the way I comb my hair is important, too, huh?
Yes, it is. What's your comb made of? Rubber.
Oh.
That's a piece of rubber that didn't go into a tire. It was made when this country had plenty of rubber, and we haven't got plenty now. We're dangerously short of it. What we have got, we need for military purposes and essential transportation. Do you belong to a carpool?
Well, no.
Are you engaged in any important war work, McGee?
Well, no, I guess not, but gee whiz...
Then for heaven's sake, stop your griping. You're lucky you've got a car at all. Oh, excuse me, McGee. When I get over to Africa or Australia or wherever they send me, I'll be thinking of you, McGee, and the hardships you're suffering. Well, goodbye, Mrs. McGee. I'll see you when this is over.
Goodbye, Mr. Mayor, and happy landing.
Thank you. Goodbye, McGee.
Good luck, Latrivia. Don't take any wooden anchors.
I won't. And McGee, when you do drive, if you get up to 35 miles an hour, think of somebody who didn't get a rubber lifeboat. Goodbye.
My, isn't he a nice man, McGee?
Yeah, Latrivia's all right. You know, Molly, maybe I've been wrong about this whole thing.
What?
Yes, sir. Maybe I can get along on 4 gallons all right.
Oh, no, McGee. A man of your importance in the
A man of my
community-
importance ought to set an example to these guys that are crabbing about not getting enough gas. Why, when I think...
Well, we're doing a nice business, aren't we? Come in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp. What do you hear from the mob?
Please, Mr. McGee. That's no way to talk about Mrs. Wimple.
Oh, he didn't mean her, Mr. Wimple. That was just a variation of hello, Joe, what do you know?
Oh. Well, I don't know much, folks. Did you go to the football game Saturday?
No, we didn't, Wimp. You a football fan?
Oh, indeed I am. It's about the only chance I get to shout insults at people bigger than me. I wrote a poem about football.
Oh, did you really, Mr. Wimple? Let's hear it.
All righty. I call the poem Football because that's the title of it.
I never heard a better reason. Now, go ahead, Wimp.
Football. I've saved my money from sodas and gum to buy a seat at the stadium to see a college football game, though I don't know why, they're all the same. But I got a seat on the 10-yard line where I should see the game just fine. So all through the game, what did I see? Just the backs of the people in front of me.
Why, that's simply a wonderful poem, Mr. Wimple. McGee, that ought to appeal to you.
I wonder why it doesn't. Wimp, you mean to tell us there's a market for that stuff?
Oh, yes, Mr. McGee. I'm sending this to my publishers right now. Tell me, if I send it airmail today, will it get to New York by the end of the week?
Oh, of course it will, Mr. Wimple. Sure.
Isn't that wonderful?
What's so wonderful about getting it to New York in 4 days?
It's addressed to Philadelphia.
Does your wife like your poetry, Mr. Wimple?
Well, no, Mrs. McGee. Sweetie Face is more the physical type.
Oh.
Did you know she had a job at the filling station last week?
What doing?
Blowing up tires. But she had to quit.
Oh, why?
Her lips got chapped. Well, I've got to go to the post office. Goodbye.
Poor Mr. Wimple will... McGee, where are you going?
I want to peek out the window. Oh, it's okay.
What's okay?
Wimple's walking to the post office.
Well, what difference does it make how he gets there?
What do you mean, what difference does it make? He ain't got any right to drive down there. It's only 5 blocks. We can't drive our cars for trivial stuff like that.
Well, for goodness sakes, when did you get converted?
Well, you heard what Latrivia says about the rubber boat. That brung it home to me. Up till then, I was... Come in.
Oh, how do you do? You wish to see someone?
Yes, I was looking for Mr. Latrivia. Is he here? Oh, how sweetheart.
Oh, I'm sorry, sis. Latrivia just left a few minutes ago.
Oh, thank you so much. He probably went home. I'm his sister, Mrs. Simpson.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure. This is my husband, Mr. McGee, Mrs. Simpson.
Not Simpson, Mrs. McGee. Simpson. S, like in Santa Claus. I-M-P, another S-O-N.
Oh, Simpson.
Yes.
Well, I'm glad to know you, Sis. But,
Oh, what a sweet little boy. What's his name, dearie?
Susan Simpson. No, don't cry, sweetheart. No, mustn't cry. Here's your teething ring.
Hey, cut that out. Give me that.
McGee, what are you doing?
Yes, I confess I don't
Did you see what that kid's doing? Chewing on that teething ring. Don't you know that that's made of rubber? Go ahead, howl your head off. I did too till I understood the situation. Don't you realize, kid, that this rubber thing is serious?
Don't you realize that we got to utilize every scrap of rubber for essential purposes? Okay, yell your head off. But you ain't going to eat any rubber while I'm here. Don't you realize that we all got to put our...
We all know how important transportation is today. Trains, trucks, and planes all operating at maximum capacity to help maintain the country's tremendous war production. How many of you know that wax finishes made by Johnson play a part in keeping up these transportation units? Some streamlined trains wear a coat of specially prepared wax finish to make them easier and quicker to clean and to offer some protection against the elements. Many thousands of commercial trucks across the country are waxed with this same special Johnson transportation wax polish. Planes are given a wax coat also, particularly those that have to stand up against the corrosive action of sea air. These wax finishes do much more than keep up appearances. They give real protection, and they save maintenance labor when manpower is a vital issue. Truck operators and transportation executives are invited to write S.C. Johnson & Son at Racine, Wisconsin, or Brantford, Canada, for full information about these wartime uses for wax finishes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Gale Gordon, our Mayor Latrivia, was with us for the last time tonight before going into the service. He's only one of many of our little group now in our armed forces, musicians, engineers, sound technicians, and others behind the scenes whose names you probably wouldn't know, but who were valued members of our company just the same. We'd like to take this occasion to wish you, Gale, and all the other boys the very best of luck and to assure you all of a warm welcome when you come back.
Thank you, Fibber.
And if all of you give that big show everything you gave our little one, your new sponsor, Uncle Sam, will be very happy.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The character of Wallace Wimple heard on this program was played by Bill Thompson. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for Home and Industry. We invite you to be with us again next Tuesday. Good night. This program has reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's Fibber McGee and Molly. Each weekday at this time, NBC brings you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed, written by Phil Leslie, and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. It's early morning at 79 Wistful Vista, and Mr. and Mrs. McGee are sleeping peacefully.
McGee, wake up.
Huh? What is it? Answer the phone, Molly. Tell him I'm asleep.
It's the alarm clock. Turn it off.
The what? Oh, the alarm clock. Yeah. Where'd I put that dad rat alarm clock?
Isn't it on the nightstand?
No. I put it someplace close last night so I'd be sure to hear it. Sounds like it's under the bed.
I've got it, dearie.
Oh.
You can get up off the floor now.
Where was it?
Under your pillow.
Oh. Yeah, I put it there so I'd be sure and hear it. So I could get up early today. This is the day I'm making the speech at the Executives Club luncheon, remember?
Oh, that's right.
I got a lot to do today. Got to go over my speech again, practice my diction, get dressed, go over my inflections, and all stuff like that there. I figured I'd better get an early start.
All right, I'll go down and get breakfast started while you're dressing. What time is it anyway?
4:30.
What? 4:30?
Okay, I got a lot to do. You go on back to sleep. I'll work on my speech till you get up.
Okay, I'll be up at 7. Another cup of coffee before I clear the table, sweetheart?
No, thanks. I'm loaded. I got too much to do anyhow.
It's only 8 o'clock. What do you have to do?
Oh, a million details, kiddo. Got to run over my speech again, go downtown, get my hair cut, stop at the florist and get a carnation for my buttonhole, come home, put on my new suit, run over my speech again.
My goodness, you do have a busy morning.
Yeah.
Be sure and save time to fix the flat tire on the car.
Flat tire? My gosh, have we got a flat tire?
Not yet, but did you ever see it fail when you have a lot of errands to run?
Yeah. I'll take a cab.
Scared you, didn't I?
Yeah. Boy, this is going to be a great day in my life, Molly. The kind of men I'll meet down there today are going to be the...
Oh, dear. Run see who that is. You talk to them. I look aside.
Okay, haven't got much time to visit, so I'll get rid of them fast. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Teeny. I haven't got time to talk to you this morning, sis. I'm very busy. I got a big day ahead.
I just stopped by.
I got a million things to do, and I got to get out to the barber shop in a few minutes and get a haircut. So you'll just ramble your rompers on down the street.
Hey, mister.
Yeah, sis. Yeah.
Mr. McGee, why are big people always too busy to talk to little children? Why are they? Why? I said, why are big people...
I heard you. Well, you see, Teeny, it's not that big people don't want to talk to kids. It's just that they got too much to do.
Oh.
Like me, for instance. I got to go down to the Executives Club luncheon at noon and make a speech.
You do, huh?
Yeah, and I'm so busy
I said you do, huh?
Do what?
Gotta go down to the Executives Club at noon.
What for?
To make a speech.
I know it. Doggone it, Teeny, don't you see? I'm so busy I don't know whether I came to see you or you came to see me.
You're funny, I bet you.
Yeah. Won't be funny if I don't make that luncheon on time. Frankly, I expect this speech today to launch me on a public speaking career, sis. I says I'll be very much in demand for speeches after today. There's an Elks convention in a couple of weeks, and I'll probably deliver a talk there, too.
Oh, boy. I'd like to hear that. Can I go, mister? Can I go?
Yeah, you can go right now. I got to get down to the barber shop, and I got to go see if I can get the car started first.
Don't worry, mister. You can do it. You can start it.
What makes you think so?
Gee, anybody who can talk elk, they can do anything, I bet you.
Elk? I'm not going to talk elk. What made you think I was going to...
You said you were going to talk to the convention of elks. And if you don't talk elk, how can the elks understand you? Because elks...
Oh, never mind. Tush. Now, look.
You know what?
Huh?
Willie Toops.
What about Willie Toops?
Willie Toops. He talks to horses, I bet you.
Ah.
All the time he talks to horses. Yeah. We saw a policeman's horse yesterday, and Willie said, "Hey, did you ever run in the races?" he said.
I suppose the horse said, "Sure, I won the Kentucky Derby."
No, he just looked at Willie, and Willie says, "Well, did you?" And the horse said, "Nay." I have to go to school now, mister. So long.
Now, wait till I get the car out, and I'll drop you off, sis.
Oh,
I got to go by there on the way to the barber shop.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Does my haircut look okay, Molly? Is it combed all right? What time is it?
Fine, yes, and 12 o'clock.
How's my necktie? Is it tied straight?
Perfectly, dearie. You look wonderful.
How about the carnation in my buttonhole?
Lovely.
Is a white one all right, you think?
Just perfect.
You don't think I ought to wear a red one, do you?
No, the white one is fine.
You think I look okay, huh?
Well, let's put it this way, sweetheart. If I were Marilyn Monroe and you were a traveling salesman, I'd leave Joe DiMaggio flat and run off with you. Now, what do you say to that?
Tootsie, if you were Marilyn Monroe, I'd turn you down.
You would?
Yes, sir. Because I got a wife now that I wouldn't trade for 6 Marilyn Monroes.
Oh, you. What if they threw in 2 Clara Bows?
Now, that's not fair. You know how crazy I used to be about Clara Bow.
I know that.
Take my advice, Tootsie. Quit while you're ahead. But, hey, I can't stand here gabbing. How do I look?
Well, we're not going to go through that routine again. You still look fine.
Oh, where's my speech?
In your inside coat pocket. You just put it there.
Oh, yeah. I want to be sure everything's okay, of course. Boy, this is going to be a great day in my life, Molly.
I'd love to be there.
The type of guys I'll meet down there today, all them millionaire executives, why, they could change my whole career, you know that?
Wouldn't hurt a bit either.
If I make the right impression with my speech, any one of them guys could make us rich, kiddo. But, boy, I'd hate to make any of them sore.
They love you.
Oh, I hope so. Ooh, if one of them guys took a notion to, he could ruin us financially.
Believe me, we'd never notice it.
Well, hey, where's my speech? You seen my speech? Oh, in my inside pocket. I better get my hat.
You're not nervous, are you, McGee?
Me? Nervous? I'm all right. I'm fine. I'm not upset. Who's nervous?
All right, sweetheart. You run along and good luck.
Thanks. I'll be back just as soon as the applause dies down and everybody gets through shaking my hand and telling me what a great speech that was. Well, goodbye, kiddo.
McGee.
All right, so I walked into the closet. So maybe I am a little nervous.
I didn't say a thing, dearie.
Well, maybe you're right. Maybe I better read you the speech once more. Now, where'd I put it?
It's still in the inside.
Oh, I got it. You ready?
Go ahead.
Millionaires, fellow executives, and gents, I stand before Molly.
McGee, what is it? What's the matter?
My voice, Molly. I can't talk.
Are you sure? Try it again.
Fellow executive.
Oh, no. I knew all this excitement would be too much for you.
Well, what am I going to do? All them big executives are waiting to hear my speech.
Well, they'll just have to wait. You're not going to leave this house in that condition.
Molly, I got to make that speech today.
Now, you be sensible, sweetheart. Even if you did go down there, nobody could hear you.
But my speech, all that work wasted.
Well, it is a shame. If there was only some way we could have somebody else make the speech for you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's your speech. You'd get all the credit for it.
Well, sure I would, but, well, who?
Me.
Huh?
I'll go down there and make the speech for you.
Yeah, but you don't know it.
You've got the whole thing written down, haven't you?
Yeah.
Well, I'll just take it along and explain that you're not well, and rather than disappoint them, you asked me to read it to them.
I never thought of that.
They'll like it. I know they will. Now, you wait right here, and I'll be back as soon as the applause dies down and they finish shaking my hand. For you, of course.
Molly, you're a genius.
It runs in the family. Bye, dearie. I'll see you later. Well, McGee, I'm home. I did it. I made the speech. How's your voice?
Oh, it's fine, kiddo. It cleared up about an hour ago. Doc Gamble come by. He says it was just nerves.
Oh, I'm so glad because...
And, baby, am I proud of you. Everybody in town's been phoning here to tell me how wonderful you delivered that speech today.
Oh, well, they were all so nice to me. It was nothing, really.
Nothing? Why, that was the greatest speech I ever wrote. It had pathos, humor, drama. You must have done a swell job of it because it wasn't an easy speech to read. Let me have it. I'll show you what I mean. Where is it?
In the inside pocket of your coat.
Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Hey, how could it still be in the... Molly, you mean you went there without my speech?
Well, I was so excited and all.
But gee whiz, I heard that them executives applauded you for 20 minutes.
They did, and I still don't understand it.
Well, me either.
When they called your name, I stood up and I said, Gentlemen,
Due to an unfortunate accident, Mr. McGee has lost his voice and won't be able to talk. Mm-hmm. And the next thing I knew, everybody started to applaud like crazy. And I gave them a short talk on the housewives' view of big business, and they were the nicest bunch of men.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
Lions Club. They wanted you to speak at their luncheon next week.
Oh, isn't that nice of them to...
I told them to go fly a kite. Calling up here bothering a busy housewife when she's trying to run her home and take care of her...
McGee.
Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again Monday night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Weekday evenings, laugh with Can You Top This? On the NBC Radio Network.
Good morning, McGee. Your eggs will be ready in just a minute.
No rush, Molly. And while I'm waiting, may I be the very first to wish you a happy and prosperous YMCA week.
I didn't even know this was it.
Oh, this is it, all right. I keep up on the doings at the Y, you know. You know, that was the outfit that handed out donuts to us servicemen in World War I, them the Salvation Army. I'll never forget that gesture, because those donuts were the beginning of all my stomach trouble in later years.
Well, eating YMCA donuts 40 years ago is hardly a reason for keeping up with Y activities now, is it?
Oh, I had a lot more to do with the organization than that. In my younger days, I played a lot of basketball at the Y, back in Peoria.
Don't be silly, McGee. Basketball hadn't even been invented in your younger days.
Why, it most absurdly had. In fact, I was the star of the Y team one year. I and a guy by the name of Tall Paul Small. I'll never forget our big game that year because it ended in a free-throw. We had the ball and went into a stall, me and Tall Paul. Well, the other team set up a squall about the stall, and Paul fell over the hall. One of them tried to knock Paul into the wall and grabbed the ball. Well, Small had the gall to fall on the ball, and that was the call for the free-throw. The whole thing wound up with me and Paul Small getting banished from the hall and not being allowed to play ball until the team call went out the following fall.
So, in other words, you claim you were an athlete in your younger days.
One of the best. And what's more, I'm going to have a chance to be one again. There's a story in today's paper about a new club that the YMCA and the YWCA are opening up for married couples like us.
Oh, really?
I think we ought to join and use the facilities to keep in shape.
Oh, I don't know about that, McGee. The Y in YMCA stands for young, you know, and that would seem to leave us out right there.
Shucks, Molly, we could still run rings around some of them younger couples. I can see me in the pool now, darting around underwater like a dolphin and doing all those fancy dives off the high board.
Don't be ridiculous, McGee. You sink.
Well, I don't know why I should. I just had my bath and put on clean clothes.
What I mean is, you don't know how to swim very well.
Well, maybe I'll go in for weightlifting then.
See, that's an idea. You used to do pretty well with the dumbbells before we were married.
If you're referring to Fern Paul and Sophie Untermeyer, they looked a lot dumber than they really were.
McGee, I'm talking about weightlifting equipment.
Oh. Well, I bet I could still lift a lot more than men half my age.
Probably so, if you could see over your paunch to find the weight.
You can jest if you want to, Molly. Be right. But physical fitness is important. And this new Y Club for married couples should be just the thing for us.
Well, maybe so, if we just eased into the activities.
I'm thinking in terms of working out on the weights, then a section with the medicine ball, a couple of fast games of ping pong, little handball, a hard swim, and a shower.
It does sound inviting. Where are you going now to register our names for the club?
Not right now, kiddo. Talking about all that exercise has worn me out. I think I'll take a nap before I do anything.
You know, McGee, I just can't get over how nice it is of the YMCA to open its facilities to married couples on one night a week like this.
Yeah, and I can't hardly wait to take advantage of the opportunity for keeping physically fit. Just you watch me in that pool, boy. I'll be like a dolphin.
Dolphins go right to the bottom.
Well, so will I. I don't know how to swim.
Well, for heaven's sake, stay in the shallow water then, will you?
I'm just kidding, Molly. I know how to swim. Why would I have a snappy bathing suit like this elsewise?
Is that a bathing suit? I thought it was your winter underwear. It has long sleeves.
Well, that was the style when I bought this suit. I couldn't see any point in squandering money on a new one when this one is still perfectly good. Now, just let me grab my water wings here, and I'm all set.
Promise me you won't dive off the high board, McGee. You remember what happened that time at Dugan Sleigh? You cleared the end of the board, but your swimming trunks didn't.
Yeah, it got pretty monotonous staying in the water until dark, too. Well, here's the pool, kiddo. Plunge in.
Well, what about you? I thought you couldn't wait to get in the water.
Oh, I figured if you went in first, you could tell me how cold it is.
Well, in this case, dearie, it's going to be gentlemen first. So you go right ahead.
Molly, the way you're acting, I'll bet you think I'm afraid.
That's right, McGee. That's exactly what I think.
Well, you're wrong as 8 rabbits, kiddo. I'm going to stick my whole big toe in at once without even testing the water first. Notice how I stride confidently to the edge of the pool and... Ooh!
Is it cold?
Of course not. At least not for somebody as hardy as me. However, I think I'll foreclose the pleasure of going in this evening. I've had a little sniffle today.
McGee, you're malingering.
Well, whatever that is, it beats swimming, especially in a small pool like this. Why, I couldn't even do my fancy dives in here.
I never thought I'd see the day when you'd be so cowardly.
Molly, I'm not cowardly. And if I've got to go in the water to prove it to you, I will. Of course, this will only be as a last resort.
Well, I'll never believe you aren't afraid until you jump in.
Oh, all right. Here goes. Or as them paratroopers used to yell when they jumped out, Jerry Colonna.
It's your head that's supposed to come up to the surface, not your feet.
Yeah. I've already swallowed half the water in the pool, and there's not going to be room in my gullet for the other half.
Give me your hand, and I'll pull you out.
Oh, gee, thanks, Molly. I was hunting for my pass key to the pearly gates there for a minute.
Well, I don't know why in the world you told me you could swim. You sank like a rock.
Well, I used to be able to swim. But believe me, the water they're putting in swimming pools these days is not like the stuff we used to get.
My, I'm having a wonderful time, McGee. I'm so glad the YMCA decided to set one night a week aside for married couples.
Yeah, all this exercise is good for a person. I can feel my corpuscles doing a buck and wing right now.
Well, I think I'll go downstairs for a few minutes and check on the new knitting class they're setting up. Do you want to come with me?
No. The only thing I know how to knit is my eyebrows. I'll stay here in the gym and work out with the medicine ball.
Okay, dearie. I'll be back soon.
Ah, there goes the good thing. Well, now let's see. What is it you do with the medicine ball? I guess you just pick it up and swing it around. Oh, boy. They're sure making these things heavier than they used to.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, Teeny. How come you're wandering around the Y this wintry Wednesday?
I'm entered in the big Patsy tournament down on the second floor, I betcha.
Oh, is that right? How are you making out?
We haven't begun the match play yet. I'm seeded for it. That means there's 3 better Patsy players in the tournament than me.
Oh. Maybe you'll pull a big upset and win, Sis.
Well, Tips is the favorite, I betcha.
He is, huh?
Hmm?
I say he is, eh?
Yes, son.
The favorite.
Who is?
Willie, too.
He's the favorite.
That's what I heard.
Hmm?
I said, that's what I heard.
Heard what?
About Willie, too.
What about him?
He's the favorite.
I know it.
Well, I guess we've pretty well exhausted that subject. Are you taking part in any other activities here at the Y, Sis?
I still am, I betcha. I come down here every Tuesday for the children's story group. Miss Whipplecooler from the library comes down and reads stories to us little illiterate children.
Oh, well, now, you're not really illiterate, Teeny. You just can't read.
That's what I mean.
Well, you'll be reading one of these days.
I sure hope so.
Mm-hmm.
Then I can stop wasting so much time with Patsy.
Incidentally, Sis, what brought you up here to the gym? All of your activities are down on the other floor.
Well, one of the other kids told me there was something real funny going on up here, but I can't find it.
Something really funny going on up here, eh? Like what, for instance?
Well, they said there was a man with a great big stomach dressed in gym shorts trying to bend over and pick up a medicine ball. But I don't see him. You're the only person around here, aren't you? So long.
He's playing putt, huh?
Don't you think it's about time we got dressed and went home, McGee?
Oh, gee whiz. The YMCA is only open to married couples one night a week, and I got to store up enough exercise to last me till next time.
You'll probably be so stiff after tonight there won't be a next time.
Stuff and nonsense, Molly. I'm in better shape now than I was when we got married.
Well, I should hope so. At the time we got married, you couldn't even pass the physical to buy fire insurance.
No, they were more strict about those things in those days. But if you don't think I'm replete with physical fitness now, just come in and watch me work out on the weights for a while.
How could you possibly work out on the weights, McGee?
What?
It's all you can do to lift your fork at the dinner table when you really get it loaded.
For lifting a fork, you only use one hand. But weights are different. Now then, you see this dumbbell here?
McGee, that's a terrible thing to say about yourself.
Oh, cut it out. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about this big weight here with knobs on either end of it. You know that. You call that a dumbbell.
It certainly is a huge thing. How much would you say that weighed?
100 pounds. And I'm going to hoist it clear over my head. Of course, that's just as a starter. I plan to add more weight as time goes on.
McGee, if you add any more weight, you won't be able to get into your clothes at all.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Molly, I don't mean I'm going to add more weight to me. I mean I'm going to train myself to lift heavier weights. Now stand back and let me show you the technique here. You see? You grab the thing down by the knobs.
You didn't even budge it off the floor.
Some joker must have glued it down. Well, I'll try a different system. Here we go. You get it here, and then twist your hands around and bring it up to your chest. That's the breech position. Then one big thrust, and there she is.
Say, you did get it clear over your head.
It takes a lot of concentration and willpower to do this, you know. Mind over matter.
I'm awful proud of you, McGee. You better put it down now. You're getting red in the face. McGee, what's wrong? Put it down.
I just remembered something. I don't know how to put it down. There's a special way to do that, and I forgot what it is.
Well, can't you drop it?
And have 100 pounds come cracking down on my cranium. No thanks.
Well, you can't just stand there holding it over your head.
I know that. My arms are getting as numb as a couple of frozen fish sticks. What am I going to do?
Well, the gym instructor isn't in his office, or I'd go get him.
I never expected to go this way, Molly. Hit on the head by a dumbbell. Now, you know the way I want it. You get the house and the money, and Uncle Dennis can have my gold watch.
Now, McGee, we're not going to give you up as a lost case. Here, see if you can hand the weight over to me.
It'll break your arm when I do, Molly, but I got to get rid of it. Things are going black.
Just a little farther. There. That's fine. I've got it. Now, I'll just set it down on the floor.
Good gosh, Molly, how'd you do that?
McGee, I haven't spent all these years moving the furniture around on cleaning day for nothing. Now, if you have the strength, put on your clothes and we'll go home. If you have the strength, put on your clothes and...
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. You like to make dreams come true, don't you? And you know what it takes, too. Hard cash on the line. How to get it? Well, that's no mystery either. Save for it. Invest your dollars in United States savings bonds. It's the safe, sure way to earn extra dollars. When your savings bonds mature, you get back $4 for every 3 you put in, and even more if you hold them longer. A handsome return on your investment. And buying bonds is a cinch when you do it the automatic way. I mean on the payroll savings plan where you work. Your employer saves a couple of dollars for you before you draw your pay, so you won't even miss the money. When there's enough for a bond, he buys it for you automatically. And don't forget, every bond you buy helps to make a stronger, more secure America. It helps to keep our American economy strong. There's no substitute for safety and security, and you are assured of both with your purchase of United States savings bonds on the painless payroll savings plan. Some weeks ago, Mr. McGee started to repaint the number 79 on the curb in front of his house. But he was interrupted and never did finish. So, here he is today, at it again.
Sir, I start out to do something, I don't stop till it's finished. Took me 6 weeks to get back to this job, but now... the lid sure is stuck in this paint can. May have to...
Hi, Mr. McGee.
Huh? Oh, hi, Les.
Say, I wonder if you'd happen to have a 3-cent stamp.
Well, I might, Les. Let me look in my wallet.
I wouldn't bother you, but Sally took the car out, and it's kind of a hike down to Kramer's drugstore.
Well, I usually carry a couple of 3s in my wallet, in the pocket marked stamps.
Why, that's a good place for 'em, all right.
Yeah, here. No, there's 2 1s.
Well, gee, that's not quite enough. I'd sure like to save that walk if you could just find
Hold your horses, Les. Hold your horses. I'm going through the whole billfold. Oh, there's that dead-red bird again. He bothers me. No stamps among the money here. Receipt for a tube of toothpaste. I save all my medical and dental bills. Income tax, you know. Clipping about how to read your own gas meter. Elks membership. Ticket stub. Ah, here's a 3-cent stamp.
Oh, swell. That'll save me a long walk to the drugstore.
It looks like the only one I got, Les, so I guess I can't help you. Don't like to get caught with no stamps at all, you know. Might have to write a letter sometime. Sorry.
Oh. Well, I'll just have to walk downtown and mail it. I was hoping that,
McGee, can you come here a minute?
Just a second, Molly. Yeah, that's Kramer's drugstore. They'll have a 3-cent stamp. You can get one there.
Well, that's very helpful, Mr. McGee. Yeah, real neighborly.
And now, my wild Irish rose, what can I do for you?
Not a thing for me, but you can help our little friend here.
Oh, hello, Teeny.
Hi, Mr. McGee.
I didn't see you there.
She came to get the old papers we've been saving for the school paper drive.
Oh.
She asked me if you'd help her get them all over to her house.
Well, gee whiz, Molly, I'm in the middle of a big job, and besides, there must be 500 pounds of paper there.
Yes, and I can't see this little tyke trying to drag 500 pounds of paper home on her little red wagon.
Well, now, wait.
The poor little tyke.
Now, just a minute.
Mr. Fibber McGee?
Oh, that's me, Bud. And I don't want anything today, so skip along and ring somebody else's doorbell.
Okay, but before I go, there's something I'd like to give you.
Oh, I know, a free sample, which puts me under obligation. Well, thanks just the same, Bud, but I don't want it.
Not even a handsome alligator billfold?
Nope, I got one like that.
With your name printed on the inside in gold?
Nice try, but not today.
And $14 in cash?
What?
Plus a membership card in the Elks, a clipping on how to read your own gas meter, and a receipt for a 39-cent tube of toothpaste?
Heavenly days, McGee, take it before he changes his mind.
Oh, you're doggone right, I'll take it. That's my wallet, Bud.
Of course it is. I was walking past and spied it lying on the curb. Here you are.
Oh, I see. Oh, much obliged, mister. You must think I'm awful.
Yeah, he must.
Now, hush up, Teeny.
It was mighty nice of you to return it, I'm sure.
Oh, not at all. That's the way I'd like to be treated myself. I try to operate on that theory. You know, do unto others.
Well, we certainly thank you. Say, won't you come in and have a cup of coffee or something?
Yeah, use the phone or anything.
No, thanks. I have to run along. I got a little glow out of returning the wallet, and that's enough reward. Goodbye.
Well, anytime I can return the favor, you just let me know.
Not to me, Mr. McGee. Just pass it on.
Well, isn't that nice? He's a fine man, McGee.
Yeah. Lives by the golden rule.
I really admire that man. You know, it isn't easy to live by the golden rule these days.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, do you? Could you?
Why, of course I could.
Of course he could, Miss McGee.
Sure. What's so hard about that?
For how long? 10 minutes?
No, for a whole day.
Yeah, for a whole week.
Yeah, no, wait a minute. A week is... Okay, for a week.
Let's get this straight, dearie. You think you can live strictly by the golden rule for one whole week? Starting when?
Starting right now. Might as well.
Oh, boy. Does that mean you're going to haul all those papers over to my house in my little red wagon, Mr. McGee, who doesn't,
Why, no. Whatever put that idea into your little noggin?
McGee, the golden rule. Remember?
Yeah, but that don't apply in the... well, that's what I say. Come on, Teeny. Let's get at them papers.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. Intelligent Americans who have seen pictures of the recent H-bomb tests realize that today's world situation demands alertness. The A-bomb, the H-bomb, and the long-range bomber have made intercontinental war possible. Enemy aircraft based in the polar regions could get over our cities and industries in a matter of hours. Our Air Defense Command uses an extensive radar network to detect possible enemy aircraft, but there are dangerous gaps in this defense system. Hostile planes could penetrate these gaps by flying between the radar cones at low altitudes. To cover these blind spots, the Air Force needs a civilian ground observer corps. A trained civilian plane spotter could give the warning that might possibly save thousands of lives. Civilian ground observers are urgently needed, especially on the east and west coasts and in the northern states. It will take but a few hours of your time each week. Volunteer now for this vital service to your country. If you are teenage and up, get in touch with your local Civilian Defense Center.
And I told Mabel Toops and Monica Miller about you going to live by the golden rule for a week, McGee, and they think it's just wonderful.
Yes, and I'm going to keep in practice from now on.
That's the spirit.
You betcha.
What are you going to do for somebody now that you wish somebody would do for you?
I'm going to finish painting the number on that curb out there on account of I wish somebody would do that for me. I got a hunch this golden rule deal is going to be a little rugged, kiddo, but by George, I'm sticking with it.
Ah, bless his heart. He's really trying. I just hope he can stick to it. Well, don't expect too much, Mrs. McGee. Remember, a leopard can't change his spots overnight. After all, to switch the habits of a lifetime like he's trying to do.
Only trouble is, everything that comes up, I have to keep asking myself, what would I like to be done unto on a deal like this? It's these constant decisions that make it...
Hello there, Johnny!
Oh, hi, old-timer.
What you fixing to do? Down on your knees there in the gutter with a paintbrush in your hand. Paint your number on the curb?
No. Oh, no. I'm doing a mural for the public library depicting the coming of the white man to 14th and Oak in 1810.
Oh, come on now, son. Is that any way for a fellow that's trying to live by the golden rule to talk? To his elders?
You betcha it is. If I ever asked anybody such a silly, stupid, obvious question as you just asked me, that's exactly the way I'd want you to treat me.
I'm just a boy that can do it, too, Johnny. In fact, I'd probably slap you in the puss with a wet paintbrush for a silly question like that.
All you gotta do is treat other people the way you'd like them to treat you and... Hey! Hey, look out!
Huh? Where? I can't see.
Oh, my gosh. She hit him right broadside. Hey, the woman in the big black car. It was her fault. Come on, old-timer. Maybe somebody's hurt.
Come on, Johnny. What happened? I looked the wrong way.
McGee, you saw it. What happened?
The woman in that big black car made a left turn, right into the little green coupe. She never gave a signal or nothing, and he had the right of way.
Oh, dear.
And furthermore, young man, I had the right of way. Didn't you see me signal?
No, did you make a signal?
I certainly did.
I'm kind of dizzy. I bumped my head.
Here, fella, here. Don't wander off. You feel all right?
Oh, yeah, sure. What town's this?
You better get back in the car and sit a while. You've been kind of shooken up.
Nonsense. He's probably been drinking. I'd like to smell your breath, young man.
And while you're at it, Mrs. Whatever your name is, you might like to get a whiff of your breath, too.
Well, I beg your pardon.
Well, beg his lady, you run into him. I saw it. He had the right of way, and you didn't make no signal.
That's not so. I was in the right. Surely some of you others saw it happen.
McGee, come here, McGee. Say, I just recognized that woman. It's Mrs. Johns. She's the wife of the county commissioner, and they're both big society wheels.
Oh, she's such a big wheel. Why didn't she swing it around and miss that poor kid's car? Look at the... Hey, cut that out. Don't pull them apart. Wait till the cops get here.
Well, the lady just wanted to see how bad her car was hurt, Mr. McGee.
Hey, Les, this young fellow looks kind of beat. Let's you and me help him into my house. Well, let him lie down, Oh, what do you say, young fella?
Huh? Oh, I'm all right. I'm on my way to Springfield. I got a job waiting and...
Oh, McGee, catch him. He's fainted.
Oops, I got him. Les, old-timer, grab his legs.
Grab him, Les.
We'll carry him into our house.
Careful now, McGee.
Really now, aren't you two taking quite a risk here?
What do you mean?
Well, you don't know who this stranger is. He's probably been drinking. He may have a criminal record. Now, if I were you, I'd put him back in his car.
And if I were you, sis, I'd go home and destroy myself. Look, if I was in a strange town and my car wrecked and me knocked out, I'd want exactly what this boy is going to get. A little thing called the Golden Rule. Right, Molly?
Right, only let's not stay out here making speeches. Let's get him in the house and phone Dr. Gamble.
We got him, Miss McGee. We'll carry him in.
We'll carry him, daughter. And hey, Johnny, when you stooped over there, you dropped your wallet, son.
Huh? Oh, thanks. Molly, lock this wallet up, will you? That's how this whole dad-ratted thing got started.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
It's your ear, and I'd like to borrow it for just a moment, if I may. This is Dave Garraway with a few small words about a rather large program that I hope you'll enjoy every Sunday on NBC. Large is a strong word. Maybe I should say it's 2 hours. And it does run for 2 hours. It's called Sunday with Garraway, and from here it looks like a not unreasonable way to spend a kind of a pleasant Sunday evening. It has everything in the way of variety. Music by the best music makers in the business, including those who play show music, those who play pops, the new records, the old records, a sprinkling of light classics, a sprinkling of jazz, both cool and hot. There is a laugh here and there. And there are people from all over the world, too. People who write books, people who read books, people in show business, people out of show business. We have NBC's international circuits to bring us talk from Saudi Arabia if we want, or from Hoboken, Illinois if we need it. Why don't you try us on NBC this coming Sunday with Jim Fleming with the news? This is Dave Garraway inviting you to Sunday with Garraway.
That you, McGee? What'd the doctor say? How is the boy?
He's okay. Doc says he's got a mild concussion. Should be well by tomorrow or Sunday. Doc's taking care of him at the hospital.
Did you see any more of Mrs. Johns?
Ah, that old battle axe. All she's worried about is her busted bumper and fender. You should have heard that husband of hers trying to change my story, trying to shut me up.
Oh, that's one thing I'm not worried about, sweetheart. Nobody'll ever shut you up.
You said it, they won't. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer, Bob Easton as Les, Marvin Miller as the man who returned the wallet, Lee Millar as the boy, and Gail Bonney as Mrs. Johns. On Monday, Fibber's attempt to live for a week by the Golden Rule will lead to further complications. This is John Walt urging you to be with us again on Monday night.
Here, Jim Fleming with the heart of the news, tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
Molly Show. The Armed Forces Radio Service presents the Fibber McGee and Molly Show, a special rebroadcast for all you men and women in the Armed Forces of the United Nations, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills and the orchestra. The horses of America should be thankful that every middle-aged, dream-world, armchair buckaroo doesn't actually head for the open range. For instance, as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, boy, is this exciting. Listen to this, Molly.
I'm defenseless. Go ahead.
Listen. Topping the Rimrock, Gunsmoke Gilroy encountered his ancient enemy, Dirty Shirt Digby. Like a streak of lightning, he went for his shooting iron.
He went for his what?
Went for his shooting iron. His pistols.
Where were they?
Why, they were on his hip.
Well, that's not so far to go for a pistol. Unless he was a very tall man.
The point is, Mrs. McGee, that in the Old West, they never pulled out a gun. They always went for them.
Oh?
Now, quit interrupting, Molly. This is quite exciting.
Go ahead.
There was a thunder of gunplay, and Dirty Shirt Digby toppled from the saddle, never again to blast a peaceful rancher into eternity, nor raise the dust of wickedness on the old Santa Fe trail. Ah, those were the days. You know, I come from an old Western family myself.
Western Illinois.
Oh, sir, the old Wild West of the United States. My Uncle Sycamore McGee was one of the old-timers out there. Why, he spent half his life as marshal of Dodge City.
Yeah, and the other half dodging the city marshal.
Ah, the stories he used to tell.
How he'd get up at dawn with the smell of the sagebrush permeating the desert air. How he'd saddle his old paint.
Don't you mean he'd paint his old saddle?
Of course not. Saddles were never painted. A paint is a kind of a horse.
I suppose a man had to have a paint to ride through the brush.
Molly, you got no romance in your soul. Personally, I got the Old West in my blood. To squat before a campfire, inhaling the clean odor of wood smoke as the coyotes howl in the canyon. Baby, that's for me.
Well, you can have my share too, dearie. I'll take my chances with mice and mosquitoes, but you can have a country full of sidewinders and tarantulas.
You don't mean tarantulas. You mean tarantellas.
I don't either, McGee. A tarantella's a Spanish dance.
Oh, no, it ain't, sweetheart. A tarantella is a long, thin cigar.
That's a panatella.
Go on. A panatella is your kneecap.
Your kneecap is a patella.
I thought a patella was a small mistake.
No, that's a peccadillo.
A peccadillo? Well, then, what's that kind of a cucumber that soaks in brine?
A dill pickle.
Oh, yeah. Well, how'd we get here from tarantula?
Well, I don't know, but the farther the better. What are you going to do now?
I'm going to build a wood fire. Reading that Western stuff has made me hungry for the good, clean smell of wood smoke. We got any grease wood in the corral, partner?
No, my little maverick, nary a stick of grease wood. But them Western magazines ought to make a nice hot fire.
I'm not through with them. I'm reading a serial about how Hash Knife Horton brings peace and security to Barnett Valley. Drives out the rustlers with his trusty fixed guns.
6 guns? How on earth did he carry them all?
He didn't have 6 guns. They called the guns 6 guns because they fired 6 shots without loading. Come, sir. See?
Well, how many would they fire if they were loaded?
Oh. Hey, where's the hatchet? I got to chop some kiddlywood.
It's on the back porch.
What's it doing out there?
Waiting for you to come back and crack some more walnuts.
Oh. Well, I'll go out and get us some firewood and build us a nice roaring fire on the fireplace. So long, gal. Keep your powder dry.
I can't do it, partner. There's a leak in my compass. Take care of yourself there.
Sure will. The old West. Sometimes I wish that Molly had more of the fine spirit. I can just imagine her in a pretty little sunbonnet, up on the seat of a covered wagon. While I kept an eye peeled for Indians, why, if we only... don't do that! My gosh, hi, sis.
Hi. What you talking to yourself about, mister? What you doing?
Oh, just recalling the old days when I was out west, sis.
Oh?
Sit down a spell, partner. Tell old Panamint McGee the news. Ain't seen a white man in these parts for years and years. Teddy Roosevelt still president?
Oh. You know it's Franklin Roosevelt, ain't you?
Franklin, eh? Kept it in the family, did they? You spent much time in the Old West, sis?
No, but my brother's a ranger, I bet you.
Boy, a Texas Ranger?
No, ranger for Billy Mills Orchestra.
Oh. I said, oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, if you only knew.
Oh.
Personally, I was out west for quite a spell, sis. Used to drive the Charles cart for the old XIT outfit in Texas.
The what, mister?
The Charles cart. Most ranchers called it the chuck wagon, but we had a very fancy spread. Whew. I'll never forget the time the boss ride up to me and he says, Panamint, he says. Always called me Panamint. Panamint, he says.
I bet you they called you that on account of the Panamint Mountains, I bet you. We had them in geography.
No, they called me Panamint because I was so fond of candy, sis. Always had a mint in my pan.
Oh.
Panamint McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh.
Panamint McGee, the pride of the prairie, perennially pursuing pesky poots on my Tintle pony, patiently prodding pioneer pals into proper pastures, picking up a pocket full of pesos, prospecting perilous properties, and probably the picturesquest of the pistol-packing poppers from the pedestrian-packed pavements of Old Fort Bliss to that's a wonderful country out there, sis.
70 days, McGee. Do you need all that firewood?
Certainly. I've been yearning for the sight of a big roaring wood fire, and boy, George, I'm going to have a big roaring wood fire.
Well, you use all that wood, and we'll have a few roaring firemen in here, too.
Don't worry, baby. I know all there is to know about fire building.
Say, McGee, you've got enough wood there to fuel the Natchez and the Robert E. Lee.
Oh, no. Just got a handful of kiddly wood, that's all.
You mean kindling wood?
I said kiddly, did I? Handful of kiddly wood, a few hunks of 2x4 to get her started well, and an armful of logs to pile on top. Let me see.
What smells so funny?
What do you mean, funny? There's no sweeter smell in the world than fresh cut wood for a fire.
Smells like oil.
Oh, maybe you smell that transmission grease.
What transmission grease, said Feature in the works?
Well, you see, I was really yearning for was a real western fire, see? And what do they use for a fire out on the open range? Greasewood. We didn't have any greasewood, so I smeared some grease on this white pine.
Oh, great, great, great.
Yeah.
Now, if you need any cottonwood, I've got an old sweater you can wrap around the broom handle.
Okay, Mrs. McGee, scoff if you want to. D-ride, but by George, when you see this beautiful fire...
Coming in. Oh, hello, Mr. Wellington.
Ah, good day, Mrs. McGee. And McGee?
Hi, Wellington. To what clumsy stroke of fate do we owe your charming presence?
Would it be rude of me, old fellow, to inquire as to what you propose to accomplish with that stack of potential Charlie McCarthy's?
Wellington, you're as nosy as a photo finish. Just between you and me and the insurance company, I'm building a big fire in the fireplace.
He got to reading a Western story about life on the range, Mr. Wellington, and he had to have an open fire. He fancies himself another Skip-Away Harry, didn't he?
It ain't Skip-Away Harrigan, it's Hop-Along Cassidy.
Oh.
You run them pictures at your theater every Saturday, don't you, Wellington?
Oh, I do indeed. Oh, I almost forgot. What I came for. In fact, I did forget what I came for. However, I shall probably remember by the end of this.
We?
Terribly, but I can make it home all right. Goodbye.
What a character.
Well, he's always... Say, what are you doing?
I'm whittling this stick so it's fuzzy on the edges. That's the scientific way to build a fire, see? Catches fire easier.
Very clever idea.
Shucks, what I don't know about building a fire you could engrave on the head of a bubbling fountain. Well, here we go. First the paper, then the kiddly wood. Now for the 2x4.
Quite a production.
Yeah.
Now all you need is a lantern and Mrs. O'Leary's cow.
Don't worry, I'm going to light this fire the way the cowboys do.
Well, this ought to be interesting. How do the cowboys light a fire?
They use matches.
Oh.
Well, here she goes. Now for a good old fire.
Well, hello there. Say, what is this, a weenie roast?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Howdy, stranger. Lie down and hunker up to the fire. I'll have one of the wrangles hobble your horse. Care for a cigar? Real good. Bought 'em in a store.
All right, I'll bite. Who are you tonight, Roy Rogers or Wild Bill Elliott?
Well, he's got the West on his chest tonight, Mr. Wilcox. That's all.
What's your outfit, neighbor? Seem to recognize your face somehow. You one of that wild bunch from the Cherokee Strip?
Stranger, here in the West, we don't aim to ask personal questions. I got my guns tied down and I'm on the prod. Maybe I better be sashaying along. I can make the stage station by sunup.
No, mister, you said a spell with Paul here. You know, 'tain't often we get a handsome stranger down from the hills.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you kindly. What's your brand, neighbor?
The Lazy FN.
What's yours? I'm with the J.W. spread, partner.
The J.W. spread.
You don't mean...
Yes.
You hear that, Ma? This Waddy rides for old J.W.
Well, what's new down that way, stranger?
Now, Ma, you shouldn't have asked the boy that.
Well, I reckon I'll get aboard my bronc and split the breeze, neighbors.
Better spread your bedroll by the fire, stranger. Hate to have you hit a gopher hole in the dark.
If the law should inquire, stranger, have we seen you?
You ain't seen me, partner.
We ain't seen you.
The King's Men and the Surrey with the fringe on top.
When I take you out tonight with me, honey, here's the way it's gonna be. You will sit behind a team of snow white horses in the slickest gig you ever hope to see. Dick and duck and keep that scurry when I take you out in Surrey. When I take you out in Surrey with the fringe on top. Watch that fringe and see how it flutters when I drive those high-step strutters. Nosy folks will peep through the shutters and their eyes will pop. The wheels are yellow, the upholstery's brown, the dashboard's genuine leather. With ice glass curtains you can roll right down in case there's a change in the weather. Two bright side lights winking and blinking, ain't no finer rig I'm thinking. You can't keep your rig if you're thinking. I dare to swap for that shiny little surrey with a fringe on the top. All the world will fly in a flurry when I take you out in the surrey. When I take you out in the surrey with the fringe on top. When we hit that road sent for leather, cats and dogs will dance in the heather. Birds and frogs will sing all together, and the toads will hop. The wind will whistle as we rattle along. The cows will moo in the clover. The river will ripple out a whispered song and whisper it over and over. Don't you wish you could go on forever? Don't you wish you could go on forever? Don't you wish you could go on forever and never stop? In that tiny little surrey with all the fringe on the top.
Say, McGee, you better fan that fire a little. It's smoking pretty badly, and it's hardly old enough to smoke.
Now it'll settle down all right. Got to get the cold air out of the chimney first. You see, the cold air being heavier than the hot air...
Never mind about the cold air, dear.
Hmm?
Stick to the things you're familiar with.
Well, there can't be anything wrong with the chimney unless maybe an owl built a nest in it. Maybe I better call...
Oh, hello, Alice. Hello. I thought I smelled smoke upstairs and wondered if something was burning.
My fire in the fireplace is a little slow getting started, Alice.
Oh, yes, himself here claims to be a wizard at building fires, but so far it's had fewer flames than a homely hermit.
Gee, I love a fire in the fireplace.
Yeah.
I can just look into the glowing coals and see all sorts of imaginary pictures.
If you see one in this fire, it ain't imaginary, Alice. I just tossed in that awful old photograph of Aunt Sarah we had on the piano.
McGee, why did you do that? That was a nice picture of Aunt Sarah.
Yes, and an awfully cute pose, too. One elbow on that marble column and one finger under her chin. When was it taken?
The year before the camera was invented, I think. You like a nice fire in the fireplace, Alice?
Of course she does, and if this one gets nice, I want her to come back downstairs and see it.
Gee, I wish you would, Mrs. McGee. Maybe we can pop some corn.
What she means is some more corn, McGee.
Well, I think that'd be a swell idea. You break out the popcorner, Molly.
Oh, you mean the corn tipper, Mr. McGee.
No, he means the crop corner.
I mean the cream tipper.
No, the pip corner.
The crop corner.
Yeah, let's make fudge.
Oh, goody, I'll get the stuff.
Yeah, so we're going to have some fudge, eh?
No sugar.
Why not?
No sugar.
Oh. Hey, I wonder what makes that fire smoke like that. Mine shouldn't smoke. My gosh, many fires I built in my life.
Come in.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Hi, Bud. If you're selling magazines or something to work your way through a walnut grove, that you poking me in the ribs, Molly?
McGee.
Huh?
It's Eddie Cantor.
Eddie Cantor? I was just kidding, Eddie. Just kidding. I knew you the minute you laid eyes on me. I'm Fibber McGee. This is my wife, Molly.
Glad to know you, Mrs. McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Likewise.
Did I drop in at an inconvenient time? I mean, if you'd rather finish burning those old overshoes and rag rugs.
Oh, no, Mr. Cantor. He just started a fire in the fireplace and it's smoking a bit, that's all.
Everything's kind of damp this wet weather, Eddie. The reason I started it, I was reading the Western magazine and got a yen for a nice open fire. You familiar with the West, Eddie?
You mean the Wild West, where men and women both wear blue jeans, but the overall effect is quite different?
My very words, Mr. Cantor. Say you seem to be familiar with the scenery out there.
Ah, great country, Eddie, great country. You'd love it. The atmosphere is... and the music. Ah, the old Western music.
Yes, and one of my favorites is the Grand Canyon Suite.
Take it easy there, stranger. You just met the gal.
Now, the Grand Canyon Suite, dearie, is a musical composition. It's got hoofbeats all through it.
Oh, a horse opera.
No, look, Fibber.
Uh-huh.
It's a symphonic arrangement, a musical description, you might say, of the grandeur and scenic magnificence of the Grand Canyon.
Oh.
The sweep and bigness of it, the sudden meteorological changes and puny insignificance of man against the awesome background of mighty nature. And did anybody write this down so I can see what I said? Well, thanks very much, folks, and good night. I hope we'll...
No, they're out the other door, not that. That's the house racket.
I've heard about it, but I never believed it.
The King's Men sing the polka dot polka.
Listen, Gage, it was great back in 1880 when your old Aunt Kate did the polka. say in the day it was too shocking when she showed her stocking in the polka. By and by, every guy wore a tie with polka dots and he's darling, what's your answer? In her polka dotted gown, she would hate to turn him down. So she'd say, Mr. Brown, you're quite a dancer. But before the dance was through, she would whisper, I love you, while the band played the polka dot polka. Yes, your old Aunt Katie was a fancy looking lassie back in 1880 when a blow-up was a ball and her heart went wacky for a damper whispered snapper when he said, by cracky, you're the sweetest girl of all. Polka dot necktie, polka dot dress, polka dot question, she'll answer yes. Polka dot wedding gown, polka dot spout, lots of little polka dotties running around the house. Don't you all recall when a blowout was a ball, when a joint was just a bone, and the chins were worked in stone, when a ham was served with eggs, and a wolf had 2 more legs. Listen, Kate, it was great back in 1880 when your old Aunt Katie did polka. People say in that day it was too shocking when she showed her stocking in the polka. By and by, every guy wore a tie with polka dots when he died. Darling, what's your answer? In her polka dotted gown, she would hate to turn him down. So she'd say, Mr. Brown, you're quite a dancer. But before the dance was through, she would whisper, I love you, while the band plays away the polka dot polka.
You simply have to do something about that fireplace. You're going to ruin my curtains with that smoke. Open a window or something.
Okay. Some smoke, eh? Reminds me of the first open fire I ever built, when they first took me into the Boy Scouts, out of a pile of wet leaves.
Well, that's better than out from under a rock.
Never mind. I wish you'd
mind.
either choke that fire into a blaze or put it out. This place is rapidly assuming some of the nastier aspects of chemical warfare. Well, my gosh, it's...
Come in.
How folks, is anything I can do to help? Is there any trouble?
Why, no, Beulah.
What gave you that idea?
Well, sir, I was going to pass the house when I see all that smoke come billowing out the window. And I see to myself, Beulah, I said, something is definitely ungood in there, so I rushed upon the
Well,
porch.
it was nice of you to want to help, Beulah, but it's only a smoky fireplace.
Got to reading a Western story, Beulah, and got a yen for an old-fashioned wood fire.
Yeah, on the theory that there's no fuel like an old fuel, I guess.
There's no fuel like an old fuel. Oh, she's real music too, ain't she, Mr. McGee?
Ah, she's a panic, Beulah. Wood smoke. Get a load of that fragrance.
That what?
That fragrance. That aroma.
Oh,
what's the matter?
Well, I just thinking, that aroma wasn't built in a day.
Dear. Beulah.
Yeah, sir.
By the way, Beulah, I'm having some ladies in for lunch Friday. Now, do you think you could help me with the refreshments?
Oh, I'd be delighted, ma'am. How does we handle the commissary? Is it a take or point affair?
What do you mean, take or point?
I mean, do the ladies sit down and I take it to them, or does I just stand by the buffet and point?
Well, it'll be a buffet lunch, Beulah. I thought we'd have cold bishy swan, a salad, and a dessert.
Oh, that bishy stuff. That's a specialty, ma'am.
I never heard any food mentioned yet that wasn't your specialty, Beulah.
No, sir, that's on account of I specialize in food of any prescription. Yes, I do. I'll be here real excited to help you, ma'am.
Well, thank you, Beulah.
You know, she's one of the most...
Excuse me, ma'am. What's that bishy stuff again?
Potato soup.
Yeah, that's what I thought, I think.
Quite a gal.
You know, I met her at Jimmy Sale's Market the other day, and she hinted very strongly that she'd like to come to work for us.
No.
Yes, I told her she'd better wait. McGee, the smoke is getting terrible in here.
I don't know. I think maybe the wood is just beginning to... The wood is just beginning to catch fire from the... Boy, smell that pine wood. Ain't that fragrant?
Wonderful. Wonderful, but hadn't we better...
Come in.
Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hi, Doc. Come on in, sit by the fire. What fire, and where are you?
Right over here, Doctor. Right straight ahead of you. Come on.
Stoop down and you can see our feet, Doc. Sorry, it's the smoke in here, but it ought to clear out in a few minutes. If it doesn't, I will. What are you trying to do, you little arsonist? Is the ham in you so predominant that it's got to be smoked?
Why don't you lie down on the floor, Doctor? The air is better down here.
Oh, let him stand up, Molly. He's an old man, and as such, he's entitled to a short preview of the hereafter. Hey, is it getting any clearer in here? No, it isn't. A minute ago, I could see the piano. Now I can't even see the wall. What was the idea, McGee? Is this a primitive form of fumigation?
He just wanted a wood fire, Doctor, and he's a great outdoorsman, you know.
After this, I am, too. Oh, don't be a sissy, you big hothouse petunia. Any guy that don't like the fragrance of a... the fragrance of a... His needle is stuck. Come on, pour some water on that dump cart incense. Open a window.
The window is open. It is open, Doctor.
What's the matter, Doc? Don't you like a nice wood fire? Certainly. I love a wood fire, but...
Have you got one at your house, Doctor?
You mean now? Yeah, now. No, I haven't.
Oh, fine.
Well, let's all go over to your house.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and the karaoke.
After midnight, we better go home and let Dr. Gamble go to bed.
Yeah, I know. Well, this has been awful nice, Doc. You having us over here, feeding us root beer and cookies and stuff. Yeah, I don't know how to thank you.
Don't give it a thought, McGee. There's only one thing I'd like to hear you say.
Well, what's that, Doc?
Good night.
Huh? Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Jack Crucian, Tyler McVeigh, Colleen Collins, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. Maybe you think icicles are pretty. But if it's icicles hanging from the eaves of your house, that's a warning of danger. Water from your eaves may mean ice for you to slip on in winter or mud to track in the house in summer. Every house needs good, solid gutters and downspouts. And there's no excuse for not having them since Reynolds has made gutters so inexpensive and so easy to put up. Handsome, rust-proof Reynolds lifetime aluminum gutters cost far less than any other rust-proof material. If you have an average 5-room house, you should be able to buy your gutters and downspouts for around $60. And they need no painting, ever. They go up without any soldering. Ask for Reynolds Lifetime Aluminum Gutters at your hardware or building supply dealers. Or write Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. When a man is young, he dreams of the day when he'll make himself a cool million. But he's willing to settle for a red-hot $40 when he reaches the age of Mr. McGee. Of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Ah, kiddo, we're in luck today. Old Dad's going to make a little transaction.
A financial transaction?
You betcha. As the whale said when he saw Jonah whipping through the water, I got my eye on a fast profit. Don't you get it, Molly? Jonah was a prophet, and when you make money,
It ain't funny, McGee.
Struck me like a sharp witticism.
It struck me like a blunt instrument.
Oh.
What is this transaction you have in mind?
Well, you
Jerry?
know old man McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank.
Of course I do.
Well, he was walking along Oak Street about lunchtime with Cy Pearson, the president of the Merchants and Plumbers Bank. And I was walking behind him.
I didn't expect you'd be walking with them.
Yeah. And just before they turned into the sump room for lunch, I heard old man McDonald tell Pearson he'd give $50 for a brown and white puppy. Just like that.
For a puppy?
Yeah, a little dog. Right away, my brain started to click.
Oh, I'd like to have heard that.
Well, there's only one good place in town to buy dogs, and that's the pet shop at 14th and Oak. I figure we can go down there, buy a pup for maybe $10 and peddle it past old man McDonald for $50 maybe.
Yeah, but dearie, suppose Mr. McDonald goes over there and buys one himself.
No, he won't. Don't you worry. He'll be busy all afternoon at the bank, checking the 2-bit pieces to make sure no feathers fell off the eagles. So we got a clear road.
Well, it does sound promising, McGee, but isn't $50 an awful lot of money to pay for a puppy?
Oh, no, not if you're a dog fancier, which means you're willing to pay a fancier price for a dog.
I see.
He probably wants the pup to put in the dog show and win some blue ribbons with it or something.
My goodness, you know that always seems to me like a foolish waste of time and trouble. Blue ribbons?
Yeah?
What can you do with a blue ribbon?
Oh, well, if you win enough of them, you can tie them together and use them to keep your pants up.
What?
I could, anyway.
Well, if Mr. McDonald is willing to pay that much, come in.
Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Hello there, kid.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi, old-timey. I and Molly are about to go dog shopping.
Oh, I love dogs, kid.
Yeah?
I tell you, we're looking for a brown and white one.
My, that's nice kind.
Yeah, brown and white.
I had a brown and white one when I was just a little shaver, and it caused quite a beef between Mama and Papa.
Fought over the dog, did they?
Yep. Mama said it was a white dog with brown spots, and Papa claimed it was brown dog with white spots. They squabbled something fierce.
Oh, how silly.
That's what I thought, daughter. I didn't like to see trouble in the home, so one day when they was out, I painted the whole dog a bright green.
Well, I hope that settled the argument.
For good, kid.
Yeah.
When they saw that green dog, Mama lost her voice for a month, and Papa signed the pledge.
Well, what happened to the poor dog?
His whole personality changed, daughter.
That's all.
Being painted green made him think he was Irish. Ate nothing but corned beef and cabbage and started barking with a broom. Carried a clay pipe in his hip pocket, which was very uncomfortable because he didn't have any pockets.
Yeah, well, we got to go.
Finally got so downright insufferable kids that I took him out and washed the green paint off of them.
Good.
He went back in the house brown and white again and started another battle between Papa and Mama. All of which is no doubt a fascinating story to you kids. But personally, I find it rather dull. Come on.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Chicago Style.
that chamber music. Well, slow down, kiddo. Here's the place. Brockhausen's Pet Shop.
Good. I hope he has some nice puppies.
Oh, he's got the best pups in town. See his sign in the window? You can't go wrong with a Brockhausen puppy.
Well, you certainly can't go wrong buying one for $10 and selling it to Mr. McDonald for $50. Come on, let's go in.
You said it.
Oh, well, good afternoon. Welcome to Brockhausen. Oh. Hello, McGee, Mrs. McGee.
Hello.
Hi, Brokey. I want to look at some dogs.
Well, if you just want to look, the streets is full of them.
No.
If you want to buy one, what kind?
Well, we're looking for a brown and white puppy, Mr. Brockhausen.
Yeah, and not too expensive, Brokey. We're buying it for a guy.
Male or the female?
He's a male.
No, he means the puppy, dear.
Oh. Well, how do I know whether the pup is male or female? I haven't bought him yet.
How much do you want to spend?
$10.
$10?
$10.
Wait, are you making jokes?
Huh?
Do you realize what you are talking about, a Brockhausen puppy? That's the finest pups in Wistful Vista. A Brockhausen puppy wants for $10 already. $10. How about this one here in the box here?
Well, look at him, McGee. Isn't he cute?
Yeah. Well, all pups are cute, kiddo. All he's got to be for me is brown and white and $10.
Oh, this is a fine puppy, McGee.
Yeah?
His brother was gallant Prince Pied-Piper II of Raven Hotel, and his sister was Miss Peekaboo Fluffy Ruffles IV of Wee Bonnie House in the Heather.
Well, what's his name?
Butch. He was the runt of the litter.
Oh, fine. And we can have him for $10?
Look, I will make with you a deal, McGee.
Yeah?
A customer wants a canary brought by our house today. You watch the shop while I deliver it, and for $10, the puppy is yours.
Well, that seems fair enough. You go ahead, Mr. Brockhausen.
Yeah, good deal, Brokey. I'll run the shop. You hurry back.
Don't worry, I'll hurry. Yeah, and don't run the shop, just watch it. Any customers come in, have them weighed, huh?
Okay.
Now, let's look around, dearie. Isn't this an interesting place?
There's only one thing interests me, kiddo, and that's getting this puppy to old man McDonald. $40 profit ain't a bad afternoon.
My goodness, will you look at all the fish tanks along the wall here? I'd like to have a bowl of goldfish, McGee, wouldn't you?
No, we had goldfish one time, back when Uncle Dennis was living with us. Remember what happened to the goldfish and the kerosene lamp you brought home from the antique shop?
Well, now, that wasn't Uncle Dennis's fault. He came home late and the house was dark.
Ooh, what a sight the next morning. No coal oil in the lamp and no fish in the bowl. And Uncle Dennis says to me, he says, McGee, I want to thank you for the nightcap you left out for me. The liquor was great, but the chaser was sort of lumpy.
Well, the poor lad was just confused in the dark, and besides...
How do you do? I'd like to speak to Mr. Brockhausen.
Well, he ain't here now, but I'm in charge. Anything I can show you?
No, I wanted to ask about a cat that I bought for Mr. Brockhausen. It's losing its hair.
Bad?
Oh, terrible.
Yeah?
Almost half of its hair has fallen out. That's why I came back. Could you give me something to keep it in?
Oh, sure, that's easy. Here, use this.
Huh? What's this?
A paper bag. You can keep plenty of cat hair in that.
Oh, a smart aleck.
Huh?
Well, you haven't heard the last of this.
Oh,
Goodbye.
Now, well, what's she popping off about?
Well, I think she wanted something that would keep the hair in the cat.
Oh, I'll bet you're right. I wondered if she was going to stuff a pillow with it.
Well, I can imagine how the poor woman feels. Her cat must look awful.
Well, that's a break for her. Now her feelings won't get hurt.
What do you mean?
She'll think people are talking about the cat when they say, there goes the woman with the awful-looking puss. Yeah, that way she... What you looking at?
Oh, the lovebirds.
Oh?
Just look at them. Aren't they sweet? How would you like to have them, McGee?
With wild rice, if they were a little bigger. Boy, Brockhausen's got every kind of pet there is. Here, look. Turtles, chipmunks.
Canaries, parakeets.
Yeah.
Say, look at the big cage there with the blanket over it. I wonder what he has in there.
Well, I know how to find out. I'll lift the blanket and take a look. Hey, it's a parrot.
Was ist los, Dummkopf? Was ist los? Schweinehund?
Heavenly days,
is a German parrot.
You said it, Fräulein. Wollen wir uns die Minusschnitzel? Was ist los?
Wonder where Brockhausen ever got a bird like that.
Hello, Mr. Brockhausen. I came in... Molly, pal, what are you doing here?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. We're just watching the shop until Mr. Brockhausen gets back.
You a customer here, Junior?
Yes, I'm looking for a little gift to send my uncle out in the country. That's my farmer uncle.
Oh?
Your farmer uncle? What is he now, your aunt?
No. I mean, my uncle who has a stock farm near Dugan's Lake, Molly.
Yeah, she knew that all.
Uncle Big Bull Raiser Wilcox.
Oh, him.
Yeah, the gift isn't really for my uncle. It's for his bull, the one that just won first prize at the county fair. I thought I'd get him a ring to wear in his nose.
Oh. Any special type of ring, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, nothing flashy, Molly. I thought maybe just a simple silver ring set with a few zircons and with an inscription inside that says, I owe my success to Reynolds Aluminum Irrigation Pipe.
Oh. Now, if that ain't the underhanded...
Because believe me, that bull never could have put on the weight that won him the prize if it hadn't been for that portable irrigation system made with Reynolds aluminum pipe.
Yeah, but is the bull portable? Because portable bulls...
You see, an irrigation system like that is so light and easy to carry.
Yes, but the bull...
You simply pick the pipe up and move it from field to field wherever you want and need water. And, man, what a difference that makes to a farmer.
I wish we were farmers so we could share your joy.
With a portable irrigation system, Reynolds aluminum pipe, the farmer increases his crop yield. He grows more feed to feed more cattle.
Yeah.
He gets himself more income per acre.
Yeah, but your uncle's bull, where'd he go?
When you irrigate with rust-proof Reynolds aluminum pipe, that's money in the bank.
Yeah, but the bull...
Why, it pays for itself over and over. Sometimes in the very first year.
Yeah, but the...
Reynolds aluminum pipe.
Mr. Wilcox, I've been looking around, and we don't seem to carry any rings for bulls' noses.
Oh, well, that's too bad. It would have looked fine on my uncle's prize bull, and later on, he could have used it for a more romantic purpose.
Your uncle?
No, the bull. There's a Jersey cow on the next farm, and my uncle's bull sort of likes her.
Oh, isn't that
Smitten,
cute?
huh?
Yes. There's a pond between the two farms, and they both go there to drink.
Oh, you mean the bull could have given the cow the ring?
That's right, pal. Oh. That's right. They're lovely, they're engaged, they use the same pond. Goodbye now.
Mr. Wilcox tells such interesting stories, doesn't he?
Yeah, if you interest easy. That yarn about the cow reminds me of what happened to some fellows I used to know that had farms next to each other.
I don't believe I've ever heard that one.
I never told you about how Hugh Dow and Lou Howe had a row over a cow?
You never did.
Well, lean back against that fish tank, Tootsie, and I will. You see, Hugh Dow's farm was next to Lou Howe's, but Hugh Dow had a few cows, but Lou Howe had only 2 cows.
Well, what started the row?
Well, one day Lou Howe had a new cow, but Hugh Dow said he wouldn't allow Howe to keep the new cow on account of because it was a moo cow that had got loose from Hugh Dow.
The plot thickens.
Lou Howe said it wasn't true that his new cow was a loose cow and told Hugh Dow he'd better vamoose now, so Hugh Dow made a vow that he'd sue Lou Howe.
And did he?
In court. The judge decided that Lou Howe's new cow was Hugh Dow's loose cow, and so Lou Howe went to the Who's Gow. And that was the end of the Howe Dow cow row.
What was the judge's name?
Brown.
The reason I ask, Uncle Dennis knew a judge one time who liked to throw books.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, he was always throwing the book at Uncle Dennis.
Well, don't worry about it, kiddo. Look, while we're waiting for Brockhausen, I think I'll straighten out his stock a little.
I wouldn't touch anything, McGee.
Well, look at it. He's got no system. Here, help me move these canary cages to one side. I'll stack them all against the wall.
McGee, watch it. The bottoms are falling out. Oh.
My gosh, what kind of cages?
There they go. The birds are out.
Oh, boy, look at them little dickens just fly. Hey, there's 4 of them. No, 5 of them. Boy, are they having fun.
Well, we better get them back in their cages, dearie. Huh? Here, Birdie. Here, Birdie. Oh, look at them zoom.
Ah, they're okay. They need the exercise. Let them fly. Here comes a customer.
Oh, it's Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Well, well, fancy meeting you two here. Good afternoon, Molly. Hiya, leadhead.
Hi, duck shape.
What are you doing here?
Well, Mr. Brokehausen is out on a delivery, Doctor, and we're running...
Hey, one of the canaries is loose.
Oh, well, look at him. Isn't he the little bright eyes? 5 of the canaries are loose, stupid.
Oh.
The bottom fell out of one of the bird cages.
Oh, fine. If I know Brokehausen, he'll flip his complete lid when he sees that.
Let him flip it. I'm only doing him a favor by running this joint for him. I come down here to buy a puppy from him.
You bought a pup?
Yep.
Oh, that shouldn't happen to a dog.
Well, he isn't going to keep it, Doctor. He's going to sell it to Mr. McDonald.
For $50.
That's the puppy there, the little brown and white one.
He looks like you, McGee. I haven't got the time to gab now. The reason I stopped in was to leave this box for Brokehausen.
What's in the box?
My housekeeper's cat. Brokehausen's going to board it while she's...
Hey, don't take the lid off in here, Doc.
What do you mean, don't take the lid off? I'm going to leave the cat with you.
Hey, there's too many dogs in here. Keep the box closed, mudbrain.
Don't tell me what to do, you little rum-dum.
Hey.
Brokehausen expects this cat today. Come on, kitty.
King's Men and Oh-Hee-Oh-Hi-Oh-Ho.
Oh-Hee-Oh-Hi-Oh-Ho, there's a girl I used to know. I don't think much, but when I do, I think about that girl I knew. In Oh-Hee-Oh-Hi-Oh, in Oh-Hee-Oh-Hi-Oh. Breakfast in Ohio, eat lunch in Kennedy. I'll supper, in Mexico and be back by Saturday. She told me not to tarry, she wanted to marry me. But I stayed out on the prairie and I guess I'll never see Oh-Hee-Oh-Hi-Oh, there's a girl I used to know. I don't think much, but when I do, I think about that girl I knew. In Oh-Hee-Oh-Hi-Oh, in Oh-Hee-Oh-Hi-Oh. My nightcap will be Capricorn, I'll snuff the northern light. I'll blow the morn on old Cape Horn and be back on Tuesday night. She told me that we'd marry whenever I set the day. But I stayed out on the prairie and I guess I'll always stay away. Oh, out to the sun when winter blows, I'll summer on the moon. Then back I'll go to Ohio for to wed that gal in June or May, or whenever I'm back that way. In Ohio, there's a girl I used to know. I don't think much, but when I do, I think about that girl I knew. In Ohio, in Ohio, Ohio.
I think we're all right now, dearie. I got all the dogs back into their pens all right.
And I got all the canaries shooed into Brokehausen's office back there in the back. Now, shut the door.
Are they all right?
You ought to look in back there. 62 canaries flying around a room that size is quite a sight.
Well, I'd rather not look. Did you see poor Dr. Gamble fly out that front door with the cat hanging onto his ear? What a sight!
Well, serves him right, the big lummox. Doggone it, I wish Brokehausen would get back here now. I want to get this puppy over to old man McDonald and collect that $50.
Well, maybe this is him coming now.
Oh,
somebody. Oh, no, it's Ole. Hello, Ole.
Well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Ole. What can I do for you?
Well, you could told me where is Brokehausen, the fella that runs the pet shop.
Oh, he's out with a delivery right now, Ole. We're running the store till he gets back.
So what do you want to buy, boy? If you're after a brown and white puppy, they're all sold. I bought it.
Just relax, McGee. All I want is a box of flea powder.
Flea powder? What do you want with flea powder?
Well, I'll tell you, McGee. I got a little pet flea, and her nose is shiny. She's got a date tonight, and my missus bought her a new lipstick, but her powder puff is empty.
Okay. Don't be a wise guy.
Well, you ask a dumbhead question, you get a wise guy answer.
Now, here, Ollie, here's your flea powder. Can we sell you anything else? How about a pet of some kind for the children?
Oh, no, thanks, Mrs. V. We got no shortage of pets at my house. The yoint is yumping.
I'll bet your kids do bring home some strange ones, eh, Ollie?
You said so, McGee.
Yeah?
My littlest kid, little Sven, he's got a pet named Cuddles. She's a porcupine.
Oh, for goodness sake.
And my middle kid, little Ollie, his pet is named Baby Doll. It's a lizard.
My gosh.
Now my daughter Christina brings home her pet.
Oh?
She calls it Lammykins.
What is it?
It's a fullback. Beefcake Wilson, his real name is.
Yeah.
He makes end runs at the kitchen and passes at the icebox.
Big eater, is he?
McGee, he's used plain murder. Last week, Christina brings him home for Sunday dinner. Beefcake eats a pot roast for a family of 6, 3 pounds of my Mrs. Swedish meatballs.
Wow.
And the next thing we know, he's putting ketchup on little Sven, my middle kid.
Emily Days, well, you're going to have to do something about that boy, Ollie.
And that's what I told my daughter Christina. I says, Christina, we just can't feed that fella every night. Your papa don't make that much money. She's a fine girl. She's taking care of it.
Oh, going to give him the pitch, huh?
No, she's finding an extra job for her papa to make more money. So long.
What time is it, Molly?
About 1:30.
Doggone it, where's that guy Brokhouse? And I want to take this puppy over to McDonald's before that bank closes. Yes, sir, you're the puppy I mean, son. I'm going to grab a fast $50 for you, boy.
Well, McGee, how goes it?
Oh, fine, Brokey. And it's about time you got back here. Give him the $10, Molly, and let's take our puppy and get out of here.
Here you are, Mr. Brockhausen. $10.
And, Brokey, when you go to the office back there, be careful how you open that door.
What? What do you mean?
Well, there's a little surprise for you back there, boy. Come on, Molly. Come on, puppy. Let's go. The big payoff is coming, kiddo. I hope old man McDonald is in.
So do I. Hang on to the puppy.
Don't worry. This little $50 bundle of brown and white greenbacks ain't going to get away from me. Now, take it easy, boy. Open the door for me, will you? Thanks. This is just an example of what a guy can do when he's alert and wide awake, kiddo. When I heard old man McDonald say he'd give $50 for a brown and white puppy, I knew immediately this is his office right here.
Hush, puppy, hush.
Yeah. Quiet, boy. Down, boy. Hi, Mac.
Who let you in here, McGee?
Nobody let me in, Mac. You see,
What do you want?
Well, you remember a talk you were having with Cy Pearson on Oak Street today?
You mean on the way to lunch?
Right.
Yes, I do. We were discussing flowers.
Flowers.
Yes, Mr. Pearson and I are amateur gardeners. We grow rare flowers. I was telling him that I'd give $50 for a brown and white poppy.
A poppy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now get out of here and take that silly-looking dog with you. Good day.
Come on, Poppy.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Millions of women have found out they save food and save work with Reynolds Wrap, the original and genuine, the pure aluminum foil. Here's an example that you should try. Wrap your leftovers in Reynolds Wrap and then reheat them right in the same foil wrapping. Take meatloaf, for instance. Bake it first in Reynolds Wrap so you keep the juices in, so you get less oven shrinkage and more meat and no scouring. Then, after the meal, wrap what's left in Reynolds Wrap and store it in the refrigerator. When you want to serve it again, take the whole package just as it is and put it into the oven. It will reheat with the moisture and the goodness sealed in. Stock up on Reynolds Wrap at your grocer's. Standard 25-foot rolls and jumbo economy rolls, 75 feet. Also heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap, half a yard wide. Ask for Reynolds Wrap, made by the world's largest producers of aluminum foil, the Reynolds Metals Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, your help is urgently needed in the fight against one of this country's deadliest enemies.
That enemy is polio, a vicious killer that hit our people harder this past year than ever before in the nation's history.
The only way you and I can fight this crippling disease is with money, with our donations to the March of Dimes.
Polio can be stopped, and it will be stopped, but it takes a lot of money. So send your dimes and your dollars to your local March of Dimes headquarters, and dig deep, please.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Reynolds Aluminum also brings you Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox on NBC television Sunday nights. See your local paper for time and channel. And don't forget to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Tonight, play Two for the Money with Herb Schreiner on NBC.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute.
When you're bothered with the queasy, uncomfortable feeling of an upset stomach, I certainly sympathize with you. But you need more than sympathy. What you want is...
relief.
Yes, and drugstores everywhere sell Alka-Seltzer, so you can get the kind of comforting relief Alka-Seltzer brings so quickly.
Alka-Seltzer reduces excess stomach acid.
Alka-Seltzer gently soothes and settles an unsettled stomach.
And Alka-Seltzer relieves that stuffy, too full feeling.
Yes, and Alka-Seltzer is pleasant to take, too. Leaves a clean, fresh taste in your mouth. Next time indigestion happens to you, get...
relief.
Yes, get relief with Speedy Alka-Seltzer.
If you had read in last night's paper that the new freeway the city is planning was going to swallow up your house, I'll bet you'd be upset, too, like Mr. and Mrs. McGee. Here they are out early this morning trying to do the best they can to save the old homestead.
Oh, I just feel real blue about this thing, McGee. I don't know what...
Well, don't worry. If we can get enough names on this petition, we'll get the city to change the route. Again.
I hope so. You try this house here, and I'll go on across the street and ask them to sign.
Okay.
Oh, dear, if we have to move and they tear down our house, I don't know.
They try to tear down our house, I'll tear down that dead rat at City Hall. Although, I guess they can do it if they want to. You can't...
Yes?
Good morning, sir. I am here to...
Who is it, Harry? I'll take care of it. What can I do for you? If you're selling anything, I'm not interested.
No, sir. I'm not selling a thing.
Yeah? Well, what is it?
Why don't you put on your coat when you go to the door, Harry?
What for? It's nobody.
You probably read in the paper, Bud, about the new freeway the city's...
Who is it, Harry? What is it?
I don't know. Will you shut up a minute? Criminy. No. What's the pitch, Mac?
Well, first of all, do you vote? That's the only requirement to sign...
I thought you said you emptied the trash can.
I'm gonna.
When? Like the way you clean out the furnace? Promises, always promises.
Go jump on a... Look, Mac, I got a lot of things to do, so speak your piece, will you?
Okay. I'm out trying to get names on this petition, and my wife's doing the same. We want to get the city to change their plans for the freeway and put it somewhere else. And the only way we can do it is to get enough voters behind us to make them guys listen to us. Not just a few, 500 or 600 names.
So?
So your house is on the route they got laid out, just like ours is. And if you don't want the city in here with bulldozers tearing down your home and throwing you out in the cold, sign here.
Are you kidding? Sign that protest. Louse up the best thing that's happened to me in 30 years?
What?
Mary! You left your muddy shoes in the kitchen again. Oh,
You hear that voice? That's my wife's aunt.
Oh.
Came in to spend a weekend with us in 1943. Haven't been able to get rid of her since.
Yeah, but...
You think I'm going to spoil my big chance? I hope when they tear this house down, they haul her away with it.
Wonder how Molly's doing. I hope she's having better luck because we don't get...
Your house here is right in line with the proposed freeway route, just like ours is, Mr. Propacop.
Krapopolis. That's a Greek name.
Yes. And if the city goes ahead on this route, we'll both be homeless. All I have to do is give you 30 days' notice according to the county statutes.
Oh, good gracious. I'm so glad you people are on the ball. Where's that petition? I'll sign.
Oh, good.
And my wife, Fifi, she'll sign too.
Fifi?
Hey, she's French. We met on a business trip in Paris.
Oh, my, that's very romantic. A business trip, huh?
Mallister, I was sitting inside of a restaurant out on the sidewalk, and Fifi, she gives me the business. You know, with the eyes like this. And the next thing you know, I'm just like the special blue plate on the menu. A cooked goose.
Well, now about this petition. You see, we need as many signatures as we can get. Anyone over 21 who's a registered voter.
Oh, I've got lots of relatives. All ages. 21, 62, 43, 87.
You have? Oh, good, because that's...
Sure, I got Uncle Stavros, Cousin Costa, Uncle Adamandios, Uncle Agathakis, and Sophia, Cousin Theophilus, and some with names even I can't pronounce.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'll leave a copy.
And sure, when the word gets back to Greece, how much money me and Fifi are making, everybody comes. 6 relatives we got living here with us now.
Well...
And tonight, big family reunion. 15, maybe 20 people. They all signed the petition. Everybody signed.
Oh, I'm just delighted. That's a big help.
Oh, sure. We all meet every week and study together for our citizenship papers. Now, this is good practice for us, for when they let us vote.
Huh?
So far, everybody say we're not allowed to sign petitions. But if you leave it, we'll sign it.
Oh, this is discouraging. Well, I'm sorry, sir. Thank you just the same.
Oh, just put it right.
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber McGee and Molly.
Mother, I'm sure you know that good health doesn't come by accident. If you have a happy, healthy family, you deserve a lot of credit. And you probably realize that you must guard against vitamin shortage, one of the common causes of loss of pep and energy. Now, an easy, practical way to protect your family against vitamin shortage is to give them one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets every day. You see, your meals may not always contain enough vitamins, but one-a-day brand multiple vitamins provide all the vitamins children and adults normally need to take in small, easy-to-swallow tablets that leave no aftertaste. That's why youngsters take them willingly. And low-cost one-a-day brand multiple vitamins contain vitamin B12. Ask at your drugstore for one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets in the blue box with the big red 1.
Oh, dear. Oh, am I glad to get home.
Yeah, what a day. And only 15 signers. 15 after walking our legs off.
I just don't know what we're going to do, dearie. We need 500 or 600 people to sign this petition if we expect the city council to even look at it.
Yeah, the only signers we're going to be able to count on are just people whose houses are right in the way like ours.
That's right. And there's only about 20 or 30 houses involved. Oh, McGee, I can't stand to think about them tearing our house down.
Don't even say it, kiddo. Hand me that map again. You got the map out of the paper?
Right here. See the black line there is the route.
Sure. Now, let me see now. Now, it goes right through here, cuts across our property, and then... Hey, if there was some... Hey, wait a minute. Hey, look at this, Molly.
Tilt.
Huh?
Your eyes are lit up like a pinball machine. What is it? What is it?
Gee, I think I sure... Yeah, that's right.
That's right, McGee. What is it? What is it?
Run and answer the door, Tootsie. I'll see you later.
Oh, no. McGee,
Yeah, I gotta make a phone call. I'll take the phone in the den.
But, McGee, wait. Oh, darn that doorbell. Come in. Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hiya, Molly. How you kids making out with the freeway thing? If there's any way I can help...
I don't know, Doctor. I don't know how we're making out right at the moment. We didn't have any luck with our petition, I'll tell you that.
Oh, gee, then what are you going to do?
McGee's working on something right now. I don't know what, but I tell you, when he grabbed the phone just now and went in the den there, his eyes were just sparkling.
What's he going to do with the phone? Call President Eisenhower or something?
I don't know, but I'm dying to find out. McGee, Dr. Gamble is here. May we come in?
Oh, sure. Oh, hi, Doc.
Hi, Sonny. Molly says you got an
Oh, Doc, hold it. The operator's putting my call through right now.
Who you calling, McGee? Who is it? What's the big deal?
Well, I took another look at the route on the map and... Shh! Hello, operator? Yes, I'm here. You got the state capitol? Okay.
State capitol?
Oh, I'm disappointed that he's only calling the governor. I thought he'd go right to Washington.
My party? Good. Put him on. Hello, Senator Jefferson? This is Fibber McGee from your hometown. McGee. Yeah, a voter.
Oh, McGee, just 'cause you voted for him.
Please, Molly. Look, Senator, I'd like to discuss the new freeway that the city has laid out across Wistful Vista here.
McGee, a senator doesn't have time.
I know you're a busy man, sir, but, well, they're planning to put that freeway right through my property and tear down my house, and I thought if you'd use your influence, how's that?
Oh, dear.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I realize that a few must suffer for the good of the multitude, sir, but if you haven't seen the map of this new route they're planning, you don't realize how unfair it is, Senator.
He's barking up the wrong senator if he wants to get
Yes, sir. I have a map right here, sir. Now, take just a minute. Now, I'll describe the route to you. It starts on the east side, skirts the edge of town, and then cuts across Wistful Vista Boulevard through my home.
Oh, this is a waste of time.
Then it heads straight out to Dugan's Lake. And this is the part I thought you'd be interested in, Senator. It follows the old lake road out there, wipes out your hunting lodge, your boathouse, and your summer home, and veers left through your mother's yacht basin. And how's that, Senator?
Heavenly days, I didn't notice that.
Neither did I. I looked at the map, but I...
Oh, you're going to leave for Wistful Vista immediately. What? Oh, straighten out the nincompoops who planned this route. Well, I knew you'd agree that it's very unfair, sir. And that's why I called you, because you senators are always saying that you like to keep in touch with the voters.
Oh, McGee, you're wonderful.
Yes,
Your friends have more to say to you presently.
When a headache gives you a bad time, don't you wish you could just press a button and make your headache disappear? Well, believe me, if I knew of such a magic formula, I'd be telling you about it. But I do know that one of the best things you can do for a headache is drink a glass of Speedy Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer is a very effective pain reliever. And because Alka-Seltzer is a fizzing liquid, when you take it, it's ready to go to work right away to relieve the pain of that headache. Just drop a tablet or two of Alka-Seltzer into a glass of water and listen to it fizz. Then drink it. And before you realize it, you'll forget you ever had a headache. Remember, Alka-Seltzer is gentle acting, too, and it is not a laxative. So don't let a nagging headache spoil your day. Take the medicine that's so refreshing. Take Alka-Seltzer.
McGee, the old-timer's here and wants to see you.
Oh, me? Oh, hi, old-timer. What's on your...
Hello there, Johnny. Hey, I hear you had the freeway moved again, son. Save the house I live in yesterday and then save your own house today, huh?
Yeah, the new route is clear out on the north side of town.
I heard all about it. That's why I'm here. Come on in, Miss Barry.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Oldtimer.
Mr. McGee, Miss McGee, this is Miss Barry, one of my customers.
Oh, how do you do, Miss Barry?
Miss Barry, heard how you've been shoving them politicians around, Johnny, and getting the freeway moved this away and that away.
And I wanted to speak to you, young man.
Thank you.
Because this time, they're going to run that freeway right through the middle of my house.
What? Oh, dear.
Oh, now, look, old-timer. Gee whiz, I'm sorry, but I can't save every Tom, Dick, and Mrs. Berry whose house happens to be...
Oh, I don't want to be saved, young man. I just want to thank you.
Thank him?
Yes. The city's buying up all the houses on the route, and they've just offered me $20,000. I only paid $10,000.
What?
same thing with all my neighbors. The city's real anxious to get the freeway started, and they're paying us all twice as much as our houses. Is something wrong, Mr. McGee?
Twice? You mean for this house I could have got the... Oh.
Hey, you look sick, Johnny. Oh. Sit down, son.
No. I'll live. So long, everybody.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Bill Thompson played the Greek gentleman as well as the old-timer, and Arthur Q. Bryan is Dr. Gamble. Harry and his wife's aunt were played by Lou Krugman and Gail Bonney. Tomorrow, spring cleaning. Funny show. Don't miss it. John Wall speaking. Bye.
Today, listen to One Man's Family on most NBC radio stations.
Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. When you put on a self-polishing floor wax on... Very often around this time, we take you to 79 Wistful Vista. This week, for a change, let's all gather at 82 Wistful Vista, under that big dead oak tree in the yard, and listen to the conversation between the local tree surgeon and the lady who lives across the street from Fibber McGee and Molly.
$65 to take that tree down? Oh, that's murder.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Clammer, but that's the cheapest I can do it. That's a big tree.
Well, it's got to come out of there, but I can't afford that kind of money. What am I going to do?
Well, I don't know. Unless you run across some yokel who'll cut it down just for the firewood in it or something.
Firewood?
You'd have to be an awful sucker to take on a deal like that. A real 18-carat knucklehead.
An 18-carat knucklehead. Uh-huh.
Isn't this a break, Molly? Firewood enough to last all winter. And all I got to do is cut it down. How am I doing, kiddo?
Wonderful, dearie. You've only been at it 40 minutes, and you've already chipped the bark in 2 places.
That last smack with the axe jarred a few acorns down out of it, too. Wonder what kind of a tree this is. Spruce?
No, dear, you only find acorns. Oh, hello, Mrs. Clammer.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. How's your little Tin Woodman coming along?
Fine, thank you. He's just like lightning with that axe.
Really?
Yes, he never strikes twice in the same place.
This is a pretty tough hunk of trunk you got here, Clammy. I used to have a top sergeant with a softer bark than this baby. What kind of tree is it?
That's oak, Mr. McGee.
Oh, it's oak with me, too, but what kind of a tree? Oh! An oak tree, eh?
Yes, and you know, I sort of hate to see that old tree fall, really.
Well, stick around a few hours. Maybe it won't.
You've heard all the old legends about it, of course. How the James boys rode through here, and how Jesse James was supposed to have buried some bank loot under this very tree.
Heard it? My gosh, I dug up this entire lot one day looking for it.
3 times.
I'm thorough. Matter of fact, I took $200 out of here on the deal, too.
Really? You found $200?
No, he didn't find anything. He just spread the story around the Elks Club and then rushed back here and rented out shovels.
$1 an hour for the shovels, plus half of all the fishing worms they dug up. But this ain't getting the tree cut down. Stand back, kids. Here we go again. Whew. Any chips fly out of it that time?
No, just a blue jay and 2 woodpeckers, dearie.
Wouldn't you have better luck, Mr. McGee, if you turned the axe around and chopped with the edge instead of the back?
Huh? Oh! I thought it seemed awful dull there.
Yes, it seems awfully dull here, too. I'll see you later.
Okay, Clammy. Hey, when I get this tree cut through, is there any particular way you want it to fall?
Yes, down.
Oh.
Bye, Mrs. McGee.
Goodbye, Mrs. Clammer.
So long, Clammy.
You think you'll get this job finished before dark, dearie? That's an awful small axe for such a big tree.
Well, I phoned the hardware store to send over a big saw, see? When that gets here, I'll really get going. I'll stand back now. Let me take another whack at it.
Careful now, don't strain a muscle, dear.
Oh, my gosh. I busted something in my leg. Molly, I busted a ligament.
Oh, dear.
Let me pull up my pant leg. You see anything, a busted ligament?
Do your ligaments have brass clips on the end of them? Because otherwise that was your garter.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Feels better already. I thought for...
Hello, Mr. McGee. It's me, Herbert Tapple.
Oh, hello, Herbert.
Oh, hi, Herbert.
They told me you called up for a saw, so I rushed right over here with it.
Fine.
Here it is. It's a cross cut.
A what's cut?
A cross cut saw.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the kind I wanted, Herb. Swell.
Heavenly days, what a wicked-looking thing. I haven't seen so many ugly-looking teeth since Uncle Dennis brought his home in a handkerchief election day.
Well, thanks for the fast service, Herb. You really got it over here quick.
Oh, that's okay, Mr. McGee. I was going to stop for lunch on the way, but I decided it was twirly tweet.
Twirly?
Tweet?
Yes, as I always say, there's no use tweet if you ain't hungry.
Oh, yes. That's a very good saying, Herbert.
Yeah, you keep on saying that.
Yes, I'm a little worried, though, losing my appetite this way. It was fine a couple of hours ago.
Really? Your appetite was good 2 hours ago.
Oh, yeah, it was terrific. I went out and ate scrambled eggs and bacon and orange juice and smuffins.
My gosh, you ate all that alone?
Oh, no, I had a cup of coffee with it.
Oh.
Well, I better get back to work now. It's late. So long.
Well, let me see now. I wonder which is the best end of this saw to grab it by.
Well, offhand, dearie, I'd say grab the end that has a handle on it.
Oh.
Or is that too daring a thought?
No, but that's the trouble. There's handles on both ends. My arms aren't long enough. Oh, hi, Ole.
Hello, Ole.
Hello, Mrs. Well, McGee, what you fixing to make a jackass out of yourself?
No, I'm going to cut this tree down for firewood, Ole.
Then don't stood there looking at it, McGee. You don't cut down oak tree with eyeballs.
So far, you don't cut down oak tree, period.
Well, you shouldn't send board to do man's job, Mrs. Grab the saw, McGee. I grab other end. I show you how real woodman works.
Oh, good.
Yeah? Oh, swell, Ole. Which is the best end? I'll take that.
With a cross-cut saw, McGee, it's no best end.
Oh?
Only good end is the end you pull on a stump while you sit and watch two other fellas work. Come on, Lacey. I show you how.
I used to know all about this stuff, of course. Worked in a lumberyard.
I was foreman in a lumberyard myself.
Worked out west, too, cutting down cottonwoods.
I cut down redwoods myself, big ones.
I knew Paul Bunyan personally myself.
He was my cousin.
When I was a lumberjack...
I was a lumberjack, too. Boss lumberjack.
Look, now, if you two lumberyaks don't stop yakking and start lumbering, you'll be here all night. Now, get to work, the two of you.
Okay. This is really work, ain't it, Ole?
Yes, sure is, McGee. I haven't seen a tree down for a long time.
You mean sawed a tree down, Ole?
Thanks, Mrs. Then I told my missus I sawed McGee tear a cover on the pool table at the Elks Club, and she tells me I mean seeing.
Huh?
So when I saw, I don't know if I'm seeing or sawing.
Huh? Takes time to learn yourself to speak good grammar, Ole. I had quite a time with it myself. As it is, I'm mistook quite frequent for a college guy.
Not by any other college guy, you aren't. Ollie, how's your family? All well?
Oh, fine, thanks, missus. All but my wife's brother's little kid, Classy Svensson. He's got a little touch of strep.
Strep? My gosh, that's no fun, Ollie. What kind of strep?
Measles. He strep off his undershirt, and undershirt is measles. Now I can't go home for 5 days because the house has just been guaranteed.
Ollie, quarantine.
Sure.
What'd you say the kid's name was, Ollie? Classy. That's an odd moniker.
Well, when he was born, McGee, you see, his papa didn't know what name to put on him. So somebody says, stick your finger inside the telephone book, and where the finger hits, you get a name. So Papa's finger points to word classified. Classified Svensson. That's
Very amusing, Ollie, but this ain't getting this tree sawed down. Want to take one into the saw with Ollie, Molly? Lots of fun. Good, healthy exercise.
You're sweet, dearie. But sawing down oak trees is a spectator sport for me. I'll sit here and read True Story magazine.
True Story?
Yeah, there's a story here about Wistful Vista, and if you boys will cut that tree down first, I'll read it to you.
Well, come on, McGee. Time's a wasting.
Okay.
Don't you forget now, boys, I have more hot coffee and sandwiches here when you get hungry.
Hey, I'm hungry right now. I'm so hungry I could gnaw this tree down.
Don't be so eager, Beaver. You just had 3 sandwiches and 4 cups of coffee. Let's keep working.
Okay.
Ah, that's it, boys. Now you're biting into it. Keep it up.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal. Hi, Ollie.
Hi. You're just in time, Junior. Want to get a merit badge for tree sawing? Hey, Ollie, let Junior take my end of this saw.
No, pal. Sorry. Can't stay but a minute. I wish I could have taught to say that, Mr. Wilcox. But I got to show McGee my muscles instead of my brains.
Really in a rush, are you, Mr. Wilcox?
Yeah, big Johnson Wax sales meeting, Molly. We've got a problem.
What's the matter, boy? Needle stuck on your sales record?
No, pal. I'm doing all right. I keep telling myself. But there's a little item we've got to make clear about that sensational new Johnson's water repellent glow coat. Well, what's the matter with it, Mr. Wilcox? My missus uses Johnson's water repellent glow coat all the time. She says it works wonders.
I do, too, and I'm so delighted with it.
Oh, of course you are. Gee whiz, it's marvelous. But a lot of people don't understand that all the glow coat being sold now is water repellent. It's in the same familiar container, but what's inside of it has got that built-in miracle. We're going to make that clear to everybody, that all the glow coat on the dealer's shelves right now is the water repellent glow coat.
I got a simple suggestion to take care of that, Junior. Use new containers.
Oh, not a chance, pal. Huh? That Johnson glow coat container is so familiar and so honored all over the world that changing it would be, well, like, well, gee whiz,
Heavenly days, look. Tears in his eyes at the very thought.
But gosh, when you really love something, Well, what I mean is it's the product we keep improving. The package stays the same. But hey, look, you better get back to work, pal. It's getting pretty late. So long, kid.
So long, Hilo.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, come on, Ollie. Quit gabbing. We got to get this tree sawed down. My gosh, if you're going to do a job, boy, do it right, because I'll get enough firewood out of this tree to
Look, McGee, out of all this work, maybe you get plenty of firewood. But me, I'm used donating my time. Here she goes, McGee. We've done it. Here we go.
Congratulations, Jim. Nice job. Except for one thing.
What one thing, Missus?
Oh, nothing important, except that it fell right across the road and nobody can get through till you clear it away.
My gosh, I guess we had better saw a hunk out of the middle of it so cars can drive through, eh, Ollie?
Well, don't say V, McGee. Say, you. Huh? I'm already late for my dinner. Well, so long, Mrs. So long, McGee. Thanks for helping me with it. What am I saying? I was helping you.
Hey, Molly, grab one end of that saw, will you? And we'll... wait a minute. Hey, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hey, you want to help me saw this?
I'd love to, Johnny, but I can't do it.
Oh, you can't, eh? What's the matter? Got hydrophobia? Afraid of a little perspiration or something?
Nope, Johnny, I just ain't in condition for it.
Huh?
I ain't no kid, you know. Doc Gamble says no exercise. I says, how about a quiet game of canasta, I says. Okay, he says, if the other fellow does all the shuffling. No, I says.
Excuse me, Mr. Oldtimer. Could it be possible you don't know how to handle a saw?
Kids, I was engaged to a lumberman's daughter for almost 12 years once.
Yeah?
Mabel, her name was. Bird's Eye Mabel, we called her. Used to take her fishing with me because she could see an angleworm at 90 paces. I was out there...
Okay. Stow the gab, old-timer. I got to get to work. This tree is...
Hey!
Yeah?
Yeah?
Ain't this the old Jesse James oak tree? Huh? The one the boys were supposed to have rolled into town and hid some root under it?
Yes, but that story has been pretty well exploded, Mr. Oldtimer. Himself here dug up about 4 acres around it, and you know what he found a couple of hundred of?
What, daughter?
Roots.
Yeah, that Jesse James stuff is a lot of mahula. That Rock Island train robbery was in 1873, when this tree was just a saphead.
Sapling.
Yeah, I mean sapling. I'm just self-conscious, I guess.
I don't know about that, Johnny. This was a pretty old tree, and when I asked Jesse James about it, he said...
Wait a minute. You knew Jesse James?
Like a brother, daughter.
Yeah?
Never forget the time I and Jesse and Frank held up the bank in Cairo, Illinois. We got $36,000. My share was $12,000.
My gosh, $12,000.
Nope, $12. All I done was hold the horses. Well, sir, out to come banging and shooting and hollering. Let's go, boys, yells Jesse. So I leapt onto my horse, dug in the spurs, and he bucked me off right in through the window into the bank again. I'd forgot to unhitch him.
How did you get out of that one?
My quick thinking, daughter. I slaps my $12 down on the counter and says, I want to open a Christmas savings account. Another time, me and Jesse was... Oh, excuse me, daughter. You can't handle that saw with me in the way there, can you?
I certainly can. Come on, McGee. Grab the other end.
Well, as I was saying, another time, me and Jesse was galloping towards Terre Haute, Indiana.
Oh, my, that's hard work, McGee. Let me rest a minute, will you?
Yeah, sit down a while, kiddo. This job would go a lot faster if you had somebody on the other end of that saw with you, too. If I hadn't pulled that Charlie horse in my back to put
You're sweet, dearie, but save your breath. Your turn is coming up. If you get another Charlie horse, maybe you can hitch them both to this 10-ton brush pile and drag it out of here.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Next time anybody talks me into chopping down this big a tree that I can cut it up into enough firewood to last us all winter, I'll burn coal. By George, I wouldn't... Oh, here comes the trivia.
Yes, and Dr. Gamble. Hello, gentlemen. Welcome to the McGee Fume and Fuel Company.
Hi. Now, if you guys got any smart remarks about how I ought to climb back in the tree with the rest of the squirrels, just say it. I'm in no mood.
I had no such comment in mind. Did you, Doctor?
Oh, not at all, Mr. Mayor. Just because McGee here happens to get into more stupid, ridiculous, impossible messes than any human being we know is no reason for anyone to claim that he's a human being.
Thank you, Doctor.
Well, it's too bad it had to come down, isn't it? The city hates to lose this historic old Jesse James tree, McGee.
Well, they don't have to lose it, Latrivia. They can have it. Right now.
Matter of fact, McGee, I asked the street department to send a removal crew out here to haul it away. They'll be along soon.
Well, thank goodness.
I don't know why the city wants it, though. There's enough dead wood in the administration as it is. Oh, nothing personal, Latriv. Nothing personal.
Thank you. You know, this whole thing reminds me of a very amusing incident that occurred during my youth.
Really, Latrivia?
Yes. Yes, we had a few yew trees on our property, and one of them died.
Oh?
My brother Hugh went out with an axe to chop down the dead tree.
If his axe was as dull as your story...
McGee.
Go ahead, Latriv. I'm fascinated.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, I followed him out and called out, "Yoo-hoo, Hugh! Did you hew the yew?" "Don't stew," replied Hugh. "I'll hew the yew, but this yew is such a huge yew, and so few yews of this hue of blue that I hesitate to hew such a true blue yew." Well, sir, if you knew Hugh like I know you, you'd know why Hugh couldn't hew through the yew. I'm through. Whew. Isn't that amusing?
Oh, yes, indeed. Very good. Reminds me of a similar occurrence, Latrivia. One that happened to my sister Bee, my cousin Lee, and me. We three discovered bee trees. And the bees from Lee's bee tree joined the bees from Bee's bee tree, so that Bee's bees and Lee's bees and the bees from the tree that belonged to... What's that thing, McGee?
Huh? What thing?
Where, Doctor?
In that hollow place in the tree trunk. Over there. Huh? Looks like an old iron box.
Oh, my gosh. Help me get it out of here, Latriv. Why? It's the Jesse James treasure.
The Jesse James treasure?
The Jesse James treasure.
The Jesse James treasure?
Jesse James treasure. Henry found the Jesse James treasure.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand back. Give us a little room here, please. That's it, back.
Now you heard the mayor. Now stand back. Hurry up, McGee. Get the box open. I'm dying to see what's in it.
I can't get it open, Molly. The padlock is all rusty. Hey, has anybody in the crowd got a sledgehammer?
Here you are, sir. I have one.
Oh, thanks, Bud. You always carry a sledgehammer?
Naturally, sir. I'm the motion picture critic for the New Yorker magazine. All right, McGee. Open it up. I'm impatient, too.
Yeah, get it open, Butterfinger.
Okay.
Here, now, what's it? Let's see what the matter.
Look, McGee, an envelope. A big envelope.
Yes. Addressed to Frank James.
Great Scott. No, Frank James.
Royal Court. I'll bet that's full of $1,000 bills. Hurry up, kiddo. Rip it open, quick.
Oh, let me see.
Quick. What's in it?
It's a note.
Huh?
It says, "Dear Frank, I took the dough with me. Meet me in St. Louis, your brother Jesse."
Ladies and gentlemen, millions of individuals and families in Europe are still in desperate need of food and clothing.
And the best way in which you, as private citizens, can help relieve them is through CARE, a non-profit organization made up of 26 top welfare agencies. CARE packages can be sent for as little as $5.50 up to $10, and the more than the better.
Simply send your money to CARE, New York City, or in Canada to 73 Albert Street, Ottawa. You will get a signed acknowledgement from the person who receives your package.
Don't forget, there are ruthless forces in the world which make their greatest strides in countries which are hungry and desperate. And with CARE, we can help stop them.
Good night.
Good night, all.
makers of
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Sing, Sing, Sing. Take it, Ted.
Everybody start to sing, la-di-da. Now you're singing with a swing. Sing, 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 sing. Everybody start to sing, la-di-da. Now you're singing with a swing. When the music goes around, everybody goes to town. But here's something you should know. Oh, baby, oh. Sing, 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 sing. Everybody start to sing, la-di-da. Now you're singing with a swing.
Do you realize that an enemy is at work ready to destroy the finish on your automobile? That enemy is the sunlight. Day by day, the ultraviolet rays of the sun destroy the binder carrying the pigment of the lacquer or enamel. If you don't want the sun's rays to steal the beauty of your car's finish, then wax your car without delay. Give it a lustrous coat of Johnson's Auto Wax. The sun cannot penetrate the tough wax polish. The finish will stay bright and beautiful, and your car's trade-in value will be much higher if you protect it now with Johnson's Auto Wax. Now, if you haven't already used Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, then you don't know how easy it is to make your car sparkle like new. Johnson's Auto Cleaner works miracles on a faded and dirty car. It quickly removes road film and discoloration without injury to the car finish. You'll say it's the easiest cleaner you ever used. Right now, if you go to your auto supply store, service station, or regular wax dealer and purchase a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner, you will receive a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary. I'll tell you more about this free gift later on. Well, here is something. His Honor, Judge Blatherskite of the Wistful Vista Domestic Relations Court is on his vacation. But the court docket was so full they had to find a substitute for him. Yes, you're right. Fibber McGee suggested himself for the post, claiming large experience in the matter. So here, just about to open the session, we find on the bench those two giants of the judiciary, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, be quiet. Knock, knock!
Who's there?
Quiet, I just says that because I can't find the dad-ratted gal.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, thanks. Now,
Shall I call the first case, McGee?
shoot. Who is it?
Mrs. Petunia J. Verse, suing for divorce from Vernon V. Verse, the poet.
Okay, first case. Verse versus verse. Party, step to the bench, please. Now then, sis, what you want to leave Vernon for?
He's a poet.
Oh, I see. You want to get rid of him just on account of because of him being a poet?
Yes, I do. Well, that don't hardly seem reasonable, Judge McGee.
No, Mrs. Judge McGee, it don't. Listen, sis, 'Tain't judicial, legal, moral, or natural for you to want to leave your husband just on account of because he's a poet.
I should say not. Look, Judge, here's one of his poems.
Oh. Will Vernon Verse step up to the bench? You read it first, Verse.
The night rides by on silver saddles.
Oh,
The moonlight glints on many paddles. The cowboys are always chasing cattle, while the fleeting moment just gets rattled. There!
Did you write that, Vernon?
I certainly did, Judge.
Divorce granted. Next case. Who's next, Molly?
Mr. Elwood, the third.
The third what?
The third Elwood, ignorant it. Will Mr. Elwood step up to the bench?
Oh. Hi, Bud. You Elwood?
Yes, sir, that's me. I want you to do something about my boy.
Well, what's he done?
Well, he's always borrowing money from me. He won't live on his allowance. Why, just today, come to me and wanted $100 to bet on a horse.
What horse?
Scrumbum in the third at Aqueduct.
Get that, Molly.
I got him, McGee. Scrumbum of the third. Go on, Mr. Elwood.
I want restraining orders. He's got to quit hitting me for money.
Bailiff, take this man outside. Lay him down, loosen his collar and his belt, and put ice packs on his head. Keep him quiet and give him artificial respiration.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Come on now. What you doing to me?
Heavenly days, McGee. What was that for?
Did you catch on, Molly? He was suffering from a touch of the sun.
Oh.
Next case.
Robert Burns McTavish. Mr. McTavish to the bench.
McTavish, you swear to tell the truth?
Aye, Toots.
What do you mean, toots? And don't say aye, say yes.
Aye, lad. I give an eye for an eye and a toots for the truth.
What was it you wanted, Mr. McTavish?
I'm wanting the advice of the court, Your Honors. It is about the little woman. She threatens to leave me because I walked out of a moving picture show. Mary of Scotland. But I couldn't help it, Your Honor. I was suffering.
Suffering from what? Heartburn?
No, hepburn.
Well, I advise you to make up with her, Sandy. Take her to see Anthony Adverse. Case dismissed. Get that down, Molly.
Sure. Case 796B, McTavish. Adverse decision. Heavenly days, what's that, McGee?
That's the grand jury's coming in with a true bill, Molly. All right, men. Will the foreman read the true bill?
We find it absolutely true that Johnson's Auto Wax and Polish will protect your car from dust and dirt and make it shine like new again.
Shit. I thought that case was settled long ago. Next case.
The next case is Mary Rowe versus John Doe, Judge McGee.
Thank you, Mrs. Judge McGee. Mary Rowe and John Doe to the stand. Well, folks. Well, what's your trouble?
Well, my stars, Judge, he knows I'm a Democrat, and he spends the whole day long cutting out sunflowers out of yellow fells. Goodness, I don't know what to do.
Oh, we can't let politics bust up a happy home. Now, let me think of it. Oh, I got it. Mr. Doe, from now on, you wear a sunflower felt and let her wear a rose felt. Case dismissed.
That's setting a precedent, McGee.
Next case.
The next case is Community versus Como. Mr. Perry Como to the bench.
Hello, Molly.
More respect for the bench, Mr. Como.
All right, darling.
Well, that's better.
What's the community got against Perry Como, Mrs. Judge McGee?
Well, Judge McGee, the arresting officer, said he was found with one arm around the fire hydrant and the other arm around the lamppost. He told the officer he was a trio.
Is that true, Perry?
I forget.
Oh, now, come. You did do that, didn't you?
I forget.
What night was this, Perry?
I forget.
What were you singing?
I forget.
Bailiff, take this man out. I remand him to the custody of Ted Weems for this next musical number.
What's the number?
I forget. What is it, Como?
Did I remember?
I am living for you alone. Did I remember to say I'm lost without you? And just how mad about you I've grown. You were in my arms, and that was all that I knew. We were alone, we two. What did I say to you? Did I remember to tell you I adore you? And say forevermore, you are mine.
Hear ye, the Court of Domestic Relations is in session again with Judge McGee and Mrs. Judge McGee on the bench. Next case.
What's the next case, Mrs. Judge McGee?
The next case, Judge McGee, is Jackson versus Watson. Breach of promise.
Parties in court?
Are Jackson and Watson in court?
Just the defendant, Watson, Your Honor. We have a deposition from the complainant.
Defendant to the bench. Now then, young fella.
Oh, it's Silly Watson.
Yes, ma'am. Hi, Miss McGee. Hi, Miss McGee.
Judge McGee, please.
Yes.
Are you the defendant in the breach of promise case, Silly?
What?
Listen, Phil. This gal Rosebud Jackson says you promised to marry her. Is that right?
Yes, sir. No, sir.
What do you mean, yes or no?
Well, I mean I did, but it ain't right.
Oh. You changed your mind?
Yes, I did.
Why?
What?
Why did you go back on your word, Sil?
Well, Miss McGee, please, I had to, Connie. It was late at night.
Yes, and believe it or not, you were waiting for a streetcar.
How you know that, Miss McGee? I sure was.
Well?
Just here, Rosebud, she come along and she say, "Hi, silly." I say, "Hi, Rosebud." She say, "How about you and me getting married?" I said, "What for?" She said, "Never you mind what for." And she grabbed me and kissed me. She said, "We engaged. We're going to get married in October."
October, eh? I see. Going to make you the fall guy.
Oh. And you told her you would, Silly?
Yes, ma'am, I'm afraid so.
Well, why did you say yes if you weren't sure?
Well, Miss McGee, it was late at night and the streetcar was coming. It was the last one. I had to do something, please, sir. She wouldn't let me go till I say yes, and I had to say yes so I could catch me that last little old streetcar, Miss McGee.
Looks like a clear case of habeas corpus, Molly.
Well, let's give it to Nolly Pross.
Oh.
Molly who?
Nolly Pross, Silly. That means no prosecution.
Yes, ma'am, but you don't know Rosebud Jackson, Miss McGee. She's going to prosecute me continuous. But excuse me now, please. I got to go tell my mama I ain't going to be no bride.
Next case. Attention, everybody. Court's in session. What's the next case, Mr. Judge McGee?
Just a minute, Judge McGee. Oh, yes. Boomer versus Boomer.
What's the complaint?
Incompatibility.
Incompatibility, eh? Who's the other woman?
Why, there's no other woman, ignorant. Incompatibility means they don't get along so good.
Just what I suspected. Are the Boomers in court?
One of them, Your Honor. Yes, yes. Horatio K. Boomer, sir, at your service.
Oh, you're Horatio K. Boomer. Well, we understand you and Mrs. Boomer are not compatible.
Yes, yes. My little subpoena brittle, yes, yes. As to say,
I'm perfectly compatible, but Mrs. Boomer is not.
I see. Well, isn't she a good wife, Mr. Boomer?
Well, yes, but she's a terrible cook, terrible. She fries everything. Fried pork, fried mush, fried fish. Everything's fried.
Don't you ever have a roast?
No, my friend.
Not even a broiled cutlet?
Nay, nay, it must be fried, yes. That's why I stand here at the bar of justice. Please consider my angle of the case.
What do you think, Molly?
It's the eternal fry angle, McGee.
Listen, Bud, you think of something you want her to cook for you, and how you want it cooked, and I'll enter a court order for her.
Very sound solution of the matter, I'm sure, my little court plasters. Yes, sir. Very sound. Now, let me see. I'd like a plank steak medium, some wilted lettuce, some baked potatoes, a plum pudding, and a short beer.
Enter that order, Molly.
I did.
You tell your wife to get started on that stuff right away, Boomer. You won't get no more fried stuff.
Thank you, George, thank you. But I'm afraid she won't be home to cook today. She's visiting relatives at my request.
Well, when will she be home?
She'll be home on, it's fate. I'm hounded by a relentless fate. She'll be home on Friday.
Next pick. Who's next, Molly?
Well, Hattie Homebody versus Homer Homebody. Wants alimony.
What grounds?
Well, she says she's so busy with her housework, she never has any fun.
The homebody's in court?
No, Your Honor, but I'm counsel for Mrs. Homebody.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly, baby. Your Honor.
Hi, Harpo. I didn't know you was practicing at the bar.
Oh, I don't have to practice. I'm perfect.
Well, listen, Harpo. Mrs. Homebody says she does so much housework, she never has no fun. What sentence would you suggest?
I'd suggest this sentence. Use Johnston's glow coat on floors and linoleum and save time and work. End of sentence.
Who's next, Molly?
Well, let's see now. Oh, yes. Wistful Vista versus Weems.
Wistful Vista versus Weems. Oh, well. Is Ted Weems in court?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Ted Weems.
Hello, Ted.
Hello, kid. Now what have I done?
Listen, Weems, you're accused of playing a goofus horn and disturbing the neighbors.
Go on. They like to hear me play.
How do you know?
Well, they broke all the windows in my house so they could hear me better.
Well, what is a goofus horn, Ted?
This thing here. This is a goofus horn.
Oh.
Listen.
Well, it don't sound so good by itself.
No, I think it'd be better if it was accompanied by something, Ted.
By what, for instance?
A police escort. Hey, who are them gals you got with you, Ted?
Oh, these? This is Ida, and this is Sweet Sue.
Oh, a couple of nice little numbers.
Yes, I'm giving them quite a play. Now here's Country Washburn to play the goofus horn. Now the bazooka.
now to tell you how you can get a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. It's an opportunity you can't afford to miss. S.C. Johnson & Son are offering you a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax in celebration of their 50th anniversary. Go to your auto supply store, service station, or regular wax dealer and ask for Johnson's free gift package containing 1, a pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner, 2, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay 59 cents for the Auto Cleaner. This is less than the regular price. And you get the Johnson's Auto Wax free of any charge. Thousands of car owners throughout the country have already taken advantage of this generous offer and have discovered how easy it is to keep their cars shining, sparkling like new with these two remarkable Johnson products. Don't delay. Be sure to get your free gift of Johnson's Auto Wax while the supply lasts. See your dealer tonight or tomorrow morning. The Wistful Vista Domestic Relations Court is again in session. The magistrates, McGee and McGee, are on the bench, ready to take another dirty dig at the docket.
Attention, everybody. Court's in session. What's the next case, Mrs. Judge McGee?
The next case is Hotchkiss versus Sinful Bomb. Suing for $2 million heart bomb.
Oh, boy. $2 million, huh? You must have an awful big heart. Hotchkiss versus Sinful Bomb. Parties in court?
Yes, they are, Your Honor. Want them both?
No, send Mr. Sinful Bomb up first.
Mr. Sinful Bomb to the bench. Mr. Sinful Bomb. That's me. Hello, Judge. Hello.
You Solomon Sinful Bomb?
Positivo.
Well, you're being sued for $2 million heart bomb, Mr. Sinful Bomb. Have you anything to say?
I certainly have.
What is it?
Did you bust this little gal's heart, Sinful Bomb?
Her what?
Her heart.
Don't be silly. If she had a heart, would she be suing me?
Well, there's something in that, too, Molly.
Don't you love her, Mr. Sinful Bomb?
Phooey! She's already having 12 husbands.
What?
One at a time, I mean.
Oh.
And I'm refusing to make myself unlucky with 13.
No, I don't blame you, Bud. She's been married 12 times,
Heavenly days, 12 times.
Positivo, a banker's dozen. You see, Judge, when she first suing people for heart bombing, she wins the case. Mm-hmm. She was so happy she married the jury one by one. Oh, she's so fascinating, Judge. I was bewitched. But now I am busting the spell.
Sounds like she's a gold digger to me. Well, you go sit down, Sinful Bomb. Peggy Hotchkiss to the bench. Peggy Hotchkiss.
Says here that she's a Follies girl, McGee.
Here she comes, Molly. Get a load of the lace stockings. Boy, what a figure. Hey, maybe I better interview her in the judge's chamber. She might be sensitive. Huh?
No, well, if she is, it's time she got over it. 12 husbands.
All right now, sis. Just make yourself comfortable. Don't be nervous. Are you Peggy Hotchkiss? Are you Peggy Hotchkiss, the Follies girl? Hey, you, sis. Raise your head. I want to see your face.
All right, Skippy. Do I get my $2 million?
Well, for the... Hey, Grandma, are you Peggy Hotcha?
Not Hotcha, Sonny. Hotchkiss. Keep the charm, give me a kiss.
I understand you've been married 12 times, Grandma. Is that true?
Well, if it ain't, I've been through an awful lot of rehearsal, Shorty.
Order in the court. Seems to me you ought to found one of them to make you happy. What you suing old Sinful Bomb for?
$2 million. You know that.
I know, but how could he bust your heart $2 million worth?
Yes, heavenly days, he's got a beard down to his waist.
Why, sure. You wouldn't want a mug with a beaver like that, would you, Grandma?
Well, that's why I love him, Sonny.
Huh?
His beard just tickled me to death.
Why?
Well, when I saw his jawgrass, I says to myself, Peggy, I says, there's one man who won't wipe his razor blades on your guest house.
Judgment entered. $2 million. I think you got something there, Grandma. Next case. Quiet, everybody. Who's next on the docket, Molly?
Mrs. Christopher Crumble versus Christopher Crumble.
Okay, will Chris Crumble and his old lady, his wife step up to the bench?
Listen, Your Honor, my wife is too fussy, that's all.
Here. Hold it. Now then. Mrs. Crumble. What's the complaint, Mrs. Crumble?
Well, my husband eats crackers in bed, Your Honor. Oh,
dear, that is silly. Crackers in bed, huh? What you got to say about that, Crumble?
Well, Your Honor, I guess it's true, all right. But I like crackers in bed. I love them. Here, have one. I got a sack full.
Oh, thanks.
Give me one, too, Crumble.
Say, these ain't bad, bud. Who makes them?
The Toothsome Toasted Tidbit Corporation.
Ever try Munchie Crunchies?
Munchie Crunchies? Mm-hmm. No, how are they?
Not bad. They make a double cracker for twin beds.
Well, I'll have to try them sometime.
Did you ever try these crackers, Mrs. Crumble?
No, if I ate one, I might like it, and I hate them.
Here, have one, sis.
No.
Dad, drat it, eat one, or I'll have you up for contempt of crackers.
Well, all right. Give me one, Chris.
What? Oh, well, here you are.
Well, how do you like it?
Well, I don't know. Give me another, Chris.
Yeah. Give me another one, too.
Me, too.
Hey, I haven't got many left here.
Come on, give us some. Do I have to impound them? Give me one.
Me, too.
Oh, give baby another, Chris.
Hey, let's go here. I said there aren't many left now. Now, cut that out.
Come on.
Cut that out now. You leave me alone. These are my crackers.
Come on, you big Dugan. Give me a cracker.
Come on, Bud. Molly wants a cracker.
No.
Silence in the court. Silence. Quiet, please. Court's adjourned. Now give me one of
Until recently, every woman who kept house had the discouraging, if not impossible, task of trying to keep her linoleum and wood floors polished and clean with people continually tramping across them. Now the problem has been solved for her. The smart housewife of today keeps her floors shining with Johnson's Glow Coat. It takes only a few minutes to apply Glow Coat with the long-handled applier. You don't have to get down on your knees or even soil your hands. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful polish without rubbing or buffing. Dust and dirt can't stick to the gleaming surface. Glow Coat seals the cracks and pores, acts as a regular shield of protection, saving linoleum and wood floors from becoming worn and dingy. Ask your dealer for the famous no-rubbing floor polish, Johnson's Glow Coat, spelled Glocoat. Look for the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
Well, Judge McGee, you certainly made some fine decisions today.
Thanks, Mrs. Judge McGee. I thought so, too. Your father was a judge, wasn't he, Molly?
Why, sure he was. Oh, I can see him now, sitting up there on the bench, sipping his iced coffee and listening to the lovely perjury.
Iced coffee? Why, shucks, iced coffee. That's no hot weather drink, Molly. Did he ever try gin and ginger ale?
No, but he tried lots of people who had.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox adjourning until next week at this same time.
Next program, this is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Good evening, everybody.
You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present another gay and gleeful good time gathering with Rico Marcelli's orchestra and starring Marion and Jim as those two travel-torn, truth-tripping titans, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli starts it off with I Can't Give You Anything But Love. Give it, Rico. Now, before we join the meandering McGees tonight, and while we're still serious, let me just tell you how you can keep your house looking more attractive and clean by taking 3 shortcuts in your housework. Here are the 3 shortcuts. Wax your floors, wax your furniture, and wax your woodwork with genuine Johnson's Wax. Almost all persons who keep house have the continual problem of fighting dust. Dust, dust, dust all the time. Now, if you protect your furniture, woodwork, and floors with a gleaming coat of Johnson's Wax, you'll cut your dusting just in half. For scientific tests prove that only 1/2 as much dust clings to a Johnson Wax surface as on an unwaxed surface. Insist on having the original and genuine Johnson's Wax in the attractive yellow can. There is unwanted activity at the McGee residence at 79 Wistful Vista today. After flopping dismally on several jobs, Fibber has found an ad for an out-of-town job. He's going to apply for it in person. The faithful Molly is going along, too, naturally. Here they are, packing up for the trip.
How many shirts you think I'll need, Molly?
I don't know, McGee. Better take both of them.
See now. Toothpaste, handkerchief. That might catch cold. Socks. Quite a sock. Oh, I had a rabbit. His name was Bozo. Could hold mighty still except for his nose, though, with a high yippee and a zazzoo. Razors, hairbrush.
70 days, McGee. Hurry up. We'll never catch the train this way. And if we never did, I'd think it was a good idea.
Oh, shucks, Molly, don't be like that. This trip's going to be the turning point in our lives.
Turning point is right. We'll turn around and come back.
No, sir. I'm just the feller for that job, Molly. Why, when they hear what...
Let's see the advertisement again.
Here you are.
Wanted. Smart, adaptable young man of good appearance for contact work and furniture trade. Excellent salary. Apply in person on or before February the 10th to the Whittle and Sawdust Furniture Company, Grand Rapids, Michigan.
See, Molly? That's me to a T. Smart, adoptable.
Yeah, but you ain't so young, McGee.
Huh? Oh, that just means young looking, Molly. Shucks, I got more get up and gallop than most of these young whippers.
Oh, now I wonder who that is at the door. Hurry up with your packing, McGee, whilst I see who it is.
Okay. Wonder if I put in my necktie. Necktie. I took it as my dad's red necktie. Oh. Guess I got it on.
Come right in here, dear. McGee's just packing up for a little trip.
Who is it, Molly? Is it? Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, hello, Mr. McGee.
Well, how are you?
I just came over to borrow Molly's hot water bag. It's for Gerald.
Oh.
He isn't feeling well.
Well.
Seeing you climbing over those suitcases reminded me of him. He's just getting over the grip. That's just too ducky, Mr. McGee. I mean, isn't it really?
Oh, I don't know.
You know, I've often wished I could travel.
So why?
I often tell Gerald that travel is broadening, but he always says I better stay home and keep my girlish figure.
What?
Oh, Gerald says the darlingest things, Mr. McGee. I mean, he really does.
Yeah, I guess.
I got Gerald a traveling bag for Christmas.
Oh, you did?
Gerald said he wanted a real pigskin because the Redcaps always played football with it anyway.
Yeah, well, I suppose he knows.
But don't let me interrupt your packing now, Mr. McGee.
Well, no, I just...
I know how it is to pack in a hurry.
Yeah, I'm trying to...
Case makes place.
Yeah.
You know, the old saw.
Saw?
Yeah, Gerald says those old saws are all right if you like them dull and rusty. I mean, Gerald really said that.
Yeah,
Well, thanks for the hot water bottle.
That's
Have
all.
a nice trip, both of you.
Yeah.
And when you get on the train, remember what Teddy Roosevelt said years ago.
Teddy Roosevelt?
The platform is all right to get aboard with, but it's a bum place to ride. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
That was Martelli and his men playing Life Begins When You're in Love. And here are Fibber and Molly at the station of the NBNC Railroad buying their tickets to Grand Rapids.
Hoarse, trains leaving for Mason's at Mugram, Grand Rapids, wax the hatchie, wax the flurry, no points north, on track 7.
That's it. Come on, Molly, let's go.
Well, hurry, McGee. Give your bags to the porter.
A porter? What, and pay him a nickel to carry that stuff 40 foot? No, sir, not me. One side, bud.
And another red cap bit the dust. Hurry, McGee.
Ticket? This train go to Grand Rapids?
Yes, sir. 2 in car 79. Second car ahead. Ticket, please.
Up you go, Molly. Up you go.
Well, here we are, McGee. Car 79, and we're in number 12 seat.
Oh, shucks, Molly, we just made it in time. Number 12, huh? Oh, here we are. Hey, buddy, get your feet off in the seat. We want to sit down.
Well, heavenly days. It's Dixie Popular.
Oh, hello there, Nick.
Hello there, Peter. Hello, Cupid. Well, how are you coming for to be traveling on a Pullman car, sleeper, eh?
Well, McGee's getting himself a job in Grand Rapids, Mr. DePopular.
Yep. Furniture man, Nick.
Furniture man. That's a very fine business, I'm thinking. Next to restaurant business, furniture is very fine business to have something to do with, if you think I'm crazy.
Yep. They want a snappy young fella like me to contact the trade, Nick.
Oh, dear.
What experiments are you for to having in a furniture business, Peter?
Who, me? Why, shucks, Nicky, my boy. Into the whole dad-ratted furniture business. I used to be one of the outstanding figures.
Standing outside, eh? Choopy, when was Fizzer for to having these fine experiments with the furniture business?
Well, don't be asking me, Mr. Compilation.
I don't think I ever told you about it, Molly.
No.
That was when I was in Jamestown, New York, way back in 1904. Or was it? No, it was 1905.
Oh.
Or was it 1903? Come to think of it, it was back in 1898. Or 99.
When finally you're settling on some nice dates, it will be Happy New Year, I'm thinking. The same to me.
Plain enough.
Well, anyway, it was about that time.
Well, it's about time you was getting to the point, McGee.
Don't crowd me, Molly. As I was saying, Nick, I was well known in the furniture trade in them days.
Probably as a tryer-outer of easy chairs.
Overstuffed McGee, they called me in them days. I was lots heavier then. Overstuffed McGee, the fella with the flashy finesse for family fads and fine fall fancies in the February furniture festival.
That's a very fine slogan, I'm having no doubtless. But how could you afford to getting all these titles on one little business card, Squeezy?
I never used that name on my cards, Nick. That would have been kind of bragging.
Oh, dear. Just a shrinking violet.
Well, it's a very fine business to have shrimp and violets like Fizzer, Choopy. He's always for to telling he's hot stuff, but everybody should be taking it with a dose of salt to grab me.
Oh, look, McGee. There's a man walking the ties out there.
Oh, yeah. He's a track walker, Molly.
Did you say wax talker?
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello there,
folks. How are you?
What you doing on this train, Harpo?
Oh, I'm a traveling man now. I'm taking a little trip up there.
See you later,
Yeah,
Harpo.
sure.
Say, Nick, I ever tell you about Carl, the clever chameleon?
You mean a radio chameleon?
No, chameleon. Chameleon, you know. Kind of a little lizard.
Oh, sure. The uncle was caught in one.
In one what?
The lizard.
Chuck, if you ain't going to let me tell it.
Oh,
why-
go on, McGee. We're all ears.
Well, sure, this here chameleon of mine, Carl his name was, he was one of the fastest color changers of his kind. Put him onto an oriental rug, and in 10 seconds you wouldn't be able to see him.
I see he'd crawl underneath it.
Yes, he'd crawl in it. No! He'd change color to match the rug.
For gracious sake, this gizzard with changing colors is all Greek to me.
Take it easy, Nick. This is no leaping lizard. One day I was kind of experimenting around with Carl, putting him onto a newspaper to see him turn black and white, and putting him onto some fancy wallpaper, and then trying him on an old striped necktie.
How'd he do, McGee?
How'd he do, Molly?
No. How did he do?
Who do?
Who's a hoodoo?
Excuse me, please. This is where I came in.
Well, sir, this was one of the finest hunting dogs I ever had.
Hunting dog? Why, you was talking about Carl the chameleon.
Oh, yeah. Well, sir, all of a sudden I got an idea, and I tried it out. It worked. And I've never been so sorry in my whole life. Poor old Carl. Faithful little fella, too.
What's happening to Carl, Fizzer?
I'll show you what happened. Come here, Carl. Come out and meet the folks.
McGee, don't you tell me you're carrying a lizard around in your coat pocket.
Is he reaching in pockets for to perhaps get Carl, or maybe he's wanting handkerchiefs for to wiping weeping?
Don't get nervous, Carl. Easy now. Take it easy. Now, look, folks, when I open my hand. There.
I don't see anything, McGee.
Sure, I don't think so do I neither.
Shucks, of course you don't see nothing. Somebody put Carl onto the window pane one day, and since then you can see right through him.
While Fibber and Molly's train speeds through the night to Grand Rapids, we're going to hear Rico Marcelli's special arrangement of the prize-winning song in our Amateur Songwriters Contest. This song, written by Charlie Reber of Pittsburgh, is called The Old Kitchen Clock. We think it deserves to become a real song hit in the near future. The fine young tenor, Clark Dennis, sings it for us. The Old Kitchen Clock.
You've heard of covered wagons and of the old spinning wheel, sweet memories of bygone days, all so real. I have a keen recollection of something I hear every day, and it's tick-tock, tick-tock, ticking, just ticking away. Just an old kitchen clock, and it never seems to stop. It's a ticking winter, summer, spring, and fall. And when Grandma would bake, she would trim her bed and cake by the kitchen clock a-hanging on the wall. Though the years have rolled by and the old folks have gone, something keeps a-ticking on and on. It's the old kitchen clock, and it never seems to stop. Will it keep on running after I am gone? Never seems to stop. Will it keep on running after I am gone? After I am
gone. Thank you, Clark Dennis. And congratulations, Mr. Reaper. Now, next week, Mr. Marcelli will play a special arrangement of another beautiful song, which was entered in our amateur songwriters contest. The song entitled Yours was written by Carlton Bates of Cambridge, Massachusetts. We think when you hear it, you'll agree that Yours is a beautiful number. Now we turn our miracle microphone back to car 79 on the NB&C Railroad, where Fibber and Molly are getting ready to retire.
Heavenly days, McGee. Do you mean to say we're both sleeping in that little bed?
Molly, what's the matter with that? Where are you sleeping, Nick?
I'm for to sleep over here in Opera's berth, number 14. This one I'm thinking. No, I'm wrong. Excuse you, please, lady. Is your face red, I hope? This next one is number 14.
You should be more careful, Mr. Decopolis. You woke that lady up.
Well, she's unlucky for to be in number 13.
Pipe down over there.
Heavenly days. Let's go to bed. We're keeping everybody awake.
Yeah. Well, good night, people. Sweet dreaming.
Good night, Mr. Decopolis.
Good night, Nick.
You brush your teeth, McGee?
Only the lowers, Molly. Go on, get in.
Well, McGee, pull the curtains together.
Oh, excuse me. Hey, where in Tunket do I hang my clothes?
Well, there's a coat hanger hanging up there, ignorant.
Oh, I got it. How a feller's supposed to get into this nightshirt when he ain't got no more room? Oh.
hear something, McGee?
That was just a rip, Molly. R.I.P. Meaning rest in peace. Okay, Molly, move over.
Heavenly days, I am over. You want me to hang out the window?
No, don't do that, Molly. They might hang the mailbag on you.
Come on now, get into bed.
Drat it, how can I get into bed? There ain't enough bed.
Well, I told you to get another berth, didn't I?
Shucks, they used to make them bigger than this. This here dad ratted streamlining. Don't leave room for...
Hey, Fibber.
Huh?
Better get your feet out of the aisle. Water's liable to shine them.
You going to bed, Harpo?
Yeah, guess I will. Got a big customer to see tomorrow.
Oh, I see. Well, good night.
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 Good night. Nice guy. Well, excuse me now while I climb up to my upper berth
Hey, you're
here.
stepping on my hand.
Oh, I'm sorry, Fibber. I'm awfully sorry. Well, I'll see you in the morning.
Okay. Now for a good, refreshing night. Can you scrunch over a mite more, Molly?
No, I can't. So it is bulging the side of the car I am now.
Good night, Molly.
Good night, McGee. McGee.
What's the matter, Molly?
Listen, it's Mr. Wilcox talking in his sleep.
Johnson's wax, and I'm the guy that can do it. Harpo!
Now for a good night's sleep.
Funny, ain't it, Molly, how a car full of folks sleeping like this can be so dad-ratted peaceful and quiet.
Heavenly days, what's that?
It's either the train going over a trestle or somebody snoring. Listen.
Well, I'm glad he isn't going to keep it up.
A lot of spirit into it, but not much melody. Where's it coming from, Molly?
Sounds like Mr. DePopulus. Listen.
That's him, all right. He's snoring in Greek. Shall I go over and shake him, Molly?
No, McGee, let the man sleep. There's more than we can do. Do you mind if I turn over, McGee?
No, hey, wait a minute. Better let me get out first. Okay, turn over.
All right. You can get back in now.
I don't know if I can or not. You have to double up like that, Molly?
I'm not doubled up, bigger nuts. I'm lying straight as a string.
Somebody must have tied a knot in it.
Very funny, McGee.
Okay. Good night, Molly. Hey, Molly. Molly. Now for a little first-class shot.
Now, Evangeline, go to sleep. Mother's right down here. You're disturbing the other passengers. Mama, I'm afraid. Why, there's nothing to be afraid of, dear. Remember, the angels are watching over you.
I'm afraid. Mama, can I come down there with you?
Didn't Mother tell you the angels are watching over you? Now go to sleep.
For the love of Mike, lady, will you keep that kid quiet?
Mama, was that an angel?
Oh, heavenly day.
I don't think that hardly describes the night, you know. Who in Tunkett's that snoring? Is that Nick, did you say?
I believe so. Sounds like somebody's gone home and left the pipe organ turned on.
Just I better go over and stop him. He's liable to strangle himself.
Well, if he don't, I will.
Happy. Happy this minute.
That's telling them, Mr. Depopolis.
Atta boy, Nick. Who's doing the snoring?
Myself, Caesar.
Well, then who is you bawling out?
Also, I was bawling myself out, Snoopy, for waking myself up. I'm madly in hate with me.
Cab will be kind of expensive, Molly. I'll check the bags and we'll take a walk over to New York. Sure, it's good to get the air.
Oh, don't be like that, McGee. It'd look more important for you to drive up in a cab. Taxi?
Take the bags, mister.
Okay, I suppose so. Drive us to the Whittle and Sawdust Furniture Company, Bud.
What?
You heard us, driver. The Whittle and Sawdust Furniture Company.
And don't spare the hog. Hey, Molly?
Wait a minute, mister. I didn't get the address. What furniture company was that?
Whittle and Sawdust, and make it snappy, Snoopy.
Oh, Whittle and Sawdust Furniture Company. Wait till I look it up in the book. I thought I knew every... rails, water...
Wax. We'll talk.
Whipple, Windsor. There ain't no such place in this town, mister.
Well, ain't this Grand Rapids?
Sure.
Well, all I gotta say is you Michigan fellas ain't very smart.
What do you mean, Michigan? This is Grand Rapids, Wisconsin.
Woo! 7 days. We're in the long state.
Oh,
And if you allow a traveling wax salesman to suggest that if your furniture is in the wrong state, dull, scratched, dusty, it can be easily and quickly corrected with a gleaming coat of Johnson's wax. Notice how this wax cleans. At the same time, it polishes, removing dirt that's been accumulating in the pores of the wood for years, perhaps. Johnson's wax leaves a protective coat of beauty on tables, chair arms, and radio cabinets. This wax protection wards off scratches and stains and preserves the wood so it doesn't dry out. From the day you start using Johnson's wax on your furniture, floors, and woodwork, your housework will be easier. By the way, you'll find it very economical to buy Johnson's wax in the larger size can. Be with us again next Monday evening at this same time for some more merry and musical McGee misadventures. And in the meantime, remember that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's wax and Johnson's glow coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's auto wax and cleaner. This is that old rugged character, Harlow Wilcox, your wax minister, saying good night. The selection I Can't Give You Anything But Love is from the Blackbirds of 1928. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's Fibber McGee and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. The way to make America secure is to be secure yourself. And the best time to start is now. Do it by investing your spare dollars in United States savings bonds. It's a great help to Uncle Sam because every dollar invested helps to strengthen the national economy. And you know what it means to you personally. you'll be saving money and earning extra dollars, too. Because when your savings bonds mature, you get back $4 for every $3 you invest, and even more if you hold them longer. You'd like that generous return for your money, wouldn't you? Then sign up now for the payroll savings plan where you work. That way you won't even miss the money because it's saved for you before you draw your pay. Remember, America and you will be more secure tomorrow if you buy United States savings bonds today. Not only are they an investment that pays off in dollars saved, they help to build a stronger, safer America. Form a partnership with your Uncle Sam and watch those savings add up the easy way with United States savings bonds. It looks like Mr. McGee has really done it this time. He has discovered a quick-drying cement that holds metal to metal like it was welded together. Even his wife is sold on this one, as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, this is exciting, McGee. The government should be tickled to death to get hold of this metal welding cement of yours.
Please, Molly, how can I get this call through when you're... Hello, operator. I want to talk to Washington, D.C. Person to person. Huh? What's the party's name? The party's Republican, but I don't want to talk to the party. I just want to talk to Eisenhower.
Oh, my.
Yeah, Dwight G.
D, dearie.
Molly. Dwight G. Eisenhower. That's right.
D, dearie.
Will you please stop breaking in, Molly?
But I'm trying to...
I can't stop for tea now. I'm too busy. Just keep the pot hot, and when I get through here... What'd you say, operator? Certainly it's urgent. Just tell the White House one of the nation's top scientists is on the phone.
Oh, listen to him go. And the odd part of it is this time he really has something, too.
Yeah, McGee is the name. Fibber McGee. Yeah, I'll stand by. Roger. Huh? No, not Roger McGee. Fibber McGee. Right. Okay.
Oh, sit down, dearie. I'll get you a cup of coffee.
I'm too nervous to sit down. I wish that operator would hurry. This whole thing is just fantastic, Molly. Imagine a liquid cement that holds so strong you could build a battleship with it without any rivets.
It's amazing stuff, all right. I think this time you...
What was that? Was that the phone?
No. That was the back door. Phones very seldom slam. They ring.
Oh.
Gusher boy!
Oh, him. Now, don't tell him anything about this steel welding glue of mine, Molly. It's too important. I can't take chances. Top secret.
Oh, I don't think.
You heard what Doc Gamble said yesterday. With this stuff of mine, the government could put together battleships and submarines in half the time it takes to rivet them.
All right, don't get so excited. I won't tell him.
I know what a blabbermouth the old-timer is. He'd blurt it out to the first...
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. What's new?
Guess what, old-timer? I just invented a liquid welding stuff that you can glue steel together with. No kidding. With this stuff of mine, you can put battleships and submarines together in half the time. No rivets. Just cement them together.
For goodness sakes, McGee, I thought you said don't tell.
Oh, he can keep a secret. Can't you, old-timer?
Well, that depends, Johnny. If you're talking about a secret like Mrs. Spradley carrying the torch for the man next door...
She is? Mrs. Spradley?
She was. The last time I was over there, daughter. Her lights were out and she had to show him where the fuse box was.
Oh.
That's the kind of secret you're talking about, kids. I'm a regular blabbermouth. But when it comes to a military secret like, well, what'd you say you can do with that stuff, Johnny?
Fasten metal together. It holds stronger than welding. Why, you can glue battleships together with it.
Johnny, it'll never be popular.
Huh?
Can't see any sense in sticking battleships together anyhow. You take and cement 4 or 5 battleships together, and they'd be too unhandy to steer.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean at the shipyards they can take sheets of metal and cement them together and build a battleship.
No, is that so, son?
Well, now it really works.
Don't you tell anybody, understand? Top secret.
Well, don't worry, Johnny. I won't tell that one to a soul.
Good.
I'd be too embarrassed. Glue battleships together. So long, kids.
Well, I think your secret is safe with him, all right.
No, we got to be careful. I bet enemy agents would give their right eye to get hold of a formula like that. Doggone it, why don't I get that phone call?
Do you suppose it could possibly be because Mr. Eisenhower's a little busy, maybe?
Well, gee whiz, if he ain't got time to come to the phone right now, he can at least have one of his assistants call me back. This thing is urgent, Molly.
I know.
By George, if I don't hear from somebody in that White House in the next 5 minutes, I'll sell this thing to Adlai Stevenson. That's what I'll sell this thing to Ad. This is too important. That's it. That's the president. That's him.
I'll get it. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking.
Tell him I'm in my laboratory. You'll call me.
Who? Mamie?
Mamie?
Well, isn't this a pleasant surprise? I never expected you to...
Yeah, imagine him having her call. Ask her where Ike is.
Of all people, dearie. Mamie Haggerty.
Mamie Haggerty?
I haven't seen you since high school, Mame. When did you get in town?
Tell her to get off the line. This is the silliest thing.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Great changes have taken place in America during the past dozen years. Changes that assure Americans a longer life, a better job, and a higher standard of living than we've ever known. In these past dozen years, America has enjoyed an almost miraculous expansion, which has brought new homes, new highways, new schools, new hospitals, yes, even new cities. What does this mean? In a nutshell, it means that the future of America is secure. Despite temporary variations and downswings, the trend of employment and earnings has been spectacularly upward, and it must continue upward in order to keep pace with ever-increasing demand. More homes and highways are still needed, more schools and hospitals, more industry and equipment, and more electrical energy to supply America's ever-expanding needs. If you'd like to learn more about the opportunities ahead, write Box 1776, Grand Central Station, New York City, for the free booklet, The Future of America. Box 1776, Grand Central Station, New York City.
Hello, operator. Hello. What's happening on that call to Washington, D.C., the White House?
I think maybe you're going at this wrong, McGee.
Well, if you can't reach the president personal, I'll talk to the next in command. Just a minute. Molly, who's next in command to Eisenhower?
Well, now that depends. You want to talk about a steel cement for battleships and submarines? I think you'd call the Secretary of the Navy.
Hey, that's right. I never thought of that. Hello, operator. Get me the Secretary of the Navy in Washington. Just tell him... What's that? Secretary of the Navy's out of town, huh? Well, let me talk to his... hello? Hello? Oh, for the cutoff.
Hang on. She'll be back.
Hey, when she does come back, who's next in command after the Secretary of the Navy, anyhow?
Well, I don't know, unless maybe some admiral or somebody...
Oh, yeah. Oh, who was that Navy guy we saw on the newsreel the other night? You know, that admiral that's in charge of them ships on maneuvers in the Arctic. Remember?
Oh, yeah. What was his name?
Halstead.
Yeah.
That's it. Admiral Farragut Halstead.
That's it.
He's... Hello? Yes, I'm still on the line. The supervisor this time. Now watch this, kiddo.
Move over. Let me listen in.
Hello, sir. This is the long-distance supervisor in Washington, D.C. We're having a little trouble on the line. Were you cut off, sir?
Cut off? No, I grew... cut off. Yes. Yes, you did cut me off at a rather bad time, too. I was talking to Admiral Farragut Halstead.
Admiral Halstead?
That's right, Supervisor.
Oh, are you shrewd?
This is Commander McGee of the Pentagon. It's very urgent. If you'll just connect us up again, it won't be necessary to report this failure in your service. Carry on.
Certainly, Commander. What's the Admiral's number?
Huh?
I say, where were you talking to him, sir? At his office, or...
Well, frankly, sis, I don't know. My secretary contacted the Admiral for me, and she's out right now. Wherever you find him, that's okay. I'll talk.
Oh, dear.
Very well, sir. I'll see what I can do. Hold the line.
What did I tell you, Molly? This is working like a charm. Ah, boy, I'll get some results now. Listen.
Navy, please. Hello. I'm trying to trace Admiral Halstead for the Pentagon. Yes, that's right. Hurry, please. Urgent. Are you standing by, Commander?
Yeah, I'm right here. Carry on.
No, Captain. Not General Halstead. Admiral Halstead. Admiral Farragut Halstead. Where? Oh, just a moment. Commander McGee.
Ahoy!
Admiral Halstead is at sea, sir, in the Antarctic on maneuvers. We can connect you by radiophone. Stand by.
Oh, boy, he's out in the ocean, and they're going to...
Dearie, aren't you carrying this thing just a little too far?
Don't you worry, Molly.
I have the Admiral for you. He's on the bridge of the cruiser Maldemare. Go ahead, sir.
Hello? Hello? Whose blazes is this?
Hello, Admiral Halstead?
Admiral Halstead? That's impossible. I'm Admiral Halstead. Watch those reefs ahead. Starboard the helm. That's it, Captain. Steady as she goes. Hello? Hello? Are you still there, whoever you are?
Steady on, Admiral. My name is McGee, Fibber McGee, and I'm a scientist.
This week, anyhow.
I've invented a new steel cement.
Look, mister, we're a little busy here. Captain, signal all ships to close formation. Send 2 destroyers ahead full speed.
It's like I say, Admiral. I'm the inventor of McGee's Steel Seal, the liquid cement that you can glue battleships together with.
Cement? Glue battleships? What the devil are you... No, Captain. Not 2 battleships, 2 destroyers. What? No, I said glue battleships. I was talking to some idiot on the phone. Call those ships back.
All you do, Admiral, is take McGee's steel seal and cement your steel plates together and make your battleship. No rivets, no welding.
Captain, get those battleships back in formation. What's the matter with you?
I know this has got your curiosity roused, Admiral, so any questions you want to ask me, just fire away.
Fire away?
Noisy connection, isn't it?
Who fired that broadside? What? Oh, I was talking to this phone idiot. I didn't mean you, Captain, when I said fire away. Stop that gunnery! Get off this phone, you stupid!
Yeah, but Admiral,
Go drown yourself! No! Not you, Captain! Grab the captain, somebody! Man overboard! Man overboard!
Well, kiddo, who's next in command?
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment.
Hi, I'm Dinosaur, and I'm here to tell you a little about our twice-weekly radio program on most of these NBC stations. We're on every Tuesday and Friday evening, and we do our best to crowd each of our 15-minute programs with real entertainment. Believe me, it's lots of fun trading words and music with our talented music master, Frank Duvall. And we're also proud and glad to have the very popular and mellow-voiced Art Baker as a permanent member of our radio family. Every once in a while, a surprise guest drops in to see us. It may be one of your top vocal or Hollywood favorites. It may be a new voice discovery on the way to stardom. And, of course, I'll always try to sing the songs that I think you'll want to hear. Old songs, new songs, bright songs, blue songs. Hey, what do you know? I'm a poet. But all poetry aside, why not make it a regular date to listen to our Dinosaur show every Tuesday and Friday evening on the NBC Radio Network? We'd love to have you with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, himself is too busy to talk right now. He's still on the telephone trying to get somebody in the government to take his new metal cement. I really think he has something this time, though. I don't know anything about building battleships, but I know he glued my new steam iron to the kitchen doorknob just for fun, and I couldn't get it loose with a crowbar. I don't know, but I think he's got something here. What's that, dearie? Oh, he said to tell you all good night. Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer, Mary Lansing as the telephone supervisor, and Ralph Moody as Admiral Halstead. This is John Wald agreeing with Mrs. McGee that Mr. McGee's steel seal is certainly worth watching. I've got a hunch the Navy will have a man over there to look into it tomorrow. Check me, will you? Same time tomorrow night. Follow the Senate committee hearings tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Elvia Holman, Herb Vigran, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Production by Frank Pittman and music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. You know, some things never change. The way of a man with a maid, the way of a child with a doll, the way of a woman with a well-loved home. That's why there are gracious old homes today whose fine hardwood floors have never known the touch of any floor polish but Johnson's paste wax. Grandmother discovered more than 60 years ago that there is no better protection for wood than this aristocrat of waxes. And wise granddaughters today know that nothing has ever been discovered that gives floors such brilliant luster in exactly the same way as Johnson's paste wax. Whether your home is a stately old mansion or a bright new honeymoon cottage, you can make it brighter and more beautiful and make your floor care easier for months to come by giving your floors a protective coating of polished wax. And the wax to get is Johnson's Paste Wax. Ask for it at your dealers. On a crisp winter evening like tonight, there's nothing like an old-fashioned sleigh ride. A thick carpet of snow on the ground, a team of horses, an open sleigh, a bunch of jolly friends riding...
Cut out the corny speeches, Junior. Sit down, you're rocking the sleigh.
Well, I was just trying to...
Sit down, Harlow. You're standing on my foot.
Oh, excuse me, Doc. Move over, somebody.
There's plenty of room here, Mr. Wilcox, next to Merrill at Trivia. I can sit on your lap, I betcha.
This is great, ain't it, Molly? Come on, boy. Get up, Jake. You warm enough, kiddo?
Wonderful, dearie. Snug as a thug in the jug. The corner phrase. How's everybody riding back there? Having fun?
Wonderful.
Yes, this is very interesting, Molly. I haven't enjoyed myself so much since last night.
What did you do last night that was so much fun, Latriv?
I turned down an invitation to go sleigh riding and stayed home. There's much to be said for it.
Well, our mayor is too soft for this rugged outdoor stuff, children. He prefers indoor sports.
I married one myself.
I love the out of doors. The sharp, crisp air, the snow in my face, the sound of sleigh... Hey, give me some of that lap robe, Latrivia. You want me to freeze to death?
No. Don't be a robe hog, Doctor.
Gee whiz, Doc, you've already got that lap robe wrapped around you twice.
Oh, wait a minute, boy. You're exaggerating there, Junior.
Sure he is.
The lap robe was never made that would go twice around that big bale of beef.
Now, McGee, don't start chipping at the doctor's beef.
Those guys kill me. Griping about the cold back there under 18 blankets and robes. Look at me up here busting the breeze with nothing on but my Mackinaw.
And 3 sweaters.
And fur mittens up to his armpits.
And hip boots over 3 pairs of socks over his shoes.
Besides being wrapped from his chin to his hips in a 3-inch layer of blubber.
Well, I keep warm, don't I?
What makes your coat pockets bag out like that, Mr. McGee? Sandwiches?
Hot water bottles. Hey, boy, let's go there. Get up, Jake.
Hey, McGee, is Ole still back there? I haven't heard a peep out of Ole for an hour.
Sure, I'm having a wonderful time, missus. Just catching myself without a nap.
Yeah, well, speak up, boy. Say something. We thought we'd lost you.
Look, McGee, there's plenty of talking going on without me opening my big Swedish post. Ask Lee.
Keep covered good, Ole. Lots of colds going around.
Don't worry, Doc. Nobody's going to catch cold on this sleigh with so much hot air floating around. You just button up your satchel.
Hey, Mr. McGee, wake up. Hold everything.
Who's that, Molly? Can you see?
Somebody chasing us. Sounds a little like...
Hi, Mr. McGee. It's me, Herbert Tapple.
Oh, hi, Herb. Whoa, Nellie, whoa. Oh, you want to ride, Herb?
No, thanks. I'm working tonight, Mr. McGee. Oh. Take an inventory at the store.
Oh?
I just stopped work tweet.
Oh, you stopped work.
Tweet, yes, ma'am. Did you get you too?
I missed that one completely, Herbert. Give me that again.
I was stalking about dinner, and I wondered if you ate yet.
Well, we have a lot of sandwiches in the back of the sleigh there, Herbert. We're going to ride out in the country and back.
Oh, I was going to take my girl sleigh riding Sunday, but we changed our mind. We went downtown to see that turkey shactor.
Turkey what?
Shactor, McGee.
Oh.
What's a shactor, Herbert?
Not a shactor, ma'am. This was a picture with that turkey shactor in it. You know, that Turhan Bay from Turkey.
Oh, turkey
sure.
shactor.
Oh, that shactor.
Well, I got to be going now. See you later. So long.
Goodbye, Herbert.
So long, Herbert. Come on, get up there. Hi, boy. Jake.
Interesting accent that boy has, McGee.
Yeah.
Seems to be suffering from hungover syllables.
Now, he works over at the hardware.
Oh, boy. It's snowing some more. Hey, look at the snow, everybody.
Yeah, it's a little windy, too.
Hey, What makes the wind blow like that, Mr. McGee? What makes the wind blow? What makes it?
Well, that's a long story, Teeny.
Oh, boy, a story. Tell it to me, mister, please.
Well, climb up on the seat here between I and Mrs. McGee, sis. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, look, you see that big dark cloud up there? The one the moon is just sliding back up?
Where? Oh, that big cumulonimbus? Sure, why?
That big what?
Cumulonimbus.
Oh?
Our teacher says cumulonimbus clouds are often caused by convection of air currents, and there is usually precipitation at their base. What makes the wind blow, mister?
Well, you see, there's a great big castle up there in that cloud, sis. That nimbulo-omnibus cloud there. And the weather giant lives in that castle, see, and his name is Lou Frost.
Jack Frost.
Well, Jack Frost is his son, sis.
Nice there.
Yeah. Old Man Frost sits up there on his castle porch, and all he does is sleep all day long. And when Old Man Frost sleeps, boy, does he snore.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
What makes the wind blow, mister?
Well, I'm coming to that. Now, the elves and the pixies love to tease Old Man Frost, so while he's sleeping, they tickle him under the nose with a handful of feathers out of the tail of a woofus bird, you see?
A woofus bird?
Yep. When Old Man Frost snores easy, like this, then the gentle breezes blow across the land, and the green grass waves, and the leaves on the trees wave back. But when those little pixies tickle Old Man Frost with that feather, he snorts like this. And when he snorts, the trees bend, the snow flies, and the roofs come off of the barns for miles around.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. So remember, Teeny, anytime you see a woofus bird go by with his tail feathers yanked out, you can be pretty sure we're going to have wind. Like that story. You like that story?
One question.
Shoot.
What is a woofus bird? Where do you find them,
A woofus bird? Well, a woofus bird is here's your house, sis. Whoa, Nellie, whoa, boy.
I can answer that, Teeny. A woofus bird usually sits on the front end of a sleigh with his pockets full of hot water bottles.
Yes, and the reason he doesn't mind the pixies grabbing a handful of feathers is because he has more long tails left than his friends can stand anyhow. Goodbye, Teeny.
Thanks, everybody. Goodbye now.
Goodbye, little Teeny.
Who do you guys think?
Willie Mills in the orchestra, and all the bees are buzzing around my honey.
it's a wonderful sleigh ride, McGee, but everybody's so quiet.
Yeah, maybe we better call the roll again. Snow's coming down so thick I can't see who's with us and who ain't. Hey, back there, King's men, you all right? Okay. Save your voices, fellas. We might want you to sing later.
Yeah. Besides, we don't have any dialogue for you.
Hey, Harlow, you still there? Everything okay?
Sure, pal, except my feet are numb.
Yeah?
Took my shoes off, and I'm trying to rub some life back into them.
You may be rubbing one of your feet, Harlow, but the other one is mine. Don't think I haven't been loving it.
The other one is mine, Wilcox. Thank you very much.
Doggone it, I thought I was more ticklish than that. Where are my feet? Oh, here they are.
Are you still with us, Ollie?
Oh, sure, missus. Having a wonderful time, too. I haven't been on a sleigh ride since I was a young feller in Sweden. That's how I meet my wife on a sleigh ride.
No kidding, Ollie. Well, that's a very romantic way to propose.
Yeah, that's what you said. I didn't propose.
Oh?
She just thought I did. I only say, well, Christina, I say, for a big sleigh like this, we got to have 2 horses.
Uh-huh.
And she say, you think double harness better than single harness? And I say, sure. And she say, oh, you're so sweet. And then, the next thing I know, I have to sell one of the horses to pay for the honeymoon.
Well, that just goes to show, Ollie, that... Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Clammer. Am I taking all the blanket again?
Oh, that's all right, Doctor. I don't mind. I'm very warm-blooded. I used to be a dance hall girl in Alaska back in the days of 49.
Heavenly days, Mrs. Clammer. You a dance hall girl in 1849?
No, dear, 1949. Last summer, I worked in one of those 10 cents a dance places in Skagway.
Oh, a taxi dancer, Mrs. Clammer?
Yes. Oh, but I got a bad case of jaundice, and when the boys in the stag line started calling me the yellow taxi, I quit.
Used to do a little professional dancing myself, Clammy.
Yes, we know, McGee, but now that vaudeville is dead, let us not speak ill of it.
What kind of dancing do you do, McGee? Concentric?
Eccentric, Ollie, eccentric. X meaning he doesn't do it anymore.
No, I done a soft shoe dance, Ollie, with my old vaudeville partner, Fred Nitney, from Starved Rock, Illinois. McGee and Nitney, songs, dances, and witty sayings. A clean act for the whole family. Only the clean.
Oh, really, Mr. McGee? Won't you sing something for us?
No. Being new in the neighborhood, you obviously haven't heard him sing, Mrs. Clammer. He has a voice like a dry fan belt.
Personally, I think it sounds more like a 9-year-old vacuum cleaner picking up hairpins.
Well, I never thought of it like that. It always reminded me of a flag of surrender being raised on a rusty pulley.
Well, I think you us all wrong. Everybody else...
Oh, never mind what everybody else club says. Get up there, Jake. Get along with it. Come on now, let's get going.
Snowing quite a bit harder, isn't it, McGee?
Yeah, but that's a good thing. The harder it snows, the warmer it gets.
You know, I think that's very interesting, Mr. McGee. My husband always said...
By the way, Mrs. Clammer, I don't think we've met your husband. Is he out of town or something?
Something, yes, Mrs. McGee. Oh, yes. One evening in April of 1938, he went out for some cigars. I haven't heard from him since. Yes, I have, too. In 1942, I had a postcard from him, from Lake Titicaca, South America.
Oh? What did he say, Mrs. Clammer?
He said, got on wrong streetcar. Love, Albert.
You know, one of our Johnson wax salesmen disappeared rather mysteriously in 1943. He was selling Johnson's paste wax at the time.
Maybe he spilled some on himself and rubbed himself out. Get up, Jake.
Yes.
Did you ever hear from him, Mr. Wilcox?
Yes, we did, quite a bit later. And he was one of our best salesmen, sold more Johnson's paste wax than anybody in the organization.
Would you care to amplify that statement, son, or would you rather start working for somebody else next week?
Well, when I say he was the best salesman for Johnson's paste wax we had, I mean he had a gift for presenting the paste wax story. Gee, when he started telling housewives how Johnson's paste wax was the finest, most economical protection money could buy for floors, furniture, and woodwork, and how it beautifies and protects against dust and dampness and fingerprints, Well, he was just irresistible.
Wish I could say the same for you, Junior, but I've had so much practice resisting you.
Believe me, when that fellow got through talking, you could just picture your home glistening and gleaming with hospitality and cleanliness. You could just see your valued possessions shining with that protective wax finish that only Johnson's paste wax can give. Well, you know, when you use
Mr.
that...
Wilcox, Waxy,
Yes, Molly?
what became of the man who disappeared in 1943?
Oh, didn't I tell you? He'd been drafted. Well, I got to get off here, kids. I'm almost home. Nice sleigh ride, pal. So long, everybody.
Well, that's him, all right. Old Sell It and Run Wilcox. Everybody all right back there?
Oh, I think they are.
Good.
Hey, there must be, McGee. It's so snowy I can't see there's anything.
Oh, well, who cares where we are? We're all having fun.
Yeah, but just the same, McGee, I think it's about time we were turning around and going back. I have 3 operations in the morning. I don't want to spend 2 hours leaning over a hot fever patient thawing out.
I've got to get home, too, McGee. I have to address the Parent Teachers Association tomorrow. I must work on my speech.
Oh, what are you going to say, Mr. Mayor?
Well, I don't know, Mrs. Clammer. I have to explain why the hot lunches the city serves in the public schools are not so hot.
Yeah, I heard about a couple of kids the other day that got 98 in malnutrition. By George Latrivia, if your administration...
Stop the sleigh.
Ho, ho, Nellie, ho. Ho. Yes, boy?
I am leaving the sleigh ride right now.
What?
I don't care for your insulting remarks.
Oh, now, Mr. Mayor, my
It's been very enjoyable until now, but the snow is falling so heavily that appearances are too deceiving.
What you mean, Latriv?
I mean, it's a little disconcerting to look up toward the driver's seat and see 2 horses and 3 horses' necks.
What about beans in this forehead? I don't know.
Gosh, they're dropping off like flies. Well, I guess we had better be starting back. Come on, Jay, get up. Get up there, Nellie, you old crowbait. Oh, come on.
Hold it, McGee. Stop horses.
Huh? Whoa there, whoa, whoa, whoa. What's the matter, Molly?
Somebody's waving at us. You see through the snow there?
I can't see a dad-rather thing. Oh, over there. Hey, who is it?
That's me, mister. I'm lost in this storm. And hello, Johnny. Hello, daughter.
Well,
Hey, how about a ride, kid?
certainly, Mr. Oldtimer. Hop on.
Yeah, come on, Jan. Get up there, Much. Come on.
Hey, which way are you kids going?
That's a very good question, old-timer. I think we're going forward, but in this snow, it's anybody's guess.
What on earth are you doing out walking in this weather, Mr. Oldtimer?
Well, me and my girl Bessie was ice skating out on Dugan's Lake. And Bessie says to me, "What's that sign say out in the middle there, old T?" And I says, "I don't know, Bess. Can't see much through this snowstorm," I says. "Skate over there and see." Well, sir, she did, and it must have said something kind of risque because Bessie give kind of a little squeal and never come back. Went home, I guess.
Yeah. I guess we better turn around and head for home, too.
Yes, I think we
Come on,
should.
turn around. Hi there. Let's get around there. There. Now we're off. Been a nice sleigh ride, hasn't it, Molly?
Yes, but I'll be glad to get home, dearie.
I want to go home with you. I want to go home with you. I want to meet your family. I'm sure that they'll approve of me. Want to go home with you. And nobody else will do. Kissing goodnight at your front door makes me love you more and more. I want to go home with you. I want to go home with you. I want to go home. I want to go home with you. I want to meet your dad and mother, sister, brother. You're so very sweet. There never could be any other. I want to go home with
Kissing goodnight at your front door makes me love you more and more. I want to go home. I want to go home with you.
Look at that snow come down, Molly.
This is terrible, McGee. I can't even see the road anymore.
Road? My gosh, I can't see my hand in front of my face.
Your hands are in your pockets, dearie.
Oh.
That's why.
They are? Well, who's driving the sleigh?
I am.
Oh.
And here, you can have it back. How is it back there? Everybody all right? You okay, Mrs. Clammer?
Just fine.
My gosh, what a snow. Are the horses still out there, Molly? I can't see them.
Why don't you climb down and feel your way forward along the tongue of the sleigh, McGee?
Huh?
If you bump into something soft and get a fast mouthful of horseshoes, which you richly deserve, they're out there.
Oh, will you pipe down, you big witch doctor? You're just...
Hey, Johnny! Who's driving this contraption?
I am. Why?
Well, you're driving around in a circle, Johnny. This is the third time we've drove through this snowstorm.
It's the same snowstorm, Mr. Oldtimer. You've heard of the winter of the big snow, haven't you? Well, this is it.
Yeah, you said it. Hey, does anybody know where we are?
I know where I am, McGee. I'm under seat in a blanket. Where you are, who cares?
Well, I care where he is. He's all I've got left. In fact, he's all I started out with.
McGee, you fathead, you mean to tell me you've gotten us lost in this blizzard?
I'm ashamed of you, Johnny.
Huh?
Why, when I was your age, I lived for a whole winter in an igloo in Canada, smack in the middle of 1,000 miles of snow, and I never got lost once.
My goodness, how'd you ever keep from it?
Simple, daughter. I never left the igloo. Johnny here stayed here's igloo.
Oh, pipe down, will you? I got trouble enough with us. Come on, get up there, Jake. Hot boy. Come on.
What's the matter now, dearie?
The horses. They've stopped. Come on, high up. Hi, Jake. Get up there.
Stop it, you idiot. The snowdrifts are up to their necks.
Oh, my gosh. Why, we're stuck.
Hey, this is
That's
awful.
all for thinking, kids. Now, let me think a minute. Now, look. Why don't we chop up the sleigh, make us a bonfire, send up smoke signals? No, nobody around here can read smoke language. That's not so hot.
Well, we could took a 5-cent piece, call up Lost and Found Department and tell them we're lost and would the police come and found us. Only who's got a telephone?
Look, don't strain your brains, you guys. We got to figure out something.
McGee, look over there. I saw something over that way.
What was it, Molly?
What, kiddo? A light? A search party?
No, I thought for a minute I saw... Yes, there it is. A building of some kind. You see it?
Yeah, I see it. Looks like a barn. Thank heaven, shelter.
Oh, boy, saved. Come on, Ole, let's investigate. You guard the girls, Doc. You're too fat to waddle through this snow anyhow.
Yeah, you break a trail. You're built more like a snowplow than anybody, low bucket.
No, we'll all go. You might get lost, dearie.
Come on,
Knock on the door, somebody. They must be in bed.
Hello in there.
Anybody home?
Open up, Dad Rabbit. We're freezing.
Hello! Why, they must be out.
I'll have to bust a window. We got to get in. We can pay for the damage. We'll split it 6 ways.
Careful now, McGee. Don't cut yourself on that window.
Let him cut himself if he wants to.
Now, help me in the window. Okay. At last. Now, you hammer on the front door so I can find it inside.
Oh, I'd be glad to get out of this wind.
Me too. I don't think I'll ever thaw out.
Now, come on in, kids. Boy, does it feel good in here.
My, this looks like a nice little farmhouse, doesn't it? If I could see it.
No, turn on the light, Johnny. It's darker than the inside of a cistern.
Well, it's warm anyhow. If I ever go on another sleigh ride with you, McGee, it'll be in the summertime. Find a light switch, stupid, before we all fall all over each other.
Well, I'm fumbling for one, Doc. How do I know where the lights are? My gosh,
Strike a match, somebody.
Well, who can get the matches with these clothes on, missus?
I've got a match somewhere. Wait now. Here it is.
Oh. That's better. Hey, here's the door here. Ought to be a light switch inside there, maybe. Let me open it up. Get it inside.
Come on out to the kitchen. I'll make some coffee for us.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. If you want floors in your home that really gleam, take this tip from more than 3 generations of experienced homemakers. Keep your floors bright and shining with Johnson's Paste Wax. No other wax can bring such lustrous beauty to your floors in exactly the same way. And remember, there's an easy way to polish your wax floors. Ask your dealer about Johnson's new Beauty Floor electric polisher. It's wonderful to use. The big whirling brush does all the buffing for you. All you do is guide the polisher across the floor. You can buy a Beauty Floor electric polisher from your Johnson dealer, or rent one at low cost if you prefer. For brighter floors, get Johnson's Paste Wax tomorrow at your dealers. And ask about the Johnson Beauty Floor electric polisher while you're there.
My, this has been a lot of fun, hasn't it? More coffee, Mrs. Clammer?
Oh, no, thank you, dear. 3 cups of coffee, and I can't stay awake.
Ole?
No thanks, missus. Even now, every time I shook myself, I gurgled.
Another cigar, Doc? Another. Haven't even been able to light this first one. What are they made of? Wallpaper scrapings?
Well, who else wants anything? Oh, wait a minute. Hey, more shredded wheat, Jake? Okay, Jake. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
It's Fibber McGee and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed, written by Phil Leslie, and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. Within the next 20 seconds, a fire will break out somewhere in the United States. Lives may be lost, property damaged, homes or buildings destroyed. Yes, there are 4,600 fires in America each day of the year. They kill 11,000 persons and disfigure or severely burn thousands more. 90% of all fires which start in the home can be traced to human carelessness. By obeying a few simple rules of fire prevention from now on, you and I can protect ourselves and our families from this devastating menace. Rule 1 is don't smoke in bed or discard lighted cigarettes carelessly. Rule 2, clean out old newspapers, magazines, and other inflammable debris. Rule 3, promptly repair defective wiring equipment. Replace worn or frayed wiring as soon as you notice it. Fire won't wait till tomorrow. Rule 4, use only those cleaning fluids which will not burn. And last but not least, be careful with matches. Keep them out of the reach of small children. Remember, it doesn't pay to gamble with fire. The odds are against you every time. Mr. and Mrs. McGee are planning a trip to visit Mrs. McGee's wealthy aunt. For a while yesterday, there was a little problem about needing new luggage. But our hero has it all solved this morning as he comes galloping in the front door, yelping,
Hey, Molly, I got him. I borrowed Doc Gamble's new suitcases. Look at them.
Aren't they just beautiful?
Yeah, boy, we'll arrive at Aunt Sarah's house in style this time, kiddo. Just look at them luggage.
Those luggage, dearie.
Huh?
Are those luggages? Is that right?
Them bags. They're genuine cowhide, you know.
Brand new, too. I'm not so sure you should have borrowed them, though. They're such expensive.
I wasn't sure I could borrow them for a while there, but you know how sentimental old Doc is. When I told him I was going to be gone for maybe a whole week, he practically broke down and cried right there in the office.
Oh.
Incidentally, Doc's going to stop by here this afternoon to find out what time we want to leave for the station tomorrow.
Good.
So when you hear him coming, kind of throw something over this big Gladstone of his, will you? I got it scratched a little bit on that nail on the porch post, and you know how unreasonable Doc gets.
Oh, McGee, look at that.
Ah, don't worry. It's not all the way through.
Besides, when them porters on that train get through with it, Doc will never notice a little 2-foot scratch like this one.
Oh.
Hey, I'm looking forward to this trip tomorrow, aren't you?
Yes, and I think it's sweet of Aunt Sarah to invite us. You see, now I want to make an appointment at the beauty shop. Call Mabel Toops, write a note for the milkman.
I caught the mailman this morning.
Doing what?
No. I mean, I caught him on the front porch and told him to hold the mail after today, till we get back.
Oh. How about the newspapers? Hadn't you better tell the paper boy?
I'll watch for him this afternoon. I forgot to tell him when we went on vacation this summer, and that front porch looked like it was buried under 20 foot of snow when we got home. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's probably Mr. Wimple. He's going to keep our parakeet for us.
Wimp? Well, I hope he takes good care of
Come
it.
in. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, folks. I came for the parakeet.
Well, good. Are you sure you know how to take care of birds, Wallace?
Mr. McGee, you are talking to the hospitality chairman of the Wistful Vista Bird Watchers, Nest number 4.
Oh, how nice. Nest number 4?
Well, even so, I don't...
Look, do you see this pin, Mr. McGee? This is the coveted golden bird with 2 egg clusters, awarded only for extreme heroism.
Oh, that's wonderful, Mr. Wimple. How'd you get it?
It was on an eagle-watching expedition last summer, Mrs. McGee, in the Rocky Mountains.
The Rockies?
2 of us had climbed a rocky cliff to watch an eagle feeding her young.
Yeah?
When all at once, she discovered us.
Uh-oh.
With a horrible screech, she dived at us and... Well, I saved a man's life that day.
Gee, that's great, Wimp. Whose life did you save?
Mine. I dived into a badger hole and hid till dark. The other poor fellow perished.
Oh.
Well, after that, I'm sure we can trust you with our parakeet, Mr. Wimple. He's out in the kitchen. I'm going up and call Mabel Toops now, McGee.
Yeah, well, come on, Wimp, and I'll give him to you. I'll gather up his stuff for you. Hi, Buster. Hi, Buster.
He's a cute little fellow, Mr. McGee. I'll take very good care of him. Hello, Birdie. Hello, Birdie.
Good. Now, here's his birdseed.
Right.
And here's the other kind of birdseed.
2 kinds of...
Here's the book, Care and Feeding of Parakeets.
The book?
Here's the blanket we put over his cage at night.
Just hang it over my arm.
And here's the heavy blanket, in case it turns colder while we're gone.
Hang it over my other arm.
Okay. And you better take this, too, in case it goes below freezing. You can't tell this time of year.
What on earth is that?
My old raccoon coat. I'll hang that over the blanket over your arm.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Now, let's see. Here's his water. Gallon bottle full.
Oh, we have water, Mr. McGee.
Yeah, but he's used to the water out of our faucet, Wimp. Better not change on him. Might upset him.
Put the bottle under my arm. That's it.
Yeah. Here's the heating pad to put under his cage in case he's still cold, see?
Hang it around my neck.
Okay. There. Here's his bottle of bitters.
Bitters? Good gracious, do I give him gin with that, or...
My gosh, no, Wallace. The directions are on the bottle. 3 drops in his water. Here, I'll put this in your pocket.
Thank you.
And here's an extra cuttle bone. Perch brush. 5 pounds of gravel. You got it? Newspapers for his cage. And here's a palm leaf fan in case the weather turns hot.
Heavenly days.
Let me check now. Blankets, book, birdseed, fur coat, fan. Okay, boy, you got it. I'll open the back door for you.
Thank you, Mr. McGee. Have a nice trip, and call me when you get back.
Okay, Wimp. Thanks a lot, boy. I got to start packing now. So long. Well, I hope I didn't forget anything. I'd hate for anything to happen to that bird on it. Oh, you said it, Buster. I don't want anything to happen to you. Oh, my gosh, I thought I forgot something. Hey, Wimp. Hey, hold it. Hey, you forgot the bird.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Most of us have been called away from home and loved ones at one time or another. And we know from the experience that there's nothing quite as important during those days of separation as mail. A good old letter from home. Any man or woman in the armed forces will tell you the only call that takes precedence over mess is mail call. And when a letter is more important to a hungry GI than food, you know it means something. The truce in Korea doesn't mean we should stop writing letters to our men and women in service, whether in U.S. camps or overseas. Mail from home is just as important now as it ever was. Yes, in some respects, it's even more important.
The action, the strain, the anxieties of war can keep a soldier's mind occupied. But when the letdown comes, the time to relax, that's when morale needs a shot in the arm. Your soldier knows the shooting is over. He's done his big job, and now he wants to get home. But unfortunately, there's still a lot to keep him for a while. So don't let him down. Help keep up his morale. Write that letter today.
How's the packing come, Molly? Okay?
I guess so, dearie, but there's never enough room for everything.
That's right.
Did you find out about the train?
Yeah, I just phoned the station. We take that cinder bucket, 10 o'clock tomorrow. Gets us into Aunt Sarah's at
The
about...
cinder bucket? Mm-hmm. That's a through train, isn't it?
You said it. That train was through in 1912. That red railroad keeps... Oh, hey, there's the paper boy outside. Hey, boy. Hey, paper boy. Whew. Hey, you just missed my head, bud.
Oh, gee, I'm awful sorry, Mr. McGee. I've been throwing high all day.
Well, you better watch it.
Would you like me to ride back down the block and try another throw, sir?
No, never mind. The reason why I stopped you, bud...
Oh, I know why, sir. I have it right here. It's $2.80, and that brings you right up to date.
Huh?
Would you like a receipt? I have it all made out.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the $2.80.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, you aren't the same kid we've had all the time, are you? The one that always throws the paper in the maple tree.
Oh, no, sir. I'm the boy that throws them under the porch.
Oh, I see.
just got this route last week, Mr. McGee.
Mm-hmm.
And like I say, I've been throwing them high today for some reason.
Yeah, you told me. How did you know my name if you're new?
Oh, I have all the records from Norman, the boy that used to have this route.
Route.
Route, yeah. I study the records, Mr. McGee. I think it's important for a man starting in business to know all about his customers, don't you?
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
I mark them down in my mind, you see.
Mm-hmm.
When you stepped out on that porch, it flashed right through my mind. Quote, 79 Wistful Vista. That's F. McGee.
Mm-hmm.
Very unhappy, hates paper in tree, collect in advance, 2-bit tip at Christmas. Swirl puddle in driveway on rainy days. Unquote. The quotes are not my own, sir. They're on my report from Norman, the boy that used to have this route.
Route.
And Norman knows people.
Well, never mind Norman, bud. Look, I and my wife are going out of town for a few days, so no more papers till I tell you. Understand?
Yes, sir. But may I say, I'll miss you, sir.
Yeah, you missed me on the last throw, too. But watch it.
I'll do better next time, sir. Goodbye.
So long. Well, that takes care of the newspaper. I'll see if I can help Molly pack.
Hey, McGee, wait a minute.
Oh, hi, Doctor, old man. Come on in with me.
You all set, my boy? You're still going. You haven't changed your mind.
No. We leave in the morning, Fatso. 10 o'clock train.
Hi, Molly. Getting packed, are you?
Hello, Dr. Gamble. Yes, and I can't tell you how much we appreciate the loan of the beautiful luggage.
Hide the scratch, cover the scratch.
What was that?
I said the bags, they match. They match.
Well, of course they match, egghead. I haven't even used those bags yet, Molly. Oh, by the way, where are you going?
Where? Didn't McGee tell you?
Well, frankly, my dear, when he broke the news that he was going out of town for a week, I got so excited I forgot to ask him.
Oh. Well, my Aunt Sarah bought a new house, Doctor, and she invited us to visit her.
Yes, our own beloved Aunt Sarah, Doctor. Our very closest relative to whom my wife and I feel a great, deep devotion.
Oh, stop it. This is the rich aunt.
You said it, fat boy. She's rolling in dough like a baker's knuckles. If I had her dough...
What would you do, Flaplip? Just exactly what would you do if you had, say, $10 million?
Well, for one thing, I wouldn't send my nephew a cheap birthday present every year, I'll tell you that.
You wouldn't, huh?
No, sir. When my nephew's birthday rolled around, I'd sit down and I'd write him out a check for $1,000.
$1,000?
You betcha. And I'd look at that check and I'd say to myself, what did that bum ever do for me? And then I'd tear up the check and knit him a necktie or something.
It'd serve him right, too.
You know, when he's in one of those honest moods like this, Molly, I can almost stand him.
Well, thank you, Doctor.
Well, I'll pick you up at 9 tomorrow morning, kids.
Yeah.
Goodbye now.
Bye.
Well, I'll help you finish packing, kiddo. Because tomorrow's going to be a busy day for us when we get on that train for Aunt Sarah's house.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. More great comedy entertainment is yours for the listening tomorrow night when the NBC Radio Network presents the Bob Hope Show and the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show. Everyone knows Bob Hope's wisecracking, rapid-fire style of humor, the stock in trade which elevated Bob to the heights of the comedy kingdom. You'll enjoy his program tomorrow night with the music of Les Brown's Band of Renown, the song stylings of Margaret Whiting, and Bob's special guest stars. Later, on the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, listen to another fast-paced comedy as Phil mixes with Elliot Lewis, Julius Abruzio, and Brother William to come out low man on the totem pole. Of course, there'll be songs by Phil and Alice to add to your listening pleasure and to top off the comedy carryings on. Also on Friday evening, listen to young and popular Eddie Fisher with his quarter hour of pleasure-filled song stylings. And to the Dinosaur Show, featuring this glamorous songbird and the program of your favorite music. Friday and every day, you'll hear America's greatest radio programs on this station of the NBC Radio Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, this week is National Safety Week. We'd like to salute the members of the National Safety Council, now in convention in Chicago.
You know, since 1913, the National Safety Council has dedicated itself to saving lives and cutting down on accidents of every kind throughout the nation.
Carelessness causes accidents, and... Molly, can you get the suitcase open? Quick.
You just locked it. What's the matter with you?
I got my necktie caught in it, and it's choking.
Oh, dear. There.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as Wallace Wimple, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, and Richard Beals as the paper boy. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Now, laugh with Can You Top This on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Boo-Hoo. Weems gives you bright, sparkling music, and Johnson's Glow Coat gives you bright, sparkling floors. Floors that everyone will admire the moment they step into your home. There never was a polish easier to use. It dries so quickly and gives your floors such gleaming beauty. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat works like magic on dull, drab linoleum. 20 minutes after you apply Glow Coat, the floor will be shining like new, protected against dirt and wear. Order Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, the easy-to-use, no-rubbing floor polish, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Fibber is in a new business tonight. He's taken over the management of a nightclub and renamed it the Club McGee. Molly has warned him that he'll be just a small noise in a big racket, but he knows better. And here, welcoming patrons at the door, we find, as master and mistress of ceremonies, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Welcome, folks. Welcome to the Club McGee. Something doing every minute.
Yes, sir. Cloakroom to the right, sir.
Come right in, folks. Get a fistful of feverish fun. Let our gaiety gal show you a gorgeous gob of goo-na-goo. How are you, brother? What? No, sir. No covering or no minimum charge.
We charge only the maximum.
Quiet, Molly. Oh, hello, Mrs. Wearybottom. Waiter, a good table for Mrs. Wearybottom.
Excuse me, please. But do you take care of parking people's cars?
Absolutely, brother. Our doorman will park it quickly and carefully. Why, there he goes now with your car. See? Well, we do quite a business here. We have to park them a little close together. All right, folks, step right in.
Heavenly days, McGee. I hope you can handle this business.
Just don't worry about that, Molly. I've learned all about nightclubs from the movies.
Our lady violinist saw a movie today, too, and can't play tonight.
What was the picture?
Lost her rosin.
Oh, dear. Step right in, folks. Our next floor show is about to go on. Hey, Molly, there's a couple of guys in tuxedos. Have them put right down in front to dress up the play.
Quiet, Ignorant. Those are our two waiters.
Oh, sorry. Welcome to the Club McGee, folks. Everything is...
Excuse me, please. Are you the proprietor of this club?
You betcha, sis. How do you like it? I got Diego DeLovely to do the decorations, and while I think he went a little cockeyed in a modernistic direction, the effect in general...
I don't want to hear about it. Look.
Well, what is it?
It's an empty glass, McGee. Now, if this is a parlor trick, madam, we haven't time to...
No, now listen.
Yeah?
This is what the waiter gave me when I ordered a cocktail. An empty glass.
What'd you order, sis?
A dry martini.
They made it a little too dry. Waiter, take care of this lady. All right, folks, welcome to the Club McGee. Step right
I can see trouble ahead for us, McGee.
Huh?
I don't think this is the proper business for you.
Excuse me, Boris. Sorry, Bud, you can't come in here with that big white hat on. This ain't no fancy dress affair.
McGee, that's our chef.
Oh, well, what is it, Cookie?
Listen, you better order a couple of 100 pounds more veal.
Veal? What do we use all that veal for?
Chicken a la king.
Can't you use beef?
We're using the beef for chicken pie.
Say, I saw a couple of chickens out in the kitchen this morning. What are we using them for?
Turkey sandwiches.
Oh. Okay, Bud, go ahead and order the veal. You know, Molly, there's more to this business than meets the eye.
Oh, I wish you hadn't gone into this, McGee. I don't think it's strictly honest.
Oh, now, Molly, don't be like that. Customers don't mind a little finagling when we give them first-class service and good food. I'm getting kind of hungry myself.
Well, why don't you order a sandwich?
No, I think I'll get a roll from the drummer. Now, give me a drum roll, Ted. Ladies and gentlemen, if your food is a little slow coming, don't worry about it. Our chef got a knot in his shoestring potatoes. Now, folks, we want you to meet our handsome soloist, Harry Cool. Harry used to work in our kitchen here at the Club McGee, mixing salads, but we discovered he could sing, so we took this ballad soul away from the salad bowl. You know, Perry Combe was on a vacation, so tonight Harry Cool is going to sing My Last Affair.
Can't you see what love and romance have done to me? I'm not the same as I used to be. This is my last affair. And tragedy just seems to be the end of me. My happiness is misery. This is my last affair. Right from the start, you took my love, tore my heart apart. Now there's nothing new to look forward to. My dreams won't come true, so I'll make a vow. No more to love's shrine will I bow. I cross my heart and I'll seal it now. This is my last affair.
on, Molly. Come on, Molly. Let's go into the office and check over the account.
With pleasure, McGee. All this noise is giving me a headache.
Well, what's the nightclub for? A health resort? Come on in and sit down.
Oh, I wish you'd never got into this night. McGee, who's that at your desk?
Hey, who are you, Bud? What's the idea?
Take it easy, Pattyweight. Square Shooter Mulligan sent me.
Where's Shooter Mulligan, the gangster?
Oh, okay, Bud. I was just... can we order you up a sandwich or something? We don't want any trouble.
Listen, Square Shooter Mulligan thinks you're doing a good business here. You better start paying off.
Well, paying off for what?
Protection.
Protection against what, Bud?
Lots of things, punk. Protection against your place being busted in and your windows broke. And you being beat up, see?
And what if we don't pay you, hoodlum?
Well, one bomb ought to blow this dump to bits.